First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Conscience, said Mr. Shakespeare, makes cowards of us all. Unfortunately, this places conscience in a rather unflattering light, since it implies that conscience is basically a demeaning quality. The truth is that conscience is a kind of magical and liberating force. After all, how many people have become heroes because they were too terrified to become cowards?
Major, I demand to speak with the British ambassador.
First, please tell us your name.
I am Lady Madeline Marston Strathclyde. My husband, the Earl of Strathclyde, is Under-Secretary of Foreign Affairs. My brother, Lord Marston, is Commander-in-Chief of the British Army in India.
Who is this lady, Wicklow?
Sir, she is known as Limey Lily, and she runs the biggest sporting house in New Orleans.
Our mystery drama, A Curious Experience, was especially adapted from the Mark Twain classic For the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Christopher Tabori and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot, the sheep are all lining up for crew cuts? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Air conditioning, AM/FM radio, cruise control.
It's the Great Scout Rebate. Make your best deal with your Scout dealer. Then take delivery of any 1979 four-wheel drive Scout between May 14th and June 15th. And International Harvester will send you a 10% rebate on all factory-installed options. It's that simple. The only tough part is deciding which Scout you want.
Interior, towing package, high-back bucket seats.
International Scout. Anything less is just a car. Every day's a brand new day. Every night's a brand new night. We're only as good as your last flight at Eastern.
Eastern Airlines has taken discount fares to Florida a step further with Super Savers 2. This summer, treat your family to Walt Disney World, snorkeling off Florida, or dining out in Miami. With Super Savers 2, adults can fly in coach to Florida for 30 to 50% off Eastern's regular day coach fares. And each adult can take one child aged 17 or under for just $49 round trip. We also offer special discounts for additional children. Eastern Super Savers 2 can make this the best summer vacation ever. Seats are limited, so call your travel agent or Eastern now for fare requirements and reservations.
We have to earn our way every day.
One of the tragic truths of our history has been the fact that almost every generation has known the terrible trauma of war. For Mark Twain's generation, the war was the Civil War. To Mark Twain, war was the supreme folly. And why not? Wasn't warfare something that was invented and conducted by mankind? And wasn't the entire human race the greatest joke the Creator played on the universe? Of course. That is why Mark Twain wrote the story you're about to hear.
Hut, two, hut, four, hut, two, hut, four. Company! Up, hut, two. Order, arms. Parade, rest. Company all present and accounted for, sir.
Very good, Sergeant Rayburn. Man, I'm directed to read to you this message I have just received from the War Department. To Commanding Officer, Fort Trumbull, from Commanding General. Subject, undercover enemy activity. This office has reason to believe that your area, New London, Connecticut, has been infiltrated by enemy agents. These people may attempt to capture your installation, burn the city, and perform other acts of violence. Therefore, every officer and enlisted man must be extremely vigilant at this time. Signed, the Commanding General. Dated December 4th, 1862. Now, men, I can only say this. Though we are far removed from the combat zones of Fort Donelson, Bull Run, Shiloh, we are still very much in the battle area and must conduct ourselves accordingly. Sergeant, take over. The 150 regulars of my command itched and ached to be hundreds of miles to the south and west in the thick of the fighting. I knew they would consider this message from Washington as just pap from the brass. How could I blame them? I was bored to tears myself. At any rate, I was sitting in my office writing a letter when I became aware of someone standing in front of my desk. It was a boy, pale, ragged, with big eyes and a trembling mouth. He couldn't have been more than 15 or 16. What are you doing here?
Excuse me, sir.
Who are you?
My name? Oh, I'm Robert Wicklow, sir.
How did you get in here? Well, how? Who let you in here?
Sir, I sneaked in.
You what? What do you mean you sneaked in?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but it was the only way.
You sneaked in here? You got past the sentries?
Yes, sir.
How could you do that?
Well, I reckon that they just weren't looking.
Sergeant Rayburn? Rayburn, come in here at once. We shall see about this.
Sergeant Rayburn reporting, sir.
This boy, he was able to get past the sentries and make his way to my office.
Oh, begging the Major's pardon, sir, but that would be impossible.
Oh, is it? Well, here he is. How do you account for it?
Well, sir, I don't know as how I could account for it at all.
First, he would have to slip past the guard at the main gate. Who's supposed to be on duty there now?
Private Pope, sir.
And then he would have to elude the sentry on the inner perimeter. Who's pulling guard there?
Private Sparks, sir.
Sparks and Pope, huh?
Yes, sir.
What kind of security do we have around here? I will not tolerate another incident of this nature, Sergeant Rayburn. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, getting back to you. What's your name again?
Robert Wicklow.
Why did you want to sneak in here?
Because I want to enlist.
Enlist? How old are you?
21, sir.
21? Rayburn, you have boys of your own at home. How old does this cub appear to you?
Not a day over 15, sir.
Sir, I'm 18. I swear to you, I'm 18, but nobody believes me. When I told the sentry at the gate what I wanted, he just laughed at me and told me to go home. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't go home.
Why not?
I don't have a home. So I just sneaked in. Papa used to tell me, boy, when you get no satisfaction from the hired hands, you just go straight to the boss himself. Poor Papa. They killed him.
Who killed him?
The mob. They lynched him.
What are you saying? What for?
Because he was for Abe Lincoln and the Union. They made me watch it. They said, let this be a lesson, boy. But his last words, Papa's last words were, Abe Lincoln and the Union forever.
Where was this?
On our plantation, near Baton Rouge in Louisiana.
I was stationed in New Orleans. I know that part of the country quite well. Exactly where was your plantation located?
Just off the 60-mile point, sir.
And what's directly above it?
Emmonsville.
And right below?
Kruger's Creek.
Where was the Hotel de Paris?
On the Tucatapula Street.
Who are the two big steamboat rivals?
The Robert E. Lee and the Eclipse. Sir, are you trying to trap me? Ask me anything you want to know about New Orleans.
You're a long way from home.
I told you I have no home. We were burned out, driven off.
How did you get from New Orleans, Louisiana, to New London, Connecticut?
I can't remember too many of the details, sir.
Can you remember any of them?
That night, after they burned down the house and killed Papa, I got to the river. I stole a boat and made my way down the river to the harbor. There, I stowed away on a ship.
What kind of ship?
Well, she was a sailing vessel. German. Her name was the Landgravine Frederica Charlotte, or some such. Well, anyway, she put out to sea. And after a while, they found me. Well, they set me to work. I became very sick, and I don't recall very much more. I don't even know how much time went by. Well, but then one day, I was wandering around the streets of a city. It was New London.
And that's all you remember?
Yes, sir. That was 3 days ago. I haven't had anything to eat. I tried to get a job so I could earn some money and buy decent clothes, so when I tried to enlist, I wouldn't look like a tramp. But it was no use. Now, sir, is it all right if I sit down? I'm afraid I'm just going to faint.
No, you just sit down, son. You'll get a hot meal inside you. You'll feel so much better. Rayburn.
Yes, sir.
Take him around to the kitchen.
Oh, sir, let me enlist.
Now, I'm afraid...
I'll be such a good soldier.
I'm sorry, son.
Oh, don't you see, sir? It's fate. It's the mysterious working of the will of the Lord. Why was I brought here to New London in Connecticut? Ye sent me to dwell among strangers. But I say to you, Major, you and the sergeant are not strangers, but men of kindness and goodwill. Oh, I shall be a credit to the United States Army, sir.
Rayburn, what do you think?
Well, I don't know, Major. He does appear underage for a soldier.
Let's quarter him with the musicians. We'll enroll him as a drummer.
Oh, a drummer? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, Major. I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you every night.
How's young Wicklow doing, Sergeant?
Well, sir, he's a funny one.
How do you mean that, Sergeant?
He seems to stay by himself. He don't try to make friends. Appears to be, guess you could say, absent-minded. He's always got a sad look on his face.
Oh, well, we both know he has a great deal to be sad about.
Well, when you're a young boy, it ain't natural to mope all the time.
Give him a chance. I haven't had any complaints from the bandmaster.
Oh, sir, he's performing his duties in a satisfactory manner.
Well, that's all we can reasonably expect him to do. The commandant of the fort really couldn't establish a personal relationship with the youngest drummer boy in the ranks, but I felt so sorry for him. There was such a look of sadness in his eyes. My heart went out to him. I kept wishing there was some way I could help him. But, of course, there was nothing more I could do for him. And then one day, Sergeant Rayburn asked to speak to me in private.
It's the Wicklow boy, Major. The musicians are down on him to an extent you can't imagine.
Why? What's the trouble? What's he been doing?
Praying, sir.
Praying?
Yes, sir. The musicians haven't had any peace for that boy's praying.
Well, we really cannot object to praying without risking an incident at higher headquarters.
No one objects to his praying as such. It's just the way he does it. He starts with the bandmaster, and he prays for him. Next, he takes the head bugler. Next, he scoops in the bass drummer. And then he goes straight through the band, praying and begging. Sir, it's a sight.
Well, I can't understand how that can be objectionable.
Well, if the Major would only come and listen for himself. This way, sir. Now, what I'll do is kind of pry open the back window of the musician's barracks.
Oh, Lord, I pray for the soul and the spirit of Band Sergeant Major Isaiah McTaggart. He's a good man, Lord. Oh, what if he does chew and smoke and blaspheme?
Hey, quiet!
Take a walk. although his body is poisoned with vice, his heart is clean, and his soul is pure, O Lord. Give me strength to reveal to this poor sinner the shining light of thy eternal truth. Then, O Lord, he shall no longer wallow in drunkenness. Ow!
What on earth is happening in there now, Sergeant?
They're throwing boots at him. He's kneeling behind that big bass drum.
You can't be serious, Sergeant.
It don't faze him. He don't mind it.
If I hadn't heard this with my own ears...
Begging the Major's pardon, it ain't no laughing matter.
No, of course not, Rayburn. Of course not. I promise I'll do something about it. A couple of days went by, and I was still trying to figure out just what that something was when Sergeant Rayburn asked for permission to speak to the commanding officer on a matter of the utmost urgency. What's this about, Rayburn?
Sir, it's about the Wicklow boy.
Again? Who's he praying for now?
I ain't here to talk about the praying, but the writing. You see, sir, he's all the time writing.
Writing? What does he write? Letters?
I don't know, sir. But he's forever poking and nosing about the fort all by himself.
Well, he's just naturally curious, perhaps.
That may be. But every now and then he outs with a pencil and paper and scribbles something down.
Oh?
I would say it looks suspicious, sir. Mighty suspicious.
Surely, Sergeant, you're not saying you don't think that young Wicklow could be...
As the Major knows, Wicklow's from the south, and way down south at that.
Yes, that's true.
Does the Major have any instructions?
Say nothing about this to anyone else.
Yes, sir.
And see if you can get hold of whatever it is he's writing down.
Yes, sir.
Rayburn, what are you staring at?
Well, sir, I'm just looking out of your window.
Huh? What is it?
There's the Wicklow boy. He's just walked over to the west wall of the fort.
Hey, Rayburn, look what he's doing.
Yes, sir, I told you, sir.
He's stuffing a piece of paper into a chink in the masonry.
Should I go out there and grab him now?
No, Rayburn. We'll wait for him to go away. Obviously, he's leaving a message for someone. That means he's not the only enemy spy in the fort.
I was a stranger, and he took me in. Unfortunately, it can be paraphrased to read, "You were a stranger, and you took me in." They say the Civil War was the first modern war. It introduced for the first time the advanced techniques of social, political, economic, and industrial conflict. And while it didn't exactly introduce the concept of espionage, it certainly refined the tactics and strategy, more of which we shall see in Act 2.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
What in the World Happened in May, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. In May of 1607, the first permanent English settlement in America was established at Jamestown. The U.S. Navy SEAL was adopted in May of 1780. In May of 1873, the post office issued the first penny postcard. The U.S. Navy Nurse Corps was established in May of 1908. To find out what's happening in the Navy today, call 800-841-8000, toll-free in the continental United States. In Georgia, 800-342-5855.
Who are those people in the blue uniforms over there? The police?
Oh, they're the Salvation Army.
Oh, yeah. What do they do?
Well, I know they help people. Let's ask them.
Excuse me, sir. What does the Salvation Army do?
Basically, the Salvation Army is here to serve God and man through religious services and counseling. Our core community centers are scattered throughout the country. We operate daycare centers, senior citizen clubs, summer camps. Just about any service you can think of, the Salvation Army is there to help.
And I thought the Salvation Army just picked up old clothes and furniture.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you see, the adult rehabilitation rehabilitation centers fix these items and recycle them back into the community. And the main support for these centers comes from the sale of these items at Salvation Army thrift stores. We're really quite proud of this program.
Well, thanks a lot for the information.
God bless you. Have a nice day.
The Salvation Army cares about you. If you need help with a problem, call your local Salvation Army today.
Not all the casualties in warfare are caused by physical violence. Some of the greatest injuries are not to the body, but to the spirit. It's bad enough that war forces us to kill our fellow man. It's even worse that we are compelled to kill our own spirit of trust and compassion.
Now, look, sir. He's going away.
Scoundrel. That young devil.
The coast is clear.
Let's get that piece of paper. He may be too young to hang, but not too young to be whipped within an inch of his miserable life. Can you reach in there and get that paper?
I'll try, sir. Yes, sir. Here it is. A traitor like that, he don't deserve to live. We took him in when he was starving and...
Rayburn.
Yes, sir?
Rayburn, I want you to read this.
Is it a message?
Yes, Rayburn, it's a message. I want you to read it.
Yes, sir. Blessed be those who give aid and comfort to the stranger. For the greatest affliction of all is to be alone in a strange city, alone without friends, without hope.
Yes, Rayburn. As you can see, it's a message.
Well, sir,
Well, what? Rayburn, let's forget this nonsense we've been dreaming up about poor Robert Wicklow. As a matter of fact, if such a thing were possible, I'd even beg him for his forgiveness. A few days went by, and sure enough, Sergeant Rayburn came into my office.
Sir? It's about the Wicklow boy.
Rayburn, I thought I told you...
I can't help it, sir. I was passing by the musicians' barracks just before. I looked through the window. I see Wicklow all alone, and he's writing. So, I go round to the door, give a little cough. He crumples up the paper, he tosses it into the fire.
Rayburn, you have no evidence
I do, sir. I jabber with Wicklow for a bit, and then I send him on an errand. Now, he never suspected I was onto him. It was a coal fire, new built, and the writing had got behind a chunk of coal, so I fished it out. And, sir, here it is.
Let me say that.
Yes, sir. And it ain't hardly even scorched.
Fort Trumbull, December 8th. Colonel, I was mistaken as to the caliber of the 3 guns I ended my last list with. They are 18-pounders. The garrison is still 150 men, although some are to be shipped to the front. I think our plan had best be postponed till...
That's where I must have interrupted him, sir. Major. Something wrong, sir?
Something wrong, Rayburn? Yes, I would say so. I would say that a good part of a man's faith in his fellow man has just died. A good piece of his compassion and charity has withered away.
I understand, sir.
But we're soldiers, and we have work to do.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to watch this boy closely and carefully. And we did. Every day there was a message in the same little hole in the wall, and the messages would disappear soon after. Evidently, someone was picking them up. Neither Rayburn or I could watch constantly, and we were afraid to trust anyone else. Obviously, there was a plot of serious proportions being hatched under our very noses. Huh? What is it, Rayburn?
Sir, the Wicklow boy has asked for a leave to go into town this afternoon.
By no means should he be permitted to... No. Wait. Of course. Let him go. And follow him. To Commanding General, Washington, D.C. Have reason to suspect enemy attempt to capture this installation and burn the town of New London.
To Commanding Officer, Fort Trumbull, Connecticut. Place town under martial law. Suspend habeas corpus. Make necessary arrests. Hold summary court. Act with vigor and promptness. Keep the department informed. Signed, Secretary of War.
Major.
What can you report, Sergeant
I
Raven?
guess it's coming to a head. I followed the boy into town.
Oh, where'd he go?
Nowhere. He stood on the corner of Market.
And what'd he do?
Nothing. But the Union Hotel is just across the street. Well, sir, a kind of chubby old gentleman comes by, man of about 60, well-dressed, white whiskers.
Yes?
Wicklow stops him and talks to him.
Could you hear what was said?
No, sir, I couldn't get close enough.
Oh. How long did they talk?
Oh, couldn't have been more than a minute, if that.
And then what happened?
Well, sir, then the old gentleman walks into the hotel.
Did you follow him?
I was about to, sir, but then blamed if he don't stop a lady.
A lady?
A red-haired, rather handsome-looking lady. Oh, give her maybe 35.
Was she also well-dressed?
Like a real swell. Wicklow gabs with her for maybe a minute, and then she also goes into the hotel.
Then what did you do, Rayburn?
Well, then I see Wicklow go down the street. I figured he was headed back to the fort, so I go into the hotel.
Did you find out who the man and the lady were?
Yes, sir. The gentleman is a Reverend Marcus McEwen from New York City. And the lady is a British subject from London. And she's really a lady. Lady Marston Strathclyde or something. I got it written down here somewhere.
That's a good day's work, Sergeant.
Oh, it ain't over yet, sir. Coming back in the fort, I seen Wicklow sneak into the 2nd Platoon barracks.
What was he doing there?
Well, sir, you know how the men have their overcoats hanging on the wall by their beds? Well, I seen him sneak a piece of paper into the pockets of 2 of them. So, after he was gone, I just fished them out, and here they are.
This one says, Eagle's 3rd flight. And the other one?
Says exactly the same thing, sir.
Into whose coat pockets were these messages placed?
Private Pope and Private Sparks.
Pope and Sparks? You're positive?
Yes, sir.
Pope and Sparks. Why, those 2 were on sentry duty the day he sneaked in here.
Yes, sir.
No wonder he was able to get in. They're part of the plot. We have to make our move right now, Rayburn. We can't afford to wait another minute. Stand by. I've got to send a telegram. Am prepared to place City of New London under martial law. Troops under my command not reliable. Request 1 battalion of regulars from Boston or New York immediately.
Private Wicklow to see the commander, sir.
Stand at ease, Wicklow. Now, my boy, tell me, why do you write so much?
I? Oh, I don't write very much, sir.
You don't? Seems to me you're constantly scribbling.
Oh, scribbling. Oh, well, I do scribble some.
You do?
Yes, sir, for amusement.
Now, what do you do with your scribblings?
Oh, nothing, sir. I just throw them away.
Never send them to anybody?
Oh, no, sir. I don't know anybody.
Who's the colonel?
The colonel?
The one you referred to in this note.
Well, I'm sure I don't know any colonels.
Read this and refresh your memory.
Oh, that. No, I never meant any harm.
You betray vital information concerning the armament and the manpower of this post, and you never meant any harm? Speak up.
Sir, I don't know any colonel.
Stop lying.
Well, this is true. The letter was never intended for anyone. It was just for my own amusement. I understand the foolishness of it now, but there's nothing else to it, I swear to you.
What is the Eagle's 3rd flight?
I don't know.
Tell me about Pope and Sparks.
Oh, believe me, I don't know anything about...
Who are the Reverend McEwen and Lady Marston Strathclyde?
I don't know, I swear to you.
Now, don't make me force you to tell us. I don't like to use certain methods, but this is wartime and the fate of the city hangs on it.
I don't know these people you've just mentioned.
Well, right now they're under arrest.
They are?
We have confiscated all their belongings.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Something's gone wrong. Oh, please, please, please have pity on me. Be merciful to me. They'll kill me. Promise to protect me. Save my life. I'll confess. I'll tell you everything.
No. Control yourself.
Oh, yes, sir. I will try.
All right. Now, talk.
I will, sir.
So, you are, at heart, a rebel?
Yes, sir.
And a spy?
And a spy.
And you've been acting under orders from outside?
Yes, sir.
Willingly?
Yes, sir.
Gladly, perhaps?
Yes, sir. Why deny it? The South is my country. My heart is Southern. And this is all in her holy cause.
And the tale you told me of how you'd been wronged, the persecution of your family, that was made up for the occasion?
They told me to say that, sir.
Who is the colonel? And what's the meaning of Eagle's third flight? Answer me.
I can't. I won't. I refuse to betray my own beloved country.
This is your final answer?
Yes, final. As sure as I love my beautiful southern country and despise everything this ugly northern sun shines upon, I will die before I tell you one word.
Very well, Wicklow. This is war. You chose to play a man's game, and now you must pay a man's price. Sergeant Rayburn?
Yes, sir.
Assemble a firing party and have this man shot.
Well, war is war. And in it, we are given no choice. One kills and is killed for one's country. War always brings out the very worst in us. But on very rare occasions, it can also bring out the very best in us. We shall have an example of this in Act 3 shortly.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
This is Mike Douglas. Nobody has to tell you that Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim. They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs. It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross. And only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood and the big ones.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Let the home improvement experts at Northwest Federal show you the way to a more comfortable and better-looking home. A Northwest Federal home improvement loan can mean a new garage, an additional room, a new roof, a redesigned kitchen, or even new siding to cover the damage left by winter snow and ice. There's a Northwest Federal home improvement kit to help you get started. The kit, which gives you the hows and whys behind home improvement, comes packed with really useful information. So stop by Northwest Federal and find out more about your home improvement loan. You can borrow up to $15,000 and repay the loan over an extended period of time. And to reduce your interest charges, you can prepay on the principal without penalty. The Northwest Federal Home Improvement Loan Program. It's just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
And the little child shall lead them. Well, we have in our story a child, figuratively speaking. He may not be very little, but he can be considered a child. Yes, he impressed us the first time we met him as a poor babe in the woods. But look at whom he happens to be leading.
You want to be blindfolded, Wicklow?
No, sir.
Instruct your firing party, Sergeant Rayburn.
Yes, sir. Firing squad. With 1 round ball cartridges. Ready? Load. Lock. Firing party ready to proceed, sir.
I sincerely hope you don't think we're bluffing, Mr. Wicklow. You would sooner die than betray your comrades? Is that a fact?
Yes, sir.
I wonder, would they do the same for you? Well, Mr. Wicklow?
I have nothing to say.
In that case, you may proceed, Sergeant Rayburn.
Yes, sir. Firing party. Ready. Aim.
No! No!
Hold it, Sergeant.
No, don't kill me. Please, please don't kill me. Oh, I'll tell you everything, but don't kill me.
You will answer every question, Wicklow.
Oh, have mercy on me, sir. I don't deserve it. Oh, please pity me. Please, sir, please.
Bring him inside, Rayburn. We had to half drag and half carry him inside. We finally managed to calm him down. His resistance was broken. We brought in Private Pope. What's your name, soldier?
Sir, it's Pope. Private Peter Ellsworth Pope, sir.
All right, tell us the truth. It'll be better for you.
I don't understand, sir.
Who are you?
Like I said, sir, Private Pope from New Hadleyburg, Massachusetts, sir.
That's your story?
Yes, sir, it's true, sir.
Is it true, Wicklow?
No, sir.
Tell us who this man is.
Major, how would he know who I am? I never laid eyes on him.
That will do. You had your chance to speak. Tell us, Wicklow.
His real name is George Bristow, from New Orleans. 2 years ago, he was second mate of the Coast Packer steamer Capital. He's a violent person, sir, and has served 2 terms for manslaughter. One for killing a deckhand named Hyde with a capstan bar.
Major!
Be silent! Go ahead, Wicklow.
The other term, sir, was for killing a roustabout for refusing to heave the lead, which is not part of a roustabout's business. He is a spy and was sent to enlist in the Federal Army and serve in that capacity.
Well, Pope, or Bristow, as we ought to call you, what have you to say to this?
Barring your presence, Major, it's the infernalest damn lie that was ever spoke.
And so it went, with Private Sparks and 7 other soldiers of the fort whom Wicklow identified. Each one of them, of course, denied every word Wicklow said. He detailed everything about them, where they came from, their families, what they did before the war. I decided to hold them in confinement pending the arrival of a special commission from the General Staff. It was even now en route from Washington, D.C. And now I had the gentleman and the lady from the Union Hotel brought into the fort.
Major, may I ask the meaning of this outrage?
The meaning, sir?
Why have I been dragged from my hotel by some of your soldiers and marched in here as if I were a common criminal?
Well, sir, I wouldn't say you were a common criminal, more of an uncommon one.
How dare you? Do you know who I am?
No, suppose you tell me.
I am the Reverend Marcus McEwen of Brooklyn, New York. I am the brother of Congressman James B. McEwen, and I assure you he shall hear about this.
What are you doing in New London?
I am visiting friends.
I wouldn't doubt that at all. This young man standing near the wall, is he familiar to you?
I've never seen him before in the... No, wait.
No?
Now, I remember his face. He accosted me on a street corner outside my hotel a day or 2 ago.
Yes? What did he say to you?
To tell you the truth, I don't know. Some sort of gibberish. I couldn't make it out.
He didn't say anything about plans for attacking the fort?
Are you mad? Have you taken leave of your senses?
Wicklow, who is this man?
Sir, his name is Peavy. That's a lie! Arthur L. Peavy, sir.
And he is the man you addressed as the colonel in your letter?
That's right, sir.
He is the mastermind behind the plot?
Yes, sir. He is the most notorious criminal in Galveston, Texas. This is an outrage! Give it up, Artie. They're wise to us. They've got you and me and the Countess, Pope and Sparks, everybody. So it's every man for himself. Make the best deal you can before they stand you up against the wall.
I'll have you know I am Lady Madeline Marston Strathclyde. My husband is Under Secretary of Foreign Affairs. My brother is Lord Marston, Commander-in-Chief of Her Majesty's forces in India. Now, I demand to speak with the British ambassador.
Who is she, Wicklow?
Sir, she is known as Lily the Limey. She owns the biggest sporting house on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. She was arrested for selling contraband. She and George Bristow and all the rest were offered a chance for a complete pardon if they organized and executed this raid.
Well, what do you say now, madame?
I am speechless, Lieutenant.
You will address the commanding officer as Major.
Major. I found your country barbaric and boring, but at least after today, it will only be barbaric. Now, what is the meaning of this little comedy?
I assure you, madame, this is a serious situation.
Major, I'm not given to hysterics. You're obviously convinced that I'm part of a plot to do something or other, to destroy your fortress. A rather sloppily run establishment compared to the least of ours.
Are you ready to make a statement?
Do you realize that by throwing me into prison on these trumped-up charges, you risk alienating public opinion in England?
Lily, oh, Lily, don't you understand? They know everything.
Take her away, Sergeant. The next day, 2 companies of infantry, a battery of light artillery, and a squadron of cavalry marched into the fort. Now I felt safe and secure, ready for anything. We had almost 100 people under arrest all along the eastern seaboard from Boston to New York. But had we captured everyone? Was the enemy still strong enough to make a move?
Major.
What is it, Rayburn?
It's the Wicklow boy. He's gone.
What? Gone?
He's disappeared.
How could he disappear?
Well, sir, it appears he escaped.
How? Have we still got traitors inside the fort?
Well, it's either that or just plain dumb carelessness.
How long has he been gone?
About half an hour. Cavalry already has patrols out.
Well, he can't have gone too far. Search every ship in the harbor, through every house in town, scour the countryside. We'll get him if we need the Army, the Navy, and the United States Marines. To Commanding Officer, Fort Trumbull, Connecticut. Appreciate your inspired effort and heads-up job in destroying rebel plot. I'm coming personally to congratulate, decorate, and promote. She'll be in New London by this evening. Signed, the Secretary of War.
Major, they think they got him.
Where is he?
The cavalry commander says a boy of that description was seen going into a farmhouse about 10 miles north of town.
Have they taken him?
No, sir. They've got the place surrounded. If it's him, he can't get away.
Let's get out there, Rayburn. Lieutenant, the sergeant and I will move in first. Be prepared to cover us. Let's go, Rayburn.
Yes, sir.
Make your way over to the side. No noise now. I'll take the lead.
Be careful, sir.
That window there. Let's get on either side of it.
Yes, sir.
Your pistol ready to fire?
Cocked and ready, sir.
All right. Now, can you see inside that window?
Yes, sir. Appears to be a kitchen. There's an old lady on her knees. Praying and kneeling beside her is... It's Wicklow, sir.
Come on. We'll see if the door's open.
Don't seem to be locked.
Praise the Lord. My boy, my darling. The lost is found. The dead are alive again.
Stand still, both of you. Don't move.
Oh, my goodness, is something wrong? Robert, have you done anything wrong? Why, Sergeant Rayburn.
By all that's holy, it's Mother Wicklow.
Sergeant, what's happening here?
Robert has come back. Oh, poor Robert. I thought he was dead all these years.
Madam, is this your son?
My own darling Robert.
Rayburn.
The name Wicklow. I didn't make the connection. Everybody hereabouts knows Mother Wicklow.
Robert, Did you get into trouble when you were gone?
No, Mama, no.
And this is her son?
Robert, where have you been all this time? You're talking to your mama now.
I've been living in New Haven, Mama. I've been going to Yale University.
Robert.
Well, I was a janitor. But I got so homesick after a while, I just had to come home.
Oh, he's all right, gentlemen. But I'm afraid his mind has been turned.
Turned by what?
Oh, all those dime novels and sensation story newspapers about all kinds of dark plots and mysteries. He's always making up all kinds of fables. It's so hard sometimes not to believe him.
No. Let me try to understand this. He does not come from the South?
Oh, bless you, sir. No.
And his father was never lynched by a mob?
Oh, sir, his father was gathered into glory in the peace and fullness of his years.
And he made it up? Every single word?
Oh, he's so convincing, Major. I hope you didn't believe him. Whatever it was he told you. Poor boy, it's like a sickness. He can't help telling those wonderful yarns. He reads so much about all these places all over the world. He can make you actually see them.
Madam, do you realize that on account of him I have placed the city of New London under martial law?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have put more than 100 innocent people under arrest, including the clergyman brother of a congressman and the wife of the British Undersecretary of Foreign Affairs, and who happens to be the sister of the commander of the British Army in India.
Now, that was a foolish thing to do, Robert.
I shan't do it again, Mama.
Oh, you will. You will. If I know you, you will.
There will be a congressional investigation of the Army. The British, outraged, may now decide to recognize the Confederate States, at which time, if we attempt to blockade their ships from southern ports, we invite another war with England.
Oh, Robert, you are a naughty boy.
But of more pressing and immediate personal importance to me. The Secretary of War is due here any hour tonight to congratulate, decorate, and promote me for my masterly handling of this affair.
Oh, my. Oh, I do wish there was some way I could help you.
There is. Could you tell me what to say to him?
Of course she couldn't. Who could? Many, many years ago, one of the cigarette companies that is now defunct ran a series of distinctive ads. Each pictured a person in an extremely embarrassing position, and underneath the caption read, "Be nonchalant." You don't remember? Well, ask your dad. Or better, your granddad. I shall return shortly.
Show 'em your clout.
Vacation time, everybody.
Whip it right out.
Here we come, America.
Show 'em your clout. Show 'em your master charge.
Taking a trip, whether you go by plane or car, around the country, around the world, show the world you carry Master Charge. Hey, they know clout when they see it.
Show 'em your clout. Whip it right out. Show 'em your clout. Show 'em your master charge.
For a wonderful trip.
For places to see.
Places to eat.
Places to sleep.
Places to shop.
For all the clothes.
For all the gear.
For cameras.
Film.
Radios.
For instant cash.
For whatever.
Wherever.
Whenever.
Show them your clout and travel easy.
No matter where you travel, no matter how far you roam, they speak Master Charge. They understand clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Have a good vacation.
Show me clout.
Your pictures are important, so when you get them developed, take them to a store with a sign that says, "We use Kodak paper," for a good look.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
You'll know your pictures can look their best, because Kodak paper will be behind them. Ask for Kodak paper, wherever you see the Kodak paper sign.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
I'm sure you're dying to know how the Major got out of it, or if he got out of it. I don't know. That was part of Mark Twain's unique genius. He could not only tell you an engrossing story, but when it was over, he could get your own mind running in fantastic directions to come up with a sequel. Today, this kind of thing is called audience participation. So you see, nothing is ever really new. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This year, take a Florida vacation that gives you more smiles per mile. A Delta Fly Drive Dream Vacation. Just fly Delta to Florida, pick up your rental car, and you're on your own. You'll have 7 days to get a good grip on the Panhandle. Discover the treasures of the Gold Coast. Unlock the secrets of the Keys. You'll explore Disney World and say cheese with the world's most famous mouse. Or kick off your shoes along Florida's beautiful beaches. Then for 7 nights, kick up your heels in the Sunshine State's top hotspots. The price is just $229 to $354 for 2 to 4 persons, depending on the car and motels you choose, plus Delta airfare. Call your travel agent about a Delta Fly Drive Dream Vacation in Florida. You'll have a lot more fun. Smile after smile after smile.
Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, a commuter plane has crashed in southern Maine. At least 7 persons reported killed. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. A Down East Airlines de Havilland Otter, believed to have been carrying 18 people, crashed Wednesday night in Owl's Head, Maine. The plane was on a flight from Boston. No word what caused the crash. The pilot checked in with air traffic controllers just before the plane went down. He made no mention of any problem. The plane crashed in a wooded area near Penobscot Bay. 10 people are reported missing. The Coast Guard has begun a search of the bay. DC-10 jetliner inspections sparked by Friday's crash of an American Airlines jet in Chicago continue round the clock. Officials say half the jets run by domestic airlines have now been checked and are back in service. Foreign carriers are checking their DC-10s too, and Japan Airlines has given its fleet the all-clear, as Bruce Dunning reports from Tokyo.
Asia's largest airline put its 9 DC-10s back in the air after completing the second inspection in 2 days, an inspection that had grounded the fleet for 24 hours. A Japan Airlines spokesman said no signs of metal fatigue were detected on the pylons that hold the engines to the wings of the plane. Hairline cracks and metal fatigue on the pylons of American Airlines DC-10s had brought about the worldwide grounding order. That order disrupted airline schedules throughout Asia for more than a day, and several DC-10 flights to Tokyo by foreign airlines have been canceled or delayed for a second day because of the grounding. But all Japan Airlines flights using DC-10s are now operating normally. About 1/5 of the carrier's domestic flights use the DC-10. Spokesman said about 2,400 passengers had been inconvenienced during Wednesday's grounding. Bruce Dunning, CBS News, Tokyo.
And we'll have more news after this.
Reach
Hi, Bob. I met her. I finally met her. She's wonderful.
You always think they're wonderful.
Reach out and touch someone.
Carol, guess what?
What?
I'm engaged.
Reach out, call up and just say hi.
Hey, Bill. How about my little Susie?
Getting married in June, huh? Well, I hope I'm invited.
Oh, it wouldn't be a proper wedding without her favorite uncle.
Wherever you are, you're never too far.
Let's see, Grandma. It's Crystal for the 3rd anniversary, isn't it?
They're waiting to share your day.
Bob? Hey, Bob, it's a boy.
Reach out, call up America.
Isn't there someone you've got news for? And wouldn't they like to hear it first from you? A phone call brings you so much closer.
Reach out and touch someone.
The Bell System.
The latest round of textile talks have ended in Peking, the Chinese not buying U.S. demands that they limit textile exports to the United States. Trade Representative Robert Strauss, who's leaving Peking Thursday, says he regrets the lack of an agreement but is not overly concerned. He says problems can be worked out later. Lack of a textile treaty could spell trouble for the new Sino-American trade treaty when it comes up for congressional approval this summer. Not cloth from China, but oil from OPEC. That's cited as one of the main reasons for the U.S. trade deficit, as it soared to $2.2 billion last month, the worst month in the last 3. The Commerce Department's William Cox says there was another reason, too.
Large increase in imports of foreign cars, $371 million increase in that category. These cars appear to come largely from Japan, as our deficit with that country increased sharply again. I think this is a reflection of the consumer shift towards smaller vehicles in light of the gasoline supply and price situation.
Gas price hikes since January are getting a close look at the President's Council on Wage Price Stability. The council accusing Amaretta Hess of exceeding White House anti-inflation price guidelines. It's the first time an oil company has been so charged. The council says several other oil companies appear to be violating the guidelines, too. Now this.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
WBBM News Time is 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. An honest man, we are told, is the noblest work of God, assuredly. And there are times, unfortunately, when it appears as if he is also the rarest. Honesty, sincerity, loyalty. Why do we call them simple virtues? These days they appear to be so complicated.
What kind of a job did you have in mind?
Well, I'm a first-class confidence operator and an all-around hustler. I can use a gun, but, hey, I think that's for suckers.
Hold it. I thought you said you wanted to change your way of life.
I do. I'm sick of penny ante swindles. I'm looking for something big. That's why I came to you.
Our mystery drama, Willy and Dilly, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dam and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper.
Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Let the home improvement experts at Northwest Federal show you the way to a more comfortable and better-looking home. A Northwest Federal home improvement loan can mean a new garage, an additional room, a new roof, a redesigned kitchen, or even new siding to cover the damage left by winter's snow and ice. There's Northwest Federal Home Improvement Kits to help you get started. The kit, which gives you the hows and whys behind home improvement, comes packed with really useful information. So stop by Northwest Federal and find out more about your home improvement loan. You can borrow up to $15,000 and repay the loan over an extended period of time. And to reduce your interest charges, you can prepay on the principal without penalty. The Northwest Federal Home Improvement Loan Program. It's just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
In God we trust. All others pay cash. That's a sign we read in so many commercial establishments. And yet, no matter how cynical, skeptical, or worldly wise we are, the fact is our social order is based on absolute trust. Aren't we constantly placing our lives, our health, our fortunes into the hands of airplane pilots, cab drivers, lawyers, bankers, automobile mechanics? Like it or not, we are destined to be our brother's keeper, just as he is required to be ours. You're going to meet Mr. Harrison Dillard Wentworth, and Mr. Wentworth is every bit as imposing as his name. 55 years old, he is tall, white-haired, and handsome. You feel instinctively that he is just the man to handle your money.
Won't you have a chair, Mrs. Zurich?
That's pronounced Zurich, as in the Swiss city.
Oh, I see. Are you Swiss?
No. Zurich was the name of my late husband's stepfather.
How may I serve you, Mrs. Zurich?
I realize this is a very big firm, and that many of your clients are millionaires.
Are you also a millionaire, Mrs. Zurich? Or should I say, millionairess?
Neither one. I'm afraid I'm not even rich.
Yes?
I'm a widow. A very recent widow.
Oh, my sympathy.
I only have a few $1,000s.
A few?
To you, it would be a few. 5, to be exact.
Oh?
Yes. I know exactly what that O means.
Well, Mrs. Zurich...
It means, what right do I have to take up the time of Harrison Dillard Wentworth himself? $5,000. That's hardly worth the attention of the smallest fry in the outermost office. Yes, now that I sit here and think about it, I realize how foolish I must seem to you, and how unimportant.
Mrs. Zurich, all of our clients are important.
But I also need financial advice. To me, $5,000 is a fortune.
Of course.
And I am an important person to myself. My needs are real and urgent. I want the best.
I understand.
I wonder if you do. You're a top man in the field. You deal in astronomical figures, I suppose. Now, how could you possibly understand a person like me?
Mrs. Zurich, permit me to inform you that I shall personally supervise your account.
I can't tell you how wonderful you've made me feel. No. What am I going to do? Cry?
Now, Mrs. Zurich.
I can't help it. I'm so happy. This is the first nice thing that's happened to me since Ogden died.
Ogden?
My late husband. I know very little about money, but he knew even less. Poor Ogden Zurich. He was just a sweet, kindly dreamer.
I shall prepare a modest, interesting portfolio.
And safe. It must be safe. That's why I demanded to see you and no one else. This money is all I have in the world. But I feel it's secure with you. Shall I write a check?
There are papers to be drawn up first.
Well, please do it.
And we should talk about various possibilities.
No, don't say that.
I'm sorry, did I?
No. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I had no right to flare up like that. But all my life I have been involved with men who like to talk. Ineffectual men who used conversation as a distraction for their inability to amount to anything. Here, for the first time, I feel I am in competent, capable hands.
I hope to be worthy of your trust. Excuse me. Yes? Oh, that's too bad. I suppose it means our lunch date is off. Call Rosario's and cancel my No. Never mind. Mrs. Zurich.
Yes.
I hope you're free for lunch.
Oh, you don't have to feel that you...
But I do. I always take my important clients to lunch. Besides, we're about to begin an extremely intimate, that is, confidential relationship.
Oh.
I must know all about you, what your goals are, and so forth, if I am to invest your money prudently.
Prudently. I like the sound of that. I never knew a man before who actually thought in those terms.
Do you believe in fate?
But doesn't everyone?
Well, you see, I had a lunch date scheduled with a Mr. Jonathan Simpkins, a very wealthy gentleman. He's every bit of 60, yet he wears what's left of his hair down to his shoulders, dresses in jeans, and rides a motorcycle.
Well, good for him.
He'll be in the hospital for at least a month.
Oh.
It was ordained. He was destined to run into that truck so that you and I could have lunch today.
Oh, I'm sorry to be the cause of Mr. Simpkins' accident.
Are you? I'm not.
Oh, what a fabulous restaurant. You only see places like this in the movies. To think I am actually lunching in a place like this. Do you know what I feel like? Oh, champagne.
Let me order some.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I don't feel like having champagne. I feel like champagne. When you look into the glass and you see it fizzing and bubbling, that's me.
Your eyes are glowing. I want to thank you.
You want to thank me? Why?
You've just taught me a lesson.
What kind of lesson could I possibly teach you?
A lesson in how to live. You know, I've forgotten something very important. How to extract joy from the moment. I lunch here quite often, and I've been taking it just as a matter of course. If you'll pardon the pun. It's become just another eating place where food is merely an adjunct to a business conversation. But now... Now you've reminded me why I came here the very first time. For the decor, the magnificent cuisine. You do enjoy things, don't you?
Oh, yes. When I get the chance.
Somehow I feel you didn't get too many chances in your lifetime, Mrs. Zurich. Mrs. Zurich, I don't even know your first name.
Oh, Wilhelmina. But my friends call me Willy.
Oh, no.
No?
This is rapidly becoming a day of the most fantastic surprises. Do you know what my friends call me?
I can't imagine.
Dilly.
Oh, I don't believe it.
It's true.
Dilly, a man of your stature and dignity? Who would dare?
My name is Harrison Dillard Wentworth. But for some reason, no one ever wanted to call me Harrison, or even Harry. Everyone preferred the name Dillard, which soon became Dilly.
Dilly. Now that I say it again, it does seem to suit you somehow.
And so here we are, Willy and Dilly. Really now, this has to be fate.
Willy?
It's Willy. Unless you gave some other dame a key to the apartment.
Oh, tell me, how did it go?
How did it go? I'm back in school, and I come home to the sorority house from a date.
How does it happen you can never give a person a straight answer?
How did it go? The answer to that question is, I made him.
I knew it.
I had him the minute I walked into his office.
No, I figured you would. Hey, did you use the widow angle?
Well, if I read the signs. In about a week, he'll want to set me up in my very own little apartment.
Ooh, that's great.
Great, huh? Why are we doing this?
I told you. To make $1 million. Maybe more.
I don't see it. Oh, yes, I can get him to spend some money on me, but nowhere near $1 million. And where do you come in?
Don't worry about a thing.
Blackmail? You think he'd come up with $1 million just to keep his wife from finding out? I don't.
I told you. Don't worry about it.
Or do you think the scandal would ruin him with his old-time conservative blue-chip customers?
You're not even warm, Willy.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm warm, vibrant, vital, alive. I am quoting Mr. Harrison Dillard Wentworth, also known as Dilly.
Yeah, well, you just keep heating up, Mr. Harrison Dillard Wentworth, and I'll let you know when to take him out of the oven.
Oh, why can't you tell me what the angle is?
Isn't it better this way? All you have to do is concentrate on the job at hand.
More coffee, dear?
No, thank you, darling.
Oh, that's right. You've decided to cut down. Sorry I tempted you.
Actually, I don't have time. I must return to the office.
Dilly, you haven't worked nights in years.
My dear, the heat is on. These are volatile times. Who knows where the economy is headed?
Yes, that's true.
And there's so much information to digest. We simply don't have the time to do it during the day.
But is it necessary for the boss to go in at night?
It's when the boss comes back at night that everyone starts to take things seriously.
Oh, you poor darling.
I hope you didn't have anything planned.
No, I didn't. But you did. Didn't you say Frank Miller was going to stop by for a chat?
That's right. He's in town for a while, and thoughtlessly, I had asked him to drop in for a drink. He's such a bore, always moralizing about something.
Frank is one of your oldest friends.
Actually, we've outgrown each other. Only Frank doesn't realize it. I hate to hurt his feelings.
Well, I could give him a drink.
Would you, dear? I know he's dreadfully dull.
Well, I'll manage to get through the evening somehow. Will you be late?
I don't know. I hope not. But don't wait up for me.
Frank.
Oh, good evening, Louisa.
Won't you come in?
Yes, thank you.
Dilly isn't home. He's been so busy lately. He had to go down to the office.
Oh?
I can offer you a drink.
Well, the reason I stopped by was because I wanted some advice.
Why don't you call him?
No. I don't want to bother him.
It shouldn't be a bother.
No, it can wait till tomorrow.
Now, how about that drink?
Although, I'm on a morning flight to Chicago, and I should speak with Dilly about this first.
Well, then by all means, I'll get him on the phone.
Are you sure that it's no trouble?
Well, actually, I'm glad of an excuse to call.
Why? Do you want to check up on him?
What an idea. Dilly? He has no time for other women. Why, he hardly has enough time for me. Oh, poor dear. He does put in long hours. But you know what he always says. The first part of your life, you work hard to make your money. The second part, you work even harder to keep it. Even so, this working late is a bad habit that should be nipped in the bud. Now, that's odd.
Oh, what is?
But I wonder, did I dial the right number? Oh, I'm sure I did.
Well, did he tell you definitely he was going to the office?
Well, now that you mention it, what he said was he might stop by at the office.
Oh.
Yes, he's probably out with a client.
Well, yes, I'm sure of it.
He's probably on his way home right now.
Oh, of course.
Oh, Frank, what am I going to do?
Whatever it is she's going to do, she isn't going to do it until the second act. So far, it has been our purpose to introduce a roster of characters, mix them and watch them, and see what fireworks we can ignite. You must admit we have some highly combustible materials. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
Hi, I'm Nick, the supermarket manager. Well, now I'm a big TV star. Have you caught me on the tube yet? This customer's asking what she should buy to clean her bathroom. Fantastic, I tell her. And she says...
But Fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. What about my bath?
So I say, look, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. A couple of days later, she's back all smiles.
Nick, Fantastic is super in the bath.
Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the chickens are laying hard-boiled eggs? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
The interesting story of a used car.
Sounds dull.
The interesting story of a used car begins when a like-new, shiny-type car is brought into Jack Thompson Oldsmobile.
Wow, look at that like-new, shiny-type car.
Jack Thompson's service manager goes over to the car with loving care.
I love you, car.
A half-smile emerges from his face as he whispers to yon car.
Oh, dear, beautifully painted lady, you have stolen my heart with your smooth-talking motor, with your perfectly spotless body, your eager tread-heavy tires, your quality interior equipped with everything but a dishwasher. Dear lady, you are now a part of the Jack Thompson Oldsmobile family.
We leave the happy couple with this thought. People who seek the happiness of a carefree pre-owned car could do worse than buying it from Jack Thompson Oldsmobile, 95th and Crawford.
That sounds like a commercial.
Not that much.
I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion. Yes, trust a poet to justify his roving eye with such a prettily turned phrase. But has he touched a universal nerve here? Is there such a thing as complete and absolute and unwavering faithfulness? Or is each of us faithful in his or her own fashion? Well, you know what Professor Einstein said. Everything is relative.
Well, Frank, sit down.
Yes, thank you, Dilly.
Sorry I missed you that night last week.
Well, I wonder how to go about this.
Go about what?
Well, I might as well just dive in. What's her name, Dilly?
Whose name?
The girl you're having an affair with.
Now, see here, Frank. You have no right to come...
I'm your oldest friend. I have every right.
This is the most ridiculous accusation.
You weren't at the office that night. Louisa called you.
She called? Why?
Because I wanted to speak with you. And there was no answer.
Does she suspect?
Well, she doesn't want to. Well, Dilly, what are you going to do about it?
What am I going to do?
I say cut it short. Well, let it end right now.
Listen, Frank.
Stay home. Be with her. And after a while, Louisa will believe that all her suspicions are groundless, because that's what she wants to believe. Now, give up this woman, whoever she is.
I can't.
You have to.
Frank, I'm 25 years old all over again.
Now, that's nonsense.
Don't say that. This girl makes me feel like a boy.
Oh, sure.
I'm enjoying life. All of life.
Come on.
I have young ideas, young reactions to things. You and I, Frank, we've become old and stodgy and set in our ways. You should get yourself someone, too. Be surprised what a new outlook on life it gives you.
Well, what about Louisa?
Louisa?
You still love her?
What a question. Of course. What does one thing have to do with another?
Oh, where does a thing like this end?
Well, why should I think about that now? I'm only at the beginning.
Hi, baby.
You're late?
Well, I had some loose ends to tie up.
Mm-hmm. Such as?
Hey, you'll know everything in due time.
I think due time has arrived.
It's close, Willy, honey, close.
Well, I hope so. Because Mr. Harrison Dillard Wentworth is beginning to bore me. Norman, what is it we stand to make out of him? And don't tell me $1 million, because I heard that one before.
Yeah, but it's true.
How?
We're going to help him steal it.
Steal? He's going to steal?
Right.
Well, whatever you want to say about Dilly Wentworth, he is not a crook.
You are wrong.
Norman, this man has a reputation as ethical as anybody.
I say he's a crook.
Well, everybody thinks he's absolutely on the level.
Everybody's wrong.
Oh, I see. Everybody's wrong but you.
Harrison Dillard Wentworth is a man who can't be trusted.
Mm-hmm. And where's your proof?
You are my proof.
Me?
Tell me, can Harrison Dillard Wentworth's wife trust him? I mean, should she?
Well,
So if she can, who else can?
it's not the same thing.
Why not? A guy can be trusted, or he can't be trusted. If he can be trusted, anybody can trust him all the way. If not, it's just a question of the right girl, the right deal.
But there's never been a hint of him ever cheating on any of his clients.
To me, that means he's never been caught.
And what do you think you could get him to steal?
Oh, some securities. Negotiable securities. At least $1 million worth.
Okay, Normie. Let's say you're right. He's a crook, and he would steal the securities. And why does he need us? Why doesn't he just steal them himself?
Hey, look, if he just puts the stuff in his pocket and walks out, he has to keep walking until he gets to a place somewhere in this world where there's no extradition treaty with the U.S. Such places are usually very rural and very dull, and not all Mr. Wentworth's idea of a good time. However, let us assume that the stuff is stolen from him. Do you see?
Oh.
Then he's in the clear. His hands are clean.
You think he would listen to such a proposition?
He'd be all ears.
If you're right about him, it sounds like a great idea.
I am, and it is. Now let me tell you how we're going to work it.
It's a lovely day, isn't it, dear?
What is so rare as a day in June? How does the rest of it go?
I'm not sure. But this is a rare Saturday. I have you home with me. Unless, of course, something happens to come up.
Darling, I've been neglecting you shamefully lately, haven't I?
I'm not complaining.
No, you're too good a sport for that.
I realize that what you're doing is absolutely necessary.
I may be overdoing it. After all, I'm not getting any younger.
You don't look very much older.
Did you have anything planned for today?
No, not really.
Do you mind if we don't go anywhere?
Of course not.
I'm just a bit tired. I'd just sort of like to sit around and relax.
Uh-oh.
I'll make short work of it. Hello?
Dilly, darling.
Yes.
I love you.
Oh, well, yes.
I'm so lonesome.
Yes, I can understand that.
I could die. I want to see you.
I don't think so.
I have to see you.
I don't see how.
See to the usual story.
I'm not sure I can.
Oh, it's such a lovely day. You know what I want to do? I want to go to the track.
That's rather difficult.
I want you to take me.
I understand.
We could have such fun. And afterwards...
Maybe we could arrange it for another time.
You mean you'll let me go by myself?
Tom, I really appreciate this, and I won't let you down. Where are you now?
You know where to find me, sweetie.
All right. Goodbye, Tom. That was Tom Wesley. I don't know if you met him. We play squash at the club.
Oh.
He's been trying to get me together with a fellow from England who's got all sorts of money to invest. Man's going back tonight. And Tom thought it would be a good idea if he met me first.
Well, I suppose it's important.
Yes, it is. I really don't want to go. I'll cut it as short as I can.
And that's another loser. Oh, well, lucky in love.
Do you love me?
Of course I love you.
You know, the minute you walked into my office, I knew you were the one I was looking for.
Oh, you admit you were looking.
Well, yes. Louisa is a good woman in many ways, but she's dull.
Oh, and so from time to time you look around for someone else to sort of liven things up?
None of the others ever meant anything to me.
Is that what you told each of them?
No. After a while, I told each of them goodbye.
And after a while, you'll say goodbye to me, too.
No. I never want to say goodbye to you.
What do you want to say to me?
I want to buy you an apartment.
Ah.
A lovely, luxurious apartment.
Is this a proposal?
I can't divorce my wife.
Why not?
I don't believe in it.
If she finds out, she'll divorce you.
In the first place, she won't find out.
How can you be sure?
Because she doesn't really want to find out.
And what's the second place?
She can't divorce me.
Who says so?
Practicality. The basic facts of life. She has no money of her own.
Really? Didn't the papers say you married an heiress?
She did come into some money when we were married. She gave it to me to go into business.
How much money?
About $1 million.
And you never gave it back to her?
No.
Why not?
She never asked me.
Suppose she does ask you.
She can ask, but there's no paper anywhere to prove it was a loan.
She just gave you the $1 million.
What could she do? She loved me.
And now she's stuck.
You could say that.
Dilly. Now I really know why they call you Dilly.
Hello there, Willy.
Tell me who you like in the next race.
Hey, what's the matter, Willy? Don't you know me?
Do you know this person, Willy?
I never saw him before in my life.
That's a laugh.
Sir, please, you're annoying this lady.
Well, that's another laugh.
Well, you're giving me a choice. I can either ask that police officer to come over here, or I can handle you myself.
Oh, that'll look great in the papers. Even greater on the 11 o'clock news. Broker gets into fist fight over woman at the racetrack.
Just what are you after?
Well, notice all the neat little time bombs in that headline. Woman, racetrack.
I'll ask you again. What do you want?
What do I want?
Don't listen to him.
I want maybe a little human warmth. Maybe a hello. Maybe even a little kiss from my own sister. That's what I want.
Willie, is this person your brother?
If she's my sister, I have to be her brother.
Can't you let me alone? Do you always have to ruin things for me?
Is that a way to talk to a brother who you haven't seen in 10 years?
And why haven't I seen you in 10 years? Because you've been in jail.
Willie, dear, we can't have a scene.
That's why he's here. Unless you give him money.
How can you say that about your own brother?
You're no good. You never were. And you'll never be worth anything. You're just a crook.
Oh, that's behind me.
Oh, sure.
From now on, things are going to be different.
I heard that before.
Oh, I mean it. I really mean it. I had 10 years to learn my lesson. I don't want to go through that again.
I don't believe a word you're saying.
I'm still your brother.
All right, Normie. How much do you want this time?
I don't want money. I want a chance.
To do what?
No, dear. He does seem sincere enough.
You don't know him like I do.
Look, give me a break, will you?
All right, I will. Come up to my office first thing tomorrow morning.
Don't start anything. Just give him a couple of dollars and you'll get rid of him.
Please, Willie, I'm a changed person. Don't you believe me?
No.
Well, I do.
Don't.
My dear, I am an excellent judge of character. I have faith in this man.
If he has, he has. What can we do about it? Things are proceeding apace. Our little web has been spun, and our spider steps aside temporarily to allow the fly to enter. However, Who is the spider and who is the fly? This shall be unraveled in Act 3 shortly.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doynek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
If it foams up to meet you, it's gotta be that, gotta be that. If it foams up to treat you, it's gotta be that, gotta be that.
These days are Dad's days at participating Arby's roast beef restaurants. So come on in and order up. Enjoy a regular size foams up to meet you Dad's root beer for just 19 cents. There's no other purchase necessary. But hey, what goes better with a foamy Dad's than an Arby's roast beef sandwich or an Arby's roast beef platter? Either way, with food or without, regular size Dad's root beer is just 19 cents at Arby's. Just 19 cents. Every day through June 16th. Arby's and Dad's. Now that's what you call eating right and drinking right.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
Keep your eye on the ball. This is the advice that can be followed with profit by both athletes and roulette players. Yes, sometimes the mouth works quicker than the mind. And we all know the hand can be faster than the eye. And therefore, since lightning outpaces thunder, by the time you hear the crash, the flash has already done its job.
Yes? Who? Oh, send him in. Well, Norman, sit down. Now then, I understand you're looking for something to do.
Yes, that's right.
For obvious reasons, I can't give you a job in my office.
Oh, that's all right, I understand.
But I do know people. Tell me, what can you do?
I'm a first-class confidence operator.
I beg your pardon?
I'm a good hustler. I know how to work a scheme. Under certain highly specialized conditions, I'll use a gun.
No, just a minute. Is that the kind of job you're looking for?
Well, that's the only kind of jobs I'm qualified for.
One or both of us must be laboring under a misapprehension.
Well, it isn't me.
Norman, I distinctly heard you tell your sister you're a changed person.
Well, that's true.
You said you had reformed.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, I distinctly remember.
I said I was all through with the stupid stuff. And from now on, things are going to be different.
But you seem to have no intention of changing your ways.
Oh, I do. From now on, the stupid stuff is out. I've been in and out of jail most of my life. And do you know for what? Peanuts. Coffee and cake. You know what I learned?
Obviously, not very much.
No, I learned a very basic lesson. If a man steals a whole country, he goes down in history as a hero. If he steals $10 from somebody's wallet, he becomes a common thief and a jailbird.
I do not see the relevance of...
When it comes to stealing, the bigger the prize, the better the chance of getting away with it.
If this is your attitude, I don't know what there is for us to talk about.
Personally, I'd like to steal $1 million.
$1 million?
Hey, it's a nice round sum.
I'm a busy man. You must excuse me.
Wouldn't you like to steal $1 million?
I, sir, am not a thief.
Why do you say that?
I don't know why I sit here and prolong this nonsense.
No. Just tell me why you think you're not a thief.
Putting it as plainly as I know how, I can be trusted with other people's money.
Oh, I don't think so.
Your opinion is of no consequence. Now, sir, if you will please...
The reason I say that is because you can't be trusted with other people's affections. Your wife's, for example.
If you don't leave my office at once, immediately, I'm going to have you thrown out.
Well, now just think this over. You have a couple of branch offices. You're always sending cash and securities from here to there. Some of them can amount to a lot of money. You could tip me off when a shipment is on the way. And who the messenger is, and I could relieve him of his burden. And we would split.
How dare you?
Dare? What's there to dare? You're in or you're out.
Get out of here.
Well, you know where to reach me.
I said, get out.
On second thought, cash could be traced. And besides, $1 million in cash might need an armored car.
Did you hear what I just said?
Negotiable bonds. You know, bearer bonds. You could get about $1 million worth in an attaché case, couldn't you?
Do you want me to throw you out of here?
Oh, no, I'm leaving. But you know where to reach me. Just ask Willy.
What did you say to him? I never heard a man rave like that in my life.
I gave him the proposition.
I told you he wouldn't go for it.
Oh, he went for it.
Are you crazy? Another 5 seconds and he would have thrown you out the window.
Now, Willy, let me tell you what's happening. It's churning and turning and burning around inside his brain.
Oh, come off it, Norman.
Ooh, he sees a chance to get away with $500,000.
But he's rich. Why should he steal?
You think only poor people steal?
He has all the money he could ever need.
Stealing is something you do because you're a thief in your heart. Hey, I ought to know. And behind that dignified, white-haired front is a guy who's basically a hustler.
But he doesn't need the money.
Sure he does. $500,000, tax-free, that he doesn't have to account for. And by this time, he's anxious to do it. He can taste it. That's your boy now. Answer it.
Hello?
Willy.
Hi.
I'm not here.
Listen, darling. Is your brother around?
Give him the virtuous bit.
Look, the less you have to do with that no-good brother of mine, the better I'll like it.
I think I have a job for him.
Oh, don't bother.
Now, darling, please. We do have to give him a chance, don't we? Tell him I'd like to see him.
Miss Dayton, no calls. I don't want to be interrupted for the next half hour.
We don't need a half hour, Mr. Wentworth.
How soon can we put this plan into operation?
I knew you'd like it.
We don't have to discuss anything other than the operational facts.
Well, when can you have something worthwhile?
I have about $800,000 worth of highly negotiable bonds that I can send to my downtown branch.
Uh-huh. And how do you do it?
One of my employees here is my confidential messenger.
And he just takes the stuff?
That's right.
How come nobody ever jumped him?
Because nobody has any reason to suspect what he carries. Only my downtown associate and I are aware of the transfer.
Tell me, how does he go?
By taxicab.
Okay. Tip me off exactly when he's due to leave, and I'll have a friend of mine in a hack in front of the building. We'll do the rest.
Sounds good.
What can go wrong?
A 50-50 split for you? Sounds like a great deal.
Well, I'm taking all the risk, right? The thing goes sour, and you're still in the clear.
Where do we meet to settle our accounts?
Willy's apartment.
When is the best time for the activity?
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. By that time, the morning traffic jam is over. The streets will be clear.
I'll point the man out to you. You'll be carrying a black leather attaché case.
With $800,000 in bonds.
Right.
Okay, partner.
How do I look?
Well, you ought to cut your hair, Willy.
Plenty of cab drivers have long hair.
Don't wear makeup. Dress in denims. The messenger won't know if you're a girl or a boy.
Do you know him?
Yeah, Dilly gave me a good look at him.
How much time do we have?
We better get going right now.
Listen, Normie. This is the first time since I've known you that you're using a gun.
Hey, I'm not using it, just carrying it.
But, Normie, if something goes wrong...
Come on, baby. Positive thinking here. Positive thinking.
Please don't, for any reason, fire that thing.
The gun is for show and tell. It isn't even loaded.
Miss Dayton, have Snelling come in here, please. Thank you. What's that? My wife's on the phone. Tell her I'm rather busy right now and that I'll call her as soon as I get a chance. Snelling.
Yes, sir.
The bonds you brought in from the vault yesterday, they're ready.
Very good, sir.
They're in this attaché case, and they're needed downtown right away.
I understand, sir.
It's 10 o'clock. Can you leave now?
I don't know why not. Taxi? Oh, I didn't know you had someone in the cab here.
Hop in, pal. We're waiting for you.
What's the idea?
You know what the idea is. Now just come in. Quietly, and you won't get hurt.
Look, you can't get away with...
Don't be nervous. This gun isn't going to go off unless you make it. What are you in such a sweat about? Hey, it isn't your money.
Please, don't shoot.
Now, come on. Just put that nice attaché case on the front seat next to the nice young man driving. That's it. And now, we're going to slow down at the corner. And you know what you're going to do? You're going to open the door and hop out.
Yeah.
Now, open the door. Out you go, pal. Okay, Willie, around the corner. We'll dump the cab and get into our car. Okay, relax. Keep it down, Willie. We're in the clear. Let's not get picked up for speeding. Go on, turn on the radio. Head for the thruway.
The thruway? Aren't we going to the apartment?
What for?
Well, are we supposed to meet Wentworth there and give him his cut?
Oh, what for?
Yes. Now that you mention it, what for indeed?
800,000 in lovely negotiable bonds, and it's all ours.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt for a news bulletin. There has been a spectacular holdup. A messenger for the brokerage firm of Wentworth & Company has just been robbed of a black attaché case with $1 million in bonds inside. More details as soon as we get them.
$1 million? Either they exaggerate, or we did better than expected. Let's open this thing up and count it. And let's see. Hey, Willie. Willie!
What is it?
Inside the attaché case, there are no bonds here.
What?
Hey, look out! It's paper, just sheets of paper.
Wait
a minute. Something's written down here. One good turn deserves another. Isn't it a Dilly?
He wrote that.
He was wise to it all the time. Louisa.
Hello, Frank. May I order you a drink?
Well, I flew down as soon as I got your cable. What are you doing here in Brazil? I mean, South America.
Enjoying the beautiful scenery, the comfort. Isn't it lush?
Well, Dilly is tearing his hair out. He never thought you'd ever run out on him.
Dilly takes things for granted sometimes.
Well, for a moment, I was afraid you'd run out on me, too.
Oh, darling. Never.
But you told me you were broke. How can you afford...
I have plenty of money now.
Oh, where did you get it?
I found it.
You found it?
Do you remember the day Dilly's messenger was held up?
Oh, yes.
That morning, I found a black attaché case on the desk in Dilly's room. I'd never seen it before, so I called Dilly at the office to ask him about it. But I couldn't get through. The next thing I heard was a news bulletin on the radio announcing a holdup. It said something about a black attaché case filled with bearer bonds. I don't know what possessed me. I just opened the attaché case, and there they were. The bond.
Oh, how did they get there?
I really don't know. Although... No, I shouldn't say this. Well, why not? It's entirely possible that Dilly staged the holdup.
What are you saying?
He arranged to have someone take the attaché case from poor Snelling at gunpoint.
What if the case was stolen from Snelling? How could it be in the house?
That puzzled me. Then I figured there might be two cases. Dilly had filled one with the bonds the night before and brought it home. Then he gave an empty one to Snelling.
So the robbers got nothing for their pains. But do you really believe Dilly could be a thief?
Why not? He stole my affections. Why shouldn't he steal money?
But, darling, you stole the money from him.
Precious. It was my money. He borrowed almost $1 million from me when we were married. I was only getting some of my own back.
Yes, indeed. That is the sweetest thing a woman, or a man for that matter, can do. Get some of your own back. And the longer you wait, the better it tastes. I'll have another tasty tidbit for you, and you won't have to wait too long for it either.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up everything under the sun.
For barbecues, I use strong, heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. I line the grill with it. Seems to make charcoal heat spread evenly. And it beats all for cooking potatoes and corn, and for juicy grilled chicken. When you wrap in Reynolds Wrap, you zip through barbecue cooking. Easy.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, callous skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, callous skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store!
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed. How does it go? What a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. But that isn't altogether accurate. It isn't so much that we weave a web. The truth is, we are woven into that web. We think that we are spinning those delicate coils. Not so. We are both the spider and the fly. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Evie Juster, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Catch a star to San Juan, Puerto Rico. A Delta Wide Ride TriStar. You can fly any day on our morning TriStar that takes you straight through to Puerto Rico. You land in the afternoon, relaxed and ready for a swim in the blue Caribbean, a swing around Old San Juan, a fling at the casinos. And Delta has another TriStar to Puerto Rico at night, and it takes you straight through to San Juan. You're there right after 11 in the morning, with most of the sunny day stretched out before you. Either way, you enjoy extra comfort at no extra fare. You fly in the wide open spaces of a cabin 8 feet high and 19 feet wide. Sink into a soft, roomy seat with its own private 7-channel stereo. Take a stroll in the double aisles. That's wide ride luxury. So don't just fly to Puerto Rico. Catch a star. A Delta Wide Ride TriStar. Call Delta Airlines or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. The Carter administration has announced new moves aimed at spurring production of unleaded gasoline. The drawback? It's going to cost more. I'm Rob Armstrong, reporting on the CBS radio network. Energy Secretary James Schlesinger announced the new plan at the White House. It has 2 major elements: a relaxation of clean air standards, allowing an increase in an additive that boosts octane, and permission for refiners to charge 2 cents per gallon more for every gallon produced above present production levels. Schlesinger said the administration was also deferring for 1 year a regulation that would have reduced the allowable amount of lead in regular gas. While the White House was moving to ease the gasoline crunch, truckers are concerned about the decrease in diesel fuel supplies and increases in diesel prices. Lana Batts is Director of Economics for the American Trucking Association.
The individual owner-operator is paying through the nose for the fuel he can get. Every motor carrier is paying those kind of high prices. But the supply is very limited. High prices are a natural result. And at this point, we've got to have the diesel fuel. It's a question of having no fuel and not traveling at all, or paying extremely high prices and going broke in the long run. But most of us are willing to take the chance on the long run as sure death on the short run.
Meanwhile, the foreign minister of France, speaking for the European Common Market, met with President Carter Monday. He expressed European concern that American energy policy may result in an increase in OPEC oil prices. More CBS News after this message.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, note this toll-free number, 800-821-2280. You're invited to telephone Vantage Press, a leading New York subsidy publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. Just call this toll-free 800 number, 821-2280. This brochure explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. The number is 800-821-2280. Whether your subject is fiction, non-fiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, dial 800, then 821-2280. The phone call is free. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Dial 800-821-2280.
Italian voters have handed that country's Communist Party a major setback. For the first time in recent years, the Communists failed to make any gains in Italy's election for a new parliament. Again, the Christian Democrats will have a plurality in parliament, and again, Italy faces the prospect of an uneasy coalition government. The Federal Aviation Administration has again grounded part of the DC-10 fleet licensed to U.S. airlines. The FAA says the new groundings resulted from the possibility of improper reinstallation of engine mountings following last week's inspection of all DC-10s. The safety of the DC-10 has been questioned since one of the planes crashed 12 days ago in Chicago, killing 274 people. The state versus the Ku Klux Klan in Alabama. Sam Ford is covering the case in Birmingham.
Attorneys in the federal district court trial of 17 Alabama Ku Klux Klansmen have selected a jury. They chose 8 women and 4 men. One of the men is black. Opening arguments began Tuesday morning in this case, in which some of the defendants are charged with shooting into the homes of civil rights leaders and racially mixed couples. Some of the defendants also face charges in an alleged incident in which a Klansman impersonating an FBI agent arrested a white man. The Klan was reportedly unhappy with the man because of his associations with Jews and blacks. Last April, a federal grand jury in Birmingham indicted 3 other Klansmen along with this group, but last week the 3 pleaded guilty to the charges. They presumably will testify against the others. Authorities have reportedly taken security precautions to protect those 3 men. Sam Ford, CBS News, Birmingham.
Pope John Paul II continues his visit to his native Poland Tuesday. He's scheduled to meet with the bishops of the country. We'll have more after this.
That's the piercing sound of a GE smoke alarm. Buy one now and get the GE Security Light, regularly a $9.95 value at no extra charge. The GE Security Light plugs into any standard outlet and works as a rechargeable flashlight. If the power fails, the bright light comes on automatically to help guide your family to safety. Buy a battery-operated GE smoke alarm before August 26th and get the Security Light as a bonus direct from GE. It's extra protection for your family at no extra charge.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Conservative Joe Clark was sworn in Monday as Prime Minister of Canada. He replaces Pierre Elliott Trudeau, the leading figure in Canadian politics for the past 11 years. Clark, who turns 40 Tuesday, is the youngest man to serve as Canada's Prime Minister and the youngest person to head a major Western government. In one of his first policy moves, Clark appointed a woman, Flora MacDonald, to be Canada's foreign minister. She's the only woman in his cabinet. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News time is 11:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, a tale of conscience, the self-accusing fear that most of us at one time or another have experienced. When it's but a twinge of conscience, we can push it from us, shove it away, out of sight, under the rug, dispose of it easily. But when conscience is keenly felt, it can be so all-consuming that there's but one solution, and that is death.
All I asked for, Anna, was a loan from your mother to get me started.
I'm sorry she said no. Ask her again.
What, do you think I like begging? Oh, no, not me. I'm not going to. And as of now, they're going to have to pay their own way. If your mother and father don't shell out and help share the expenses, I'm going to tell them to get out, pack up, and leave.
Jack, they're my parents.
And it's my roof they're living under, food and rent free. Well, two can play at this game. I want them out of here.
Our mystery drama, The Pardon, was taken from an original tale by Emil Bazin and written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane. It stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store, what a great American shoe store.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Right now is the best time of all to go on a Delta Airlines dream vacation in Miami Beach. The crowds have dropped off, and so have the prices. So go for the fun of America's favorite playground. Go for the sun, the sand, and the surf. Go for the adventure. In Miami Beach, that's everywhere. From browsing through boutiques to drinking up the sights on your 2-hour cruise of Millionaire's Row. Go for the glitter. When that famous sun finally does go down, the hot spots light up. And in one wild night, you can dance the Charleston, waltz, flamenco, and hustle. And go for the price. Your 8-day, 7-night dream vacation is just $62 to $247 per person, 2 in a room, plus Delta airfare. Call your travel agent about a Delta dream vacation in Miami Beach. Get set and go.
Delta is ready when you are.
We're in a small mining town in Pennsylvania. Coal is again coming to the surface, much in demand. The town is beginning to prosper, but there are still the poor. And the family of Jack and his wife, Anna, are very poor. Jack was a miner once until his chest was crushed. Now the only work he can find is as an odd job man, which pays little, is poor for the pocket, the spirit, and the disposition.
Anna! Anna? Yeah, where is everybody? Anna! Don't smell anything on the stove at 6 o'clock. Now, maybe she's next door. I'll take a look outside. Anna, where are you?
Evening, Jack.
Oh, good evening, Officer Garrity.
What's the problem, Jack?
Problem? What problem? Who said there was a problem?
Well, how many years have you known me, Jack?
Oh, I don't know, since you were a boy, about 29, 30 years.
Mm-hmm, and I know you and Anna and your mother-in-law and father-in-law.
Oh, you're practically family.
So you only call me Officer Garrity when something's bothering you.
Well, it's Anna and her mother. I come home, nothing cooking. Happens at least twice a week. You know, those two start gabbing, the world could come to an end. They wouldn't notice it. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, easy, Jack. Don't get yourself riled.
Just wait till you're married.
The best girls have all got husbands. You don't know how lucky you are. You've got Anna.
Oh, sure. I am so lucky. 45, 4 patched ribs, right shoulder dislocated permanently. Insurance I got for the accident all gone. I can't make a decent wage. Boy, am I lucky.
Now, I mean to have Anna for a wife. You're also working every day.
Oh, yeah. So I am, Officer Garrity. Cleaning out laboratories, sweeping floors, raking leaves. You call that work? Now, why me, Chuck? Why do all the bad things fall on my doorstep? What did I do to deserve that?
Maybe you need a change.
Yeah, no, I was thinking just that, you know. But I couldn't decide which Ritz hotel to go to, Paris or Harrisburg, or maybe go to Saratoga, take in all the races.
Now, you know I didn't mean that, Jack.
Now, you can't know what I mean. You know, I see those guys every single day going down into the pits. Well, they've got my job. They're making good money, but the elevator falls on me. I'm out of the game. I'm washed up.
Are you through crying? How would you like to take over Bill's machine shop?
Are you kidding? You mean Bill wants out of his business?
That's what I heard say today. I bet if you talked to him, he'd make you a good price.
Machine shop? Oh, boy, would I ever love that. But I don't have a dime.
What about Anna's mother? I bet she's good for it. At least the down payment.
My mother-in-law is the biggest tightwad since Scrooge. Now, why do you think she and Albert live with us? They made a fortune on their condominium in Florida, come up north years ago, and moved in on us. You know where she's got her money? Right in a big old trunk at the foot of her bed.
Well, maybe your father-in-law could talk her into it. Bill isn't asking for big money.
What, Albert? He's weak as water. Not that I can blame him, married to that. Well, you know, when you're young, Chuck, you think you're just marrying one girl. You don't know you're marrying her whole family.
Yeah. I'd think it over if I were you, Jack. Bill's place would be just the deal for you. Ask your mother-in-law. You never know.
Yeah, well, I know. It's hopeless. I'm pretty sure she's got a fortune locked up in her trunk. But we'll never see it.
I'll tell you what. I can go talk to Herb Draper at the bank. He's married to my sister.
Now, don't be crazy, Chuck. You think a bank is going to give me credit? Me, Jack Tanner, a 45-year-old handyman with a strapped-up chest? No steady job? Don't make me laugh.
I sure wish you wouldn't talk like that. It's no good for a man to be as sour as you are. It eats away at your insides.
You know, you just reminded me. Something else is eating away at my insides, and that I won't stand for.
What's that?
I came home hungry, and I aim to be fed. Well, I've had just about enough from your mother. Because of her, I have to wait for 2 hours for my dinner. And then when I ask her a civil question, I get a reply that turns my stomach.
It's not that.
I know what you're going to say. She's an old lady. She has a bad heart. I shouldn't ask her questions about money. I've heard all that for years. But tonight, that was too much. I asked her, Mother, how would you like your son-in-law to go into the machine shop business? It's a wonderful opportunity. I might be able to buy it if you'll help me swing the down payment. And she gives me this look. Your own mother, Anna, flesh and blood, and she says, you heard her. She says, if you can't afford it, don't do it. It's too much for any man to take, Anna. I'm not like your father sitting here keeping quiet. Albert, you can take it. She's your wife. I can't.
Dad, say something.
I don't know what there is to say, Anna.
No, it's not. It's not Albert's fault. Your mother's got all the money. I'm not asking for a gift. It's a loan. It's a business investment. I know the machine shop business inside out. Now, I'll never get this chance to get on my feet again. Now, maybe you can make her understand, Albert, that this is a chance for her own daughter to be a lot better off than married to an ex-coal miner who does odd jobs.
This is terrible, fighting about money in your own family.
Your mother's temperamental, Anna. She's always been that way.
Do you think I like begging? No, I'm not going to. And I tell you this, Albert. The way I feel right now, if you and she, Anna's mother, don't shell out with something, you're going to have to pack up and leave.
Jack, what do you say?
Do you think it's about time?
They're my parents.
And it's my roof they're living under, food and rent-free.
I don't think Jack's being unreasonable, Anna. I'll talk to your mother.
Now, look, I have no quarrel with you, Albert. You're all right. Now, we all make mistakes. You know what yours were. Getting stuck in a mine elevator shaft was mine. But I don't have to make things worse for myself by living under the same roof with those I can't get along with. Now, I'm sorry, but that's it. If I can't breathe easily, I might as well be dead.
Jack, come to bed. You've been standing there in the dark for an hour staring out of the window.
I didn't know you were awake.
Please come to bed.
I'm not sleepy.
Are you still angry at Mother?
Am I crazy, or doesn't she have cash money in that trunk of hers and jewelry? Now, what good is it in the trunk?
Well, I've never seen it.
But you've heard her talk about it often enough, haven't you? Her widow's mite, whatever that means.
I guess everybody knows she inherited a lot from Grandpa, and of course she has all Grandma's jewelry.
Anna, all I asked for was a loan, a business loan. She never liked me.
Of course she did. She does now.
No, never. And you know why? Her daughter, who went to the Philadelphia School of Music, ended up marrying a coal miner. Well, she hated that.
That's not true.
But that didn't stop them from moving in with us.
Well, they were getting old. They had no one to take care of them. We asked them to.
Well, that was all right. That was all right when I was making money in the mine. I thought it'd be good for you, Anna, having your folks here. But when I was laid up and after, getting out of the hospital, did they ever go to the supermarket with you and say, let me buy this week's groceries? No, never.
Oh, Jack, please, you wake her up. She's right next door. No, where's the switch to the bedside?
Oh, yeah, hey, that's another thing. Albert, you'll have to sleep downstairs. You snore, and I don't wish to be disturbed. He's on the sofa, and she's next door in the bedroom.
Jack, you're all dressed.
Will you turn that light off? I'm going out.
At this hour? Don't, Jack. You need your rest.
For what? I don't have a job tomorrow. This darn trunk lock. It won't give.
What are you doing there?
Hey, let
What
go
are
of me.
you doing
Let
there?
go of
Stop
me,
it.
old
Get
woman.
away
Will you
from
let
that trunk.
go?
Get
Away from me.
What are you doing, Jack? Jack, get away from that trunk.
I'm looking for something. Go back to bed.
Jack, will you stop it? Jack, stop it. Jack, you're throwing Mother! What is it, Mother? Jack, she's over here. She's lying on the floor. Mother, will you get up?
She tried to stop me. She must have fallen down.
Mother, will you get up? Jack, help me put her back on the bed.
Oh, come on. She's faking. And there's nothing in this trunk but old clothes, hats, shoes. Now, where's the money?
Mother, will you wake up?
Nothing but shoes.
What is it, Anna?
Dad, quick. It's Mother.
There's got to be a box somewhere in this trunk. There's a money box.
Dad, look at her. She's lying there.
Hey, give me a hand, Anna. We'll lift her back up on the bed. What has happened?
I think I saw her blink her eyes. Mother, are you all right? I think she's just fainted.
Mother, say something. What happened, Jack? Jack, what are you doing in their trunks?
Nothing, not a darn thing, not a dime. Just a lot of old clothes. She was lying to us the whole time. She must have spent it all.
Jack, put down that iron bar. Have you gone crazy?
Yes, I've gone crazy. Driven crazy by lies.
You're smashing it.
Lies. Stupid old trunk. Nothing in it but rags.
Anna.
What is it, Dad?
She's not breathing. Mother's dead.
What we have just heard may have been an accident, or it may have been a crime. If it contains a spark of evil, it will light the fires of fear. You remember the saying, the mills of the gods grind slowly, but they grind exceeding fine? Once begun, those wheels of conscience can grind upon the mind of man till he may be crushed. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Northwest Federal has more for you. More hours, more convenience, and right now, more gifts. Choose from a terrific selection of quality Samsonite luggage at special low prices. Or pick a genuine leather Buxton accessory free or at greatly reduced prices. Just deposit $100 or more at any Northwest Federal location. You can choose Samsonite hard side or soft side luggage. Cordoba, soft side flexes for easy packing. Montbello 2 hard side keeps its tough molded shape. Or take a beautifully crafted Buxton leather accessory. But hurry, the offer ends June 9th, 1979. One gift per family. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center and see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
What we call the hand of fate is often powered by the hand of man. As I said, the wheels are set into motion and under their own weight gather speed, sometimes of terrifying consequence. The results can be fatal, as it is in that small upstairs room where a woman lies dead, her husband horror-struck, and her daughter trembling with a growing suspicion her mother may have been murdered.
Chuck, I'm so glad you're here.
Hello, Anna. You phoned the station house? Some trouble?
Please come in, Chuck.
Yeah, lucky I just came off duty. My one night, you know. Well, what is it? What happened?
Mother's dead.
Your mother?
Mm-hmm.
Where is she?
Upstairs, lying on a bed.
And where's your dad?
He's with her.
And Jack?
He went out.
Well, did you call a doctor?
It wasn't any use.
How come?
There was nothing a doctor could do.
Better have a look. Which way is it?
Oh, just up these stairs.
Yeah. Well, what happened to Jack? Where'd he go?
I don't know. He just ran out.
At this time of night in his pajamas?
No, he was all dressed.
This door?
No, that's our bedroom. Jack's and mine. Dad, he sleeps downstairs. Mother's is the one down here. It's this one.
Okay. Oh, Albert, I'm awfully sorry about this.
Oh, Dad, just all right, Dad. Don't cry. It'll be all right.
Let me have a look. Yeah, no question about it. That's a stroke, maybe. I'll put in a call to the coroner.
Please, Dad. Why don't you go back downstairs, make yourself some coffee?
That's a good idea. Go ahead, Albert. You can't accomplish anything up here.
All these years together. Now she's gone.
All right, go on, Dad. Go on downstairs.
If I need to ask you some questions, I'll ask you later, sir, okay?
I just can't believe it.
What happened in this room? Looks like an earthquake struck. The way that trunk's been smashed to pieces. Clothes all over the floor. Person must have been looking for something, that's obvious. Anna, did you catch someone in here?
Well, there was no one here but us.
What's this here? An iron bar. No, don't touch it. It might have fingerprints. Supposing we go back downstairs, Anna, I'll call the station house. Then maybe you'd better tell me exactly what you know.
Dad, I'm scared stiff. The jury's been out 2 hours.
Well, if they feel anything like I do, they won't know how to decide.
All the time, Jack's been in jail. No matter how many times I went to see him, he'd just sit there behind that wire fence. I couldn't get him to open his mouth. He's in some other world.
I hope they believed him. You know, that it was an accident, that Mother got up and fell and hit her head.
Well, of course, that's how it happened.
I could see they didn't like him breaking open that trunk, his fingerprints all over the heavy bar, and him admitting he wanted to take her money. That counted against him. Jack was so angry that night. You do terrible things when you're angry.
He'd never taken anything that didn't belong to him in his whole life. It was the iron bar. If they don't find him innocent, it'll be because of that iron bar.
Jury. And Jack said he only used it to pry open the trunk. Did you see their faces? Of course, there was blood on it. Mother fell on it. Will the prisoner rise and stand before the bar? Jack Tanner, you have been judged guilty of murder in the second degree by a jury of your peers. Before this court pronounces sentence, do you have anything to say for yourself?
I'm not guilty. It's you, all of you, who are guilty. You broke my back. I couldn't get decent work, and now you're going to put me away. Well, as God is my witness, it was an accident. I pushed her away, and she fell. Now, is it my fault she hit her head, the grasping, greedy old liar? What, are you going to stop me from talking, too? You asked me, do I have anything to say? Well, I have. I swear to you all, the day I get out, if I'm 90, I'll see to it that you're all repaid. An eye for an eye.
There will be no threats in this courtroom. Are you quite through? Finished?
Yeah, I'm finished. I know that.
By the authority vested in me by the state of Pennsylvania, I sentence you to 20 years in penal servitude.
20 years? 20 years? You're going to lock me up for 20 years?
You will be taken from this place to the state prison where you will serve out the duration of your sentence.
What you're doing is evil.
Take him away.
It's evil. I'll come back, and I'll be revenged. You'll see if I don't.
Anna, you still in the kitchen?
Dinner will be ready in about 10 minutes, Dad. I hope you don't mind burned vegetables.
No, I'm getting used to them.
I don't know why I'm so absent-minded. Can't seem to keep my mind on anything anymore.
It's hard, Anna, I know.
I'll tell you something, Dad. Maybe it's terrible of me to say this. I do miss Jack. As every year goes by, it's harder, but I don't miss the Jack of the last few years before he went to prison. The man he became after that mine elevator crushed him. I miss the husband he was before that.
Yes. You take a big, strong man and cripple him, Anna. You cripple his spirit as well.
He changed so much, you have no idea. And I still, after 5 years and 3 months, I still lie awake at night thinking about what he threatened to do when he got out.
Anna, don't do that. You've got years ahead of you.
20, less 5.
You could get married again.
How could I? I'm married to Jack.
I think I read somewhere that you can divorce a man who's in jail for murder.
Oh, I can't even think about that now.
Oh, did I tell you, Dad? I'm almost finished with my typing course.
Glad to hear it. That's what you need, to get out of this house and make new friends. Glad you're going to quit the store. Anna.
Who's that?
It's me, Jack.
Jack! Is that you? Honest?
Now, don't turn on the light.
But I don't understand.
Told them they couldn't keep me in prison.
You escaped?
Over the wall and into the woods.
What are you going to do?
I'll just sit myself down at the end of your bed, Anna.
What do you want me to do?
You remember the trial? The prosecutor? What happened, Mrs. Tanner? Can you tell us in your own words? Was your husband searching for something in your mother's trunk? He'd had a quarrel with her earlier that evening about money.
Jack, you mustn't think I gave evidence against you.
You saw no one else in your mother's bedroom but your husband, Jack, did you, Mrs. Tanner?
I had to tell the truth.
Why didn't you tell all of it? That your mother always made us believe that she had money and jewelry, that she was stingy and miserly. Why didn't you tell them that?
Well, I wanted Dad to, but they wouldn't call him to the stand.
Well, you're my wife. Why didn't you? Nobody said anything about the years I worked, about how I never took a dime from anybody. They made me out a thieving, ungrateful son-in-law who broke into your mother's trunk and then broke her head open, and you did nothing to change that opinion.
Jack, what's that in your hand?
What, this?
It's that same... It's the iron bar.
Yeah. It's a little heavy, isn't it?
Where did you get it? I thought the police took it.
Oh, I just happened to find it. And one little tap from this. You missed me, Anna?
Yes, of course I have.
You don't sound convincing.
I have.
Dear little wife. Dear little Mrs. Judas. So you're interested in this iron bar, are you?
Jack, please, Jack, you're not...
I'm not what? Just look how easy it is for me to lift it. You know, I'm very strong. Stronger than I was when I went to prison. You know, you can build up a lot of muscle in 5 years. Here, you see, I can lift this long, thick iron bar with just 2 fingers.
I wish you'd put that down, Jack.
Down? How about softly down on your head? After all, if I used it once on your mother, why not use it again? Now, you just lie still. My dear, don't move. Now, watch. I lift the bar high over your head. What's the matter with you? I'm only demonstrating the strength of my arms. Here, see? Look how easily I can lift it up and down over your head. Do you really think you deserve to live, Anna?
I'm so terribly sorry for everything, Jack. I really am.
Come on, let me look at your face more closely. Yes. Such a sweet, innocent face. Come on, look straight into my eyes, Anna. Ah, yes, the eyes of betrayal. Did I tell you how strong my fingers are? Now, suppose I just show you. I can just place them on your throat.
No, Jack, no.
Here, look how easily, even with one hand, 5 fingers can circle your throat. Now, if I place 2 hands here and here. You like my hands on your neck, Anna, so close to you? You'd like to scream, but the words stick in your throat, huh?
Please.
Oh, you're begging now, aren't you? Now, what is it you're begging for? A life? Forgiveness? Wouldn't you prefer death? Ah, yes, I think you would. A nice squeeze. Ever so gently. Tighter. Tighter. Can you still breathe, dear Anna? I'll let you have one more breath, and then...
Anna, wake up. I heard you scream. You were having a nightmare.
Father, you won't believe this. Jack was here.
No, he wasn't, child.
No.
It was a dream.
Is there Dad, that iron bar on the floor next to my bed?
Iron bar? Of course not, Anna. There's nothing here at all.
Then it was a dream. Oh, Dad, it was so real. It was Jack. He'd escaped from prison and he was here in this bedroom. His hands were around my throat. It was horrible.
Now, I'll heat you a glass of milk, and then you try to get to sleep. For what's left of the night.
Sleep? No, I'd be afraid to sleep. Why do I have these nightmares, Dad? Jack blaming me, trying to kill me. Oh, hello, Chuck. I was just going out.
Well, hello, Anna. It's a little early for you, isn't it?
Oh, I'm catching a bus to the city.
Not working at the store anymore?
Not for long, I hope. I'm taking my final exam today at the stenographic school.
Oh, then get yourself a good job.
Yes. I've let too much time slip by.
I always said a woman should learn to be independent, especially a woman alone. Can I come inside a minute?
Oh, sure. Come on in. It's not going to take long, is it? I don't want to miss that bus.
No, only a minute. I heard on the radio this morning that the governor is planning to pardon a number of prisoners this month, and I talked to the warden in Harrisburg. I hope you don't mind.
You talked to the... where Jack is?
Right. Now, I think he's got a good chance.
I don't understand.
Well, what the warden said was Jack's had a good record of exemplary conduct, he called it, for all these years, and that, and taking into consideration the fact that there was always some doubt as to whether he actually hit your mother. Well, you remember he maintained she had fallen, hit her head?
They're going to pardon Jack?
Well, it's not a sure thing, but I thought I'd come by and tell you the good news. Jack might be right back here in just a few weeks. Good news? Is it? Or is it perhaps the most threatening news Anne could hear? Be not afraid of sudden fear, says the good book, neither of the desolation of the wicked when it cometh. But it may take more than the comforting words of the Bible to reassure this woman that freedom for her husband means safety for her. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Say, do you come home tired, exhausted, and looking for a few moments to relax? Well, this is Jim Backus, and I want to tell you a Lazy Boy recliner is the perfect relaxer. There's no other chair like it. Right now, during Lazy Boy's 50th anniversary celebration, you can save on a luxurious Lazy Boy chair. Why, with Father's Day coming, it's a perfect gift, too. Dad will love it. Folks, when you select a chair, don't settle for less. You deserve a genuine Lazy Boy chair.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the fish are fried before you catch them? Well, that's the time for Country Time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
If it foams up to meet you, it's gotta be that, gotta be that. If it foams up to treat you, it's gotta be that, gotta be that.
These days are Dad's days at participating Arby's roast beef restaurants. So come on in and order up. Enjoy a regular size foams up to meet you Dad's root beer for just 19 cents. There's no other purchase necessary. But hey, what goes better with a foamy Dad's than an Arby's roast beef sandwich or an Arby's roast beef platter? Either way, with food or without, regular size Dad's root beer is just 19 cents at Arby's. Just 19 cents. Every day through June 16th. Arby's and Dad's. Now that's what you call eating right and drinking right.
All you're gonna get is good beer.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
To return for a moment to the Proverbs, whoso diggeth a pit shall fall therein. It says in the Bible, and he that rolleth a stone, it will return upon him. These very fears plagued the conscience of this young wife. Did she indeed dig a pit of evidence from which her husband could not extricate himself? These apprehensions are driving Mrs. Tanner to distraction. And from there, how far is she from madness?
Dad, what am I going to do? Chuck said Jack might be pardoned. How can that be?
It's not going to happen, Anna. Now, don't worry yourself about what might be.
But he said Dad, he said he'd kill us all.
Al, Jack said no such thing.
But that's what he meant. I'm so afraid. I just feel sick. I have to get away. That's what I'll do.
Where would you go?
Anywhere where he can't find me. Dad, you don't know Jack as I do.
How can you leave now? When you've just got this good job with Angus McPhalen. Now, jobs aren't growing on trees these days.
Oh, Mr. McPhalen, I forgot. Dad, do you think maybe he could help? Oh, but what if he can't? I've suddenly got this terrible chill. I can't stop shivering. I can't.
Anna, I saw your note on my desk when I came in this morning. What is it you wish to see me about?
Oh, I'll be finished with this letter in a second, Mr. McPhalen. It's got to go out this morning.
Oh, Anna, I have told you to call me Angus. Now, this is a family business.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Angus. Here, there you are, for you to sign.
All right, now, child, tell me what's troubling you.
Well, I've been told the governor may give Jack a pardon.
Well, now, that is fine news. You must be very pleased.
No, you don't understand. When they found Jack guilty, he yelled out in the court. It was awful. He said someday when he got out, he'd get even with those who put him in prison.
I see.
Do you? Do you really?
Well, I do remember reading about it, Anna, in the papers. It was a long time ago.
5 years. But if he gets out, I'm afraid that he might hurt my father and me.
Oh, but why would he harm you, his own wife?
Jack was the most wonderful husband any woman could ever want. I loved him, and I know he loved me very much. But after he was hurt in that mine accident and they wouldn't take him back, well, he changed. He was full of anger all the time.
You don't have to say any more, Anna.
He said, I'll get you. That was me, he meant. That's why I have to go away. I had to tell you, Mr. McPhalen, in case you have any advice.
Anna, before you do anything hasty, I'd like you to see a friend of mine. He's a very, very good attorney. You know, the law is created to protect the people, and you have rights.
Anna? Anna, what are you doing?
I'm packing my things. I'm leaving, Dad.
Where are you going?
I don't know exactly. Someplace where I can feel safe, and then I'll come and I'll get you.
Now, I thought you were going to see Angus McPhalen's lawyer to see how you could be protected in case Jack was released from prison.
I saw the lawyer, Dad, and it's no use. I'm trapped.
Now, just slowly. What did the lawyer say?
He was a very nice man. I said to him, can I leave, Jack? And he said, yes, you can after you get a divorce. But unless there are very special circumstances, it takes a long time. And in order to get that divorce, I'd have to prove that Jack ill-treated me.
I can see the problem.
Yes, that's what the lawyer said, too. He said I'd need clear proof. But the awfulest part of it is that if Jack comes home, I have to live with him in this house as his wife. Dad, what am I going to do? He will kill me as soon as he sees me. I know it.
I'll go and have a talk with that lawyer myself. He said, very special circumstances, huh? Well, that's what these are. It'll be all right. Anna, don't look at me like that. Anna, what's the matter? Stop staring. Why, your hands are icy cold. Oh, for heaven's sakes, child, what is it?
Yes, sir? I'm Angus McPhalen. You, Anna's father?
Oh, yes. Come in. Come in by all means, Mr. McPhail.
Thank you.
I've heard a lot about you. I thought you were the doctor and that you'd come back because you'd forgotten something. He was just here.
Well, I stopped by because I hadn't heard from Anna in a week, and then the news... I was beginning to get worried she hasn't been to work.
Well, it's all my fault, Mr. McPhail. I should have let you know.
You say the doctor's been here? Is she very ill?
Well, it's been a week of horrors, I tell you. She hasn't spoken one word in 7 days.
The poor child, not one word?
When she came back from that lawyer that you sent her to, she got bad news. She was packing to leave, get herself a new place to live, another identity. She was that frightened of her husband.
It's a sad thing.
Suddenly, and just as she was packing, she went into a kind of seizure. Hardly knows me anymore. Speaks to no one.
I had no idea what it was, why she didn't come to work. So, as soon as I heard the news tonight, I thought I'd come over and see if she knew.
What news?
You didn't hear it on the radio?
No, I haven't had it on.
6 o'clock news tonight. I came right over. I feel about Anna the way I would about my own daughter.
What news, Mr. McPhail?
He's dead. I heard it twice on the radio at the beginning and again at the end of the news.
Who's dead?
Why, her husband, Jack Tanner, died in prison last night.
Jack Tanner is dead?
What? Is that true?
Anna, what are you doing down here? You're supposed to be up in bed.
Is that true, Angus? Is that really true?
Anna, you found your voice.
Dear me, girl, I didn't mean to get you up.
Is that true?
I'm afraid so. So, now you have nothing to fear, Anna. Your husband died in prison yesterday. What is it? Anna, child!
Oh, she's fainted. So wrought up about everything. Here, please help me lift her. We'll carry her back upstairs to bed. And then we have a friend in the police force. I can get him to call the warden just to make sure. Hello? Oh, yes, Chuck. What's that? Say that again. No, I didn't hear the radio, but somebody told me. It's not true. Mistake? You mean Jack isn't dead, still in prison? False rumor. Oh, how these things start. Okay. Yes, I understand. Thanks for calling, Chuck. Another man died with a similar name.
Do you really believe someday he'll come back and revenge himself on the two of you?
It doesn't matter what I think. It's what Anna thinks. What was that noise? The front door.
Yes, maybe somebody came in.
Oh, somebody went out. Wait here, Angus. I'll just go upstairs a moment. Mr. McPhail, Angus, she's gone. Anna is gone.
Is this where I buy a bus ticket?
Yes, ma'am. Where to?
How far will $25 take me?
That depends.
On what?
Well, I could book you to Providence, Rhode Island, or south to Baltimore, or west to Columbus, Ohio.
Providence. That's certainly what I need. Maybe it's a good omen.
That'll be $24.15. Here.
When does the next bus leave for Providence?
In exactly half hour. She'll be pulling in about 20 minutes. You can board her then. Say, aren't you Mrs. Tanner? Mrs. Tanner, come back. You forgot your change. Another 85 cents for the poor box.
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Chuck. Caught any speeders today?
I want you to look at this picture. Has this girl come by here in the last hour trying to buy a bus ticket?
Well, she sure did. Just a moment ago. That's Mrs. Tanner, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Where was she headed?
Providence. Just left my window. Hey, is she in some kind of trouble or something?
No, but I'll be in a heap of it if I don't find her.
Dad? Are you home? I got good news today, Dad. I went to see that lawyer again, and he said
Hello, Anna. How are you?
Jack, it's you.
You're kind of surprised, aren't you? I guess I'm surprised, too.
Did you escape? How did you get out?
What do you think, I'm crazy? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Didn't you expect me?
No.
Well, didn't anybody notify you?
Nobody told us anything.
I was pardoned. Yeah, it's hard to believe they wouldn't tell you. Anna? You all right?
I don't know. Maybe they did tell me, and I just put it out of my mind. Is that possible?
Aren't you glad to see me?
A long time ago, I had this dream about you coming home. You don't suppose this is a dream, too, is it?
Oh, no. No, it's real, and I'm real. Yeah, maybe you don't recognize the suit. They gave it to me. And some money I earned. Hey, aren't you going to give me a kiss?
No, don't.
Okay. Okay, you're the boss. You miss me, Anna?
Of course I have. Oh, Lord in heaven. The last time, the dream. Have you missed me? That's what you said. Of course I have. That's what I said. This must be a dream.
Anna, you home already? Jack.
Hello, Albert.
Is it you?
It's me. You know, Anna thinks she's dreaming. Anna, where are you going?
Probably she's gone up to her room.
You mean our room? Now, what's the matter with her? Isn't she glad to see her husband?
Jack, I don't know how Anna's going to take your coming back like this all of a sudden. She hasn't been well in all these years.
Oh, that seems funny. Instead of welcoming her husband with open arms, she's running away. Like she's scared of me. Anna, why don't you come into bed? It's midnight. Hey, what are you doing standing there in the dark?
I'm not sleeping.
Well, what if you aren't? You're going to stay up all night?
No. There isn't room in that bed.
What are you talking about?
You go to sleep. I'll go down to the living room. There's a book I want to read.
I don't understand you. Are you afraid of me? Do you hate me?
I'll see you in the morning.
You come back here. You understand? No nonsense. Hey, what is it with you? Hey, your hands are as cold as ice. What do you know? It's morning. I'm home. You know, I clean forgot this is my own bed. Hey, Anna, wake up. Did I ever sleep great? You know, that's the best night's sleep I've had. Come on, darling, get up. Hey, Anna, it's time for breakfast. Anna? Anna? Great Lord in heaven. Anna.
It was too short a service. We'll get him one day. He'll be back.
I know what you're thinking, Chuck. With the coroner's verdict, 2 doctors. No, there wasn't a mark on her.
But a young woman like that to die of a heart attack? I still can't believe it.
Nobody can, Chuck. Least of all her husband.
I hate that man. It's a good thing he left town.
You're wronging him. He was crying like a baby. And the doctor said her heart just failed her. Look, I'm her father. I felt just like you did, Chuck. How could it be? I said to Jack, she died of fear, that's what. He couldn't understand it. What fear, he said to me. Of you, I said. Of me? Why, I loved her.
Thus conscience doth make cowards of us all. But can it kill us? Frighten us to death? No, it was not only the self-accusing fear that stopped the heartbeat. It was the past, the present, and for Anna, it was the emptiness of the future. I shall return shortly on a slightly more hopeful note.
My children are very thin, and they're very small. And I always feel, they gotta eat.
Mrs. Ruth Opfelbaum tells how she's always been able to get her family to eat well.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, through the years, I know they like it. Even as little babies, I remember I'd put it on the high chair. And they'd pick it, before they used a fork. And they'd pick the little noodles up with their fingers. And they just always have liked it. They do like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up everything under the sun.
Heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap sure comes in handy when we go camping.
Like for cooking hamburgers or fish over a campfire.
Yes, and for making disposable cups and plates.
And how about Reynolds Wrap under sleeping bags? Keeps dampness out.
The great outdoors wouldn't be so great without it.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Folks, this is Jim Backus and the Lazy Boy Teddy Bear to tell about Lazy Boy's 50th anniversary.
Right, Jim. What a celebration.
Yes, Lazy Boy dealers everywhere are joining this big event. And now is the time for you to purchase a famous Lazy Boy recliner or swivel rocker.
Jim, they can save money, too.
Right. And with Father's Day near, a Lazy Boy chair is a perfect gift. What a recliner. And folks, that's the Lazy Boy bare facts.
That little voice of conscience in us, often called the inner voice, acts like a guardian, reminding us of the truth we already know, nudging us to observe our better instincts, warning against misconduct or misdeeds. Indeed, where would we be without that voice? Renounce it, and the devil is your guide. Listen to it, and you are safe on the side of the angels. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Carol Teitel, Russell Horton, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
If you've been wanting a Ford LTD or Thunderbird, be good to yourself. Get it now at Packey Webb Ford, Wheaton, Illinois, or Webb Ford, Highland, Indiana. You'll never get one at a lower price. And if you're smart enough to buy an LTD or Thunderbird now, you're smart enough to find ways to get gas, too. Prove it to yourself. See Packey Webb Ford, Wheaton, Illinois, or Webb Ford, 9809 Indianapolis Boulevard, Highland, Indiana. There's no better time than right now.
Coca-Cola Life's got the taste and the feeling you like. Coca-Cola, come on in, pour yourself some Coke Ice Cold. Like I told ya, walking, talking, dancing till dawn, turning it off and turning it on. Coke adds life, Coca-Cola adds life.
Independent truckers in 12 states who say they're at the end of their rope because of high fuel prices and low speed limits vow to begin a trucking shutdown at this hour. I'm Rita Sands reporting on the CBS radio network. A spokesman for a South Dakota chapter of the Independent Truckers Association predicts consumers in some areas that depend heavily on over-the-road truckers to deliver food will see empty grocery shelves within a week. Independent truckers are as scarce as chicken teeth, says a service station manager in Dix, Nebraska. In Utah, 9 major truck stops are reported closed down in support of the truckers' action, which they are calling a strike, even though the Independent Truckers Association has not sanctioned such a work stoppage. Bill Hill, president of the Fraternal Association of Steel Haulers, says it's up to Washington to help the truckers.
The main problem is availability of fuel and the price of fuel, and we feel that the government should immediately put together a fuel surcharge to cover the increased cost of fuel so that our people can get reimbursed for the increased cost, and also that they should formulate priority allocations for the truckers so that all the truck stops have enough fuel so that the men can deliver the goods.
Truckers that do not plan to participate in the shutdown are using other tactics, using convoys to slow traffic or bottle up truck stops. More news after this.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, note this toll-free number, 800-821-2280. You're invited to telephone Vantage Press, a leading New York subsidy publisher, for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. Just call this toll-free 800 number, 821-2280. This brochure explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. The number is 800-821-2280. Whether your subject is fiction, non-fiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, dial 800, then 821-2280. The phone call is free. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Dial 800-821-2280.
Most foreign governments have taken the advice of the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration and grounded their DC-10 aircraft because of new engine mount defects. Most airlines are using substitute planes to fill in on routes that were being serviced by the wide-body jets. Representative John Burton of California, chairman of the House Subcommittee on Government Activities and Transportation, wants to get to the bottom of DC-10 aircraft certification. Bob Agnew of CBS station KCBS in San Francisco reports.
Burton is especially upset with FAA Administrator Langhorne Bond, who he says has gone completely around on the issue of certifying the controversial wide-body jets.
Monday morning, we're going to have Langhorne Bond before the subcommittee to justify his actions in certifying these planes originally as being airworthy. Since the time we asked him to come before the subcommittee, and now things have, gone around 360 degrees.
Burton held hearings several months ago on the entire certification process for all airplanes, taking in everything from the plane's blueprint development to its air performance. Now that the DC-10 problem has grown to the point that all of them have to be grounded, Burton says his committee will concentrate on that specific area of certification. Bob Agnew for CBS News, San Francisco.
The Food and Drug Administration says it plans to ban an ingredient widely used in over-the-counter sleeping aids and cold medicines, methapyroline, says the FDA is a cancer-causing agent, so identified after tests with animals. FDA Commissioner Donald Kennedy says several manufacturers have already been reformulating their products to find substitutes for methapyroline. The Department of HEW says controls on marijuana should not be relaxed, even for medical research. It took HEW 27 months to reach that decision. It was the latest setback in a 7-year struggle by the National Organization for the Reform of Marijuana Laws. Now this.
Why don't you pour on the Snap?
Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the Snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on the Snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House,
Willy.
Good company.
Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
Nicaraguan President Somoza has suspended guarantees of free speech and imposed new censorship throughout his country in an effort to crush a Sandinista guerrilla offensive. The rebels are reported in control of most parts of León and Matagalpa, with other battles reported in southwestern Nicaragua. Costa Rica has branded Somoza a psychopath and announced offensive measures in the event of a war with its neighbor Nicaragua. I'm Rita Sands, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time is 11:31. I'm Fred Partito at the anchor desk in Chicago. How do you do? We'll have the latest in the news for you in just a few moments.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
I'm Fred Partito at the anchor desk. WBBM News Time is 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Has it occurred to you that if anyone lives long enough with someone else, eventually both personalities begin to merge? A man begins to look like his dog. A cat takes on the traits of his mistress. A man and wife find out unexpectedly how much the thinking of each has affected the other. Of course, in the beginning, the effect is unconscious or subconscious. The partner affected may not realize what is happening, if indeed anything is happening at all. Contradictory? Yes, but then this is what this story is all about.
Hello, Earth. I know you can't reply, but I hope you read me. Hello, Earth.
Clegor, what are you doing?
What I must do, Gondrick. I am trying to warn them.
Who?
Earth. Before they are invaded, they must know the truth. For the safety of the whole universe.
Our mystery drama, Look Who's Coming, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Terry Keane and Joe Silver. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I don't know if they realize that it's the Kraft macaroni and cheese. All they know is that they like it.
Mrs. Charlotte Geronimo talks about serving her family one of their favorite foods.
They like cheese to start with, and they like the macaroni, and it has a good taste to it. Oh, I know my 10-year-old, he would eat the whole bowl by himself. He really likes it. They've always asked for second helpings. I know when I buy it that I'm getting something that my family's going to enjoy.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Coke-Ads Life's got the taste and the feeling you like. Coca-Cola, come on in, pour yourself some Coke Ice Cold. Like I told ya, walking, talking, dancing till dawn, turning it off and turning it on. Coke-Ads Life, Coca-Cola Ads Life.
You've heard about the new 1980 Chevy Citation. See it now at Colonial Chevrolet, 1100 East Gulf Road in Schaumburg. But that's not all. Colonial has hundreds of Monte Carlos, Caprices, and Malibus, all models and colors, in stock ready for immediate delivery. There's a full line of new 1979 Chevrolet trucks, too. Get on-the-spot financing from Uncle Joe Lesniak and Lee Vance, the dynamic duo at Colonial Chevrolet, 1100 East Gulf Road in Schaumburg.
Harry and Flo Betts have been married for 23 years. Harry and Flo have argued for 23 years. Oh, mostly the normal bickering that may go on between any married couple, but the most regular argument is about their taste in TV shows. Flo is addicted to the soap opera. Harry is a certified sucker for science fiction. Both of them would scorn the idea that either could influence the other in their preferences. And yet...
That you, Harry? Oh, what kept you up so long?
Well, I had to see the end of the show, didn't I? Hey, you should have stayed.
Oh, I couldn't. That science fiction stuff makes me nervous.
Yeah? How come?
Well, you know. It would be so scary if it was true.
But it isn't. It's just entertainment. Boy, the end of it was a real thrill. When that super spacecraft came down out of the sky with all the special effects, and then those people came out.
What people?
The planet people. You know, the ones from a different dimension. It was really mind-blowing. I mean,
They didn't mean any harm?
No. They always come in peace.
Well, they scare me. I mean, the whole space thing scares me silly. All those funny people with their machines, and we're helpless to do anything about it. I mean, you know, they could take over the world tomorrow and pour it down the drain.
Yeah, shove over, will you? Let me sit down here next to you. Look, it's only a pretend world, Flo.
Not the way you take it, Harry. It's very real to you, and you make it awfully real to me.
You don't believe that I really go for all this sci-fi stuff.
What are you talking about? You eat it up.
Yes, entertainment, sure.
Harry, you're trying to tell me that you don't believe there are all kinds of little men and things floating out in space who are ready to take over the world and destroy it, huh?
Flo, I just enjoy the shows, that's all.
Well, you wouldn't if you didn't think that's how it really is.
Ah, that's silly. You like the stories in the afternoon, right?
Yes.
Well, you're not about to tell me that's the way life really is. I mean, the way it's lived on the average daytime serial.
I think they are very true to life.
Oh, come on.
By and large.
By and large? How about this dame on your favorite? Married 3 times, widowed once, divorced twice, 3 children, 1 illegitimate.
That isn't true. She thought she was married to Drake, but her former husband was supposed to have died in Brazil, only he didn't. And that was how Margaret came to marry Drake, thinking her husband was dead when all the time he wasn't.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is you watch the serials, I watch science fiction.
Well...
That doesn't mean either one of us has to swallow it all whole. Come on, Flo. They're shows, not life.
There's a lot of difference.
Okay, if you want to think so.
Well, Harry, you've got to see it.
Yeah, maybe I do. You hammer away at me hard enough telling me all these crazy plots till maybe I think I'm wrong. Maybe that's the way life really is.
It is. I mean, the soaps are true to life.
Okay, Flo. Okay, you win. I'm too tired to argue. I gotta turn in.
Okay, honey, you do that. You need your sleep. Oh, what time do you have to be up in the morning?
Same old drag. 6:30.
What train are you catching?
I'm not. I'm riding in with Mark tomorrow in his car.
Oh, Dr. Tully?
Yeah.
Well, you're getting to be quite good friends since he moved up here, huh?
He's a good guy for a shrink. Yeah, these days you can never tell when a psychiatrist might come in handy.
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. It's just a bum joke. Good night, Phil. Can we catch some shut-eye?
All right, Harry. Shall I turn out the light?
Oh, please.
Night. Harry? How did the show turn out? Did those, robot things come back and plant that green, slimy vine that smothered everybody?
Oh, Flo. What's the difference? It's only a story. What do you care? Will you let me sleep?
All right, I'm sorry, darling. I know you need it.
Will you stop fussing over me like I was a mental case or something? We both need it.
Yeah, of course we do.
Well, for Pete's sake, can we say goodnight?
All right, I won't say another word. You just rest and relax and stop worrying.
It's just like she knows exactly what to say, so I can't relax. That sticky, patronizing, understanding tone of voice that makes me grind my teeth and think of murder. You think I'm kidding? But it's a situation that recalls all sorts of parts of the mixed-up plots Florence is forever telling me from her daily shows. I mean, I'm 45 years old and entering what everyone wants to tell me is the dangerous age, you know. You know, in all the soaps, the men start chasing young women, the marriages break up. Or if there's some way they can't, well, then the guy starts thinking of how else he can get rid of his wife. And that's when they get on to the murder trials in the story. But you don't do that. I mean, I guess there isn't a husband in the world who at one time or another hasn't been ready to murder his wife in his mind. What the heck? You don't do it for real, do you?
So, maybe I do talk to him too much about my shows. Well, they're all I have. I mean, I'm stuck out here in the suburbs. We could never have any children. Talked about adopting. Now we've left it too late. What do I have to talk about except other people's lives? The ones I can live vicariously on the TV. It is just a step from being real. It's not like the shows Harry watches. Now they scare me. He can shrug it off. I'm always afraid that someday one of these crazy stories will turn out to be true. More coffee, Harry?
No, thanks, Flo. I got to get moving.
Will you be home in the regular train?
No, I guess not. We're doing the Heminger Trust books today. I expect to be tied up till pretty late. Why?
Well, you're not driving to the station, so I thought you might want me to pick you up on the way home.
Oh. No, I'll probably be real late. I'll grab a cab. What's your day like?
Oh, I don't know. I'll call Grace Tully, I guess, see if she wants to watch the shows with me. It's a big day.
What is?
The daytime serials. Friday.
Murder and mayhem, huh?
Some. Others are more intellectual.
Yeah.
Like Audrey Gray is having the brain operation, and poor little Mary still hasn't been told that Sam is dead.
Oh, boy.
But 5 in the family is the most important.
Yeah? How's that?
Well, today is the day Drake finds out Margaret and he aren't really married and that his son is born out of wedlock.
Oh, boy, that ought to rock him.
Listen, with his New England background, he'll never understand, and he has such a violent temper.
Spare me the details. Dr. Tully just drove up.
Harry?
Yeah?
Aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here. What did you do for dinner?
I don't know, maybe I'll have it over at Tully's with Grace. Maybe I'll just have it alone.
Alone?
Who else would I have it with?
Yeah. Who else? Oh, look, let's make it definite. I won't be home till around midnight, so you're on your own. Mark, let me ask you a question.
Why not? I can't promise an answer.
A psychiatrist?
We only listen to problems, Harry. We don't solve them. We leave that up to the patient.
Well, I'm not a patient.
In that case, you're lucky. You've just saved yourself $50. Go on, ask away.
Mark, is there any such thing as male menopause?
Well, what are your symptoms?
Well, look, don't get me wrong. Flo and me, Well, no, I mean, all in all, it's a good marriage, and the sex thing is, well, you know, I mean, I always thought it was okay, but recently I don't like myself for it, but I get to noticing girls and kind of, you know, dreaming how it'd be if, you know.
Why don't you join the club, the Ancient Order of the Wahoo Bird?
We interrupt the Mystery Theater to bring you this bulletin. John Wayne, who so embodied the American hero in a half-century of movies that he became an internationally known symbol of the strong, patriotic American, died of cancer today. He was 72. Repeating, John Wayne is dead of cancer at the age of 72. More details coming up.
Because it doesn't care where it's going. It just wants to see where it's been. And it regrets all the lost opportunities.
Oh, no, it's not that worries me.
Well, even if the ladies were willing, the ones who catch your eye, that is, you're afraid you'd turn up wanting. Forget it, Lannybud. Just stick to the dreams. It's normal.
Well, it's not so much my dreams that worry me. It's Flo. I'm gone all day, lots of nights. Now, how do I know she isn't mixed up with somebody?
Well, how do you know she is?
Well, I don't.
There's your answer. Don't borrow trouble.
I can't help it. Our marriage is coming apart at the seams. Mark, I need it.
From CBS News, this Net Alert special report.
This is Doug Poling, CBS News, New York. Both the Associated Press and United Press International, in a report from Los Angeles, say that actor John Wayne has died at the UCLA Medical Center. Wayne was 72 years old. He was one of Hollywood's most durable and popular actors, appearing in more than 200 films. Wayne won an Oscar as Best Actor in 1969 for True Grit. One of Wayne's lungs was removed because of cancer 15 years ago. He had open heart surgery last year and underwent stomach cancer surgery earlier this year. We repeat, the Associated Press and United Press International are reporting that actor John Wayne is dead in Los Angeles at the age of 72. This is Doug Poling, CBS News, New York. She needs some...
Coming. Hi, Flo. Oh, Grace, you're early. Come on in.
Only for a sec, honey. I've got to cancel our date for today.
Oh, you mean we can't watch the soaps together?
Not today, Flo.
But, Grace, today's the big day. Don't you want to know if Drake's violent temper will push him as far as murder?
Oh, they'll probably hold that out till Monday. Anyways, you can always fill me in.
Yeah, but that isn't the same as living through it.
Well, I've got something else to live through. Tommy went on strike, and the principal is fit to be tied. He's making noises about expelling him.
A 10-year-old? What's he got to go on strike about?
Something about a substitute teacher who doesn't know how to handle the class. Tommy and 5 other kids walked out and locked themselves in the second-floor storeroom.
What did they do that for?
They issued an ultimatum that unless they get their regular teacher back, they won't go back to the classroom. And you think soap opera heroines have got trouble. Well, I'm on my way to the school now as an arbitration committee of 1.
Oh, kids. Well, and listen, it shouldn't take you long, should it?
Who knows? But the sooner I get there, the sooner I find out.
Well, if you can, get back.
I'll try, but don't count on it, honey. Oh, hey, your program's on now. You better make tracks.
Oh, okay, I will. Bye, Grace. Hey, where does the time go? Already nearly 5 after. Oh, no. Don't tell me the TV's going to break down. Let me see. I have the right channel? Yeah. 2. Oh, please, don't go out on me now, TV set. Darn it, I could just stop it.
Hello, Earth. I know you can't reply, but I hope you read me. Hello, Earth.
Playgor, what are you doing?
What I must do, Gondrick. I am trying to warn them.
Who?
Earth. Before they are invaded, they must know the truth. Our dictatorship would give them no warning. It's up to us to reach them and give them the choice they face for the safety of the whole
Flo Betts pays little attention to the words that are spoken. The images on the screen are all that concern her. A man and a woman in strange and unfamiliar clothing against a background of complex instruments. For the moment, it all means nothing more than that some science fiction show has preempted her favorite soap opera. Perhaps that's all it is. But supposing the explanation is not so simple, I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Any way you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store, what a great American shoe store.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel. I like pizza, but it doesn't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use, only as directed.
What? Didn't you used to sell used cars?
Yeah.
Me too.
How'd you know?
Well, you're the only person in the soup line wearing a chartreuse leisure suit and sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's changing now, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, why buy used cars from guys like us when people can go to Irwin Weil?
Irwin Weil?
Weil Olds in Libertyville.
They don't wear white shoes and keychains?
No, they don't sell new used cars the way it used to was.
What way it used to was?
Hey, remember we grabbed a guy, push him in a corner, talk in his face,
I got
give him
it.
stupid looks,
I got it.
cry like we lost money.
I got it.
Our way.
What's Weil's way?
Well, out in the country, people take care of their cars better, see?
Uh-huh.
And these are the cars Weil gets his trade-in, see?
Uh-huh.
So Weil Olds calls their used cars country fresh, ready to go.
Uh-huh.
And the Weil salesmen are all relaxed and friendly.
No.
They'll even try to help you.
Must be a different union.
But Irwin Weil's going to take care of us old-time guys.
How's that?
He's going to try and build a home for fast-talking, slicky car salesmen.
Really?
Even donate it.
That's beautiful. Here, put this in for me.
The whole thing.
Oh, what else are you going to do with a nickel these days? You know my...
Wild Oats in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Oats.
We left Flo Betts tuned in to her favorite soap opera, staring at two unfamiliar figures. Not human, but humanoid. One a female by the sound of her voice, the other a male. They're clothed in indeterminate garments of gray, and they seem to be in some sort of laboratory or electronic workshop. Flo might be listening in fascination to what they have to say, except that she is annoyed at being deprived of the show she wanted to see. Her first reaction has been to call the offending network station.
Yes, operator, I am still waiting. Thank you. Hello? Yes, that's right. I sure do wish to make a complaint. Oh, they told you what it is. Well, what is the explanation? Well, that's impossible. I'm looking at what you're broadcasting right now, and it certainly isn't Five in the Family. It's some sort of science fiction show. Yes, there are two people, a man and a woman, I guess. I don't know, you can't tell from the way they're dressed, and then they're in some sort of laboratory. And excuse me. I guess I have to apologize. The regular program is on now. I'm sorry. It must have been some sort of accident. Of course, it had to be. It must have been cross channels or something.
Do me a favor.
Except, I wish I really felt that was the answer.
Hello?
Grace, it's Flo.
Oh, hi, Flo. You just caught me coming in.
Yeah, everything all right at school?
All is tranquil. Big peace pipe has been smoked.
Tommy's not going to be expelled.
No, the axe has been lifted. He's on sort of probation for the moment. Everything's hunky-dory now. Till the next crisis.
Well, I'm so glad. Why didn't you come back here?
Oh, it was kind of late, hon. I figured I'd blown most of the shows.
Well, I just wish you had, because, I want to talk to you about one of them.
Talk to me now. I'm free and easy.
Not over the phone, Grace.
So, call your spot. My place or your place?
Would you mind coming here? I'm sort of monitoring the set, just in case.
I didn't get that.
Well, no way you could till I tell you. Grace, a little bit earlier today, I just had the strangest experience.
Well, save it all till I get there, Flo. You're sure you saw these gray people or whatever they were?
Of course.
And the station didn't know about broadcasting any other program?
No.
But while you were talking to them, there was suddenly this buzzing, scrambled kind of noise, and the regular picture came on.
Yes, like I told you.
Well, it must have been some sort of an accident.
Well, what do you mean?
Someone pushed the wrong button or something, and like as soon as you called attention to it, they got busy and pushed the right one, and bingo, back on comes 5 in the family.
Yeah, you think so? But what was this other show?
Who knows? Ask Harry. He's the big science fiction bug. Maybe he knows.
No, I don't want to ask Harry.
Why not?
Oh, Grace, Harry and me, I don't know, all of a sudden everything's like, it's just like crumbling. We're like two people who don't know each other anymore. I don't know where we're going.
Oh, no. Oh, come on, Flo. Don't let it get to you. That kind of thing happens now and then. Everyone quarrels.
No, it isn't a quarrel. Oh, Grace, I don't know. I guess I just haven't anything to hang on to like you and Mark. I mean, no children. The only reason for Harry and me is us. And we're not right anymore. Everything about us is just going wrong. And now this warning or whatever it is from outer space. Oh, Grace, why would I see or imagine those two strange people?
Well, Flo, you know how Harry is about sci-fi. He's a nut on the subject. Maybe he's just got you so uptight about it
that I was dopey enough to imagine I saw something that never happened.
Well, I didn't mean that exactly.
But if I did that, I really would be heading for the bend, wouldn't I?
Nothing like that's going to happen to you, Flo.
Listen, Grace, promise me you'll watch the show with me for a few days. Maybe the other show will cross it again, and then I won't feel too bad. Oh. But if it doesn't...
If it doesn't, that'll prove you were just overtired or all revved up and had some kind of daydream.
No, it will prove one of two things. Either I am taking a trip down Funny Street, or else...
Or else what?
Or else there actually is someone out there who's trying to get in touch. And for some reason or other, they've selected me.
Mark, what could I have said to her?
Just what you did, Grace. Only it puts me in an awkward position.
Why?
Well, because Harry is going to start some sessions with me. You see, he feels he needs some adjustments.
The same kind of thing as Flo?
No, nothing like that. Just the run-of-the-mill anxieties at his age.
Well, is that what's the matter with Florence?
Well, I don't know that without clinical observation.
But this hallucination of seeing space people, hearing...
Well, who knows? A technical accident, probably. If not an aberration, a sort of a waking dream to placate Harry's special interest, to cover up some sort of inferiority. Oh, look, I'm not going to get caught up in hangnail psychology. Now, let's see if her delusions persist. Now, stick with your friend for a week or so, Grace, and, see how it develops.
Okay.
I'm sure it's a storm in a teacup, and Flo's first encounter with the world beyond will be her last.
What are you doing here?
You're still trying to reach them, Claygo?
Of course.
You know what you're risking.
Suspended animation at best. More probably, total total disintegration.
Why, Clegor, why?
You know as well as I do, Gundrick. The threat of attack from Betelgeuse cluster. We must engage a minor little planet like Earth to protect our flank.
Why do you risk your life for a tiny planet like Earth?
Because they are innocent in this, and they should be warned.
How can they stand against our arms? One mother ship could wipe out all resistance.
If they try to resist, but if they welcome us as friends and allies, we still could coexist together in peace. We must warn them not to resist.
But how can you reach them, Clegor? They don't speak like us, even think like us.
The same way we reach all other units, through the linguistic transcomputer.
Where did you get the infinite box?
This one I built for myself over a long period of time. If I can only adjust the circuits and the frequencies without the master equation log, I should be able to reach them before it is too late.
Who is it? Just come in.
It's Grace. I can't. The door's locked.
Oh, just a minute.
Sorry, I'm late.
Never mind that. Come in. Quick. You can see.
See what?
The outer space people. They are on now. Quick.
I don't know what you're talking about, Flo. But that's Margaret from Five in the Family. She's going upstairs to her bedroom. I recognize the house. It's the Graves' house.
No. It can't be. They were there. Clegor and Gundrick.
Who?
The ones who want to help, to warn us.
Funny names. What are they? New characters in the show?
No. They're space people from some... Grace, they were there. And now they're not.
Oh, no, Flo.
Grace, hold on to me. I think I must be going crazy.
Oh.
Come in, Harry. Come in. Come on. I've been waiting for you.
Why, am I late, Mark?
No, you're right on the dot. Listen, I called you down at the office, but you'd already left. Sit down, won't you?
Well, don't I get the full treatment? No couch?
Well, I'm afraid it isn't you who's going to be my patient, Harry.
What do you mean?
I don't want to alarm you, but has your wife ever spoken to you about hallucinating?
Hallucinate? About what?
About anything. Has she ever mentioned having delusions?
No. Why?
Oh. Well, I just had a call from my wife. She's with Florence now. Oh, Flo's all right, Harry. She's all right. Now, Grace persuaded her to take a couple of tranquilizers at my suggestion.
What's the matter with Flo?
She says she saw, or thought she saw, some people from another planet on the TV screen.
Flo? Watching a sci-fi show? That's a new one. She's always been scared to death of them.
Well, apparently they interrupted one of the regular daytime serials she watches, and, well, it isn't the first time it's happened.
Wait, look, Mark, I don't get all this. So what? Somebody put the wrong tape on or something?
Florence checked the station the last time, and Grace double-checked again today. Nothing like that happened.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You're not suggesting these two jokers from Saturn or wherever they come from were for real?
No, hardly. But Florence is.
What's the matter with her? Is she nuts?
Well, that is not exactly the scientific term, Harry. But I think there's enough evidence of psychiatric trauma present to suggest that for her own sake, she should be examined by a competent psychiatrist.
Oh, so that's what you meant by saying she should be your patient instead of me.
No, it doesn't have to be me, Harry. But my urgent advice is that it should be somebody. And I believe that Florence herself would welcome it.
There you have it. To paraphrase that classic psychiatric case, Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, to see or not to see, that is the question. Obviously, Florence Betts sincerely thinks she sees two people who can only be imaginary. Or could they actually be real? I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap. Wrap wraps up everything under the sun.
For barbecues, I use strong, heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. I line the grill with it. Seems to make charcoal heat spread evenly. And it beats all for cooking potatoes and corn, and for juicy grilled chicken. When you wrap in Reynolds Wrap, you zip through barbecue cooking. Easy.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Right now is the best time of all to go on a Delta Airlines dream vacation in Miami Beach. The crowds have dropped off, and so have the prices. So go for the fun of America's favorite playground. Go for the sun, the sand, and the surf. Go for the adventure. In Miami Beach, that's everywhere. From browsing through boutiques to drinking up the sights on your 2-hour cruise of Millionaire's Row. Go for the glitter. When that famous sun finally does go down, the hot spots light up. And in one wild night, you can dance the Charleston, waltz, flamenco, and hustle. And go for the price. Your 8-day, 7-night dream vacation is just $62 to $247 per person, 2 in a room, plus Delta airfare. Call your travel agent about a Delta dream vacation in Miami Beach. Get set and go.
Delta is ready when you are.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
There is probably nothing in the range of human behavior or belief that could shock or surprise a psychiatrist. Yet, for once in his life, as he examines Florence Betts, Dr. Mark Tully finds himself half believing her nonsensical story of these two creatures from outer space. And since all the evidence of his trained mind has to reject the story and probe for the roots of her delusion, he finds himself involved against his will in trying to talk her out of it, rather than permitting her to argue it out for herself.
You realize that these two people must be fantasies, Florence.
I realize no such thing, Dr. Tully. They are very real to me.
Yes, but most fantasies are.
These are not fantasies.
All right, Florence, all right. Prove it to me.
I can't, and you know I can't.
Well, why do they appear to you alone? Why doesn't anybody else see them?
I don't know.
Well, they appear to you on a medium that millions of people watch, Florence. Now, does it make any sense that you are the only one that they reveal themselves to?
Well, of course it doesn't.
Well, then, can we face the fact together that they are some sort of delusion?
No.
Well, why not?
If you want to be so darn reasonable, why?
I beg your pardon?
Why would I conjure up something like this? I mean, watching my favorite show, concentrating on characters that I know are not really real, but that seems that way to me. Why would I dream up two people so foreign and so alien to anything in my own experience?
Well, perhaps they're not so alien after all.
And what does that mean?
Well, perhaps they're an unconscious, a subconscious reaching for someone who is the antithesis of them, but someone from whom you've become estranged. Someone you want to call back to you.
Well, I don't follow all that.
Well, think it through with me, Florence. Now, how long have you and Harry been married?
Ask me straight out like that, and I have to think. 22 years.
No children?
No.
Why?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why?
It's something that hurts.
Why?
Because it's my fault. There are physical reasons I can't.
Then why not adopt?
We talked about it so many times, but it wasn't all that important to Harry. He was happy the way it was.
And you?
Oh, I would have liked... Since it wasn't possible... I don't know. I suppose it was all right with me, too.
Well, then why the guilt?
What guilt?
Well, you seem to feel you let Harry down.
Well, I guess I let him down in a lot of ways.
Is that why you dreamed up this Gundrick and this Clegor?
I did not dream them up.
Well, they seem to be here.
Why would I dream them up?
Well, it's Harry's hobby, isn't it? Science fiction? Something else you couldn't share?
Well, it's not that I don't want to. I'm just scared of it.
Why?
It seems too real to me. I mean, Harry can take it or leave it alone. Somehow with me, it's just too real.
Well, I wonder why.
I don't know.
Could it be maybe because it's an area where you can create a sort of children, a family of your own? You know, just like the serials, the soap operas?
Well, now, isn't that silly? Why would I dream up something like that?
Well, maybe to get your husband's attention.
If I want to get my husband's attention, I can think of a lot more direct ways to get it.
Now, face the fact, Florence, it isn't that way at all. Haven't you been having some marital problems lately?
That is really none of your business.
Well, it is if it has any bearing on these hallucinations you've been having recently.
I keep telling you, it's not a hallucination.
Florence, two people from outer space interfering with the daily soap opera. Now, does that make any rational sense?
Maybe not, but I know that
if you're not fantasizing, then what other explanation is there?
The truth. What none of you will admit to, what none of you will listen to. That they are there. That they're real. That they exist.
So I thought it would be a good idea for us to drive in together again today and, talk the whole thing out.
There's not much to talk about, is there? You think she should be put away, don't you?
Did I ever suggest any such thing? No, of course not.
Well, what then?
Well, I think she needs some pretty extensive therapy.
Huh? Who'll handle that?
I will, of course. Grace will keep an eye on her like today, and with any luck, I think we can bring her around.
Oh? With your personal help?
Well, it's the least thing I can do for a friend.
Maybe I'm glad I never got to be a patient of yours.
Well, that would never have worked out. Besides, you see, you don't have any real problems.
Oh?
All right, it's your wife that needs one.
Oh, sure, Mark. Sure, you don't have to draw any pictures. I can do that myself.
Clegor, I beg you. It's too dangerous for you. Give it up.
I can't. Not now. Now that I found her.
Found who?
My control. A true sensitive. Someone I know will receive my message.
How can you know?
The response is strong, Gundrick. I can even hear it think its name. Florence. An earthling. A female.
Are you in touch with her?
Yes. There was some alien presence with her, but it is gone now. I must reach her quickly before it is too late for her planet.
Or for you. If you should be discovered.
It's worth the risk to avoid galactic war. Florence, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
I am Gregor from the planet Argus. I bring you an urgent message. One of our mother spaceships is about to violate your airspace. Do not treat it as an enemy, or you will start galactic Armageddon. Treat it as a friend, and we can make a contact to preserve the universe. Go to your leaders. Keep them from taking action against us as an enemy craft, and we can have peace. I can only hope you read me, for if you don't, the peace of all the universe
I made us a nice cup of coffee to have while we're watching it. Oh, you have the show on already. The ending of the first act, huh? What happened?
I don't know.
Your situation
I didn't see 5 in the family.
You don't mean you thought you saw... Oh, now, wait a minute.
Don't turn the set off, Grace.
Flo, it isn't good for you to watch. You thought you saw those creatures again, didn't you?
I didn't think. I did see them, and you must have seen them, too, when you came in.
All I saw was Drake storming out of the room, and then a big close-up of Margaret crying with the music.
If you didn't see, didn't you hear?
Hear what?
The warning.
What warning?
From Claygore about the mothership.
The mothership?
The spacecraft that's coming to land here.
From where?
From somewhere out there.
What's it coming here for?
To negotiate.
What?
It was something about bases, defensive ones. The point is that we can't consider them as an enemy and fire on them, or else they'll wipe us out.
When are they coming?
I don't know, but soon. Very soon.
Where are you going?
I'm going to call somebody, anybody who might believe me.
Who?
I don't know. The FBI, the CIA, the president. They have got to know what I know.
Did she actually call or try to call any of them, Grace?
She got the White House, Mark, and a polite brush-off. The CIA she had no way of reaching. She's calling the FBI now on the other phone.
Well, is she rational?
She seems to be, except on this one subject.
Well, I'm afraid she'd better be hospitalized. Stick with her, darling, until I make what arrangements I can with Harry.
Well, gee, Mark, you couldn't have caught me at a worse time.
What's the matter?
Well, I was just leaving for Washington on an audit for the biggest client we have. I can't let him down.
How long will you be gone, Harry?
Well, tomorrow and maybe the following day. 3 days at the most.
Uh-oh. Well, all right. Look, don't worry. I'll handle things.
Will you hospitalize her?
Well, that might be a little difficult unless it's a real emergency, but Grace will be with her. We'll look out for her.
I don't know how to thank you, Mark. Let's hope by the time I get back from Washington, I'll have my head screwed on again, and that Flo will, too. Hello, Grace. I came straight from the plane.
Oh, it's good to see you, Harry.
Where's Flo? Upstairs?
No, she's in the living room.
How is she?
Well, she's all right. Everything's fine, really, except her complete absorption in this strange delusion.
She's still having that?
Not for 2 days. I've managed to keep her away from the TV.
Has it helped?
I wish I could say yes. I honestly don't think so. Nor does Mark. She's fretting about it.
Okay, I'll handle it from here on in.
It may be more than you can. Just call Mark if it is. He asked me to tell you that, Harry.
I will. Grace, how can I thank you?
No thanks necessary. What are friends for? Good luck, Harry, and...
Yes?
Take it easy with her. Whatever it is that's bothering her, it isn't small. She's been through a ringer.
I'll remember. I'll do my best. Thanks again, Grace.
More than that.
Hello, Flo.
Oh, Harry.
How are you?
Oh, Harry, we don't matter very much. There's something a lot bigger going on.
Honey, Mark and Grace have told me about...
About my hallucinations. Yes, I know. No one believes in them, not even you. But you see, they are not hallucinations. Oh, Harry. If only I could convince someone that... Maybe now I can. There it is. It's coming at last.
What?
Can't you see it on the screen? The mothership from outer space. Can't you see it?
Sure, I can see it. Just another program, Flo. Hey, that's a darn good effect, huh? It almost looks real.
Harry, don't you understand? It's what I've been begging you to understand. This isn't any fantasy. It's here.
What's here?
Tomorrow. The new world. If you don't believe what you see on the screen, you go look out the window.
All right, Flo. I'm going to call your bluff.
Yes, why don't you do that?
Hey, there is something in the sky. It's heading right down on us.
And the terror is, where do we go from here?
What do you mean?
Do we allow them to land in peace? Or do we treat them as another enemy? If we fire on them, they can destroy us. If we don't, how do we know they can't anyway?
It's true. What you've been seeing is true.
Harry, hold me.
Yes, hold on. Flo, Where do we go from here?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Mystery theater is a theater of the imagination. Could this happen in your lifetime, or in mine, or ever? I don't suppose it matters. We only hope to bend the mind, not shape it. But never forget how far we stretch it. That the tantalizing possibility in every story we bring you is always there. It may not have occurred yet, but the possibility never fails to exist that it could. I'll be back shortly.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Air conditioning, AM/FM radio, cruise control.
It's the Great Scout Rebate. Make your best deal with your Scout dealer. Then take delivery of any 1979 four-wheel drive Scout between May 14th and June 15th. And International Harvester will send you a 10% rebate on all factory-installed options. It's that simple. The only tough part is deciding which Scout you want.
Interior, towing package, high-back bucket seats.
International Scout. Anything less is just a car.
With all the tensions of today, how many of us can put our own houses in order? Perhaps we'd better. For as the world advances, we open ourselves more and more to pressures from worlds beyond. And before they impinge on us, wouldn't it be better to find ourselves dreaming what we wanted instead of wanting what we dream and finding it forever held beyond our grasp? Our cast included Terry Keane, Joe Silver, Martha Greenhouse, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I could never leave my husband.
Now, that's an irrational statement.
I'm an irrational person. My mother was divorced. I swore it would never happen to me.
Which enables you to prove that you're better than your mother. Now, consider the significance of what you've just said. You don't want to leave him because you're madly in love with him? No. You don't want to leave him simply because you don't want to leave him.
I suppose that's what it amounts to.
But suppose he were to leave you.
He would never leave me.
He would, if he were dead.
Dead? What do you mean by dead?
Dead? Who's dead? Hey, is somebody dead?
Well, nobody did. Nobody you know. We were just making conversation.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Ulster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfy Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift per family free, or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, offer good for a limited time only. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for
Dr. John Wayne is dead at a hospital in Los Angeles. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The UCLA Medical Center says Wayne died there this afternoon following his lengthy battle with cancer. He was 72 years old. Hospital administrator Bernard Strom said Wayne had not been doing well for some time. Strom had more details on the last days of Wayne's life.
Mr. Wayne died in a coma. He had been having considerable pain for some time. He was under medication. At times he denied medication. He wanted to be awake. He wanted to be with his children, his grandchildren. There are a large number of both, as you know. And so that he would tolerate discomfort just to be near his family.
Wayne was one of the all-time favorite Hollywood actors, appearing in more than 200 films, winning the Best Actor award in 1969 for his performance in True Grit. He first had cancer surgery 15 years ago and underwent another operation earlier this year. It was back in the 1970s that John Wayne talked about his philosophy of life.
Well, I try to live my life so that my family will love me and friends will respect me and the enemies can do whatever the hell they feel like doing.
Actor John Wayne, dead of cancer at the age of 72. More news in a moment.
If you haven't been reading the Wall Street Journal regularly, you've been missing important business news. In a moment, I'll tell you about it, so have a pencil ready for word of an important offer later on. In recent editions, the Wall Street Journal reported on the insiders versus the outsiders. It's a rare, highly detailed look at a no-holds-barred battle for the control of a major corporation and the tactics used by the senior directors to stay in charge. Another journal story covered the return of cattle feeding as a tax shelter as beef prices soar again. Using a specific situation, the journal examined the risks and rewards those hungry for tax relief should be aware of. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need, when you need it. Right now, you can get 20 weeks of the Journal. That's 100 copies for only $22. A real money-saving offer. So call this toll-free number now, 800-228-2222. That's 800-228-2222, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
A Delta Airlines jet en route from New York's Kennedy Airport to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, was hijacked Monday night after being commandeered over North Carolina by a lone man. The plane, Flight 1061, had 207 people on board. It landed safely at Havana, Cuba's Jose Marti Airport, and a Delta spokesman said no one on board was hurt. The airline also said it expected the plane to be released by Cuban authorities, and the aircraft should be returning to Florida during the night. But a short time ago, the Reuters news service in a dispatch from Havana said Cuban President Fidel Castro went to the airport, apparently to negotiate with the hijacker. A DC-3 plane carrying 12 U.S. Forest Service employees crashed Monday into a river in rugged mountain country in northern Idaho. At least 2 people survived, 1 died after receiving treatment, and there's no word yet on the fate of the other 9. The aircraft was en route to a ranger station when it went down about 30 miles northeast of Elk City, Idaho. A spot check conducted Monday by the Associated Press says gasoline is generally available at filling stations across the country. But the report says the supply pinch apparently is growing tighter in the eastern states. At a congressional hearing on Monday, Alfred Doherty, an official of the Federal Trade Commission, charged that oil companies apparently helped bring on current gasoline shortages by stockpiling crude oil instead of refining it into gasoline. Later, an official of the American Petroleum Institute said the Energy Department asked the industry to rebuild crude oil stocks after they fell to low levels last winter. Now this.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, callous skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, callous skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you move into a new apartment, it's a good idea to have the lock cylinders changed on all the doors. Check with the landlord to see if this has been done, and if it hasn't, it may cost you approximately $25 per door, But in the long run, it'll be well worth the money. Before you hire a locksmith, however, you better check his license and registration with the local police department. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
President Carter managed to slip away Monday to do some fishing. With no advance notice, the president left his mountain retreat at Camp David, Maryland, and helicoptered to Leetown in West Virginia. Asked how he did in his 5 hours of fishing near there, the president said he caught enough. Monday night, the president was back at the White House hosting a dinner for about 70 members of Congress. Mr. Carter did a little lobbying on behalf of the Panama Canal implementing bill. He urged the lawmakers not to pass any amendments, which he said would violate the treaty he has already signed with Panama. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
I'm Fred Partito at the anchor desk. Weather for tonight, mostly fair and cool. The overnight low near 55. Tuesday, partly sunny and warmer. The high near 82 degrees. And a little chance of rain tonight or tomorrow. Currently at Midway, the temperature is 63 degrees. The time is 11:30. It was announced late in the day that John Wayne, veteran actor, died of cancer at the age of 72. And with me at the news desk is Gene Siskel. He's the movie critic for Channel 2. Gene, you talked with John Wayne on several occasions. What can you recall about the man?
Well, the first thing that I recall, Fred, is the last time he was in Chicago. He was here in 1976 to receive an award from Notre Dame University as Entertainer of the Year. And I asked him then, what would he like to have be his obituary? And he said he had thought about such a thing, and that he had one in mind. And what he had in mind was the Spanish phrase, feo, fuerte y formal, which means ugly, strong, and with human dignity. And he felt that that's the kind of image that he wanted to leave behind. And obviously he did just that. The man was extraordinary to be around. He made people smile every time you saw him. Whenever I was in his presence, I felt like I was one of the bit players in one of his movies. He had that kind of presence off camera. So many people, when they meet stars, find out that the stars are short or scrawny or not as good looking as they think they are. When you saw John Wayne in the flesh, it was as if you were seeing him on the screen. The first time I saw him back in 1970, he stood 6'4" and weighed 250 pounds. He was a big, big man. I remember writing in an article for the Tribune, who I did the interview for at that time. He had the chest the size of an icebox, and he made you want to crawl up in his arms and have you tell him stories about the Old West.
Well, indeed, he was a big man. Was he in person to talk with individually, a person-to-person basis, as rough as he appeared?
Yes. I know that you expected, Fred, me to say no. How could he be, I suppose, is behind that question. Yes, as he was on the screen, he really was in life. He was that strong. I can remember in that same 1976 interview, he got out of his chair and started screaming about movie violence, and he was yelling, and he had a bad cough at the time, and he was hacking away in his coffin and still yelling at people. He really did live it out full. You know, he didn't hold anything back.
Complaining about motion pictures as they are filmed today, what were his thoughts about movies with the nude scenes?
Well, one of the things that he objected to was promiscuous films, or so-called pornographic films. Wayne felt that one of the reasons, and this is again a quote from a Tribune interview, he said to me, the reason why we have to stand on our head nowadays to get people into the box office, and by standing on his head he means doing nude scenes. The reason we have to do that, he said, is because we've forgotten some basic elements of movie making, which is to play it straight, to let out your emotions straightforward. And he's right in a way. If you think about the stars of the 70s, Jack Nicholson, Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, these are quiet guys who are sort of imploding, you know, the emotions are inside and you have to figure out where they are. John Wayne came from another era, and his emotions came straight out at the screen at you. And so he had something to say about, he was a very good critic. I think a lot of people, if there's one misconception that I'd love to clear up about him, a lot of people thought, these are even people who liked him, forget about the people who didn't like him, but the people who liked him, I think they might not have thought he was very smart. I think that...
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... E.G. Marshall. I have a detective friend who from time to time gives me the inside story, a behind-the-headlines report on how the high become mighty, how robbers become barons, and the grand larcenous. This tale of skullduggery I'm about to reveal to you has never been surpassed or even equaled in the annals of crime. But then they don't make crooks like Donald Harvey anymore. At least I hope not.
Mr. Kellogg, will you please stop asking me questions?
Mrs. Rusk, investigation is my job. There's no way around it.
I don't care what your job is. Please, go away. How can I talk to the police when 2 days after my husband's been killed, I get a letter from him as if he was still alive?
Our mystery drama, The Copenhagen Connection, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane, stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Help! Help!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
For occasional use only as directed.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfy Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift per family free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
The time is today, or shall we say, quite recently. The place in the mountain ranges of California, 1,100 feet above the Mojave Desert. And the next voice to talk to us, that of Sam Kellogg of the California Patrol.
This is where it began for me, October 10th. A small chartered airplane had struck the side of the San Bernardino Mountains bordering the California Mojave Desert. I got there as the bodies were being pulled from the wreckage. The impact of the crash and the flames leaving very little for identification.
Did you say very little, Sam? Oh, I'd say less than nothing. 3 bodies are all we could find, but who could tell who they were?
Any word on the plane, George, whose it was?
Yeah, I got a message radioed through that it may have been a twin-engine fan jet chartered from Mexico City from a private company.
Give me a hand over here, George, in back of these rocks.
Give me a hand with the tail section.
Yes, I thought I saw the sun shining on a piece of metal. Grab that end. Let's turn it over.
Hey, what looks like a piece of the tail. Can you read it, Sam?
Letters are sort of scorched.
Is that an N? And an L.
NL109. Yeah, that's a 9, or is it an 8? 109A. Get that onto the radio, George.
Yeah, we'll do. 109A. Well, what do you think, Sam? Feel like guessing what happened?
I hate guessing. I'd rather wait and see what the FAA reads out of the flight instrument recorder.
Yeah, you're the boss.
George, send out that radio description, and then let's head back to town. There's nothing else we can do here right now. Interesting thing about that flight instrument recorder. Our boys searched 3 miles in all directions. It never turned up. That was my first clue that something funny was going on. And then clues 2, 3, 4, and 5 came in mighty fast.
Sam, I've got more on that plane crash. The guy who hired the plane was Donald Harvey.
I wonder if it was the Donald Harvey. The one who's made a deal to sing to the Attorney General?
Yeah, the king of the dope empire.
He's not exactly the king, George. More like the prime minister.
Hey, who heads up that big smuggling combine?
It's a Dane they call the Viking. The whole Copenhagen connection is his baby.
The Viking? Yeah, I never heard of him.
Yeah, a few people have. The Viking stays out of sight. He's never even been photographed. How do they know Donald Harvey was on that plane?
Well, his brother identified the remains.
Doesn't that beat all? Not even the FBI knew he had a brother. Anyone else identified?
Yeah, the 2 others in the crash were, Juan Rodriguez, a pilot who worked for the Mexican Charter Air Company, and a man who's probably Harry Rusk, Harvey's assistant.
That's not much to go on. We do know Harvey was a fugitive. He was indicted in Miami. He got his lawyers to try to cop a plea and has been on the run ever since.
Well, that's not all, Sam. I just got a call from a man and his wife who lived not 10 miles from where the plane hit. They swore they heard 2 sounds. One was an explosion in the air right over their heads, and then minutes later, they heard the plane smash into the mountain.
Remember asking me yesterday, George, if I wanted to guess? Well, if I was to, I'd say it looks like somebody had a contract out on Harvey and scored a direct hit.
Yes. What do you want?
Sam Kellogg, California Patrol. I'd like to speak to Jerry Harvey, the brother of the gentleman who was on that plane.
I'm Jerry Harvey, officer. Come on in. What can I do for you, Miss Kellogg?
Mr. Harvey, I understand it was you who identified your brother. Is that a fact?
Yes, I did. Gruesome experience.
If I'm not being too intrusive, I'd like to know how you identified your brother. I saw the bodies at the morgue, and they were so burned and disfigured that even the dental records were useless.
That's what I meant when I said gruesome. Naturally, I couldn't ask Linda, that's Mrs. Harvey, to make the identification, so I had to. You see, Mr. Kellogg, we did know Donald would be on that private charter flying up from Mexico City. A kind of, secret visit, you understand, to see Mrs. Harvey.
You said visit? Visit his own wife?
Yes, yeah, they're estranged and not living together. Linda's staying with me here on the ranch.
You mean she's here now?
Yes, she is, but she's still very shook up about the accident. It's true they didn't get along, but when a man you marry dies all of a sudden like that, well, that takes a lot out of you.
How about answering my question, Mr. Harvey? You were able to identify your brother, Donald Harvey?
Yes, there was one piece of clothing I was shown that made me fairly certain.
What was that?
Just a little piece of a tie.
A necktie?
Yeah. As I'd given it to Don for his birthday. Had it specially made for him. A tie with a red boat on it.
I'd like to see that, if I may.
Oh, well, I'm afraid you can't.
Oh, why not?
Well, after the body was released to me, out of deference to Linda and the family, I had Don cremated.
The cause of the crash was as mysterious as ever. I took the next commercial flight out of L.A., touched down in Mexico City, and went to see the widow of the deceased pilot. She wasn't home. I waited. Mrs. Rodriguez. Mrs. Juan Rodriguez?
Yes, that is me. And who are you?
Sam Kellogg, California Patrol. I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
My husband? Oh, yes, of course. Anything. We shall go into my house. Oh, I've lost my front door key. Where did I leave it?
Perhaps you put it on the seat with the ignition key of your beautiful new car.
Oh, I see. You are right. That is what I did. I'll get it.
I'll come along with you, Miss Rodriguez. I've never seen one of these big babies close up.
Oh, I like it, too.
Was your husband's?
Oh, no. I've just picked it up.
Oh. Suede leather seats. Sure must have set you back a couple of pesos, eh?
Oh, here are the keys. Just as you said. Mr. Oh, I forgot the name. Please?
Sam Kellogg.
Oh. Please, you will come into my house?
Thank you. How about answering my question, Mrs. Rodriguez?
You asked me a question? What was it?
I'm just interested to know how many pesos this big new car set you back.
Oh, I have no idea. It was paid for by the company.
The airplane charter company gave you that car as a gift?
Oh, a gift? I don't know. They call it compensation.
Oh, the insurance on his life, I suppose.
I don't know. They just call me and say, it is yours, Mrs. Rodriguez. Take it home.
Yeah. Mrs. Rodriguez, I plan to be here in Mexico City for a few days, and if I may, I'll call on you again. I want to know whatever your husband knew about his passengers.
Oh, I don't think he knows anything. He flies where they tell him to fly. Oh, but of course I shall see you. Anytime.
Good. By the way, what's the name of the head of the airplane charter service your husband worked for?
Oh, the head? Oh, the man who owns it is Carlos Palacios.
Ah, thank you, Mrs. Rodriguez. Much obliged. Hello, Mr. Palacios. This is Sam Kellogg, California Patrol. I'd like to come to talk to you about that accident involving one of your planes last week up our way. Kellogg. Yes, that's right. This evening? Be fine. I'll take a taxi out to your hangar. 8 o'clock. I'll be there. Oh, by the way, that was a rather nice gift you made to your pilot's widow. Well, I'm talking about that expensive new car. Are you sure? Well, she said your company gave it to her. Part of the insurance. Oh, really? Well. That's what she said. We'll discuss it further when I see you tonight, Mr. Palacios. See you.
California Patrol.
Hello, George. This is Sam.
Oh, hi, Sam.
I'm down in Mexico City. Check out if there is any other connection between the pilot Rodriguez and Donald Harvey.
You mean other than the fatal flight? Will do.
Is there anything new?
Yeah. Harvey's widow has left California. Took an eastbound flight last night for New York and is booked through to Copenhagen, Denmark.
What does Jerry Harvey have to say?
He knows from nothing. He's taken off for Big Bear up in the hills where he's got a vacation log cabin.
Can you assign a man to follow him, George?
I've already done that. Are you winding up in Mexico City, Sam?
Well, I hope to. Maybe the day after tomorrow I'll go on to Chicago.
Chicago?
Yes, the third man on that plane may have been Harvey's assistant, Harry Rusk. Chicago was his home base, and if he's got any relatives in the Windy City, I plan to talk to him. I'll call you from there, George. It checked out. Harry Rusk's wife, or perhaps widow, lived in the fancier part of Chicago.
You're sure I can't give you a cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you. No, Mrs. Rusk, I know it's a bad time to start asking questions when one has suffered the kind of tragedy you have, but it is my job, and I'll try to be as tactful and as delicate as I can.
I understand, Mr. Kellogg. I'll tell you whatever I know.
Good. First of all, you did go to the morgue to identify your husband's remains?
To California? No. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. They sent me a photograph, but I tore it up. But I telegraphed back that it was Harry.
So you don't really know then?
Oh, what difference does seeing him make? Harry was always with Mr. Harvey. No question about that.
You're basing your identification on the assumption that Donald Harvey was on that plane.
Well, why shouldn't I? If Harry wasn't on that plane, why hasn't he been in touch with me? It's not very tactful or delicate of you, Mr. Kellogg, to imply my husband may be alive and pretending to be dead.
One last question. Has your attorney been in touch with you about your husband's will?
He's not our attorney anymore. I mean, the one we used to have here in Chicago.
I see. Can you tell me more?
No, I can't. I don't want to talk about it.
Do I understand correctly? You changed attorneys? May I ask why?
No. Please, stop asking questions.
Now, Mrs. Rusk, I told you this investigation is my job. It's not easy for me either.
Easy? How can I talk to the police when 2 days after Harry's been killed, I get a letter from him as if he was still alive?
A letter from Mr. Rusk?
Yes, from Mexico City. He wrote, "I'll be seeing you soon, darling." And then more about a new lawyer in Copenhagen. Look, I can't talk about it now. Can't you understand? It's too real. Like a voice from the grave. Now, will you please go away and stop asking questions? Please.
Between Mexico City, the mountains of the Mojave Desert, and Copenhagen, there was a link. A lawyer there? Why? Mrs. Harvey on her way there? Again, why? Something was rotten in that state of Denmark, and my misgivings would not go away.
My friend, the detective, tells me the great sleuths are great because they try never to overlook a single fact. The tiniest bit of fluff in a trouser cuff may hold a clue that sheds a light on a personal act that hides the motive that points a finger at the perpetrator of the crime. There's a nursery rhyme, something like that. I'll try to remember it before the end of today's story, and I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Now, I want to buy something that I know is going to be good, that I know we're going to eat.
Mrs. Dorothy Doyle talks about why she buys Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner.
We do like Kraft. I'll just say that. And I have it once a week in my house. My husband likes it. I like it. My children all love it. In fact, they'll say to me many nights, "Do we have to have potatoes tonight? Let's have macaroni and cheese." I'm sure we're going to eat it. Guarantee it. Every one of them, my kids like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
Air conditioning, AM/FM radio, cruise control.
It's the Great Scout Rebate. Make your best deal with your Scout dealer. Then take delivery of any 1979 four-wheel drive Scout between May 14th and June 15th. And International Harvester will send you a 10% rebate on all factory-installed options. It's that simple. The only tough part is deciding which Scout you want.
Custom interior, towing package, high-back bucket seats.
International Scout. Anything less is just a car. If it foams up to meet you, it's got to be dad, gotta be dad. If it foams up to treat you, it's gotta be dad, gotta be dad.
These days are Dad's Days at participating Arby's roast beef restaurants. So come on in and order up. Enjoy a regular size foams up to meet you Dad's root beer for just 19 cents. There's no other purchase necessary. But hey, what goes better with a foamy Dad's than an Arby's roast beef sandwich or an Arby's roast beef platter? Either way, with food or without, regular size Dad's root beer is just 19 cents at Arby's. Just 19 cents. Every day through June 16th. Arby's and Dad's. Now that's what you call eating right and drinking right.
Back again with Act 2, the second of what may be an extraordinary series of acts to disguise a triple murder. The how it was done, the why it was done, is the mystery that confronts Sam Kellogg as he weighs the evidence in his California office with George Towers, his deputy.
You know, George, when the facts don't dovetail, I work from the end back to the beginning. Take Donald Harvey. Tell me about him, George.
Indicted in Miami, implicated in a multi-million-dollar cocaine traffic. I got away to Mexico before the marshals could grab him.
All right, that was step one. Then his attorneys got in touch with the FBI and the Attorney General and offered to squeal on the entire worldwide operation for a grant of immunity. Now, suppose Harvey had gotten safety for blowing off the lid. Who would want him dead?
Well, the guys he was going to rat on.
Exploding his plane could have been their solution. So, who do we look for?
Well, whoever'd been afraid of him.
Yes, whoever they are. In the meantime, what do we know?
I studied this FBI report. They say the proceeds are laundered through Denmark.
The Copenhagen connection. Is there anything else?
Not that I can see.
Take a good look at that report. It doesn't hit you? No photograph of him? Not a single one?
Well, I don't see how that matters now.
Oh, you don't, huh? Okay. Now let's count up suspects who may have had a hand in that crash.
Any suspects?
Everyone. Starting with his brother Jerry, who cremates the body in a real hurry.
Well, let's see. Harvey's estranged wife, Linda, who takes a sudden, unexplained trip to Copenhagen. Well, those two are it.
Oh, no. There's more. The pilot's wife, Carmen Rodriguez, who gets a gift of 100,000 pesos worth of a new automobile. Who gave it to her? She lies.
Yeah, not a very bright dame, I'd say.
Well, she's suspect number 3. Perhaps not directly involved, but she knows more than she says. 4, the widow of Harry Rusk. She gets a letter from her husband telling her his new attorney lives in Copenhagen.
Copenhagen again.
Now, have you got a report on the conversations between the L.A. control tower and the NL-109A before she crashed?
Well, you're not going to like this, Sam.
Well, all right, hit me.
When I checked there yesterday, they told me the taped conversation had been accidentally erased.
The plot gets thicker and thicker. What about the flight recorder?
It never showed up. Now, we combed the crash area. That doesn't smell good either. Those flight recorders are virtually indestructible. Conclusion? It was never on the plane. Oh, what's behind this?
A lot of money. Somebody had to make it worthwhile for Rodriguez in Mexico City. Somebody else had to monkey with the tape in L.A. And somewhere, a great big cocaine empire is still doing business as usual. George, get yourself down to Mexico City. Start with the head of the charter service, a Mr. Carlos Palacios, and grill him. Then move over to the pilot's widow. You're a nice-looking young fella. Don't leave her until you get something out of her.
What are you going to do?
I'm packing a bag for Copenhagen.
Who is it?
Why don't you open the door and see, honey?
George! Oh, darling! What are you doing in Mexico City?
Not out here, Carmen. You can hug me inside. I'm here on official business, baby.
Oh, well, come in, you big fool. Oh, my darling George, I was going, how you say, it's stark crazy.
Yeah, crazy is right. How could you be so dumb?
What are you talking, George?
My boss, Sam Kellogg, comes down here to interview you, and you drive up in a brand new car.
Well, what is wrong?
Look, let me finish. Then you tell him Palacios of the Charter Airways, who knows nothing from nothing, gave it to you as compensation for Juan's death.
So? He could have?
Oh, you fool. Don't you think Sam would check on your story? Why did you have to tell him that? In fact, why did you have to wave all your money around so soon? Couldn't you keep it until everything cooled off?
Is this why you came all the way from California to scold me? Oh, George, I thought you loved me.
Yeah, I do love you, baby, but there's too much at stake for me to get hooked up with a stupid dame.
Why do you keep calling me stupid?
Look, I've got to come up with some story why you lied about the car. But that's not the big problem.
Oh, what is?
It's Jerry. If he finds out you were out of line, come on, you know what he's like.
He would do nothing for a little mistake. Aren't we partners?
Let me set you straight, Carmen. Right now, the number one man in the USA is Jerry, taking over from Don.
Well, did he make the accident?
Jerry had nothing to do with it, believe me.
Then who?
A Viking. Copenhagen.
From the top? They gave the order?
Who else? I mean, Jerry's trying to find out. He's afraid, I think. Maybe Copenhagen doesn't like Jerry either. Jerry could be next. So could you or I. Now do you understand, Carmen?
No, George.
Oh, thank heavens you're beautiful. It makes up for everything else.
You like me, don't you, George?
One last word, honey. Lay low. Don't spend any money.
You're leaving? But you just got
here.
Got to put on my shield and go back to California and go see Jerry.
Let me make myself clear, Mr. Knudsen. The reason I've come here to Copenhagen is that we're trying to clear up the death of Mr. Donald Harvey, the husband of your client, Mrs. Harvey. Now, there are a number of suspicious circumstances surrounding his death, and I have not yet been able to talk to his widow.
Well, I don't think, Mr. Kellogg, I can be of much help to you. There's such a thing as attorney-client privilege, and I'm not free to answer any questions unless I have my client's permission.
I understand that, Mr. Knudsen, but my questions are so simple they won't require jeopardizing any confidences.
Well, if we can proceed on that basis, by all means.
All right, I gather then that you are representing Mrs. Donald Harvey.
It's quite true, yes.
Were you representing Mr. Harvey before that?
I'm afraid I can't answer that.
Could you arrange for me to see his widow?
Well, when I see your speaker, I shall ask her, but as yet I haven't seen her. She's in Copenhagen, I believe, but I've yet to hear from her.
One last question. Would you say that the matter you wish to discuss with Mrs. Harvey involves a great deal of money?
Mr. Kellogg, you tickle me. You've asked what in both our law courts, yours and mine here in Denmark, is called a leading question. Now, I have not seen Mrs. Harvey, nor have I said there was something about which I wish to see her. As for money, a little or a great deal, what difference would that make? Mr. Harvey worked very hard for his money and made a considerable amount, so his widow is likely to benefit. Well, I shall certainly ask if she will see you. Good day, Mr. Kellogg.
Hi, Jerry. How's the fishing?
What are you doing up here, George?
Boy, have you got a good thing going for you up here at Big Bear. If I could get away from the patrol, believe me, here is right where I'd be. At the end of a fishing pole.
George, you picked a bad time to pay a social call.
I came up to find out the news and give you some.
What news? There isn't any.
And I got some for you. Sam Kellogg is in Copenhagen. He went to talk to Don's wife.
Linda?
He's getting mighty suspicious.
Suspicious of what?
That it was the Viking who was responsible for the accident, so he could get rid of Don.
Does Sam really think that?
He's going to try to prove it.
Oh, George, you are something. When Don told me he was putting a state patrolman on the payroll, I thought he'd be smarter than you. Oh, if you and I had met before Don was killed, I don't think I would have okayed you.
Hey, I thought I was doing okay.
Well, let's hope in time you'll learn. Nobody had anything to do with that plane crash. Not the Viking, none of us.
It really was an accident?
It was. So you see, when a guy tries to rat on his pals, even though he was my brother, sometimes fate pays him off.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain who paid off Carmen Rodriguez or why Linda Harvey hops on a plane for Copenhagen.
You're the police officer, George. That's for you to find out. Now, all I know is we got rid of a rat. Now, business as usual. No indictments, no attorney general, no FBI, no hassle. Okay. So if you don't mind, Georgie, I'd like to get back to a little quiet fishing.
I killed a day hanging around my hotel in Copenhagen, waiting for a word from Sven Knudsen. Next day, I wired George and then did some sightseeing. When I got back to the hotel, there was a message to meet Knudsen right away at his office. I got to the building. He was in the street, waiting. He jumped into my cab, gave the driver an address, and we were off.
Where have you been, Mr. Kellogg?
Sven, I don't get you at all. First, you're putting up roadblocks about seeing the lady, and then it's, where were you?
An hour ago, I got a call from Mrs. Harvey. She changed hotels twice, and she was staying at a small boarding house under an assumed name. I told her who you were, Mr. Kellogg, and she said to please bring you over right away.
Is she in some kind of danger?
Well, it's possible. There are those in Copenhagen who will do anything to even the score with her husband.
Even now, when Don Harvey is dead?
Even now. This is it. Room 313. Mrs. Harvey? Mrs. Harvey? It's me, Sven Knudsen.
Try the door.
Yeah. The door's locked. Mrs. Harvey. Mrs. Harvey, are you all right?
We'd better break the door down. Stand away. I don't know how to do this.
Mrs. Harvey.
You better let me handle this, Sven. Call the Copenhagen police. Tell them that someone's been shot to death.
More deaths, more problems, and the solution seems further away with every passing hour. So far, Sam Kellogg has kept us completely in the picture. We know everything that he does. So that if there are detectives among us, we could solve this mystery. In fact, we know more than Sam does. For we know his deputy George is not on the side of the law. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store! Reynolds Wrap.
It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap wraps up everything under the sun.
For barbecues, I use strong, heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. I line the grill with it. Seems to make charcoal heat spread evenly. And it beats all for cooking potatoes and corn. And for juicy grilled chicken. When you wrap in Reynolds Wrap, you zip through barbecue cooking. Easy.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
If it foams up to meet you, it's gotta be Dad. Gotta be Dad. If it foams up to treat you, it's gotta be Dad. Gotta be Dad.
These days are Dad's days at participating Arby's roast beef restaurants. So come on in and order up. Enjoy a regular size foams up to meet you Dad's root beer for just 19 cents. There's no other purchase necessary. But hey, what goes better with a foamy Dad's than an Arby's roast beef sandwich or an Arby's roast beef platter? Either way, with food or without, regular size Dad's root beer is just 19 cents at Arby's. Just 19 cents. Every day through June 16th. Arby's and Dad's. Now that's what you call eating right and drinking right.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
That nursery rhyme I was trying to remember that applies to the detection of crime goes like this. This is the farmer sowing his corn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. In other words, all clues are irrevocably linked in a chain.
It was nice of you, Sven, to drive me out here to the airport.
Oh, it's nothing, Sam. You helped me with all the paperwork details over the late Mrs. Harvey. When a foreigner is murdered in Copenhagen, it presents so many problems.
What stumps me is that the coroner reported she'd been dead 24 hours. Yet you said she called you the day we went there.
Yes, she did. I'm prepared to swear it. Not an hour before.
Well, obviously, whoever called you was not Mrs. Harvey. I wish I could stay on to tie up all these loose threads, but I've got to get back to California.
Yes, well, I wish you could too, Sam. I learned a lot being with you.
Well, let's hope the Copenhagen police come up with something. One thing I haven't resolved, Sven. That is the matter of Mrs. Harvey's money.
Oh, you mean the $1 million deposited in her name?
Exactly. You have no idea why that money was put there?
No, none whatsoever, Sam. I received my instruction from Mr. Harvey before he died, and I followed them.
From where was it sent?
Mexico City.
When?
It was mailed 8 days before the plane crashed that took his life.
Then what did you do, Sven?
Well, Linda Harvey was still legally Mr. Harvey's wife. I telephoned her and told her to come over and claim the money.
Why didn't you merely have it transferred to her account in California?
It didn't occur to me, and she didn't mention it.
That's hard to believe, Sven. Could it have been because you were not certain it was clean money?
I beg your pardon?
No, never mind. You wouldn't tell me anyway. You will make sure that $1 million does not leave Copenhagen? It may very well belong to Uncle Sam.
Oh, certainly. I'm only the trustee. Oh, by the way, do you have your plane ticket?
Yes, I'm on the Intercontinental noon flight with a stopover in New York.
Well, why don't you give me your ticket? I'll have it validated, and so you won't have to stand in line.
All right. There you are.
Good. And your passport?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll be right back. You wait here.
Sven, where are you going?
What is it? What's the matter?
Intercontinental's ticket counter's around to your right. We walked past it. It's not that way.
Oh, I know it is. But if I go through the operations door over there, I can have it taken care of in the office much faster.
Boy, you really know your way around this airport.
Well, I should. Before I became a lawyer, I used to pilot these 707s for Intercontinental. I'll be back in a few minutes.
So Sven Knudsen used to be a pilot. Stow away that bit of information. It was as automatic a reflex with me as blinking my eye. I knew I should follow that Danish lawyer, and I did. Through a door, up some stairs, and into a room filled with tickers and flight monitors. I could see Sven Knudsen at the far end of the room talking to someone. Trying to get closer, I didn't see an airport guard bearing down on me.
Excuse me, sir.
Huh?
But passengers are not allowed in this part of the tunnel.
I'm an officer of the law, California. I've been following someone.
Oh, may I see your identification, please?
Yes. Here we are. That's my badge and ID card.
Samuel Kellogg, California Patrol. May I see your passport, please?
Well, I haven't got it on me. I gave it to an attorney.
Oh, yes?
He was over there a moment ago.
Oh, Mr. Kellogg, if you don't mind, I have to ask you to accompany me to the security office. This way, please.
Which way are we headed?
Oh, no, not that way, Mr. Kellogg. Not up the escalator. Follow me.
Well, that woman halfway up the escalator, I'm sure I've seen her
Mr.
before.
Kellogg, let's not play games. Through this door, please.
Say, where have you been? I've been looking for you everywhere. Your flight leaves in a few minutes.
Guard, this is the attorney who has my passport. Sven, will you show it to the airport security guard, please?
Of course. Here you are. I can vouch for this man. He's an American police officer.
Yes, very good. Have a pleasant journey back to America. Good day, sir.
And here's your ticket and your boarding pass, Sam.
Yes. Of course. That's who it was, Mrs. Harry Rusk.
Who?
I saw her just now going up an escalator in the terminal. What do you suppose she's doing in Copenhagen?
I don't know the lady.
Oh, come on, Sven. You must. Harry Rusk's wife, Rusk, Harvey's right-hand man.
I'm sorry, I was never introduced.
Oh, that's me. All right, Sven, thanks again. I hope I see you again soon.
Well, why would you wish that?
Well, maybe because I learned a lot being with you. Why was that Danish lawyer, Sven Knudsen, stonewalling me? Of course he knew Mrs. Harry Rusk and a great deal more. The time and the plane's takeoff stopped me from checking into. We were airborne, and as the flight attendants pulled down the shades for the in-flight movie, it occurred to me that perhaps Mrs. Rusk was on this very same plane. I started my search up one aisle and down the other.
You?
Hello, Mrs. Rusk. Do you mind if I sit beside you? I didn't expect to find you on your way back to the States from Copenhagen.
Well, I came to Copenhagen to meet with Howard's new lawyer.
Yes, what's his name? Sven Knudsen?
Why, yes.
Well, I thought so. And you came because a large sum of money was to be given to you from your husband?
Oh, you seem to know much more about this than I do.
Mrs. Rusk, of all those connected with the plane accident, I do believe that you've tried to be honest with me. So I'll be candid with you. What would you say if I said it's possible that your husband is alive?
What?
That someone took his place on that fatal trip from Mexico City?
Oh, you've upset me terribly. Will you excuse me for a moment? Which way are the bathrooms?
There are some right up forward.
Oh, I want to take something. I really don't feel at all well.
Minutes went by. I kept my eye on the forward part of the plane, but it was hard to see anything. After about 10 minutes, I got up and went forward to find Mrs. Rusk. I found her all right, doubled up in one of the toilets. Someone had tried to strangle her, and she had fainted. Mrs. Rusk, how are you feeling?
Oh, scared. Scared stiff.
All right. Just settle back and take it easy, huh?
Oh, I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't found me.
All right. That's all behind us. Now, what I'd like you to do is try to recall exactly what happened after you left your seat and went forward to the bathroom.
Welcome home, Sam. You look pretty beat.
Yeah. You try 6,000 miles on a plane with an attempted murder and an assailant on board who gets away from it. Someone tried to strangle Mrs. Rusk. And although I had the plane searched during our New York stopovers, everybody on the plane checked out and was cleared.
Well, that doesn't make much sense. Why would anyone try to kill Mrs. Rusk?
I asked myself the same question. Did you get my wire about Mrs. Harvey being shot?
Well, I didn't know what to make out of that either.
You didn't?
It beats me, Sam. Now, let me think about it. Maybe I can figure something out.
Yeah, you do that, George.
Hey, are you angry at me?
No, I'm just tired. I'm going to hit the showers and then the sack. Then I'll tell you where we go from here.
Jerry, let me in the cabin. Open up. It's me, George.
What in the blazes is the matter with you? You want the whole mountain to know you're here?
Sam's back. The crash was no accident, Jerry.
You say.
Sam says it was fixed.
And I tell you, the Viking told me he had no hand in it. That must have been an accident.
But it is possible the Viking had a contract out on Don, and whoever had it, well, may have let it get out of hand. They could have jumped the gun.
Sure, it's possible. Anything's possible. But in this business, George, there's a chain of command. And what the Viking says goes.
Did he tell you face to face?
I never met the man. Don was the only one who ever did. Viking takes care of the shipments, and Don and I did the selling. And that crash was an accident, believe me.
All right, Jerry, if you say so. I just wish I'd met your brother, Don.
Well, you were just beginning with us. All he could trust you with was the pickups and the deliveries. Now, George, move your tail out of here.
George Torrance! Jerry Harvey! This is Sam Kellogg. You are surrounded. I advise you to open the cabin door and come out with your hands up.
That's Sam. What's the matter with him? I'll go and talk to him. Hey, Sam! Everything's under control. It's me, George.
I know it's you, George. Now you just tell your friend Harvey to come out that door with you.
But Sam!
Don't make me do anything hasty, George. Your hands up, and Harvey's right high in the air. Now come on out, both of you. Unless you'd like us to come in there after you.
I'm sorry I had to put you both in the same cell, but we're a little crowded today.
Sam, what are you locking me up in here with Jerry Harvey for? Are you out of your mind?
I have a right to see my lawyer.
Now, well, please, one at a time, gentlemen. No, George, I'm not out of my mind, but I admit I was a little slow in wising up whose side you were on. And Mr. Harvey, your lawyer will be here in a moment.
He's in Copenhagen.
No, I'm afraid he isn't. Guard, will you escort the gentleman with the briefcase to the cell block, please? Mr. Harvey, your lawyer is Mr. Sven Knudsen, isn't he?
Yes, but how did
He'll be here in just a moment.
Sam, can you tell me one single thing I should be put behind bars for?
All right. How about conspiracy, George, just for openers? Here we are. Mr. Knudsen, I'm glad you could join us. I believe you have a client in this cell. Guard, would you unlock the cell door, please? If you would be so good as to step inside. Thank you, sir. Gentlemen, this is going to be quite a session. I advise the three of you to make yourselves comfortable and listen.
I should like it understood that I'm in your jail under protest, and as a Danish citizen, I demand to be released.
Demand? You can demand all you like, Sven, but I think you'll not want to miss what I have to say. You see, there was once a man called Don Harvey. He knew that another gentleman, whom we shall call the Viking, had a contract out on him. So Harvey engineered that crash to make it look accidental. He got some poor slob to substitute on the plane for him, and with a time bomb, also sent an innocent pilot and his own assistant to their death. As Mr. Knudsen will confirm, Donald Harvey did not die. Isn't that so, Sven?
I have never met the gentleman.
All right, then let me introduce you. The gentleman seated right next to you is Donald Harvey. He has no brother called Jerry. He never had.
Jerry is Don Harvey?
Oh, yes, George. But Don wasn't all bad. Were you, Don? He took care of people so they'd keep quiet, wouldn't question his death. He had money sent to the pilot's widow, to his own ex-wife, to his assistant's wife. Sizable sums. But you had other ideas, didn't you, Sven? Why hand all that money over to those women? Perhaps a little double-cross?
You are holding me in an American prison under protest. You have no jurisdiction over a Danish citizen.
Oh, but I do. For crimes committed against an American citizen. I think we can prove that you shot and killed Mrs. Harvey in Copenhagen and attempted to strangle Mrs. Rusk on an intercontinental flight in midair.
I was not on that flight.
Have you forgotten, Sven? You most certainly were. As a former pilot, all you had to do was ask your old buddies, could you fly with them in the cockpit? And naturally, when we came into New York, they were reluctant to tell the authorities of your little joyride. It's against regulations, isn't it?
It's pure speculation, Mr. Kellogg. I demand to see the Danish ambassador.
And so you shall, sir. The ambassador has been notified that we have apprehended a man both our countries have long been looking for. The mastermind of the Copenhagen connection. Donald, George, may I introduce you to Mr. Sven Knudsen, otherwise known as the Viking.
By way of postscript, I'd like to reassure you about one thing. Should you run into any person with a similar name to the characters just portrayed on Mystery Theater, don't be alarmed.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The whole of life is but keeping away the thoughts of death. Those are not my words. They were set down in the 18th century by an Englishman named Samuel Johnson. Our persistent, incurable optimism drives us to live as though there would never be an ending. The knowledge that life will close is buried deep and covered over. But deep as it lies and hidden as it is, the knowledge is there. And we silently wonder, as Mr. Johnson did, must not all things at the last be swallowed up in death?
Look there. Look there.
Where, Captain?
On the horizon. It's a ship.
I don't see anything, Captain.
Huh? But you must. It's a ship. Yes, it's a ship. It's coming for me.
Our mystery drama, The Unquiet Tomb, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Why don't you pour on the snap?
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
Reynolds
want to make summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap wraps up everything under the sun.
For barbecues, I use strong, heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. I line the grill with it. Seems to make charcoal heat spread evenly. And it beats all for cooking potatoes and corn. And for juicy grilled chicken. When you wrap in Reynolds Wrap, you zip through barbecue cooking. Easy.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
Hello, I'm Robert Merrill. Think of how many songs we have that celebrate the joys of being able to see. Yes, good vision is something to sing about.
There'll be bluebirds over.
But today, 1 million people run the risk of losing that joy of seeing. They have glaucoma. And they don't even know about it. They feel no pain, so they take no action. Glaucoma can easily be detected, and its progress definitely halted. People over 35 should be tested for glaucoma every 2 years, oftener if a member of the family has the disease. Undetected cases of glaucoma contribute to the more than half of all blindness that is needless. Don't let your family's eyes become part of that statistic. To learn more, write to Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, 10016.
Samuel Johnson was preoccupied throughout his 75 years with the vagaries and vicissitudes that punctuate our brief lives, till he wrote these despairing lines. Must helpless man, in ignorance sedate, roll darkling down the torrent of his fate? Stay with us now for the story called The Unquiet Tomb.
Nicholas! Nick, where are you? Nicholas! Can't you hear me?
I hear you, Captain Jack.
The sun's starting to set.
I know, Captain.
Then where in the name of heaven is my brandy?
I'm fetching it now.
Bring me a shawl to put over my knees.
Yeah, I've got it. There's a sharp wind blowing from off the sea.
Hand it over.
Shall I help?
Hand it over. I'll do it myself. I'm still able.
Of course you are. Shall I pour your brandy, Captain Jack?
Yes, you'd better do that.
There you are, Captain Jack.
Pour yourself one, too.
How's that?
I said pour yourself a spot of brandy. Is that so hard to understand?
Well, it's been years since you suggested that I drink with you, Captain.
Yes, well, I'm suggesting it now. Of course, back there, it wouldn't have been proper for us to drink together. Bad for discipline.
Bad for morale, surely.
And when we came here, I don't know, we stuck to the same old ways. Force of habit, I suppose.
I always understood that, Captain. It would never have entered my mind to presume.
But now it all seems stuff and nonsense. Know what I mean?
Perhaps I do, Captain. In part, anyway.
And besides, I begin to feel the need of human company. It was different, of course, when Nellie was alive. You remember how she was, Nick?
I remember.
So full of spirits. So happy to be alive. Well, you know.
Yes, she was my own sister, Captain.
And then there was Kevin Murdoch. And now he's gone. Why did he have to go back, Nicholas? He had a good life here. Why did he want to go back to the polluted life of civilization?
I think you know why, Captain.
Look there. Look there.
Oh, where, Captain?
On the horizon. It's a ship.
I don't see anything.
But you must. Your eyes are better than mine. There's a ship out there.
No, Captain.
Yes, a ship. And it's coming for me. To carry me away.
Oh, now, Captain, surely you don't mean you'd leave your island.
You think I'd do that? Leave my island? No. But that ship will carry me away. Yes, it will carry me away.
A flight of fancy, Captain. There's no ship.
What? No? No ship?
You imagine it, Captain.
Well, you could be right, I suppose. It's possible, you're right. Remember when I purchased this island? From the Dutch? Or was it the French? Or the English? Bought it for pennies. In point of fact, I'm not sure I ever paid them anything at all, whoever they were. Did I pay them, Nick?
I don't believe you ever did.
Well, nobody cared. Nobody even knew this island was here till I put in a bid for it. And when I did, they brushed it off like you'd whisk away a fly. What did they want with an island that covered no more than 8 square miles of earth, set in a distant sea? Did they care for its beauty? Its serenity? No. There wasn't a penny to be made from it, so why should they care? Do I speak the truth, Nick?
The very truth, Captain.
Even you? You thought me mad to settle on this scrap of paradise, didn't you? Didn't you?
Well, that was before I'd seen it, sir.
But once you'd seen it...
Then it was a different matter altogether.
Oh, man alive. The joy in my heart when I saw you waving from the small boat. One of my own. My old compatriot. My fellow fighter. I knew straight off that together we'd have ourselves a tiny piece of heaven here. And Nellie. Nellie standing beside you in the little boat. I never expected that. Bringing a woman with you. That was your bit of inspiration.
It was to free her mind of an infatuation she'd had for a man back there.
And it did. It did. Freed her from everything that was mean and rotten. Remember, Nick, how we set about building this house out of the coral rock?
Build it according to no plan at all.
What did we need of plans? The soul of this place is to have no plan. No plan at all. Simply to live each day as it comes. To rest each night in order to be ready for the day that will dawn.
Aye, we'd rise with the sun.
Nellie would give us breakfast.
And work like stevedores.
Harder than that.
Till Nellie called us for dinner.
Oh, her sweet voice. I can hear it now.
Captain O'Shea, I've dinner set on the bench. There's fried fish today. Captain? I'm toasting the breadfruit, so hurry. Stop your work now, this instant, or the fish will be overdone.
We're coming, Nellie. We're yours.
Nick, serve up the fish and be generous. There's plenty.
Oh, this one was a whopper.
There's breadfruit for you, Captain.
Again?
No complaining now. I won't have it.
It lacks something. Breadfruit does.
Yes. Taste is what it lacks.
I took a walk along the beach this morning, and you know what I found? Little yellow plums growing right out of the sand. Millions of them. Now, if there was some way to get out the pulp and some way to make a jam out of them.
There should be a way.
And brandy.
A yellow plum brandy.
A yellow plum jam. A yellow plum pudding. There's no end to what we can do.
No end. No end. We shall go on forever and ever. There will be no end to this dream of paradise. We shall live like this to the end of our days. Agreed?
Agreed.
Of course, the reality of the thing is, my end will come first. I'm 50 years old and a bit more.
Well, now, Captain Jack...
Don't dwell on such things, Captain O'Shea. Not on a day like this, when we're all so happy and content.
You two. Neither of you has reached 30. But I...
Oh, come now, Captain, you...
No. Today is the day to think about it. Later, I'll fear it no more, and I'll push the thought away. But today I can think about it with a clear mind.
If you must.
I have it. I have it.
What's that, Captain Jack?
I'll build me a tomb. A tomb of coral. Inlay the walls with the most beautiful shells to be found on the beach.
I can find the shells.
Before we go on with the house, Nick, we'll construct a tomb. And build the house about it. Yes. I shall live out my days on this wee island, and when my life is over, I shall lie in my coral tomb and hearken to the waves and the gulls and be at peace. How happy we were, the three of us. It seemed we needed nothing more. No one else. But then, it was a particularly fine day, I remember. The house was finished. We were so proud of it. We were standing on the beach. Remember? You and I, Nick.
Captain, that boat's aiming to anchor here. They've lowered a dinghy. There's a man in it.
Oh, that's a fine ship.
About 30 foot, I should say.
Draws about 6 feet.
Aye, nice and beamy.
What do you say we walk down and welcome him? Find out what drew him here.
Hello! Hello there!
Hello! Well, he's one of us at least, not some crazy foreigner.
Have I your permission, sir?
You have better than that, sir. You have my welcome.
My name is Kevin Murdoch.
And I'm Captain Jack O'Shea. Welcome to Shea's Island, Mr. Murdoch.
Thank you, sir.
And this is Nicholas Higgins.
Of course. Well, at last, Mr. Higgins.
You've met before, you two?
One night in a bar, many months back, a year ago.
It was this man told me about the island, Captain. He was taking his future into his own hands and coming to join you.
Well, come up to the house, Mr. Murdoch. We'll give you some fine plum brandy, and you'll tell us...
Well, I didn't come alone, Captain. My wife is on the boat, and my 2 children. With your permission...
Oh, fetch them. Meanwhile, we go up to the house and tell Nellie we have guests.
Nellie? You said Nellie?
Yes, Nick's sister. She's my housekeeper, my cook, my companion. Now go. Fetch your family and bring them up to the house.
You're very kind. They'll be most pleased.
A fine man. And to think that you know him, Nick.
Well, hardly that. We only met that one night. We talked some.
Yes? Well, he doesn't seem your sort exactly. More a man of my class, if you get my meaning.
Oh, yes, I do. I get your meaning.
Just what I've needed. And never knew I needed. People of my own sort to converse with. Nick, I'm going to ask this man, Murdoch, to move in with us.
What? Here? In this house?
Why not? Be plenty of room.
But, if they stay...
Oh, they'll stay. This island is going to bewitch them as it's bewitched me.
They could live on the boat.
Oh, no. I want them here. Another woman in the house. Company of the female sort for Nellie. And children running about. Oh, it'll be wonderful.
What are you talking about, Captain O'Shea? A woman? Children here? With us?
My guests, Nellie. And treat them with every respect, as you do me.
Certainly, Captain.
Nellie, the man's name is Murdoch.
What? You said...
Kevin Murdoch. He's here with his wife.
Yes, his wife and 2 children. Oh, we'll be quite a household.
Do you think it's wise, Captain, having them to live here?
It'll be great fun, Nellie. Oh, we'll have such times. Go and fetch brandy and biscuits, and let's make the Murdochs really feel at home. For, know it or not, this is their home. They never did move out. And we were happy together, all of us. Well, weren't we, Nick?
For a time, perhaps.
Yes, we were happy. I insist upon it. I knew such pleasure, such happiness. I was near to bursting with it until...
Yes, Captain?
Until the dying began.
There is a theory, and it's only a theory, that each man holds 2 instincts. One is called Eros, after the god of love. The other is Thanatos, a personification of death. These 2 are thought to live side by side in every human soul. Sometimes the one is in the ascendancy, sometimes the other. But neither ever resigns or concedes to battle. I'll continue with Act Two shortly.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations, and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By
Delta Airlines presents Fuss Budget Flights for all you people who are fussy about when you fly, but who want to fly within a budget. Take Florida. Delta lets you fuss over more than a dozen non-stops every day. 6 to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, 3 to both Orlando and Tampa, St. Pete, and 1 to West Palm Beach. Delta can take you straight through to Jacksonville, too, and fly you in wide-ride tri-stars to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. Now, about your all-important budget. With Delta Super Saver fares, you can fly from Chicago to Miami or Fort Lauderdale for as little as $133 round trip. Tampa, St. Pete, $118 round trip. To Orlando, $117 round trip. There are certain ticket, travel, and time requirements, and seats are limited. First come, first served. So if you're a fuss budget when it comes to flying, and who isn't, call Delta or see your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
If most of us push away the thought of death, our poets and philosophers dare to think about it and write about it. Here are lines written in the century past by the English poet Swinburne. From too much love of living, from hope and fear set free, we thank with brief thanksgiving whatever gods may be, that no life lives forever, that dead men rise up never, that even the weariest river winds somewhere safe to sea.
Such happiness, such joy. The house came alive. I could have conversation of an intelligent sort with Murdoch. No offense meant, Nick.
None taken, Captain.
And with Mrs. Murdoch planning the meals, and she rearranged the furniture. Remember that?
I remember.
Made draperies for the windows. Sailed the sloop to the mainland to get the material. Remember?
I remember.
And dyed them herself. The exact shade of the casuarina tree. Oh, she did hundreds of things to improve the house.
She did indeed.
This terrace was her idea, with a full view of the sea.
It was indeed.
Nick, it just suddenly occurred to me.
Oh, what's that, Captain Jack?
Did I let Mrs. Murdoch do too much to the house? Did I let her impose her own ideas on me?
Well, they was good ideas.
Yes, but Nellie'd been the only woman here up to the time the Murdochs arrived. She was happy to watch the house grow, cook the meals, tend to our wants, yours and mine. Wasn't she, Nick?
Very happy.
Well, now, to have a high-born lady move in here and start to change things around, did that grate on Nellie's nerves, perhaps? Did she resent another woman taking her place, as it were?
Perhaps she did.
At any rate, after a while she started to lose interest in the life here. You must have noticed it.
I did.
I talked to her about it, you know.
You did?
Oh, yes, I was very concerned, because we'd been so happy. You've been happy here, haven't you, Nellie?
Oh, yes, Captain.
But now you're not.
Yes, I am.
Well, I never hear you laugh anymore. I hardly ever see you smile. After all we've been to each other, Nellie, after all we've accomplished together, how do you think that makes me feel?
I'm sorry, Captain.
Well, now I want you to tell me what I can do for you.
There's nothing.
Nellie, Is it possible you want to go back there? Leave us and go back to that inferno you escaped from?
Oh, no. No, Captain Jack. I'd never go back there.
I didn't think so. But
No, I want to stay here.
You're sure?
To the end of my days, promise me. I can stay till I die, Captain. I want to die here on this island. Promise me that. I want to know. I want to be sure.
Set your mind at rest, Nellie. You'll stay here on this island till you leave it. In life or in death.
I want never to leave. Alive or dead.
What do you mean, Nellie?
When I die. Oh, I know it's asking a great deal, but when I die, will you bury me in the tomb beneath this house? Oh, I know you built it for yourself, but could you see your way? Would you? There's room there. There's plenty of room. If I could know that I would lie in that tomb through eternity.
Does it mean so much to you?
It means everything.
Well, then you have my promise, Nellie. My solemn promise. You shall lie in the tomb beneath this house you helped to build. She seemed better after that little talk, Nick. She did, didn't she? Livelier, more like her old self?
For a time, she did.
Yes, for a time.
Till she sickened and took to her bed.
And died.
Yes.
Well, but I kept my promise. I said to you, build her a wooden coffin and put it in the tomb under the house.
Which I did.
Yes, I kept my promise to Nellie. She lies there now in the tomb I built for myself, and she'll lie there through eternity.
I wonder if that was a wise thing to do.
What else could I do? I gave her my word, my sacred promise. What else could I do but fulfill it?
But it was only a few weeks after that. The youngest Murdoch child took sick, lived a few days, and died.
Yes, I regret that I took so little note of it. I was sorry, of course, but my condolence was mechanical, perfunctory. I realize that now. But I was distraught over Nellie's passing. I hope they understood.
They sailed the sloop to the mainland and bought a tiny coffin made of lead.
They asked me if I might place it in the tomb. I said yes. I don't know why. I don't know that I even attended the interment.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Art is the accomplice of love, we're told. Therefore, it should follow that the art of love is the highest art of all. But is love an art? Is it something to be developed, nurtured, practiced? Or is love something that just comes naturally? Obviously, there are two sides to that question, which is why we have a story.
Mr. Crawford, this painter Kurt Strelitz, had you ever heard of him?
No.
But the paintings you bought are worthless. You threw away $250,000.
I know. It doesn't make any difference how much money I lose or throw away. At the end of the year, I always wind up with more than I started.
Our mystery drama, The Spaces on the Wall, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contac, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative.
X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around a Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store!
Give me a smile with everything on it, and I'll pass it on. So give me a coat when you smile, and I promise to pass it along. I'm gonna pass it along. Don't bring me to drink when it's tired and thirsty. Coke and a smile is how it should be. Coke and a smile, Coca-Cola
You've seen those zany pitchmen on TV, local discount merchants touting their wares. This week, Newsweek magazine reports on their success and explains why their days may be numbered. From Nicaragua, Newsweek provides not only a crackling on-scene report, but a critical account of how the U.S. government has alienated all three sides in the struggle. This week, Newsweek also offers a full-color tribute to John Wayne and a penetrating report on the problems and progress of the SALT II negotiations. Newsweek, at newsstands now.
Let's consider something. Your little daughter, age 6, daubs a few colored lines, blobs, circles on a piece of paper. But nobody says, hey, let's declare a national holiday. Then you happen to pass by an art gallery, and there in the window, spectacularly framed and dramatically lighted, is what's purported to be a most fantastic masterpiece. The price tag is $150,000. You're no expert, but why is it any better than your daughter's? The art world, my friends, is a weird world indeed. We're invited to a cocktail party being given by a very rich art collector. We weren't exactly invited, but neither were at least half the people here. We might as well crash, just as they did.
Hello, Hal.
Ursula, we cannot waste so much as a single moment. Come with me at once. This way.
Where are you taking me?
Into the sanctum sanctorum. Wait and see.
See what? Oh, don't tell me you're up to one of your old tricks.
Oh, now.
Isn't this an anniversary?
Now, Ursula, whatever are you talking about?
Of course it is. It was just last year at this time that you bought the Mona Lisa.
That was a youthful indiscretion.
Last year you were hardly a youth. As I recall, this person convinced you that he'd been able to make the switch one night in the Louvre. A cleverly made fake had been hung in her place, and you could have Da Vinci's very own original. Oh, Hal, how could you have been so
immoral.
Stupid.
Yes. Certain people have no business being rich. When I get an impulse to do something wrong, I have the means to gratify it. Whereas if I were poor, well, at least I'm not frustrated. That in itself is healthy. Anyhow, I had this irresistible urge to own the Mona Lisa.
I understand.
Do you really?
There are many eccentric people like you who will buy or steal a famous artwork if they can and lock it away somewhere in a secret place where only they can enjoy it.
But I only felt that way about the Mona Lisa. To have the eyes, the unfathomable eyes of that most beautiful and mysterious of women looking at me, and no one else but me.
And what indiscretion have you committed this time?
Ursula, as my advisor, my guide in all manner of things artistic,
The problem is, you generally consult me after the fact, at which time it becomes my sorrowful duty to inform you that what you purchased is not a Da Vinci, a Rembrandt.
Now, wait till you see this. All right, follow me. Now,
Before I turn on the lights, I must swear you to secrecy.
I was afraid of something like this.
A condition of the purchase was that it would not be made public for 5 years.
If the deal was legitimate and above board, you have my word.
Then, voila. There should be light. See?
It's impossible.
Ursula, my dear, hanging on the wall are 4 genuine...
I know what they are. Strelitzes.
Well, then you should also know that these are the only 4 in existence.
Where did you get these paintings?
I bought them.
From whom?
The owner.
Impossible.
Why?
Because the owner is Carl Mueller, Carl Christian Mueller.
My dear, the owner was Carl Christian Mueller.
But Carl would never... Wait, he promised. He gave me his word. If he were ever to sell the Strelitzes, he would sell them to me.
And you believed him?
Carl Mueller is a gentleman of the old school.
My dear, the school seems to be out.
These can't be Strelitzes. They can't be genuine Strelitzes.
Oh, I invite you to examine them closely. In your heart, you know already.
You bought these from Mueller.
Of course.
Mueller personally sold you these 4 paintings?
No, the deal was consummated through an agent.
Who was the agent?
Well, does it matter? I have the bill of sale signed by Mueller himself.
I have never known Carl Mueller to break his word.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
Oh, I suppose you're right, Hal. I suppose you're right.
But Ursula, my dear, what you say is just not so.
Carl, I saw the paintings with my own eyes.
The Strelitzes?
Yes, all 4 of them. You sold them. You broke your promise. I'm sure it must have been a most fantastic offer, but you might have had the courtesy
Ursula, I am sitting in my study high in the beautiful Berkshire Mountains of Massachusetts.
I forgive you, Carl. I know things haven't been going too well.
I was saying, I am sitting here in my study with a glass of an excellent local white wine and enjoying my paintings, especially my 4 Strelitzes.
What 4 Strelitzes?
My 4 Strelitzes, the only ones in the entire world.
But you sold them.
How could I sell them when here they are on the 4 walls of my room?
But I just saw them and...
Could it have been an illusion, my dear?
Are you saying that you did not sell the Strelitzes?
Oh, my dearest Ursula, would I part with the Strelitzes while there is even the faintest breath of life in my body?
I don't know why you come to me, Mrs. Derringer. I don't know the first thing about art. I don't even know what I like.
I've been told you're an excellent private eye, Mr. Westerly.
Private investigator.
Excuse me.
I resent being called a dick, a flatfoot, a gumshoe.
I would like you to find the thief, or thieves, who victimized my friend.
Who is your friend?
Is it necessary for me to bring him into it?
Well, he's in it now.
My friend is a very wealthy man. His money is all inherited, of course. A few years ago, he decided to become an art collector. However, he faced a problem.
What was that?
Just about all the great art had already been collected.
Well, still, I imagine for money, just about anything could be
Not
bought.
only has most of it been spoken for, but it already belongs to museums, institutes, and the like.
Aren't there any great painters today?
Probably.
Probably. What kind of an answer is that?
An honest answer. There are painters who are all the rage, but how do we know they're not just a fad? You need time to authenticate an artist's true values.
All right. Now, anyhow, your friend bought these 4 fakes. For how much?
$250,000.
That's about $61,000 apiece.
Cheap enough if they had been genuine.
Who was the artist supposed to be?
A German painter of the late 20s named Kurt Strelitz.
He's still alive?
No, he's dead.
When did he die? Where and how?
It isn't known where he died exactly, or when, or how.
Well, then, how do we know he's dead?
When the Nazis came to power, thousands of people just disappeared. The police would knock on your door and drag you off to prison.
And that's what happened to this Kurt Strelitz?
Yes.
When had he been taken away?
In the late spring of 1939, just before the war.
Now, how old was he?
He was about 25.
And he was already famous?
He was established, yes.
And these 4 paintings are all he ever did?
They're the only ones that survived. The Nazis destroyed all his other work.
And you say that the 4 that were bought by your client are fakes. Why? Is it that obvious?
Oh, no. Actually, they're excellent.
But you, as a connoisseur, you can tell. Is that it?
Well, the fact is, the owner of the paintings, a Mr. Carl Christian Müller, promised that he would sell them to no one but me.
Well, you know, men have been known to break promises.
Not Carl Müller, and certainly never to me.
Why not?
He's a man of irreproachable ethics. Besides, when he was in trouble himself with the Nazis, it was my father who made it possible for Müller to come to America.
I see.
The Strelitzes are still in Müller's possession, and so naturally the ones my client purchased must be fakes.
You know that Müller still has the originals?
I spoke to him.
You mean you went to his home or wherever?
No. He's become a recluse. Doesn't see anyone.
Where is he?
You ask a great many questions.
Well, that's what you're paying me to do.
But it does seem to me that so many of them are irrelevant.
And then you spoke to this Mr. Müller on the telephone?
Yes.
And he told you that he hadn't sold the paintings, that they were still in his possession. And therefore you assumed that the ones that your client had purchased had to be fakes.
What other conclusion could there possibly be?
But how do you know that you were speaking to Müller?
How do I know? I've known him since he came to this country. I've known him practically all my life.
But someone could have imitated his voice. Isn't that possible?
No, not well enough to fool me. And even if it could be done, there would still be Erica.
Who's Erica?
His daughter. She keeps house for him.
And she was there, too?
Of course. Carl couldn't possibly live alone.
And you spoke with Erica also?
Naturally, she answered the phone. I wish I knew what you were getting at.
Mrs. Derringer, in certain wild desert countries, if your wife is sick, you call a doctor. However, he's not permitted to touch her. He isn't even allowed to look at her. He stays behind a curtain or a screen and tells you what to look for and how to examine her.
Well, what does this have to do with...
Well, I feel just like such a doctor in this case. I'm being kept from your client. I'm being kept from anyone who might have personal knowledge of these paintings.
But from a detective's point of view, it's a relatively clear-cut situation. Treat it as you would any other type of forgery or counterfeiting or confidence game.
That's exactly what I'm doing. And I already have 4 prime suspects.
4?
Certainly. The first is your client, whoever he is. The second is this Mr. Carl Christian Müller. The third is his daughter, Erica. The fourth is you.
Me?
That's right. You. And there's a fifth. The artist himself, Kurt Strelitz.
But he's dead.
How do you know? Have you seen the body? A death certificate? No, my dear Mrs. Derringer. You, too, are like some poor doctor in one of these wild, desolate, primitive desert countries. All your information is gathered secondhand.
So she has called in a private investigator, Tom Westerly. Mr. Westerly seems to have a technique, a modus operandi that's very interesting. Quite simply, he appears to suspect everybody, even his own client. A great many wheels seem to be turning within wheels here. But we'll see where they all go in the second act.
I love to shop. I'm a woman.
I love to travel. I work.
Showing your clout. Showing your master charm.
Wherever I travel.
Wherever I shop.
Whatever our needs.
Whatever our whims.
We're in charge with Master Charge.
It's a wonderful feeling, Clout.
Showing your clout. Let it right out. Showing your clout. Showing your master charge.
I always need something.
It never ends.
A summer wardrobe.
Leather blockage.
A gift for him.
A gift for me.
Camera.
Clothes.
Family.
Car.
What do you do?
What do you do? Show him your clothes.
Whip it right out.
Hey, we're in charge with Master Charge.
Women, welcome to the wonderful world of Master Charge and the wonderful world of Clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Get more out of life.
Show me love.
I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to get that boat out of the store.
Madam, more do I tell you?
Sir, you just cannot bring a boat in here. This is a furniture store.
The ad says sail into the bay.
That's just an expression, sir, to point out the great savings at Bay Furniture's store-wide summer sale.
Take this line and tie it to that sofa. Very nice, a carpeted pier.
Sir, please move your boat. You're more than welcome to stay and look around at the Great Bay Furniture savings, 30 to 70% off. Sofas, dining sets, bedroom sets, everything in the store is on sale. But that boat has to go.
Cast off, Charles. I'll see about refurbishing the cabins. Say, have you any deck chairs?
Sail into the bay and see all of the savings for yourself. Bay Furniture in Homewood and Lincolnwood. Take advantage of our great store-wide summer sale at the Bay.
A king-size bed for the captain's
Bay
quarters.
Furniture. Sale ends June 30th. Save at the Bay. 2 locations, Homewood and Lincolnwood. Always plenty of free parking.
It is said that in some indefinable way, a work of art will resemble the artist. Not in the external aspect so much, but in a sort of inner glow that illuminates the painting and imparts an essence of life itself. Perhaps. And even if a work of art is a forgery, it still was created by an artist. Therefore, it should resemble him, whoever he is. Shouldn't it?
Are you actually implying, Mr. Westerly, that Mr. Mueller, his daughter Erica, I, myself, and even poor Kurt Strelitz, who has been dead for at least 40 years, are somehow part of a plot to defraud my client?
I can only go with what I've got.
But this is a most outrageous accusation.
Mrs. Derringer, do you actually want to apprehend whoever it was that sold the fake pictures to your client?
Certainly. What other reason have I for engaging your services?
Just window dressing, perhaps?
What are you getting at?
Well, you're Mrs. Ursula Derringer. You're an art critic and historian. You're 44 years old.
We have more on the hijacking now. Let's go to Keith Bromley.
Okay, Miller, they're starting to move this plane now. They fired up the engines maybe about 5 minutes ago after refueling. A refueling truck came out, fueled up the plane. This was after the lights went off on the plane. At the hijacker's request, the plane is now moving off down runway number 4 right from my vantage point. Bright lights on the plane, red lights on the tail, on the top surface of the plane. A few minutes ago, as I said, a refueling truck was out here fueling the plane up. Understand that the hijacker did want another plane. Apparently he was denied that request, so he's going on this one. The plane is now, it went down to the end of the runway, apparently to a turnaround. It is now turning around and heading back up the runway. I think you can hear the engines in the background revving up, moving on now, picking up some speed. Lights revolving on the plane. They moved emergency vehicles out of the way. He's moving pretty fast. It appears that he might be taking off. Heading north now on runway 4 right. That's the engines in the background. He's taking off. He's got to be. Continuing on down the runway 4 right. Lifting off. He's in the air now. He's in the air now, heading south. Wheels up, rotation. Now banking toward the east. Destination unknown at this point, gentlemen. We understand that there is a news conference scheduled at the American Airlines terminal inside. Mary Rose Noel and Art Jackson, spokespersons for American Airlines, are going to tell us what happened. Understand from this vantage point from here, again, I'm on Irving Park Road next to runway 4 right, where this airplane just took off. Apparently the hijacker aboard with an FBI negotiator. Understand he was still aboard with the flight crew of 3 persons.
Turned out around the plane some hours before, and the plane is now taken off going toward the east, out over Lake Michigan, toward an unknown destination. We are, as I said, trying to get in touch with American Airlines to find out if they have any information about where that plane might be headed. The hijacker had said earlier he wanted to go to Peru. We do not know if that is where the plane is in fact going. He'll rejoin the Mystery Theater.
Divorced.
How do you know all this?
When you called me yesterday to set up this appointment, I decided to find out about you.
Of all the gall.
Why? I'm sure you checked on me. From what you've told me about your alleged client, I would infer that you've got a good thing going there.
I perform a valuable service.
I didn't say no. At any rate, he seems to have been stung. So, to make him feel better, you told him that you were going to employ a private detective. But he said he didn't want anyone to know he'd been victimized. So you said you'd keep his name out of it.
Who told you all this?
It's obvious. A man is defrauded out of $250,000. Why doesn't he go to the police?
He tries to show me he can make a shrewd deal himself now and then. But it almost always ends badly.
Well, you and I both know that on the basis...
Once again, we're going to interrupt the Mystery Theater to talk now to George Mandich of the Chicago office of the FBI. George, the plane is now taken off toward the east. Do you have any indication where that plane might be headed?
I tell you, we just don't know the exact destination of the plane. There has been some fuel put on the plane. It's gone in an easterly direction. Exactly where it will go and how far it will go remains to be seen.
We have had a tip now that the plane might be headed for New York and then on to South Africa. Do you know anything about that?
I don't know. That's a 727. If it can reach that far, I don't know.
Had you heard that rumor?
No, I have not heard that rumor at all.
Was there anything else?
Beg your pardon? Hello?
Can you confirm that it's going to New York, though?
No, I cannot confirm that to be a fact. It is going in an easterly direction. Now, whether it will change course once it's in the air, I cannot say.
Do you have any other information about what happened tonight after the lights went off? That was the latest salient piece of information. The lights went off, the fuel was put back on. Do you know anything else about what happened?
No, only that, as we all know now, that the lights had been off on the plane and on the runway, and it had been refueled, and then it had taken off. But beyond that, to its exact destination...
Thank you, Len. 2 minutes after 11 o'clock, and now we join the CBS Mystery Theater for Act Two.
It is said that in some indefinable way, a work of art will resemble the artist. Not in the external aspect so much, but in a sort of inner glow that illuminates the painting and imparts an essence of life itself. Perhaps. And even if a work of art is a forgery, it still was created by an artist. Therefore, it should resemble him, whoever he is. Shouldn't it?
Are you actually implying, Mr. Westerly, that Mr. Mueller, his daughter, Erica, I, myself, and even poor Kurt Strelitz, who has been dead for at least 40 years, are somehow part of a plot to defraud my client?
I can only go with what I've got.
But this is a most outrageous accusation.
Mrs. Derringer, do you actually want to apprehend whoever it was that sold the fake pictures to your client?
Certainly. What other reason have I for engaging your services?
Just window dressing, perhaps?
What are you getting at?
Well, you're Mrs. Ursula Derringer. You're an art critic and historian. You're 44 years old, divorced.
How do you know all this?
When you called me yesterday to set up this appointment, I decided to find out about you.
Of all the gall.
Why? I'm sure you checked on me. From what you've told me about your alleged client, I would infer that you've got a good thing going there.
I perform a valuable service.
I didn't say no. At any rate, he seems to have been stung. So, to make him feel better, you told him that you were going to employ a private detective. But he said he didn't want anyone to know he'd been victimized. So you said you'd keep his name out of it.
Who told you all this?
It's obvious. A man is defrauded out of $250,000. Why doesn't he go to the police?
He tries to show me he can make a shrewd deal himself now and then. But it almost always ends badly.
Well, you and I both know that on the basis of what you've told me, I'm not going to get anywhere.
That isn't so.
And since he's obviously very rich and very spoiled, he has a short attention span. He'll forget all about it soon enough. That's the charitable interpretation.
Charitable?
Mm-hmm. Because it assumes you are innocent of any wrongdoing. How do I know that you, Mueller, and his daughter didn't rig this kind of a swindle among yourselves?
That's the second time you've made this monstrous accusation.
Miss Derringer, you're less than candid when you refuse to give me the information I asked for. And then you forced me to rely upon my imagination.
But I have so very little to tell you.
You can tell me the name of your client. You can also set up a meeting. I would like to talk with him alone.
I can tell you now, he isn't going to like it.
I distinctly told Ursula I didn't want any publicity.
Well, assuming that we apprehend the criminal, Mr. Crawford, the story will have to come out.
Well, in that case, it won't be so bad. You see, I have this problem.
Which one?
With my image. Everyone believes that I'm spoiled and stupid.
And that isn't true.
Oh, it's true enough. But I'm trying to change it. You read the papers and see where I'm always being taken by this one or that one. Well, I've decided no more. This last thing with the Strelitzes, that was the straw which broke the camel's back, you might say.
Well, I can see why you'd dread another spread in the papers. Why don't you just forget about it?
If the media found out about it now, the headlines would read, "Gullible Halsey Crawford duped again." However, if you can apprehend the thief, that would be something else.
Why?
Well, it would sort of demonstrate that you can no longer pull a fast one on Halsey Crawford and get away with it. In other words, what I want you to do is to keep the investigation secret, unless, of course, it happens to be successful.
Well, if I start moving around and asking questions, the word will have to come out.
Well, you simply have to be discreet.
This painter, Kurt Strelitz, why did you want to buy his work in the first place?
Ursula, Mrs. Derringer, told me all about him.
Had you heard of him before that?
No, I don't think so.
You paid $250,000 for the works of a man you knew nothing about?
Well, you put that much money and more, perhaps, into securities you don't know anything about either. You go by the recommendations of your financial advisor, don't you?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh. Well, in the same way, Mrs. Derringer is my artistic advisor.
But she didn't advise you to buy the Strelitzes.
No, she kept insisting they weren't for sale.
Well, then why did she even bother to tell you about them?
Because it was going to be part of my education. Kurt Strelitz was an important modern German painter.
And the fact that you were approached by someone to buy the paintings by Strelitz could be a coincidence.
Well, I'm sure of it. What would Ursula have to do with it? The truth is that I've been a natural target for hustlers and confidence operators.
All right. You were approached. How?
I received a telephone call.
From whom?
A woman. She said her name was, Smith. Helen Smith. And since I was known as a man who was interested in buying art, she had 4 valuable works.
The Strelitzes.
Yes. She said that the present owner, Mr. Müller, was interested in selling them. Well, that statement sounded half true and half false.
Why?
Well, I knew that a Karl Müller did own the Strelitzes. But I also knew that he'd promised them to Ursula.
Shouldn't that have alerted you to something suspicious?
But the woman said that was no longer true. Mr. Müller needed the money. He was now embarrassed by the promise he'd made a long time ago, which was why a condition of the sale stated that I was to keep the purchase secret for 5 years. By that time, Müller would surely be dead.
So you agreed to buy them?
Yes.
And you went up to Massachusetts to see Müller and make the deal?
No. I was told Müller is a recluse who refuses to see anyone, even his oldest and best friends.
But you were ready to pay $250,000 to him.
Well, it didn't matter. He wouldn't see me.
How did you arrange it then?
Well, we met halfway, this woman and myself, in a motel on Route 7 in Connecticut. She was waiting in the room. The paintings were on display.
And you went there prepared to pay all that money without bringing someone along who had some expertise?
Well, I couldn't very well bring Ursula, could I? Besides, I just looked at those paintings and I knew they were real.
It's a good thing you have the money to go along with your silliness and naivete.
Well, that's true. I don't suppose I really hurt anyone but myself. And I don't even hurt myself. No matter how much money I lose or throw away, at the end of the year, my accountants tell me my fortune just keeps getting bigger.
Now, describe this woman.
Well, she had flaming red hair, but it could have been a wig. Probably was. She was about 5'5" or so. She was heavily made up.
Could you recognize her again?
If her hair color were to be different, or if she wore a different wig, and she had no makeup, I don't know if I would be able to.
How did you know that you weren't buying stolen goods?
She had a bill of sale for me, and it was signed by Mr. Mueller.
But how could you be sure that that wasn't a forgery?
Yes, I know. You're discussing all those routine take-it-for-granted rules on how to do business, but I saw the paintings, and I said, I have to have them. I simply have to have them.
How'd you pay for them?
Cash.
And then what?
Well, we went our separate ways.
May I have the bill of sale?
All right.
And the motel room that she was waiting for you in. Does that mean that she engaged the room?
Well, I suppose so.
What was the name of the motel?
Oh, it was more like those old-fashioned tourist cabins. It had a name like, Cozy Rest. Cozy Rest, that's it.
All right. I'll see what I can do with all this.
I know what I did sounds, well, we've been through all that. When I went there with the money, I wasn't really sure I'd go through with it, but I looked at those paintings. There was something in them. I can't describe it.
By the way, why did you violate this agreement? You were supposed to keep it secret for 5 years. Had you done that, at least, you'd still believe that they were genuine Strelitzes. You'd be happy with your secret.
Yes, I know, but I suppose you can't really be happy with keeping a secret unless other people are in on it. Where's the fun? I simply had to see Ursula's face when she saw the Strelitzes. She's a very fine lady in every way, but she knows so much. I just had to get the better of her once.
Better luck next time.
What's your first move?
I'm going to try and find your mystery lady.
Will that be too difficult?
It'll either be ridiculously simple or absolutely impossible. Good afternoon.
You're looking for a room? Afraid I can't accommodate you. Won't have a thing till a week from Monday.
No, my name's Westerly, Thomas J. Westerly.
What can I do for you, Mr.
I'm
Westerly?
a private investigator. Here's my card.
Oh? Guess someone's been misbehaving, huh?
This would be a week ago, last Tuesday. A woman, medium height, very red hair, checked in here. Would you remember her?
No, we get lots of red-haired women. Seems to be a popular color.
This one checked in alone.
Mm-hmm. A waiter. That's what we call them. Man or a woman comes in by themselves. It means they're waiting for their friends to show up.
Well, I'd like to know about this one.
I'd like to help you, Mr. Westerly. You look like a fine, upstanding gentleman. However, don't know if I can see my way clear.
Why not?
Well, is this going to be used for divorce action?
Absolutely not.
You see, lots of folks stop by here ain't married. That's where my business is today.
No, I understand your position.
I'm not just selling folks a room. I'm also selling them some discretion. See what I mean?
You will not be compromised in the slightest.
I remember the redhead. I seen her come in from the road. She'd been driving down from the north. She checks in as Miss Barnes.
Barnes?
Well, why not? It's more original than Smith. I says to her, you got cabin 7.
She registered?
Mm-hmm. Let me turn back these pages here. Yeah. Here's the date, and here she is. Miss Helen Barnes, 1187 Constitution Parkway, Boston, Mass. I bet you look it up. There ain't no such address.
Most likely.
You notice here where it says car registration, make, model, license plate, and so forth? Well, it's blank. Now, they're supposed to fill it in.
But they somehow managed to forget.
She didn't fill it in either.
No, I don't fuss at them for it. I understand they want to leave as little compromising information here as possible. So I just quietly take a look for myself and make a note of it on a separate sheet.
And this is hers, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This is hers, this Massachusetts tag number?
Now, this is just between you and I.
I understand.
And I can always deny you got it from me.
Thank you. Sergeant, this is Tom Westerly. I need your help. Thanks. I have to check out a license tag.
Do you think we'll be surprised by any of the information we get? I'm sure it isn't too difficult to guess who the red-haired woman was. Or is it? It's all falling into place so quickly, so neatly, so easily. Well, this is the time to start questioning basic premises while we are waiting for Act 3.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up everything under the sun.
Heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap has endless summer uses. For outdoor cooking, for lining the grill, for keeping hot things hot and cold things cold. Reynolds Wrap helps keep freshness and flavor in the foods you wrap. And now, you even get a 20-cent coupon on specially marked boxes.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
There's a million stories in this city, and it's my job to see they have happy endings. I'm Sam Hart. I was working the warehouse district with Shorty and Kitten on a bleary-eyed 4 a.m. Wednesday. Walking down an alley, I could swear I was being followed. I turned a corner and waited. Nothing. As I moved on, I felt a sudden fullness, pressure in my chest. I felt nauseous. Somehow I knew that the big one, heart attack, had caught up to me. Shorty!
Hart! It can't be. Kitten, call for help. I'm starting CPR.
I'm gone already.
Without Kitten and Shorty around the corner, I would have taken the deep 6. You think it'll never happen to you, but I had it coming. I knew I had high blood pressure, but I wasn't taking my medicine. A lot of people don't.
Contact your American Heart Association for information on heart attack and high blood pressure. They're fighting for your life.
Ancient Sanskrit Upanishads tell us, among other things, that the immortal gods love the obscure and despise the obvious. The only problem here lies in the fact that we can never be sure which is which. Sometimes that which is seemingly obvious is really complex beyond all understanding, and that which is apparently obscure is really crystal clear when we see it in a certain light.
Yes, Sergeant. What is that name and address again? The car with that license tag belongs to Miss Erica Mueller, Lyonsville, Mass. Thank you, Sergeant. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Miss Erica Mueller, did you enjoy the movie?
who are you? What are you doing in the car?
My name is Tom Westerly.
I'm going to call for the police.
Why?
I warn you. The sheriff is parked in front of the theater. He'll hear me scream.
Well, it's possible I'm making a mistake.
I'm sure you are. Now, you just get out of my
Perhaps your name isn't Erica Mueller. Could it be Helen Barnes?
What did you say?
Oh, but you couldn't be Helen Barnes. 2 reasons. A, Helen was a redhead, isn't that so? And B, there is no such person as Helen Barnes. Therefore, you have to be Erica Mueller.
What do you want? Who are you?
A private detective.
And what are you thinking right now?
It should be obvious. You worked out a little scheme to raise some money. You had some fakes made of this fella's paintings. You knew about Hal Crawford, how he could be sold a bill of goods. As a matter of fact, you're quite friendly with Ursula Derringer. She may even have told you about him.
That's what you're thinking?
No, there's more. You even forged your father's name on a bill of sale.
That's not true.
Technically, I guess not. You probably handle all your father's accounts, constantly pushing all sorts of papers at him for his signature. He never could be bothered with details. I verified his signature at the local bank. It's genuine.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to claim the original paintings. You made a mistake. You should have forged it. This way, I have his signature on a bill of sale. And so, armed with this document, I'm going to claim my client's property.
No, please.
Please what? It was the most amateurish, the flimsiest scheme I've ever encountered in a lifetime of chasing down crooks.
I'm not a crook.
Well, you're certainly not a very good one. How could you ever expect to get away with something as rickety as this?
Can I ask you to do something?
Probably not.
Just for a little while. Reserve judgment.
Reserve judgment? No, I've already made it.
No, please, just listen to me and go to see my father.
Your father? Well, I've been told that he's a recluse. He refuses to have any visitors.
But he'll make an exception in your case.
Why?
Leave it to me. But promise. Say nothing. Think nothing. Decide nothing until you have heard everything. Father's sitting in his study. He won't get up to say hello. His back bothers him. He's a very old man. Now just let him talk. Come. Father?
Come, my dearest. Did you enjoy the motion picture?
Oh, yes. Father, may I present Mr. Tom Westerly? You see, my car broke down, and he was kind enough to rescue me.
Oh, welcome, Mr. Westerly. Pour the gentleman a glass of wine, Erika.
Of course. Mr. Westerly is very much interested in art, Father.
Oh, splendid. I have a treat for you, then, Mr. Westerly. Have you ever heard of Kurt Strelitz?
I believe so.
Cut down in his prime by...
No, all right, Father, please, you must not get yourself excited.
40 years ago. So much time gone by. I have the only 4 Strelitzes left in the world. They're hanging in the next room. You'll want to see them, I know.
Yes.
Kurt Strelitz. We were boys together, schoolmates. We both wanted to become artists. But he had the talent, and he died for it. His genius killed him. Ask me how.
All right.
He lived in the wrong place at the wrong time. You see, his genius made him paint the truth. Those were dangerous days for truth. Fatal days for men of genius who had no choice but to speak and write and paint what they felt. Yeah, I spoke to him. Oh, well, I remember speaking to him. It was 40 years ago. Why do I see it so clearly? Still see him and hear him. As if he is here in this very room with me.
Carl, I thought you'd never get here. See, the last canvas. The final one of the 4. It's finished.
Kurt.
Just in time for the show next week.
There isn't going to be a show next week.
Well, that's impossible. We've made all the arrangements.
Our license has been revoked.
What license?
A license we need to hold a public exhibition. Your paintings have been proscribed. All of your work that was in my gallery. It's gone.
You mean you sold everything?
It was all confiscated by the police.
What are you saying?
They marched in. The lieutenant gave a salute, produced the order, which said words to the effect that these decadent, degenerate canvases were a disgrace to the fatherland and would be removed at once before they would further pollute the true German art.
What are they going to do with my paintings?
You know what they're going to do. They'll have a big bonfire one night this week and...
No!
I'm sorry, Kurt.
We have to stop them.
Stop them? How?
Those paintings, they're my work. All the work of my lifetime. All I have left are just these 4.
Yeah, we'll have to hide them.
Paintings were not made to be hidden.
Then we'd better hide you.
I won't run away.
You must. Maybe we can get you to France somehow.
No, I'll stay here and fight.
Fight? With what? Oh, we have to face facts, Kurt.
It would help if we knew what the facts were.
We have to save these remaining paintings. Let me hide them.
That's the same as killing them. No, if they have to die, let them die in a fire. Let them be destroyed by the enemies, not smothered to death by their friends.
Where are you going?
I'm going to find out where my paintings are.
Kurt, come back here. I never saw him again, Mr. Westerly.
Where had he gone?
To the police station, to demand the restoration of his property. I betrayed him.
You betrayed him? How? What did you do?
I did nothing.
Oh.
At least I saved the last 4. The best he ever did. Do you agree, Erica?
Yes, Father.
Oh, poor Erica. She was only a child. She doesn't remember. Now, he has arrived. Kurt Strelitz has finally arrived. And how do I know? Because they're actually making forgeries of his work. That proves he is
We're going to interrupt the Mystery Theater now for another...
Chicago, and this is Len Walter.
And now we rejoin the CBS Mystery Theater.
Doesn't it?
I would think so.
A very dear friend of mine, a lady named Ursula Derringer, actually told me that a friend of hers had been fooled into buying fake Strelitzes. The last 4. While each can stand alone, together they form a grand design. Brotherhood, charity, wisdom, love. Come, you must see them.
Let me help you, Father.
Yeah, that's perfectly all right, child. I can... Oh!
Father!
Here, let me give you a hand.
Are you all right, Father?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I think you positioned my chair just a slightly different angle, and so I tripped over my own feet. It's the first time something like this has happened in years, isn't it, Erica?
Yes, Father.
Yeah, well, Mr. Westerly, you found me out. You see, I'm blind. Usually I can manage to hide it. I have every root in this house reduced to science. But there's an occasional accident. No, you don't have to guide me, Erica. I know my way in. Won't you follow me, please?
He's blind?
Yes.
Well, then how can he...
Please, don't say anything.
Turn on the full lights, Erica. Now, Mr. Westerly, look at my 4 magnificent paintings. I managed to get them out of Germany and safely to America. How could poor Ursula Derringer ever think that I would sell them? Oh, she will have them after I die. That will be my gift to her. But while I live, I come in here every day.
Please, don't say anything, Mr. Westerly.
And lightly, ever so lightly, I run my hand over the canvas. I feel the texture. It's as if I'm speaking to Kurt Strelitz.
You promised Mr. Westerly a glass of wine, Father.
Oh, of course. Why don't you and Mr. Westerly go into my study and have some? I just want to stand here for a minute or 2. Yeah, I feel very close to Kurt Strelitz tonight.
Yes, Father. Mr. Westerly?
Yes.
What are you going to do, Mr. Westerly?
I don't know.
All of my life, I worked and I lived for my father.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It was a choice I made freely. But he's ill. The doctors say he can't live much longer. Then I'll be alone. I'll still have a considerable span of years before me. But I'll be alone. Well, we went through all of our money. I always felt I would have the Strelitzes to see me through after he passed on. But then, last week, he said, "Dear, because of all the wonderful things her family has done for me, I would like her to have the Strelitzes after I die.
And what did he think would become of you?
He doesn't really think in those terms. He sees himself and me as people who serve others. Since I always saw to his needs, he assumes that someone will see to mine.
And that's when you decided to sell the Strelitzes?
Yes. I have to have something to show for my life.
Oh, I understand.
And he doesn't know the difference. He doesn't know that what is hanging in that room is a fake. What are you going to do?
Well, I'll be darned if I know. After all, what crime has been committed? My client was told he was buying genuine Strelitzes, and that's what he got. He has a bill of sale to prove it.
Of course, Mrs. Derringer's feelings will be hurt.
She hired me because it was believed a fraud had been perpetrated upon Mr. Halsey Crawford. But he received the merchandise as stated.
He has.
So there's really nothing left for me to do here.
I want to thank you, Mr. Westerly.
Erika, dear, have you poured a glass for me?
Yes, Father. Here you are.
Danke. You know, Mr. Westerly, a work of art is a living thing. And my 4 Strelitzes, never have I ever felt them to be more alive than they are at this moment. Brotherhood, charity, wisdom, love. Shall we drink to them, Mr. Westerly?
Always, Mr. Muller. Always.
Why not? From time to time, in the whirlpool of our frenetic existence, one or more of those 4 seem to fall out of fashion for a while. Indeed, it happens so often, and with so many people, you'd actually think that things can be replaced with something better. Don't even think about it. There is nothing better. I'll be back shortly.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, callous skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows.
Ugly virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. 1 capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep. No matter...
We have sung the praises of brotherhood, charity, wisdom, and love. Some of you might be moved to ask, how about truth? Should we have placed truth up there too? The problem is sometimes, as we have seen, a soft lie serves a better purpose than a hard truth. And the fact is, if you stay close with our original Big 4, truth will somehow manage to take care of itself. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Carol Teitel, Court Benson, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm your host, E.G. Marshall. Ahead of us, walking uncertainly, is a person groping for the explanation to a vivid encounter with an apparition, or to precognition, ESP. The winter wind sweeps across the snow-covered Iowa prairies. Sergeant Small and Private Denny Malloy are on patrol a few miles from their Army base.
Ben, look, a barn. Well, let's get out of this wind before we freeze to death. My hands are numb.
Yeah, mine too. Anyway, that thing's probably buried in the snow.
Yeah.
Push the side door. Okay. I'll close it.
Oh, man. We could have died out there.
Drop your rifles.
Oh, no way.
The guy from space.
Our mystery story, Mission from Zython, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars John Beal. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and ARM, allergy relief medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to Contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America. There may be some hard times, but it only makes us stronger. We're generations with a dream to share. There's so much excitement because we're always moving. Look around, you'll see it everywhere. Good looking, good America. Oh, you're looking good.
Engineers and managers concerned about productivity and plan to attend an important one-day Hewlett-Packard conference on improving productivity, June 28th and 29th at the Marriott O'Hare Hotel. Included are seminars and exhibits on computers and electronic instruments used in design, manufacturing, and business. Admission is free. Hewlett-Packard Conference, June 28th and 29th at 8:30 a.m., the Marriott O'Hare. Register at the door or call Rob Harris weekdays at 255-9800. That's 255-9800.
The unexplained fascinates us. We're a little afraid of the mysterious, but you can't shrug off the strange experiences that many reliable persons have and are willing to disclose. One such experience is the eyewitness accounts of spaceships recently seen over Australia by Air Force pilots. Alien spaceships? Fireball meteors? Which? One winter night, John Bergstrom, an Iowa farmer, looks through his parlor window toward Timkenville.
Well, what is it, Pa? Hurry up, bring your camera. You got it handy? Well, sure. What's the matter? What is it? Look, do you see what I see? I'll be doggone, a UFO. Well, it sure ain't a helicopter from the Army base. It's green and shaped like a saucer. How can it hang there in this gale without moving? Those white lights along its side must be like portholes. I'd better telephone the base. Yeah, Pa, wait. Look now. What the Sam Hill? Something's being lowered from the ship, but... Wow, look at the wind take that rope or ladder. It's a figure of some kind. Open the door and take your pictures from the porch. I'll make the call. Jeez, the wind's sharp as a knife. F-stop. Focus infinity. That's it. flashlight. Did you get a picture?
A couple. I'll shoot some more from my bedroom window. What about the Army?
They'll investigate.
You got your shotgun handy?
I sure have. They lowered something from the ship.
It might head for the house. You better be careful, Paul.
Take your pictures. Then cover me with the rifle from the staircase. Remove the film from your camera and hide it.
But I've got 10 more shots.
Forget them. If they saw you taking pictures, they may want them destroyed. Upstairs now. Stay out of the way.
Hey, Sarge.
Yeah, what is it, kid?
Look at this radar screen.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
It's been clear since I came on duty. Nothing. Nothing's flying in this weather. Blizzard conditions. And then this.
It looks like a
donut.
Yeah. What about the television monitors?
Clear. Nothing's moving around the silos.
I'll notify Major Lewis.
I can't explain it. That circular thing just hangs there in that one spot.
Huh? Where is it?
The scanning beam establishes the spot at 100 feet above Timpkinville. That's not a fireball meteor. They move, and fast. Oh, nothing can fly in weather like this.
Yeah, still you never know, kid. Stay alert. I'll be back.
I don't suppose I have a choice, Sergeant.
Sir?
Yeah, you report that Malloy saw a donut-like thing on his radar screen.
Yeah, Major, I saw it myself. Just hanging there.
Mm-hmm. Is he a science fiction addict?
No, sir. He's a highly trained electronics engineer graduating
So he didn't jump to the conclusion that the donut was a spaceship?
Well, he didn't say.
And you, Sergeant?
I'd just as soon not say, Major.
That means you've said it. You believe in that nonsense. So does some farmer who telephoned a few minutes ago, John Bergstrom. Claims that he and his son saw and photographed a spaceship which hung in the sky a quarter-mile from their farmhouse. You'd better investigate.
Yes, sir. I'll take Private Malloy with me, if that's okay.
Ask Simpkins to replace him in control. Return with the film. Why me?
The fresh air will do you good.
Oh, I'll freeze to death. I'm a Florida boy. Winter in Iowa is my idea of the pits. Oh, this is unreal, Sarge. A spaceship?
Why not, kid? It could be.
Could not be. Where are we going?
Some farmer named Bergstrom, not far from Timpkinville.
I told you to stay upstairs.
Something's approaching the house. I could make him out pretty well through the telescopic lens.
You got pictures of him?
I hope so. It's a man's figure, but short. A kind of narrow head, skinny arms and legs, and he's brown. I don't think he wears any clothing. Big eyes, and they kind of glow around the edges.
Go back upstairs and unload your camera. Go on now.
Yeah, okay. I have my rifle at the ready.
Just keep me covered. If he makes a move toward me, I'll fire.
Pa! He's reached the porch. Switch on the light and let him in.
Might as well. Hello. Come on in.
I am Rotar from the planet Zython.
What can I do for you, Rotar?
You do not believe me.
Well, I can't say I believe anything I've seen in the last half hour, but that's all right. Maybe it's a nightmare. Sometimes I fall asleep.
It is not a nightmare. It is real. You saw us in the sky.
Well, it's pretty hard to miss. The glowing green saucer hanging 100 feet above the ground.
You took pictures of the ship. I must have them. It is evidence. We saw you pointing the camera at us.
Evidence of what?
My mission. It is secret. It must be carried out.
Well, that depends on what the mission is. I don't know if you come in peace or if you're here to destroy.
It makes no difference. The people of Earth will soon find out. I will have the camera now.
This is a shotgun, Rotar. If I press the trigger ever so gently, I could blow you to smithereens.
You are wrong. The people of Zython can withstand gunfire, heat, and cold. We are indestructible. You will give me the camera, or I will attack.
With what?
With this. there. You cannot harm me. Zythons can generate an energy of high voltage enough to kill. This man will recover. I have come for the camera. Bring it to me.
Do what he says, Ralph. That was a clever trick, Rotar. You paralyzed me.
A warning shock. I could have killed you. We are a peaceful people. We do not harm unless we are threatened.
Here's the camera.
Thank you.
Where are you going now?
To carry out my mission.
I reckon that's the place. The lights are on.
Well, the sun's blowing 50 miles an hour.
Yep. Okay. Hop out, Dilly.
Whoa. That wind.
Stay close. Put your head down.
Oh, the Major ought to be reported for sending us out this kind of weather.
All right, stop, Dilly. You can watch those drifts on the porch.
Come in. Come in.
Oh, feels good in here. Hi.
I'm Sergeant Small. This is Private Malloy.
Oh, I'll boil some water for tea.
Thanks for coming over, Sergeant.
You reported to Major Lewis that you saw a spaceship hovering overhead?
We saw more than that. You missed him by 10 minutes.
Him?
Yeah, a spaceman named Rotar. They lowered him from the ship and he came here.
On the level?
Word of honor.
A little brown man, all skin, no clothes. Pa had his shotgun ready, but when he started to raise it...
This creature mowed me down.
With what?
Oh, some kind of electric charge. In an instant, his eyes glowed, and there was a buzzing sound, and I toppled over. I still feel kind of funny from it.
Yeah, then what?
You believe that, Sarge?
Go on, Mr. Bergstrom.
Well, then he left to carry out his mission. He just walked out into the night.
Well, he's got to be dead. It's way below zero out there, and you can't see 50 feet. And he was naked?
That's right.
You said your son took pictures of the spaceship?
Yeah, I did. Let me get them for you.
That's what the little man wanted, the pictures. I told Ralph to unload the camera and hide the film, but Rotar walked off with the camera.
What's bugging me is this Rotar's mission. Project Counter-Strike is one of the highest security bases, the silos and their atomic warheads. Hey, I better telephone the Major.
Phone's next to that easy chair.
Yeah, I see it.
You have tough winters out here, Mr. Bergstrom.
You get used to them. And the snow is nature's fertilizer.
Warming up, Mr. Malloy? I'm Ralph. I'll live. Thank you, Ralph. Here's the film. I'll give it to the sergeant when he's off the phone. You know, I never believed in UFOs.
Well, neither have I, but Ralph does. And after tonight, I'm convinced.
You really saw a flying saucer? And a creature named Rotar came to the house and then was right in this room?
Yep. You explain it. We can't.
The Major says we have to report in, Denny.
Well, here's the film, Sergeant. I shot about 10 exposures. I think you'll get a few good prints. Rotar swiped the camera.
Well, we'll replace it, I promise. Okay, Denny, back to the Jeep.
How are you, Pa?
Oh, I'm okay. I felt a little shaky after being blasted, but I'm all right now. Lock up and we'll get a good night's rest.
It's kind of spooky with that Rotar wandering around out there.
Well, maybe he took off again in the spaceship. It disappeared right after he left us. I can't imagine him wandering around in the snow. Bet that's your mother. Hello?
Major Lewis, Mr. Bergstrom.
Oh, yes, Major. Thanks for sending those 2 soldiers.
Yes, are they still there?
No, they left about a half an hour ago.
I see. Did Sergeant Small get the film?
Yeah, he's got it. Is anything wrong?
We don't know. But don't be alarmed if I send a patrol into the area.
Well, something is wrong then.
Yes. Our electrical circuits have failed.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Bergstrom, can you explain it? We can't.
Ask Sergeant Small. He knows our story. And you can draw your own conclusions.
About 5 years ago, something from outer space buzzed an Army helicopter and nearly caused the death of 4 crewmen. It happened over Mansfield, Ohio. The pilot noticed a strange red light to his east. It approached with great speed. The pilot put his plane into a dive. The UFO stopped overhead and bathed the plane in green light. Then the spaceship sped away. The helicopter's instruments malfunctioned. The radio went dead, and the craft was trapped in an anti-gravity vortex and rose thousands of feet into the sky. All this was attested to by the crew. Fiction? I'll continue shortly with Act 2.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doynek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with. My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Take a time out, Chicago. A Delta timeout. Delta has more times out of Chicago and into Birmingham than any other airline. 8 in all, with an early evening nonstop. And to New Orleans, Delta has over a dozen times out of Chicago. The most flights and the most nonstops. Going to Houston, again, you've got more than a dozen times out of Chicago on Delta. With 4 nonstops and the only wide-ride TriStar. What's more, you can fly to all 3 places on Delta Super Saver fares and save 30 to 50% off regular day tourists. But remember, there are some restrictions and seats are limited. For Birmingham, New Orleans, Houston, Jacksonville, too, call Delta or your travel agent now and take a time out. A Delta timeout.
It seems to me that not to admit the possibility of ships from outer space is unreasonable. Don't forget that mankind once thought the Earth was flat. Civilization is really very young. Mistaken beliefs are replaced only after great personal suffering by theories that now are accepted as truth. Isn't it reasonable, then, to admit the possibility, just the possibility, mind you, of ships and their crews from outer space? Sergeant Small and Private Dennis Malloy have reported to Lieutenant Lewis in Central Control.
Unbelievable. This film cassette holds the secret. I want it developed at once. Guard it with your lives, understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let me explain why we're operating by candlelight.
I was wondering about that, Major.
That little playmate of the Bergstroms, No, I simply cannot bring myself to believe it. Sergeant, Mr. Bergstrom was knocked down by an electrical charge, a blast of electricity that came from this creature's eyes. How does that sound when I say it?
Crazy, sir.
Thank you, Malloy. And now our electricity has gone out. No explanation. Even the emergency generator broke down. We don't know the cause. Unless it's this rotor who's short-circuited the entire base. What is this mission of his? Did he tell Bergstrom?
No, sir. Only that his people on Zython are peaceable and don't use force unless they're threatened.
Well, who's threatening them? Not us. We don't even know who they are, if they exist. We're on alert. General Hall has ordered patrols for the countryside within a 10-mile radius. They're on their way. Sergeant, I want you and Malloy to return to the Bergstroms.
Yes, sir.
This rotor might return to the farmhouse when he discovers that we have the film. If he does, capture him.
But guns don't...
I realize that. Wear your insulated suits and helmets. They deflect electricity. Then, overpower the devil. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Well, at least the walkie-talkie still works. Lewis, go ahead.
Colonel Dawson, Major. Get a message through to Washington immediately. I know our power is gone. I don't know how far the cutoff extends. Half state, maybe. Send a plane and order the pilot to get the message through. This is an emergency. The guards in our underground installations were knocked out. I don't know how. And our manuals and diagrammatics have been stolen. Act at once. Acknowledge.
Yes, Colonel, I'm on the double. Over.
It's a catastrophe. On your way, Sergeant. It's that little monster. I want him captured and destroyed.
Did you get stuck in the snow?
I know, sir. We've been back to the base. When did you lose your electricity?
Half an hour ago. But we always have a supply of candles. What's going on, Sergeant? Wires down?
I don't think so. It's more serious than that. Your visitor zonked the guards in our underground installation.
What? What about the warheads?
Well, I don't know. We got patrols searching everywhere for this, Rotar. We got to bring him in. He might come back here. That's why we've been sent back.
Bring him in? How? He blasted me.
That's why we're wearing these protective jumpsuits. And we have special headgear with a thick band of transparent material across the eyes. Nothing we know of can get through it, not even electricity. We'll jump this Rotar and tie him up.
Why would he come back here, Sergeant?
Looking for the film.
I see. If he finds out that it's been removed from the camera...
There's a roll of film in the camera, Paul. After I hid the roll I shot, I loaded the camera again.
Smart. Good boy.
We are in danger. I think we ought to get out of here and go to the Army base.
No, you can't make it, Mr. Bergstrom. It's a howling mess outside.
Oh, the snowmobile will get us there.
When I'd advise...
No, you worry about this nut from space. And let us worry about the snow. Where's your sidekick?
In the Jeep, keeping his eyes open. We can try to drive you down to your barn.
Well, we keep the snowmobile in the shed behind the house. In this kind of weather, it's the only way to get to the cattle. Get your gear, Ralph, and warm her up. I'll be with you in 5 minutes. If you want to stay here, Sergeant.
No. You put out the candles. Oh, and will you leave the front door unlocked? We may come back.
Okay inside?
Yeah, they're leaving for the base.
How? They got wings?
Snowmobile. Sergeant Small to base. Message for Major Lewis. Get this now. Bergstrom and his son are heading for the base. They're on a snowmobile. I'll explain later. That's all.
Well, now what, Sarge? Do we stay here? If we do, let's go inside the house. Won't freeze to death in the Jeep.
Wait a minute. Hey, look over there, Denny.
Oh, there's a glow in the sky. Oh, maybe we got the electricity back at the base.
The phones, too. Come on inside. I'll try to reach the Major. They left the door to the house unlocked.
Oh, just so it's warm. This is more like it.
Hey, the light's on, so power's been restored. Ooh, hey.
Sergeant?
Oh, yes, sir.
What's this about the Bergstroms? They're coming here?
That's right, Major. The father's worried that Rotar might return and kill them.
But you're there to prevent that.
Yes, sir, but they wanted to clear out. It's all right, sir. They're out of danger.
Any other opinion, Sergeant?
Sorry, sir. Do we stay here?
Keep a sharp lookout. Unless you see something, stay in the house.
How about the roll of film?
It's being developed. I should have prints in a few minutes.
I wonder where that Rotar could be.
Well, look at it from his point of view. He stole all the information about the silos and the atomic warheads. I mean, that's what he wanted.
Yeah, but why? I'd like to know why.
That's what he came for. So once he got the stuff, he'd take off. Maybe he has. How would we know with the radar out?
No, I think he's still hanging around. He wants that roll of film.
Oh, but why? What good can it do us?
Look, if Ralph got some sharp pictures, no one's going to doubt UFOs anymore. We'll have to admit there's life on other planets out there. And that's going to change our thinking about defense and retaliation. It'd be a whole new world. Rotar knows that.
If he can destroy the film, though, what's happened tonight is just another newspaper story. Interesting reading, but so what?
So then this character will go after the base headquarters.
After he gets the Bergstroms. And us, you and me.
So meantime, he's just hiding out. Is that what you think?
Sure. He's in no danger until he shows himself.
So, you expect a visitor?
Yeah, I do. I think we'd better turn off the lights and wait.
You're Bergstrom? Come in.
I'm John Bergstrom. Is my son Ralph?
I gave orders for you to stay in your house.
No one orders me around, Major. If you're going to take that tone with me, we'll move on to a friend's house.
Calm down, Mr. Bergstrom. I'm on edge. I'm sorry. This has been a catastrophe.
You're dealing with an unknown force. I didn't believe there was such a thing as a UFO, but I do now. The pictures will prove it. Have they been developed?
Yeah. I received them just before you came in. Take a look.
Excellent. Look at this one. The spaceship and Rotar at the end of the ladder. Oh, the color's fine, Ralph.
Yeah, those slanted streaks are snow lines.
Whoa, this one's marvelous. Rotar.
Yeah, I shot that one from the bedroom window upstairs.
Well, I'm mighty glad we have a record of what happened.
We thought Project Counterstrike was impregnable. Then one creature from outer space flashes his eyes and we're overcome. The implications are terrifying.
Well, my house is still Rotar's target, Major.
Small and Malloy are on guard there, and Rotar can't blast them with electricity. Oh, he can, but they're protected. They'll bring him in.
And if they don't?
Then he'll come here. But we're ready for him. Unless he's got tricks up his sleeve we can't guess. This proof of other life in the universe is cataclysmic. Life as we know it is over. Existence becomes a whole new ballgame.
What did Lewis have to report, Sarge?
The pictures Ralph took confirm what the Bergstroms saw. Great pictures. Oh, and the Major said there's a blip on the radar screen.
The UFO?
Might be. We better get outside.
Maybe the ship is coming to pick up Rotar.
I'd say that was a good guess. Come on, kid.
Wait. I see something. Up there, in the sky to the east.
Yeah. Hey, that's it, kid. Just the way Bergstrom described it, like a saucer, green and glowing. Yeah. Hey, it's coming closer.
About a mile away and still coming.
It's coming toward the house.
Look at that cone of white light shining on the bar.
Well, let's get down there, Danny. Run! Come on.
The thing's just hovering up there. Not more than 100 feet above the ground.
Yeah, but something's being lowered.
Oh, what is it, a rope or a ladder?
It is a rescue ship.
Hey, they're shooting at us.
You okay, kid?
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I hope our gear protects us.
Come on, we're almost there.
I can't run much farther, Sarge.
Come on. Get the door. Hang in there, kid.
He must be in here, Sarge.
Yeah. Now to find him. We could set the barn on fire, you know. Hold it now. Just let's catch our breath.
Yeah.
Get the flashlight.
You want me to try the loft?
No, we stay together. Now look, those are milking stalls. He might be in one of them.
How would he get out, Sarge? I mean, you're a country boy.
There's a number of ways. The barn doors, the side door from the hayloft. Just keep your flashlight on the barn door. I'm going up into that loft.
Well, you said we'd stick together.
No, good. We double our chances if we separate. We're not that far apart. Just shoot your light at the doors, back and forth.
But he might be armed, Sarge. The gear's no good against a pitchfork.
Right. Now, where are you, friend Rotar? Hey, he's here, Daddy. Come on up.
Oh, that was blinding. You all right, Sarge?
Yeah, so far. Come here, you little monster. You will force me to kill you by fire, Oh, no, you won't. Rotar! I got him! All right, I'll cover his eyes with my arm. Here, he's strong.
Hold him around the head. I'll turn him over. Oh, there. Yeah, he's on his stomach.
Okay, I can hold him down alone. Look for some rope, Danny, down below.
Yeah, there's some there behind the hay.
Okay, get it. We'll tie him up. What we got to worry about are his eyes.
Look, take off your jacket and tie it around his head.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That should take care of the electricity.
Hey, Sarge, he's saying something.
I don't want to hear it. We got him. Now, let's lower him to the barn floor, and then I'll notify the major.
Mission accomplished, but there is much more to come. We still do not know why Rotar has come to Earth. What was his mission? Although the report of a UFO sighting over Ohio a few years ago is one of the best on record, it is only one among many reported. Since 1948, there have been reports of pilots experiencing close collisions with ships from outer space. The subject cannot be dismissed as fiction. I will return shortly with Act 3.
And there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the signature one to the Avanti with pillow soft top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection, from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfortable Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift per family, free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only. Come see the selection. Just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
There's a priest in Canada who's an expert in computers and communications. He argues that we face a cultural shock when human beings first encounter the mathematically certain existence of extraterrestrials. Their intelligence might be as far beyond ours as ours is beyond that of the chimpanzee. Incredible? Is the visit of Rotar from Zython really beyond belief? Back in Mr. Bergstrom's farmhouse.
Okay. Now, lay him on his stomach on the couch.
Should I unwrap his head? I still have my protective gear.
Okay, kid, but if you sit him up, don't let him face me at the phone. I don't want to get blasted. I'll call the base. Check those bindings. We don't want him to get loose.
How's that, spaceman?
Thank you. You may remove your helmet.
Oh, no, I don't think so. You know, you got the entire government in turmoil.
Unless you release me, your government will be destroyed.
Uh-huh.
We did not anticipate insulation. Without it, you would be vulnerable. Electricity is our principal weapon, but we have others.
Why'd you come here, Rotar?
It is the most destructive place on Earth.
The silos in the warheads? Is that it?
I will explain to your commander. Unless I escape first, my ship will know what to do.
In the barn, you said that you'd set us on fire.
I could, but the cattle would have been killed. On Zython, we are not cruel. Humans are. It is characteristic of a primitive society.
You sort of look like a human being, Rotar.
We are smaller and indestructible and much more intelligent.
Don't you die?
At an appointed time, our lifespan is allotted. Until it ends, we remain unchanged.
What's this mission of yours?
I will reveal it to your commander. Now, how do you propose to remove me from this farmhouse without retaliation from my ship?
Well, that's a point. I don't know. I'll leave it to my command.
Okay, cover his head, Denny. We're taking him back to the base.
You will never reach it.
His spaceship's hanging over us somewhere in the sky, Sarge.
Well, we'll have to chance it. It's still snowing. That's good cover.
Yeah, but if they see the Jeep moving towards the base...
Yeah, maybe they don't know we're here because we went to the barn and back on foot. And how... Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. Let me try it on the Major.
You're welcome to spend the night here on base, Mr. Bergstrom.
Well, thank you, but we have to get home to the cattle. The cows can't milk themselves. We should have been in bed an hour ago. We're up at 4.
What happens now, Major?
Well, we questioned Rotar. Small and Malloy are bringing him to the base.
I'd like to hear what he has to say about that mission he's on.
So would I. Stick around if you want to.
I'd like to, Pa.
Oh, excuse me. Major Lewis speaking.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Small here.
Yes, Sergeant.
We got a problem. Rotar said if we take him to the base and the Jeep will never get there, that the spaceship will attack and free him.
Well, nothing shows on the radar screen.
I have a suggestion, sir.
Let's hear it, Sergeant.
Well, we have snowmobiles on the base. They're small, and in the snow, they'd be hard to track. If you'd send out a few...
Excellent, Sergeant. Right away. We'll watch the screen. Keep an eye on the sky. They might try to land another Rotar, and one is enough. Yeah, we're bringing him in a snowmobile. Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Maybe I should lead them to the house, Pa.
We've done enough.
One little man from space and Project Counter-Strike is out of business. I'm sure glad I got those pictures.
I am, too. Otherwise, we'd be locked up.
Yeah. Watch the radar screen, Ralph. There. See those streaks in the right-hand corner? They're snowmobiles.
Well, they managed to reach my house easily enough.
They're returning, and I don't see anything else on the screen. They should be here in a few minutes.
Uh-oh. What's that way up in the right corner of the screen?
Oh, it's a donut-shaped thing. Why, that's the ship.
The streaks are returning from my house.
The ship's just standing still. I don't think it's seen the snowmobiles.
What's that cone of light in the center of the screen?
Well, that's the beam we saw, Pa. It lighted up half an acre.
The snowmobiles have reached the base.
What are you doing, Major?
I'm putting on my insulated gear and helmet. You'd better do the same.
Rotar won't harm us. We're no threat to him. You are.
Yeah, have it your own way. I warned you, Mr. Bergstrom. Ralph?
No, Pa's right. No, thank you. I'll stay the way I am.
How we made it, Major?
Bring him here into the ready room. Put him down. Good work, gentlemen.
Yeah, I want me to remove the ropes.
After you lock the door.
Hey, Ralph, put on the insulated gear. Oh, Rotar won't harm us, Danny.
You are right, young man. I will not harm anyone now. You will hear about my mission. Then you will release me. If you do not release me, Earth will be devastated. Are you the commander?
I'm in charge of security or my responsibility.
You know who I am. I am Rotar from the planet Zython.
And where is that?
It is an island universe like Earth and within the Milky Way.
Mm-hmm. You expect me to believe that?
Then explain to me your own way.
And you came here in a spaceship?
You have pictures to prove it. I have been trying to recover the film.
Why?
To keep you in ignorance of the existence of the many worlds around you. We live in peace. You are warlike. We do not want you interfering in space. That would be disruptive. We would have to destroy your planet.
And your mission was to be a warning?
You have seen how easily I penetrated your high-security base. One Zython immobilized Project Counterstrike.
You know what it is?
The underground silos hold atomic warheads.
Yes, it's a deterrent to an atomic attack.
Which would destroy your civilization. That is of no interest to us on Zython.
It must be. You stole information critical to our safety, manuals, diagrammatics. Why? Unless you want the capability of producing your own atomic weapons.
We already possess the knowledge. Within an hour, the ships from Zython could girdle the Earth with atomic explosions. That would also destroy us. My mission was to warn you. I failed because you have photographs.
I don't understand.
They are evidence of the existence of other life in the universe. Your ignorance is our safeguard. Have you no idea, no concern about what you have already done to the atmosphere? You have polluted it with the residue from your atomic explosions and tests.
Well, the incidence of radiation has been low.
The air is not yours alone. What you do on Earth affects life on other planets. On Zython, we have already been exposed to the after effects of particles released when an atom bomb is exploded. You have now endangered our lives.
That's hard for me to believe.
Accept it as a fact. You may be indifferent to life on other planets. We are not. If we cannot persuade you to use atomic power for peace, we will retaliate. And no one will be left on Earth to report it.
What do you expect me to do about these ravings of yours, Rota?
You will report our conversation. We can destroy Earth in an hour, but there is an alternative plan. We will remove your ability to use atomic power.
No, I really don't believe you.
Must you be convinced?
Yes.
Everything we have said to each other has been heard on my spaceship. Now it will strike. Inspect your radar screen.
Major, the ship's over the underground installation.
Check the television monitor.
Zythons are being lowered to the ground.
They will easily overpower your guards and remove the bombs from the silos. Now, do you believe me, Major?
Get me General Hall at once.
And now the lights will go out on the base.
And don't let him get away.
Where's a candle or a flashlight, Ralph?
I'm here, Pa. Let's get out of here.
Follow me. Take me back to your farmhouse.
Hello. Hello, General Hall. The installation is being destroyed.
I thank you. You will not be harmed.
Lights or candles, Ralph. Come in, Rotar.
I have placed you in danger.
I believed everything you said.
Then perhaps there is still hope that mankind will comprehend and not invite his own destruction. I see through the window that my troops have accomplished their objective.
Are they hearing our conversation? I mean, you told the Major that...
Yes. No one will be harmed. We will carry away the atomic warheads and dismantle them. Will the leaders of your nations heed this warning?
I should hope so. But I don't know. It's going to take a while before they accept the truth of what's happened tonight. You've projected us into a new world, Rotar.
That was not my intention. Let the pictures be circulated. Your people on Earth must see them, and they must be told what happened to the underground installations. Then they will believe what I have said. I will leave you now. I wish you well.
hope that's the end of it.
It won't be, Pa. Major Lewis won't let it go.
I don't care. We couldn't prevent Rotar from escaping.
But we helped him.
Or he would have blasted us. Remember that?
Oh, I don't think so. But I don't care. I'm glad he's gone. He made his point.
He sure did. Oh, this is the wildest night I ever experienced.
Sure was fantastic.
That's the right word for what happened.
I wonder if there'll be a report in the papers.
Oh, well, there'll be something. Power outage caused by the blizzard. Project Counter-Strike put out of commission, that kind of stuff. Nothing about the spaceship or the little man from Zython. Panic stuff.
I sure hope we get a set of pictures.
I don't think you will, Ralph. They're top security. They'll go to Washington.
Well, then what? They've got to take this seriously, Pa.
They should. But I doubt it. They'll listen to the Major and thank him. Maybe he'll be reassigned. In 6 months, he won't believe what happened.
But it did.
Sure. But who's going to believe him?
Who indeed? Would you? Do you? Some of you, perhaps. But you're a very small number. Maybe you've seen the phenomenon of a spaceship. There's one couple that even claims to have had a ride in one. Most of us, however, smile at such stories, just as we take the Loch Ness Monster with a grain of salt. But what is under the oceans and what is out there in space still is a mystery. I'll be back shortly.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up everything under the sun.
For barbecues, I use strong, heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap. I line the grill with it. Seems to make charcoal heat spread evenly. And it beats all for cooking potatoes and corn, and for juicy grilled chicken. When you wrap in Reynolds Wrap, you zip through barbecue cooking. Easy.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
This is us. This is JCPenney.
And this is JCPenney's Bra and Girdle Sale, with every bra and girdle in the store now at a fantastic 30% off. Every style, every color, every shape, every bra you could want, all at an unbelievable 30% off. But hurry, it's only for a limited time, and it's only at JCPenney.
This is JCPenney.
Help! Help!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
For occasional use only as directed.
Fantasy? Let's admit it with one reservation. No silos have been raided, and no atomic warheads have been stolen. The reservation is this. Is fiction, based on imagination which has been nourished by suspected facts, just fiction? Or does it contain some element of truth? Extraterrestrials? Look up on a clear night and wonder. Our cast included John Beal, Russell Horton, Christopher Tabori, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Sorry, sir, you'll have to get that boat out of the store.
Madam, more do I tell you?
Sir, you just cannot bring a boat in here. This is a furniture store.
The ad says sail into the bay.
That's just an expression, sir, to point out the great savings at Bay Furniture store-wide summer sale.
Take this line and tie it to that sofa. Very nice, a carpeted pier.
Sir, please move your boat. You're more than welcome to stay and look around at the Great Bay Furniture savings, 30 to 70% off. Sofas, dining sets, bedroom sets, everything in the store is on sale. But that boat has to go.
Cast off, Charles. I'll see about refurbishing the cabins. Say, have you any deck chairs?
Sail into the bay and see all of the savings for yourself. Bay Furniture in Homewood and Lincolnwood. Take advantage of our great store-wide summer sale at the Bay.
A king-size bed for the captain's
Bay
quarters.
Furniture. Sale ends June 30th. Save at the Bay. 2 locations, Homewood and Lincolnwood. Always plenty of free parking.
CBS News. President Carter and Japan's Prime Minister Ohira have wrapped up a second round of summit talks outside Tokyo. Mr. Carter saying he does think the seven-nation summit later this week will agree on a plan to beat the energy crunch. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Mr. Carter's heading back for Tokyo at this hour after a round of talks with Prime Minister Ohira at a resort some 50 miles away from the Japanese capital. Before heading into the latest meeting, the president told reporters he does expect the Summit of Industrialized Nations, which starts Thursday, to result in a unified plan to curb oil imports. He also spoke of the landmine attack early Monday against NATO commander Alexander Haig in Belgium. Haig was not hurt in the attack. Leslie Stahl has the president's comments.
Mr. Carter, in Oiso, Japan, for more talks with Prime Minister Ohira, said he believed the attack on Haig was an isolated event, probably the work of guerrillas, and not the act of a potential adversary of the United States. Asked about the summit, Mr. Carter said he does not believe the European countries are coming to Japan in a mood of confrontation or hostility toward the U.S., whose oil imports have risen by 43% since 1973. Lastly, he was asked about Mrs. Carter, who fell ill yesterday with an intestinal flu. He said she's much better and went jogging with him this morning. Leslie Stahl, CBS News, Oiso, Japan.
And we'll have more news after this.
Mom? Mm-hmm? Why didn't you show Bob's mother the new ring Daddy gave you?
Because all she'd look at would be the brown spots on the back of my hand and guess my age.
Come on, Mother. If you're that sensitive, get some Porcelana.
Some what?
Porcelana. It's a medicated cream that helps fade age spots.
Really? Porcelana works on age spots, brown spots, and freckled spots. Just rub it in and watch those spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated fade cream actually works to lighten brown patches and spots that come not only with age, but during childbearing years, too. Porcelana is available at cosmetic counters everywhere.
Porcelana. I think I'll try it.
Sure. It'll help bring back your natural skin tone in just 6 weeks.
How come you know so much about it?
Bob's mother told me.
Oh.
Porcelana. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated cream. Use only as directed.
Trouble at the Great Lakes Naval Training Center near Chicago Monday night. Some 300 sailors throwing rocks at base security officers. All is reported calm now, a base spokesman saying he doesn't know what caused the disturbance. Yesterday, several hundred sailors from the base fought with police and some civilians on Chicago's north side. The sailors then, angry after one of their number was reportedly beaten up by civilians. Levittown, Pennsylvania, a Philadelphia suburb, reported much quieter Monday night after 2 straight nights of rioting sparked by the gasoline shortage. Crowds of up to 3,000 people had battled police Sunday. Then Monday, officials imposed a state of emergency, forbidding any gathering of 5 or more people. Monday night, 4 young people were arrested, 2 for violating the emergency decree, 2 for causing a ruckus at a key intersection.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Love, said a lady named Madame de Stael, is the whole history of a woman's life. But it's only an episode in the life of a man. Of course, she said it almost 200 years ago, and women are supposed to have changed since then. But as another French philosopher said, the more things change, the more they remain the same.
We've got the evidence, Mrs. Davis.
I don't care. I'm innocent.
Who was your accomplice?
I don't have any. I didn't do anything.
Who was with you?
Don't hammer at me. I've had enough.
You haven't had anything yet, Mrs. Davis. You're on your way to jail.
What do you want?
Information.
I don't have any.
Okay. Sit in jail for the rest of your life.
Our mystery drama, the Giuseppe Verdi Autobus, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Reynolds Wrap. It's the wrap that makes summer more fun. Reynolds Wrap. Wraps up everything under the sun.
Heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap sure comes in handy when we go camping.
Like for cooking hamburgers or fish over a campfire.
Yes, and for making disposable cups and plates.
And how about Reynolds Wrap under sleeping bags? Keeps dampness out.
The great outdoors wouldn't be so great without it.
Reynolds Wrap. Use heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap.
Help! Help!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
For occasional use, only as directed.
In these inflationary days of high prices and gasoline shortages, it's nice to know where to turn for help. During the star-studded holiday sale at Montgomery Ward, you can buy a set of 4 Primero radial white wall tires at Ward's low price of only $109 plus federal excise tax, size AR 7813. Other size tires comparably priced. Radial tires have been proven to consistently get better gas and tire mileage than non-radial tires. And Ward's Primero radial is built tough with smooth-riding radial polyester plies and strong impact-resistant glass belts to stabilize and increase tread life. You get the dependability you expect from a rugged tire without sacrificing stability or a smooth ride. And a set of 4 size AR 7813 Primero radials is just $109, Ward's low price plus FET. You get fast free mounting too. So before the high cost of living deflates your budget, come check the values during the star-studded holiday sale at Montgomery Ward.
Travel used to be the privilege of the very wealthy. If you were poor, you stayed put. If you were rich, the in thing was to send your offspring to the great historical centers of Europe, where hopefully they might absorb a bit of culture. This was known as the Grand Tour. Today, as befits these democratic times, it appears that everybody seems to be going somewhere. An endless number of travel agencies put together grand tours to allow ordinary, everyday folk to savor the glory that was Greece and the grandeur that was Rome. At the height of the season, they say, there are more Americans in Italy than Italians.
Amici, friends, dear friends, all good members of the Green Bus,
Il Autobus Verdi. Verdi, green. Like Giuseppe Verdi, green. You are now on your own for the lunch. And if you wish to shop, you walk that way 5 blocks to the Ponte Vecchio. And please, you must all be here again by 2 o'clock. Is that so, Mrs. Davis? Where is the Signora Davis? The bellissima Signora Davis.
I'm here.
Please do not keep us waiting.
I won't. I promise I won't.
Because we must be prompt. When we reassemble, we shall go to see the Michelangelo's David. So remember, amici, eat a light lunch. One cannot appreciate great art on a full stomach.
I see he's picking on you again.
Gildo? Oh, I love him. He's such a lamb.
We're lucky to have such a fine tour guide, aren't we?
And he just knows everything.
I was wondering, Mrs. Davis, do you have any plans for lunch?
What did you have in mind?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't care to eat alone. Won't you join me?
That's hardly a flattering invitation.
Oh.
However, I don't like eating alone either.
I didn't realize how that must have sounded. It's just that I'm somewhat out of practice.
The truth is, so am I.
Well, shall we?
Certainly. Oh, my goodness.
What is it?
Look at that smile on Mrs. Morrison's face.
Which one is she? Oh, yes.
She's been waiting for this ever since we arrived in Italy.
Waiting for what?
For you to take my arm, Mr. Wilson.
Oh?
You and I are the only singles on the tour. Everybody's been trying so hard to get us together.
What is there about married couples? They're such confirmed matchmakers.
Perhaps they want everyone to share the happiness of married life.
Or the agony.
Do you speak from experience?
I'm afraid so, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Davis, is there a Mr. Davis?
There was. He died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was a wonderful man. But it's been 5 years now. And finally, I've decided to come out of mourning. All that time, everyone's been saying to me, life goes on. And now I realize it does. It should. It must.
I see your marriage was happy.
And yours?
Well, she and I, we married too soon and we stayed with it too long. It embittered both of us. Now, I suppose, like you, in a sense, I'm coming out of mourning, too. Shall we go to lunch, Mrs. Davis?
Why don't you call me Norma?
I will, if you call me Charlie.
How about lunch? Why don't we go into some little shop and buy a loaf of bread?
You mean pane and some cheese.
You mean fromage. And a bottle of wine.
You mean vino. And stroll leisurely through Florence.
You mean Firenze.
Green boss, Il Autobus Giuseppe Verdi. Everyone here. Signora Davis. So prompt. You are here the first one. You and Mr. Wilson. You did no shopping, I see, Mrs. Davis.
You can really get the same bargains at home. I didn't come all the way to Italy just to shop.
Of course not. I'm sure you found far more interesting things to do. You and Mr. Wilson. Mrs. Davis, one moment.
Gildo, I won't be late. I'm just going up to my room for a sweater.
No, I only wish to say I have a letter for you.
Oh, thank you. It's from my sister.
Only good news, I hope.
I don't have to read it. I know exactly what's in it.
Is that true? How?
I can read Maudie like a book. She's so nervous and excited. I can tell by the way she writes the address.
Why is she nervous and excited?
She's scared stiff about my making this trip. She's nervous and excited because she's afraid I'll meet a fortune hunter who'll steal all my money.
And have you met someone?
I may have, Gildo. I may have. Hello?
Norma, are you ready?
Oh, Charlie, of course. I'm just finishing this letter to my sister. Are we late?
Oh, no, of course not. Plenty of time. Don't rush.
I'll be down in 5 minutes. He's taking me to the opera tonight, Monty. Just think, La Scala. Oh, he's so wonderful. Kind, sympathetic, and so handsome. Tall, slender, so distinguished looking. What more could I want in a man?
You don't mind taking the time?
Of course not.
I have such a large family.
I think that's wonderful. I miss that. There's just my sister Maudie and me. Well, Maudie and her husband Paul.
Do they have children?
No, and I didn't either.
You mean there are no aunts, uncles, cousins?
No one.
I'm going to have to spend a full day buying gifts. You'll just have to help me.
I'd love to.
Norma, darling, go through this list with me and see what ideas you can come up with.
Did you mean that?
Of course I do. I haven't the least notion of what to buy for whom.
Did you mean what you just called me?
What did I just call you? Oh. Darling. Yes. Yes, I meant that.
And here is the remarkable Colosseum. Not only did they have fights between gladiators and men and beasts, but it could be flooded, and there were real sea battles. Ah, if these ancient stones could only speak, what a tale they could tell us.
You don't appear too impressed, darling.
The truth? This is the first thing I've seen in Italy that simply doesn't make me want to say, wow.
Really?
If you want the truth, the Los Angeles Coliseum is bigger. So is the ballpark, Chavez Ravine.
Are they?
I would say so. Yes, I would definitely say so.
Well, I've never been there.
Great places to see ball games.
Do you like sports?
Well, I suppose you could call me a fan. I go all the time. Football in the fall, baseball in the spring and summer. I'm afraid this wouldn't make a very good baseball park.
I hope you won't let this little disappointment spoil the trip.
Darling, this is the most wonderful thing that ever happened to me in my life. Shall I order?
Oh, please let me. I want to see if I can do it in Italian.
Ah, you mean Italiano, darling. Oh, be my guest. Here he comes.
Camerieri. Ah, prego.
Shall I order?
Oh, please let me. I want to see if I can do it in Italian.
Ah, you mean Italiano, darling. Oh, be my guest. Here he comes.
Camerieri. Ah, prego. Duo cappuccino.
See him give you that nod? I'm sure he thinks you're a native.
So, this is the fabulous Via Veneto.
And here you are about to sip your coffee at a sidewalk cafe on one of the most famous streets in the world.
It's a far cry from Dayton, Ohio. Where are all the celebrities? I'm told the place is encrusted with them.
Oh, probably sitting all around you, strolling past you along the sidewalk.
I feel so giddy.
Giddy?
Well, so unlike myself. That is, unlike the self I've been this past 5 years. I feel so young, so alive.
How do you account for it?
Probably the air and the wine.
Oh, is that all? And I was hoping you'd say the company.
Oh, darling. Without the company, there'd be nothing. Charlie, I'm going to do something mad. Do you mind?
No, of course not.
That gentleman sitting at the next table to my left, the very portly one.
Yeah, what about him?
Who do you suppose he is?
Well, I guess he could be anyone.
I'm almost positive. He's a famous film director. I'm going to find out.
What? How?
Ask him, of course. Sir? Excuse me. Are you a celebrity?
Well, I hope so. Back home in Sadler's Corners, Montana, I'm the mayor.
Oh.
I'm also the chief of police, the postmaster,
Oh,
and also the druggist, the dog catcher, and the undertaker.
Oh, I could tell you're a man of parts.
See, you want to hold still a second? I'd like to snap your picture.
Oh, my hair.
I'd just like to have a shot of all the Americans I run into. Hold it. There. You and your husband enjoying the trip?
Oh, no, we're not married.
Well, in case you decide to take the step, come on out to Sadler's Corners. I'm also the justice of the peace. My Signora Davis, you are so beautiful in that lovely gown.
Thank you, Gildo. I want you to have this.
Oh, no. It is not necessary.
It is. And not just because the tour brochure says it is customary to tip the guide, either. It's because, oh, Gildo, you made Italy come alive for me.
That is because you were alive for Italy. See? Everyone is dressed beautiful for the farewell banquet. But who is like my bellissima Signora Davis?
You don't know. What a wonderful thing happened to me on this tour, Gildo. Although, why do I say that? I'm sure you do.
I wish you so much happiness.
There he is. He's talking with Mrs. Morrison. Oh, and he's giving me a signal. He wants me to come over and rescue him. Gildo, just think. We've already established private little secret signals.
Perhaps you should go to it.
I will. I just want to stand here for a moment and look at him. He's so tall, so straight, so good-looking. Oh, I love him.
Do you, Carissima?
Yes. I'm not a child. I'll tell you how old I am.
Should you do that?
I'm 41. I'm old enough not to lose my head like a silly schoolgirl.
Silly schoolgirls lose their heads, but wise signoras lose their hearts.
Then I've lost mine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure you have not lost your heart to Italy?
I know what you mean, Gildo. It isn't the magic, the romance, the spell that this enchanted country cast on me. He'd be just as wonderful in Dayton, Ohio.
Very well. As long as you are certain, then I approve.
That's the third time he's sending the signal. I better go to him. Yes, darling. I'll come to your rescue. You may not know it yet, but there isn't anything in the world that I wouldn't do for you.
There isn't anything in the world I wouldn't do for you. Well, you know what a statement like that is, don't you? Quite simply, it's a blank check. But should anybody give another person the absolute right to fill in any figure he pleases? I suppose it all depends on how much you have in your emotional account. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
My children are very thin, and they're very small. And I always feel, they gotta eat.
Mrs. Ruth Apfelbaum tells how she's always been able to get her family to eat well.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, through the years, I know they like it. Even as little babies, I remember I put it on the high chair. And they pick it, before they used a fork. And they pick the little noodles up with their fingers. And they just always have liked it. They do like it.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on, when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
For a lot more than just great hot dogs this holiday, buy Dubuque. Besides delicious plumpers, the hot dogs kids can't resist, Dubuque offers a new tantalizing treat no one can resist. Great for grilling corned beef. It's super for patio or picnic. And don't pass up one of today's best meat buys, Royal Buffet canned ham. For variety, value, and great eating fun, buy Dubuque. Look for the $1.25 coupon in this week's newspaper.
A very romantic lady wrote a song which goes, "We've come to the end of a perfect day, near the end of a journey, too. And memory has painted this perfect day with colors that never fade. And we find at the end of a perfect day the soul of a friend we've made." Well, we're concerned with a very romantic lady who has come to the end of a perfect day and a perfect journey and has really made a friend.
Amici, all good friends of the Green Bus, il Autobus Giuseppe Verdi. You should have the luggage outside of your door in 5 minutes. And then we must leave for the airport.
Charlie, darling.
Have you closed your suitcase yet?
No.
You promised you'd save my life. I was able to get everyone's presents in my luggage except these.
Oh, no problem, dear.
Oh, you sure? Are these packages too large?
No, I can handle all 3 of them.
Darling, I hate to impose.
How can you use such a word? As a matter of fact, I even have more room.
No, this will be just fine. That's my nephew Terry's present, and that's a music box for my Aunt Nell.
I remember we bought that on the Isle of Capri.
And in here is a sweater for my sister.
I picked it out. I might just as well carry it. I can't wait to meet her.
And will they be happy to meet you?
And now the bag. The nice green suitcase for my bellissima Signora Davis.
Oh, thank you, Gildo.
To think, this will be the last time I will check your luggage.
I'll see you again, Gildo.
No.
But I threw my coin into the Trevi fountain.
That is nonsense for the tourists.
Gildo, maybe Charlie and I, we could come back on our honeymoon.
Carissima.
We spoke about it.
Then you shall be back.
One day.
Have a happy, lovely, and safe trip to the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just landed in New York's John F. Kennedy Airport. The local time is 4:47 p.m.
You better get on this line, darling. It looks shorter.
All right. What do they do?
Oh, most often nothing. The customs agent asks you if you have anything to declare.
Well, I bought Marty a skirt and Paul some ties.
Did it add up to $300?
Oh, no.
Well, you don't have to declare anything. You get the first $300 free.
So when he asks me if I want to declare something, then I answer no.
I'll be right behind you.
Charlie, do you mean you want me to come to your brother's house?
You have to meet the family sometime.
But so soon?
Say, this line's really moving. Fellow must be in a hurry to go home.
Next, please. Do you have anything to declare, miss?
No.
Did you buy anything while you were in Italy?
Nothing that would add up to $300.
Would you mind opening up your suitcase?
Oh, me?
Yes, ma'am.
But...
Oh, do you object?
Well, I can't imagine why you want to...
Oh, I'm sure a lady like you would have nothing to worry about.
I certainly do not. Where's my key? Here it is. Let me just turn the lock and...
Thank you.
Absolutely everything's in order.
Well, what's in this package?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm carrying it for this gentleman behind me who has no room in his valise. Did you say this was the one with the music boxes, Charlie? Charlie? Where did he go?
Which gentleman are you talking about, ma'am?
Oh, the gentleman who was well, I'm sure he'll be right back.
I see. Well, would you mind opening this package?
Well, of course, See? I told you it was a music box. I was with him when he bought it.
Open the lid, please.
Of course. That's funny. It doesn't play. It should.
Well, it doesn't play, ma'am, because there are no works inside.
What are those? Those packets. Those cellophane packets.
Well, Mrs. Davis?
Who are you?
My name is Detective Lieutenant Marvin Stern. I'm with the Police Narcotics Division. Have they read you your rights?
Yes, whatever that was. They did it. Now, I want you to listen.
Were you permitted to call your lawyer?
I don't know any lawyer in New York. I called my sister in Dayton, Ohio.
Mrs. Davis, do you know what the best thing would be?
Look, I can't even begin to tell you how many people have been hammering at me. I tell you the same thing I told all of them. I don't know anything. I don't know how that powder came to be hidden in my suitcase.
The powder found in those 3 packages happens to be pure heroin. Depending on how it's cut, it could have a street value of close to $1 million.
But I don't know how Yes, I do know. He gave it to me to carry for him. He didn't have room in his valise.
I see.
Charlie Wilson. He said, oh, what's the use? Check with the tour. Old Heritage Tours. They'll tell you a man named Charlie Wilson was on the tour.
We already have.
Then you know I'm telling you the truth.
A man named Charlie Wilson was on the tour.
That's what I've been telling you.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Charles Wilson of 34 Piermont Street, Salisdale, New York.
I told you that was his address.
Except there is no Mr. Charles Wilson at 34 Piermont Street, Salisdale, New York. There's no such street as Piermont Street, and there's no such town as Salisdale.
Oh.
Mrs. Davis, the quickest and easiest way for all concerned is for you to tell the truth.
But I've told you the truth. My name is Norma Davis.
Yes, that's true.
I live in Dayton, Ohio.
That's also true.
I'm a widow. I live with my sister, Mrs. Paul Torrance. That is, we all live in my house. After my husband died, I didn't want to live alone, so it seemed like a good idea. Really, it wasn't. It isn't. What am I saying all this for?
Mrs. Davis, we know all about you.
What do you know about me?
We know you work in the housewares department at Naylor's. We know
No, you don't know anything. Do you know what I think, how I feel? The last 5 years, do you know how lonely I've been? How frightened? How I finally gathered my courage and went away on a trip, and I had this dream of wonderful Italy, and I dreamed I fell in love. Or am I still there? And is this the dream? The nightmare?
Mrs. Davis.
What do you want? Are you telling me I smuggled in some drugs?
Well, the drugs were in your suitcase.
It's a mistake.
The customs agent was performing a routine random spot check. You opened your valise for him. You saw what was there.
But I don't know how it got there.
You do.
Charlie asked me to carry those 3 packages because he didn't have room in his luggage. Charlie, he can explain.
There was a Mr. Charles Wilson on that tour. He's gone. There's no trace of him. We don't know who he is or where he can be found.
His passport.
The State Department has no record of issuing such a passport. It was obviously a forged one.
Why did he do this to me?
I think by now, Mrs. Davis, we've gone full circle. From here, we shall only be repeating ourselves. It's time for the truth.
Why do you keep saying that? All right. I was foolish, but it was such a long time. I wanted somebody. You wouldn't understand.
Well, let's do it this way, Mrs. Davis. You're an amateur.
What do you mean by that? An amateur in what?
Crime. Professional criminals are using the services of more and more amateurs these days.
I don't care anything about that. I'm innocent.
Housewives are acting as messengers, use their telephones for recording beds.
Please, Lieutenant.
And smuggling. I mean, who would suspect a person like you, Mrs. Davis? For that matter, who would suspect anyone on a tour?
I tell you...
No. Let me tell you what you're up against. You were caught with all that junk in your possession. So don't think in terms of anything less than 15 years. If you get a strict judge, he'll write it so you serve every single day.
Please don't raise your voice. I've had enough.
You haven't had anything yet. You're on your way to jail.
What do you want?
Talk.
I've already talked.
Look, we don't want you.
Then let me go.
Maybe later.
Later?
When you've led us to Charlie Wilson.
I don't know Charlie Wilson.
But you said he gave you those packages.
I knew a man named Charlie Wilson who was charming and attentive and sweet. I met him in Italy. We walked through it hand in hand. But when the plane landed here, that Charlie Wilson was gone. And now there's another one. A different one.
Mrs. Davis, you don't want to sit in jail for 15 years. Why should you? Why should you if you can deliver Charlie Wilson?
But I don't know where.
We're convinced that Charlie Wilson, whoever he is as high as you can take us. Now, you give us Charlie, and we move up one step. Charlie can be made to give us the guy on top of him. That's another step.
I'd help you if I could.
You were caught with the drugs. That's all the DA needs to prosecute. You'll go on the stand and you'll say, what?
The truth. I was carrying it for a friend.
You were carrying it for a friend. Well, that's the oldest, most tired, and lamest excuse ever heard in a court of law. They won't even laugh. Well, they might pity you.
Why won't anyone believe it?
How can anyone believe it? A man you don't know at all?
I knew him very well.
After all of 2 weeks?
How much time do you need when it's right?
Well, obviously, this wasn't right. So anyhow, this man, he says to you, would you mind carrying some of my packages past customs in your luggage? Now, you claim that's what happened.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
And you said, sure, okay, why not? Am I right?
Yes.
And the packages were already sealed and wrapped.
Yes, they were.
You're a grown, mature woman, Mrs. Davis. You were married once. You work in a large department store. You have some experience in the world. Now, you really didn't suspect anything?
No, I didn't.
And that's to be your story to the jury.
What other story can I tell?
A better one than that. I mean, do you expect a jury to believe that any woman could be such a fool?
Oh, Lieutenant, you have no idea how foolish some women can be.
And with that confession, we shall let her rest for a brief intermission. Let us judge her lightly, because love certainly can make a fool of any of us. Didn't the poet say, love is a folly that enchants us all? Of course he did. He should also have added, we must pay a price. But as you know, the time for paying prices occurs always in Act 3.
This is us. This is JCPenney.
And this is JCPenney's Bra and Girdle Sale, with every bra and girdle in the store now at a fantastic 30% off. Every style, every color, every shape, every bra you could want, all at an unbelievable 30% off. But hurry, it's only for a limited time, and it's only at JCPenney.
This is JCPenney.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
This is WBBM Chicago. TV stars, chuck holes, the local church, classified ads, summer fun, bargains, bad actors, good citizens. Will the corner gas station have gas? Local sports stars, the people, places, and events. They're what make up your Learner community newspaper. There are 52 of them, like the Skyline, the Lincoln Park Lakeview Booster, the Lincoln Belmont Booster, the North Center Irving Park Booster. Don't miss your Learner community newspaper. It's a slice out of your life.
I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to get that boat out of the store.
Madam, more do I tell you?
Sir, you just cannot bring a boat in here. This is a furniture store.
The ad says sail into the bay.
That's just an expression, sir, to point out the great savings at Bay Furniture's store-wide summer sale.
Take this line and tie it to that sofa. Very nice. A carpeted pier.
Sir, please move your boat. You're more than welcome to stay and look around at the Great Bay Furniture savings, 30 to 70% off. Sofas, dining sets, bedroom sets, everything in the store is on sale. But that boat has to go.
Cast off, Charles. I'll see about refurbishing the cabins. Say, have you any deck chairs?
Sail into the bay and see all of the savings for yourself. Bay Furniture in Homewood and Lincolnwood. Take advantage of our great store-wide summer sale at the Bay.
A king-size bed for the captain's
Bay
quarters.
Furniture. Sale ends June 30th. Save at the Bay. 2 locations, Homewood and Lincolnwood. Always plenty of free parking.
It takes, we are told, as much time and trouble to pull down a falsehood as it does to build up a truth. Well, that's perfectly true. However, the problems occur because quite often it's rather difficult to distinguish between falsehood and truth. And so we can never be quite sure whether we should be building up or pulling down.
Paul!
Hello, Norma.
Paul, you came here.
Obviously.
How is, where is Marty?
How is Marty? How do you think? Can you imagine what this has done to her?
I'm sorry.
Where is Marty? Naturally home in bed. Doctor's been in. She's been sedated. She's resting calmly. I hope. Norma, how could you do a thing like this to us?
Paul,
Norma Davis of Dayton, Ohio, arrested for smuggling heroin.
Paul, will you listen to me?
What are you going to do? Lie about it? You were caught. It was in your suitcase.
I did nothing wrong, Paul.
How did that heroin or whatever get into your valise?
I was indiscreet, that's all. I did someone a favor.
A man.
Yes.
I warned you. Marty warned you. You were not only seduced by an adventurer, but by a criminal as well.
Paul.
You were always a headstrong girl, Norma. You never listened to good advice. You see where it's landed you?
I'm sorry I've caused Marty such grief and made her ill.
You should be.
And now that I've said that, get out.
What?
You heard me. Get out of here.
Good morning. You don't look so hot.
Why should you care, Lieutenant?
Mrs. Davis, well, I'm worried about you.
Is that so?
The guard told me about a little scene here you had with your brother-in-law a little while ago.
Was he listening?
Well, how could he help it?
I remember a poem. I learned it at school. The wonderful one-horse shay.
Oh, that was by Longfellow, wasn't it?
Oliver Wendell Holmes. Anyhow, one day it was in perfect working order. The next day it just came apart. All over. That's me. A customs officer says to me, "Please open your suitcase, ma'am." And my entire world crumbles into dust. A man has made a fool of me. My reputation is destroyed. My own family practically disowns me. And to top it all off, I'll probably go to prison. Probably. How am I going to avoid it?
I'm sorry. I know you're innocent.
Oh, please don't say that. You're changing tactics. Hard boy will get you nowhere, so now you'll become a nice, sympathetic cop. You'll seduce me into telling the truth.
Seduce?
It's a figure of speech, but it amounts to the same thing.
Look, I'm sorry for you because win or lose, well, you got a bad deal. Even if a jury would find you innocent, there'll always be people who believe you were guilty.
Ah, well, I know it.
And there's one consolation. From now on, you'll know who your real friends are.
I wonder why I was afraid to live alone after my husband died. I married him right after we finished school. I never worked. He did everything for me. He sheltered me, protected me. I put up with so much from my sister, and it's her husband's fault. If he were really a man, he would never stand for her nonsense. He's been assistant branch manager at Spofford Federal for almost 15 years. He'll never get promoted, but now he can justify it, and so can she. Why are you letting me ramble on like this?
Oh, I told you, I think you're innocent. But I still have to get you to do one thing. And that's to uncover Charlie Wilson for me.
Charlie?
Mm-hmm. He's your only hope. But tell me, what were your plans?
Plans?
Yes.
We would be married.
No, I mean your immediate plans. He gave you the stuff to carry in your valise. Your being stopped by the customs inspector was an unforeseen accident. Suppose you had just sailed through customs. Where would you have gone with it?
Where?
Yes.
To a motel. And the next morning we would have gone to his brother's house in Salisdale, New York. But since you have informed me that there is no Salisdale, New York, there's no brother either.
He might have murdered you.
No, not Charlie.
Why do you say that? You were carrying $1 million worth of heroin. Let's see, you were with him for almost 2 weeks. In all that time, did he say anything that might give you a clue?
No.
Well, what did you talk about?
It seems we talked about me. Yes. Maybe that's why I was so fascinated with him. We talked about me.
Well, his accent. Eastern, Southern, Midwestern?
No, it seemed to be the kind of speech you might hear anywhere. I told you what he looks like. I didn't know what more to tell you.
I'm sure he's got a record. I know he's been fingerprinted and photographed. I know it's all on file somewhere. But where? Now, look, the two of you were supposed to be so much in love.
Please.
Didn't you at least take each other's picture?
No, he didn't have a camera. And I don't believe in... Wait.
Oh, what is it?
There is a picture.
Yes?
Yes. We were sitting on the Via Veneto. That is, I got into a conversation with another man, a tourist, an American. And he said, let me take your picture. And he did.
Okay, we're halfway home. Now, who was this American tourist? What's his name?
I don't know his name.
You don't know his... Well, then what good
But I do know he's the mayor of Sadler's Corners, Montana.
I remember you. We were sitting on the old Via Veneto, and I heard you remark to the gentleman sitting next to you that I was probably some big Italian film director.
That's right.
So the two of you decided to come out here and avail yourselves of my services as justice of the peace.
No, not exactly.
Oh, that's not what he told me when I spoke to him just the other day.
You spoke to him?
Yes, he gave me a call. I was mighty pleased. It was so nice to hear from folks you run into in a foreign country.
He called you on the telephone?
Yeah, didn't he tell you? He said you sure would like that picture I took of you.
Oh.
Yeah, so I sent it to him.
You sent him the picture?
Well, didn't he give it to you?
Ask him if he's got the negative.
Your Honor, do you have the negative?
Negative? Oh, Lord bless you. If I kept hold of them negatives, I wouldn't have room to live in the house.
Ask him where he sent the pictures.
Where did you send it?
Well, I've got the address right here. Let me see now. Charles Wilson, care of General Delivery, Los Angeles, California.
General Delivery, Los Angeles.
Everything's all right, isn't it? You are coming out here to let me marry you, aren't you?
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever get married, I'll let you marry me. Goodbye. That means there's no picture.
Los Angeles. He's in Los Angeles.
You can send his description to Los Angeles.
Oh, do you know how big Los Angeles is?
But he's there now. The photograph was sent to him only the other day.
Look, I want you to think, Norma. Think.
About what?
About Charlie Wilson. You spent almost 2 weeks in his company. He must have said something that would give him away.
He didn't. I can't think of anything.
Somewhere he must have let something drop.
I can't remember.
We simply have to bring in Charlie Wilson.
But I don't know where or how to.
Look, we have got to find him. He must have said something. You've got to start with the very first thing he ever said to you. And you're going to try to recall every single conversation.
That's impossible.
No. What were the first words he ever spoke to you?
He said,
I was wondering, do you have any plans for lunch?
And I said, what did you have in mind? And he answered,
Well, I don't know. I just don't care to eat alone.
See? He didn't care to eat alone. From the very first, he used me.
Now, you must try to recall every word.
Let's get some cheese.
You mean formaggio and wine?
You mean vino. And stroll through Florence.
You mean Firenze. That was in Florence. Then we went to Milan. And what did we talk about? Da Vinci's Last Supper and the opera at La Scala. And then in Rome, St. Peter's. No, he didn't say anything. The Spanish Steps, the Trevi Fountains, the Colosseum. I did all the talking. Then we left for Venice.
And in all this time, he said nothing about himself.
No, he was really awed by everything. You really can't help it. All that grandeur just overwhelms you. Actually, the only thing that didn't seem to impress him was the Colosseum.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Is that important?
Well, I don't know. Just tell me why.
Because,
Yes?
because he's from Los Angeles.
We already suspect that.
We were standing there, and he said...
If you want the truth, the ballpark in L.A. and the Los Angeles Coliseum are bigger. Great places to see a ball game.
And I asked him, are you a sports fan?
I go all the time. Football in the fall, baseball in the spring and summer.
That's what he said.
Okay, he goes to the ball games. And the Coliseum or Chavez Ravine, pro football, college football, Major League Baseball.
He said he was a fan.
Oh, yeah, most likely he goes and bets on the games.
Does he have to go to the park to bet?
Oh, I know his type. You find him in every city, at every major league ballpark. They congregate in certain sections. They bet on everything. Balls, strikes.
Could you send his description to the Los Angeles police?
We'll do better than that. We'll go there and have you pick him out. Yeah, this is the section where they hang out. We've got the place filled with police detectives. If you point him out, he can't get away. Come on. Do you see him?
It's difficult.
Yeah, I know it's a long shot. He may be wrong. Maybe he isn't even in L.A. But it's all we have. Do you see him?
Why do you keep asking? Wouldn't I tell you if...
I don't know. Would you? After all, maybe you're still in love with him. Are you?
No, I'm not. Not anymore. Yes. Yes, I do see him. The left aisle. Third row. The seat next to the post. The man in the gray jacket and blue slacks.
But he's so ordinary looking. You described him as very handsome and distinguished.
I realize that. I suppose we all look different in Italy.
That's Charles Wilson?
He could never deny it. We could all identify him.
Hey, let's walk up and you say hello to him.
Hello, Charlie.
Who?
Don't you want those packages you gave me?
You?
Sit down, Charlie. You're not going anywhere.
I want to thank you, Lieutenant, for everything.
Well, I'm glad it worked out. He's got quite a record, our friend Charlie. Forger, smuggler, confidence operator.
And heartbreaker.
Oh, did he break your heart?
Not too badly. Besides, what kind of question is that for a detective to ask?
Well, I was just hoping it would never happen to you again.
There's no guarantee. I just have to take the chance, that's all.
Well, you're free to go, you know.
You mean you have no further questions to ask me?
Well, it seems to me we spent a whole week in which we did nothing but have me ask you questions. All sorts of personal questions, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Would you like to spend some time asking me some questions?
Yes. I think we could spend a very interesting week doing just that.
And they did. And I would suspect they went on even longer. Perhaps it makes a considerable amount of good sense for a lady like Norma Davis to become involved with a police detective. You must admit she has a talent for getting herself into trouble. You, on the other hand, will get into no trouble at all if you wait for me to return.
You can't only judge a paint by its color. How long it lasts is important, too. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you choose long-lasting True Test paints from True Value hardware stores. Like True Test Weatherall Acrylic Latex House Paint. You can choose Weatherall in 35 Jamestown colors. It's the acrylic latex in Weatherall that keeps those colors looking rich and lets moisture escape to resist cracking and peeling. For a rustic look, True Value hardware stores offer True Test Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain. Because it's a latex, Woodsman applies easier, and its 22 forest hues last longer than most oil stains. Both True Test Weatherall Acrylic Latex House Paint and Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain have earned the Good Housekeeping seal, and both are available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And save gas. You won't have to drive far for your hardware and houseware needs. If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value hardware stores and home centers nationwide.
Show your pot, rip it right out. Show your pot, show your master charge.
Taking a trip by plane or car, around the country, around the world, shopping or dining, show them your MasterCharge card. It says, "Welcome, traveler. You carry clout."
When you carry MasterCharge, you carry clout. Show me clout.
Brothers and sisters, neighbors and friends, when we sing America, the harmony blends. We work for the future and learn from the past, living and growing and building to last. Looking good, America.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
Looking good, America. You're looking good to me.
At first, great waves of immigrants swarmed to our shores as millions came here to find something new. And they did. The things they were seeking, freedom, equality, justice, opportunity, these were new concepts for ordinary men and women. Now, their descendants swarm back to those European shores for a visit in order to find something old. So many of the old ways and old things are also precious and worth preserving. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Robert Dryden, Lloyd Batista, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfortable Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift per family free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
CBS News. President Carter is cutting short his stay away from the White House, his eyes on energy. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The White House announcement of the change in plans came a short time ago, just after Mr. Carter entered the Tokyo residence of Japan's Prime Minister Ohira for the first session of the Seven-Nation Economic Summit. Bernard Kalb has more.
It's now official. The president's planned 3.5-day vacation in Hawaii has been canceled. The White House office here announcing that Mr. Carter has decided to skip his holiday in Honolulu to return to Washington for congressional and staff meetings on what was called the increasingly serious domestic and international energy situation. In other words, that the Hawaii vacation was a casualty of the energy crunch. But even that did not end speculation that the cancellation decision may have been prompted by concern that Hawaiian waters and domestic politics don't mix, that there might have been a negative fallout for Mr. Carter if he were splashing along the surf at a time when Americans were spending their July 4th holiday waiting online to buy gasoline. The new schedule calls for the president to fly home directly from South Korea this Sunday with a refueling stop in Hawaii. The now canceled schedule had the president arriving in Hawaii Sunday, departing Wednesday, returning to the White House Thursday. Bernard Kalb, CBS News, Tokyo.
The first session of the Tokyo summit has just recessed for lunch. There's no word exactly what went on inside. We'll have a look at the state of the gas crunch in the United States in a minute.
This is us. This is J.C. Penney.
And this is JCPenney's Bra and Girdle Sale, with every bra and girdle in the store now at a fantastic 30% off. Every style, every color, every shape, every bra you could want, all at an unbelievable 30% off. But hurry, it's only for a limited time, and it's only at JCPenney.
This is JCPenney.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
The National Guard was called out in yet another state Wednesday to deal with the independent truckers shutdown, the latest call-up in North Carolina. Authorities in at least 12 states reported violence connected with the shutdown in the last 24 hours. There are signs the protest over diesel fuel prices and government regulations may be breaking up. Truckers rolling again Wednesday in Arizona and Connecticut. Now, though, Connecticut faces the threat of a gas station strike. Dealers in Fairfield County near New York City say they'll ignore odd-even sales plans on Saturday, pump all the gas they can, then close up. They say other dealers around the state may do the same, protesting federal regulations curbing their profits.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a common belief that in matters of criminal investigation, Scotland Yard stands fingerprint and microscope above the French Sûreté, the Italian Questura, the Russian NKVD, and even our own FBI. I've often felt that we in the USA could match malfeasance, felony, and forensic probing with anyone, anywhere. So it is with pride that we present a tale of deviousness, deceit, device, and detection in that city of American law and order, Washington, D.C.
Have you no faith, Inspector? No belief that I...
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To some men, challenge is a way of life. They can't exist without it. It can be a simple macho thing, the need to prove themselves at least better, if not best. It can be a drive to smother inadequacy or to conquer fear. Or in rare instances, it can be a duel to the death, a matter of evening up the score. This is the story of such a man and his adversary, the great white shark, and of the revenge which Gunner Trent finally exacted against his enemy.
He's no good sailing, boss.
What, Jimmy?
Woman's on ship is bad medicine. No bring luck.
You might be right about this one.
I have read message in sand. Then I have dreamed through the Kunapipi. I see written death.
Death? For who?
For one aboard this boat.
Our mystery drama, The Great White Shark, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
right in country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet. With natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
Brothers and sisters, neighbors and friends, when we sing America, the harmony blends. You're looking good, America. You're really something to see. You're looking good, America. You're looking good to me. You're looking good.
Walking around the big, big apple.
Up those city lights.
Subway.
Broadway, fast pace, all day, red hot, think all night.
But when I watch New York play Milwaukee, I think of beer.
And when I think of beer, the one I buy is old Milwaukee beer.
People expect quality taste from a beer named after Milwaukee, the city that means beer. And they get it from Old Milwaukee, because Old Milwaukee beer tastes as great as its name.
And when I think of the town of Milwaukee, I think of beer. And when I think of beer, the one I buy is old Milwaukee beer.
Old Milwaukee. Bottled by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
She's a 50-foot twin-diesel river witch, the sport fisherman's dream. This is a boat you can't buy. You have to pass judgment of the brothers who build her first. This hull is called the Fair Dinkum, and she is moored in Sydney Harbor. She is owned and operated by a bloke named Gunner Trent, who is coiling a line as a huge, powerful man in his 50s hails him from the dock.
Ahoy, the Fair Dinkum. Are you her captain?
She's my boat, yes.
Are you Gunner Trent?
That's the label. What's yours?
J.H. Burden. I'm looking for a charter.
How many?
Just me and the wife.
What's your game?
The big ones? Marlin. I don't want any sardines. I'm rated over 1,000 pounds.
That takes a little finding.
I got the time. And the money.
300 a day in expenses.
Money's no object to J.H. Burden, but can you guarantee me my fish?
Can you land it if we fetch it?
You just let me hook in and I'll bring her aboard.
It may take a week or so.
I got the time. Within reason.
We have to cruise the Great Barrier Reef. You could fly there, pick up a charter on the spot a lot earlier. Cheaper.
They say you can smell the big ones with your rudder.
That's Jimmy, my Aborigine bloke. He's got the seventh sense. He's my crew and helmsman. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Now, look, Trent, you don't have to sell yourself short. I got your reputation.
Now, you still want to sail with me?
It's what I want. And when J.H. Burden wants something, he gets it. I'll pay you $350 a day over expenses, and we leave tomorrow morning on the tide.
Money talks, huh?
All I want is your answer.
Fine with me. You want to check the accommodations?
I know what they are on a boat like this. We'll figure 2 weeks. You get me my fish on a line, and everything's hunky-dory.
And if I don't?
You better, boy. I'm not worried. G.H. from Texas only backs winners. We'll board you by 9 a.m.
The Fair Dinkum will be ship-shape and ready to pull out. I didn't like Mr. J.H. Burden from the start. He was a blowhard and a bully. But we've been laying up for 13 days since the last charter, and we could use the do-re-mi. Besides, I had my own private vendetta to attend to. And maybe, just maybe, a run up to the barrier might dig him up for me. They were right on time the next morning, I have to grant that. Not that Jimmy and me weren't ready. We always are. What I wasn't ready for was Mr. J.H. Burden's lady. She was a breath taker, and less than half his age. I had a sudden feeling I never should have taken this charter. I could see a rough go ahead.
Morning, Gunner.
Morning, J.H.
I'd like you to meet the ball and chain, Eve. This is Gunner Trent.
Oh, I'm very glad, Mrs. Burden.
Hi, Gunner. Can you possibly live up to all I've heard about you?
Oh, I suppose that would depend on what you've heard.
Your reputation. That for big game fish, nobody sniffs them out like you. The number one captain on the whole east coast of Australia.
That's only because of Jimmy, my special Yamidji. Jimmy, say hello to Mr. and Mrs. Burden.
Yes, boss. Jimmy will say hello. Welcome board.
You know where to stow the baggage, Jimmy?
Yes, boss.
Do our new friends bring us good luck?
We will have empty days, but big fish run free. By and by, we cross their path, Maruka.
That's a good omen. For you see, Jimmy is a clever man.
How is that?
Among the Aborigines, there are men of high degree who are psychic. Jimmy is one of those. Before this voyage is over, I'm sure you'll recognize his value. We pulled out at noon and headed for the gap. Once we were in the open with the big swell hitting us, I had my first chance to rate my charters. Neither of them turned gap green. That means sailor stomachs. I had the feeling this was going to be a bonza show. I was on the flying bridge, my butt settled securely at the corner of the aft rail to take the weight off my bad leg, when she came topside to join me.
It's a beautiful harbor, Mr. Trent. Where are we now?
Heading north by west through the gap.
The gap?
The entrance to Sydney Harbor. That's north head off to the left, south head on the right.
It's marvelous. The spread of the town around the harbor looks like the Mediterranean.
Now, that'll be all the red tile roofs, I expect. Look back over the wake at the skyline.
It looks almost like New York.
So people say.
You haven't ever been to New York?
Oh, yes, right. In another incarnation, you might say.
Now, what does that mean?
Oh, I shouldn't have said it. Forget I did.
Did I say something out of turn?
No, I did. We'll button it up at that.
Maybe I'm intruding up here.
No, it's your charter.
Not mine, Jay's. Matter of fact, he sent me up to ask how soon we can break out some lines.
Well, not till we're through the gap. Then we'll ease up off DY and bait the outriggers to pick up some tuna.
Well, he'll want to be in on that.
Why?
Anytime there's game fish.
Oh, but this is not like American tuna. These are little chaps, 20, 30 pounds. We pick them up for chum is all.
Chum?
A bait, Mrs. Burden.
I see. Look, can't we make it Eve? I mean, shipmates, after all.
How would that sit with J.H.?
Would you care?
He pays the freight.
Isn't that the truth? Well, supposing I don't care. I'd like you to call me Eve.
Right. Eve it is. Oh, yes, Jimmy, what is it?
Excuse me, boss. Massa asked for his visit.
The master's voice. Excuse me, Gunner. I've learned when he whistles, I'd better come to heel. Thanks for the travelogue.
Boss, this no good sailing.
What, Jimmy?
Woman's on ship is bad medicine. No bring back.
You might be right about this one, Jimmy.
Jim read message in sand. Then he dream through the Kunapipi. And he see written death.
Death for who?
One aboard this boat.
What kind of death?
It's not written clear. But it will be from the water, boss.
Maybe the one I seek.
The white death is of the gods, boss. Man cannot win against him.
I sure put my foot in that shark's mouth the first time. But the next round's mine. I won't be a loser next time I meet up with him.
Harried death, if you do.
One or other of us. I owe him a blister I hope to repay.
It is not clear who is to die.
Well, that leaves it to the flip of the coin, the way it ought to be. Even odds. But right off, before personal matters, we have to service our charter. Now, break out those outrigger lines, Jimmy. We've got to start fishing. Time was I'd have set the automatic and helped gear up with Jimmy. But since the accident, I can't move that spry, except in the water. Funny how little difference it makes there, and how much it hobbles me on land. But that's beside the point. Off DY, we trolled and picked us up a few tuna. enough to fill the bait box. We headed north for the Great Barrier Reef, and trouble showed up.
Well, Mr. Charter Captain, 2 days out. Where the devil are the fish?
I told you if you were in a hurry to fly north and get a charter.
I have the charter I want. I just want the fish.
Well, I have no magic magnets. I can't draw them. We have to go where they are.
Now, do you suppose there's any chance we might get there before Christmas?
We'll get there.
What am I supposed to do in the meantime?
That's your problem.
Let me tell you something, Captain Gunner Trent. We get there and you don't show me some morning. That's your problem.
Jay, that's not fair.
You stay out of this, Eve.
Well, we can't expect Gunner to wave some sort of magic wand and deliver you fish for your hooks just because you're impatient.
Forget it, Eve.
Gunner? Eve? It's grown into quite a cozy little group, hasn't it?
I asked Gunner to call me Eve. It's ridiculous to be any more formal.
I don't much care what he calls you by name. Just so he doesn't think he can call you for anything else.
Jay.
Oh, don't think he doesn't have eyes for you. What guy wouldn't? I just want to make sure he gets it straight. You're off limits to anyone but me.
Maybe you ought to turn in, J.H.
Now, what does that mean?
You're pretty well shanked. Why stretch your luck?
Oh, you explain that.
You got a big fat mouth. All the money in the world doesn't buy any rights to go too far. Or any further.
You calling me out, boy?
I'm calling your bluff. We want to ride this charter without coming to gutser. We better make some guide rules.
Don't you try to dictate any terms to me. It's my money's paying for this trip. And any time I put my money down, I'm going to get value received. And don't you ever forget it. Yes, boy, what the Sam Hill do you want?
Excuse us. Shipshore radio. They're looking for Massa Burden.
Who is it?
Jimmy, don't know.
Okay, I'll get it. All right with you, Captain?
It's your phone call. Help yourself.
I intend to. But just remember, that don't work both ways. What's yours is mine right now since I'm paying for it. But what's mine is mine all the way down the line. Come on, boy, show me where this phone call is.
I'm sorry, Gunner.
So am I.
He doesn't care who he hurts or who he insults. He had no right to talk to you like that.
My hide is thick enough. It's you I'm sorry about.
You learn to live with it.
She'd had me on the ropes from the moment I met her. This wide-eyed girl with the steady gaze and the long, lovely legs. I could feel her calling me back into the real world. And I wanted, or I realized how much I wanted to go back to it. I went up from the stateroom to the wheel. J.H. was just hanging up the ship-to-shore phone.
I got some business that's going to take me back down to Sydney, Gunner.
You giving up the charter?
Not on your life. This won't take me over 2 days. I'll fly down and back.
I'll put into Cairns and drop you there to pick up a flight.
Way ahead of you, son. I got a helicopter coming to pick me up and a plane chartered ready to take off the moment it drops me.
Well, when will we expect you and Mrs. Burden back?
Mrs. Burden, all of a sudden? Might formal. Well, Eve won't be back.
Oh?
Because she's not going. I'm going to leave her in your tender care. I hope I can trust you, Gunner.
6 years ago, with someone like Eve, you mightn't have been able to. Since then, I have other things on my mind.
I know, Gunner. I know all about you. When I look up a man, I make sure there's nothing left to know. I wondered why you dropped out of the automobile business.
And you know I have no time for anything but to make a living while I continue my search.
I do. That's just why I figure my wife is safe with you.
Until I met Eve, he would have been right. Now I wasn't sure. I had a cold feeling between my shoulder blades, remembering Jimmy's prophecy. That old Aborigine pearl diver knew things no other man did. If he smelled death, it was coming. I could almost taste the stale odor of it in my nostrils.
An ill-assorted quartet. A
beautiful and desirable woman, far too young to be the wife of the coarse man who has money enough to buy anything, a tall, lean man with a face like a mask, only his eyes revealing the pain of some buried tragedy, a wrinkled, dark brown aborigine with eyes as bright as buttons, bristling with intelligence and a knowledge beyond the normal, and the uninvited guest, death. I'll continue the story of this charter when I return with Act 2.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms, all day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Why don't you pour on the Snap?
Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the Snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on the Snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on the Snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfortable Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift per family free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, the offer is good for a limited time only. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Just slightly north of the town of Cairns, off the Great Barrier Reef in Australia, the big 52-foot cruiser, the Fair Dinkum, rides at anchor. A high moon does little to dim the bright star patterns of the southern sky. Eve Burden, a long, wispy robe over her bikini, is lying lazily across the stern cushions. Jimmy is busy splicing some lines forward and putting the fishing gear in top shape. Gunner, swinging down off the port ladder from the tuna tower, doesn't notice Eve's big handbag and suddenly stumbles helplessly.
Gunner! What happened? Are you all right?
I'm all right. No damage, except to my pride.
Here, let me help you up.
Oh, no. I managed by myself.
Was it my bag you tripped over?
I reckon it was.
I'm so sorry.
No need. It would take a clumsy fool like me to trip over it.
You're not clumsy.
That depends on whether I put my best foot forward or not.
Your best foot?
Well, I should say my only one.
I don't understand you.
Confession. I mean, as long as we're going to be alone together, I thought you might as well know all my worst faults.
We're not exactly alone.
Too right. Old Jimmy there. If he wasn't, I wouldn't be here either.
Some things are better not answered. Your ankle, do you want me to have a look at it?
You'd have a hard time finding it.
Why?
Because it isn't there. From halfway below the knee down, there isn't any more of me on that side. Just a damn prosthesis, which does very well most of the time.
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Why should you? I don't go around advertising my shortcomings.
No more than I do.
I shouldn't think you had many.
You might be surprised.
You know what, Eve?
What?
I think what you and me need is a little more company.
Two isn't enough?
Two, when it's you and me, is altogether too much. I'm going to kick her over and head for Cairns. You like to dance?
Yes, but But you...
Don't worry. Just so long as I know where I'm putting my foot, everything is Bosker. Hey, Jimmy.
Yes, boss.
We're going to up anchor and take her into Cairns. You bring her in while I have a shower and shave.
Where are we heading, Jimmy?
Cairns, Missy.
Well, how long till we get there?
Oh, by. Maybe 1/2 hour.
You've known Gunner Trent a long time?
Much time. 8, 9 years.
How did you meet him?
In Nomea, New Hebrides. I was pearl diver.
Gunner was looking for pearls?
Oh, no, he come sail, look for the big fish. But also he dive with tank and round window over face.
Scuba diving?
Right. I find giant clam. Get careless. Clam close on my leg.
You mean you were caught underwater by a giant clam?
Yeah, shell close. No breathing left. Then come boss. He take knife, cut, so shell open, and Jimmy can go to surface and breathe again.
He saved your life.
Jimmy's life belong all same to boss.
How did he lose his foot?
That he is taken by the White Death.
The White Death?
The great white shark.
How? Was he trying to catch him?
Not catch, Missy. Mark.
Mark?
You must ask boss about that. You must ask boss about that and other thing. Jimmy, talk too much.
I don't know how long it was since I've been in right togs. The tie was tight across my throat. We went to the club, and she was the toast of the evening right on. And we danced. Even with the lame foot, I didn't make out too bad. It was a great evening. Later, after Jimmy had fetched us out by tender to the Fair Dinkum, we sat together in the stern having a brandy.
Well, Gunner.
Well, Eve.
Where do we go from here?
Nowhere.
Are you afraid of him?
J.H.
Who else?
No.
Then what is it you're afraid of?
Me first. Maybe last and always.
How?
Hasn't Jimmy told you about me?
In his own way. I don't know all of it.
You want to?
More than anything I can think of in my life.
All right. You asked for it. I was 25 years old and golden boy. Everything I touched came up gleaming. I cornered the market here in domestically produced automobiles and was off to my first billion. But I also had some conscience, and I felt I had to plow back some of the luck I'd had. So I used to do some jobs for the CSRIO.
What's the CSRIO?
Oh, Lord knows, some government alphabet soup. Commonwealth search, and I don't know. All I know is my job was sharks.
Sharks?
Marking them, do you see?
No, I don't.
Now, they're a big problem for Australia. You can't swim on any protected beaches without a shark net. Can't go up beyond the surf without a sharp eye. So we try to control them, follow their migrations, keep the number down. We can watch them and use them commercially. But mostly we like to mark the killers.
Now, what do you mean, mark them?
Go oversized with a marker and pin it to the dorsal fin. Sometimes even with a beeper if he's a real predator.
You did that?
Why not?
Well, wasn't it dangerous?
Oh, not so much. Hammerheads, wobegongs are very friendly. You gotta look out for the gray nurses and the tigers. But even they're fair enough dinkum if they're used to you. My mistake was to tangle with a great white.
He sounds enormous, was he?
Not all that much. They can go to 40 feet. My boy wouldn't have been more than 24, 25.
And you actually swam close enough to him to put a marker on his dorsal fin?
That's the size of it. I didn't think he'd mind. He was friendly enough until I split away. And then...
And then?
He turned on me and took my foot away.
Why?
That's a question I'll be asking him when I finally catch up with him. And taking it out on him in revenge.
Well, what could you do to a fish in his own element?
Well, first off, your shark is not a fish. He's a mammal, just like you and me. And second, plenty. With my scuba tanks, Given I could meet him in a reasonably confined space, I could gouge his eyes out with my thumbs, cripple him as he did me. And then I could take my time to destroy him with a knife.
And what would that prove?
It would be my revenge.
For what? When the shark injured you, he was only protecting himself. What would his death accomplish for you?
Some justification for the way he lamed me.
Or you lamed yourself.
What?
Oh, come on, Gunner. When you go up against an animal with whom you have no communication, can you blame it for acting on instinct or for the consequences to you?
I don't know if I understand you.
Then let me make it perfectly clear. I don't like to see the best man I've ever met in my life downing himself or turning out to have feet of clay.
1 foot. Just one. And it isn't even clay.
So you lost a foot. That's the end of life? It doesn't give you all that much trouble that I can see. You can still do a man's work. Better than most men. If you were like some, you'd really have something to cry about.
Like who, for example?
Like Chris.
Who's Chris?
My brother. Or what's left of him.
What happened to him?
Skiing accident. He broke his back. He'll never walk again. Or use his arms. He's stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Helpless as a baby.
Oh, Eve.
But he doesn't go around wanting to blow up the slope he took the spill on. He doesn't want to gouge out the eyes of the beginner he had to dodge on a downhill run who was lying right in his path. I don't know how he has the guts to do it. But he's taken what life threw at him, and he still grits his teeth and faces up to make the best of what's left to him.
All right, Eve. What's the difference in your life, what I do?
I want to save you from yourself. But more than anything in the world, I want you. For once in my life, I want to know what it is to be loved by a real man.
Remember, I'm just a hired hand. And you're a married lady whose husband foots the bills.
I'm not likely to forget it. But I didn't do it for anything I could get out of it. I did it for Chris. It costs a fortune to keep him living, and J.H. Burden's the only man who was able to pay for it. That's why I sold myself. And it was worth it.
You're some kind of lady.
Oh, Gunner. Gunner, hold me close.
Why didn't we meet 6 years ago?
It's too late to cry over that. At least, can we have tonight?
It's not enough. For us, it has to be everything.
Or nothing.
I'd give you everything, Eve.
He wouldn't let you.
How could he stop me?
100 ways. Nobody goes up against J.H. Burden and wins.
I'm not afraid of him.
He's as strong as a bull.
1 foot and all, I could still take him.
He wouldn't meet you even up. He'd drown you in lawyers and call in his mafia. You wouldn't stand a chance.
I'd like to call him out. There's only one thing stops me.
What?
The shark. That big white enemy of mine that stirs my bile and makes me less than a man. Until I can cut him out of my mind and my life.
Are you asking me to wait for that?
It's the only shot at happiness we have, Eve.
Suppose I test that.
How?
Suppose I tell you that you have to make the choice now. Me or your white death. Which would you choose?
Maruka, boss.
Yes, Jim. What is it?
Bye pretty soon. Here come Dingo Man by dock.
Dingo Man?
Big boss, chartered, lady's husband. Better maybe you get ready to see him aboard Ferdingham.
Jay, back already?
So it seems. Maybe just in time to save us both from any more mistakes.
One thing is no mistake. I want you to know it, Gunner. How, why, so fast? I don't know. What I do know is this. I love you.
What do you ask from me in return?
Not a thing. I guess it was just too late for us both before it began.
But the obverse side of the coin is that many ends are only beginnings. Aboard the Fair Dinkum, once again, are three people, each of whom, in his own way, is a time bomb, and a mystical psychic aborigine who has predicted death on this voyage. But whose death? A human being, or the great white shark who haunts gunners' dreams? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
This is us. This is JCPenney.
And this is the Great White Sale, with every sheet in every JCPenney store on sale now. All at great prices, like twin-size muslin prints from $2 for $5, or twin percale prints from $2.99. You'll find great buys on bedding, even our thick towels and draperies, too. All in our Great White Sale now.
This is JCPenney.
This is WBBM Chicago.
There's a million stories in this city, and it's my job to see they have happy endings. I'm Sam Hart. I was working the warehouse district with Shorty and Kitten on a bleary-eyed 4 a.m. Wednesday. Walking down an alley, I could swear I was being followed. I turned a corner and waited. Nothing. As I moved on, I felt a sudden fullness, pressure in my chest. I felt nauseous. Somehow I knew that the big one, heart attack, had caught up to me. Shorty! Shorty!
Hart! It can't be. Kitten, call for help. I'm starting CPR.
I'm gone already.
Without Kitten and Shorty around the corner, I would have taken the deep six. You think it'll never happen to you, but I had it coming. I knew I had high blood pressure, but I wasn't taking my medicine. A lot of people don't.
Contact your American Heart Association for information on heart attack and high blood pressure. They're fighting for your life.
She rides in deceptive quiet at anchor, this magnificent sportsman's dream of a boat. And all is quiet aboard. The calm before the storm. Only J.H. Burden sleeps noisily but deeply, lulled by his usual quart of spirits. In her bunk beside him, Eve lies with open, dead eyes, chained to her servitude. In his bunk forward, Gunner Trent is tortured by deep feelings and emotions he thought he had long ago left behind. And cross-legged on the prow deck, Jimmy, the clever man, the psychic, rocks in a private agony as he tries to part the curtain of the future. Then at long last, the sun is risen, and they are underway toward the barrier reef.
You want coffee, boss?
I could use a chug. Thanks, mate. Anyone stirring below decks?
Not yet, boss. By now we should give up charter, go back, our place, home.
You still getting bad vibes?
Boss?
I mean, the spirits tell you bad things.
One bad thing.
What?
It's not written clear.
But tell me what you see, Jimmy.
Here is star. 5 places at point. Jimmy, boss, woman, charterman.
What's the 5th point?
The white death.
So, what do you read in these signs, Jimmy?
One die. Only one.
Which?
It is not said.
What happens to the others?
The spirits say that depend who die. Not good omen. Better we turn back.
I don't think we could, even if we wanted to. We're all charted on collision course. Everyone riding his own private route to disaster. We might as well play the game out.
Man cannot fight the Great Spirit. He say who die. No way make change.
Okay, whatever you say, Jimmy.
Just the same, I still think I can take care of myself with everything. Except...
White death.
Too right. That's between the shark and me, if I ever track him down. It was well on into the day before either of our charter friends stirred up. And then it was J.H. Burden, still drunk with a head to match, dragging himself up to the shark tower to sit by me.
So how's the Australian lover this morning? Didn't you hear me, Aussie?
I heard you, J.H. Maybe I just didn't read you.
Oh, we're gonna play a little uptight, huh?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Mr. Burden. I'm going to try to disregard you. Otherwise, I might be tempted to knock your head off.
Drunk or sober, I can handle you, cripple.
You got a foul mouth.
I'm in a foul temper. What the Sam Hill went on between you and my wife while I was missing?
Not one ready thing. More's the pity.
You better be right about that, chum, or I'll nail your carcass to your transom.
I don't take too well to threats, J.H.
If I rile you, why don't you call me?
If we weren't riding some heavy sea right now, I might just do that. Then again, I might just turn around and head back into port.
You will shout on me, boy, and I'll sue you for breach of contract till this boat of yours rots wide on the beach.
I'll take you to get your marlin, and once you've landed him, maybe I'll take your measure for once and all.
I might just look forward to that. I'm going below to fetch my own gear. When I fish, I want to be sure I can trust everything I handle.
It helps sometimes to trust the crew behind you.
I don't need you or your boy except to gaff and land them. I'll pull them in. Just you find them for me so I can hook them.
I was mad enough to chew nails. But I didn't want to have a showdown with J.H. yet. That would wait until after the charter and he'd paid me. And besides, I did have a bit of a guilty conscience. The way I felt about Eve. After all, she was his wife. I didn't want to think anymore. I wanted action. Jimmy?
Yes, boss.
Fetch yourself up here.
Jimmy, come lickety split, Manuka. I'll say him here now.
Is the missy awake?
Yes, boss. Jim sit by big fish chair.
Oh, yes. Good. I want you to fix her and her man some brunch. You can bring me some food up here to the bridge. Then I want you to fit out 5 lines. 2 for stern trolling, both outriggers, and the heavy duty for the chair.
Yes, boss.
All right, hop to it.
Better we not fish. Better we turn back.
If I don't get him a marlin, we're out one charter, Jimmy. I want my money.
Better be live, man. And reach one.
What are you reading now, Jimmy?
We keep go. Someone die, boss.
Who?
It is not give to Jim to know where to point the bomb.
Or just don't point it at me or Eve or yourself.
It is not my power. That all around great spirit. Better we go back, boss.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. No can do. This time I've got to pit my gut hunch against your superstition. Something tells me to go on and take my chances. Now you go fix some food. We were running a pretty heavy quartering sea, and I had my hands full for a moment. I did glance down and saw Jimmy talking to Eve. But then my attention was on handling the boat till we fought through the chop. And it was a surprise to realize suddenly that Eve had joined me topside.
Good morning, Gunner.
Morning, Eve.
Jimmy tells me we're going to do some fishing this afternoon.
That's the plan. Seems like a right idea since that's what the charter is all about.
Jimmy doesn't seem to think so.
Jimmy should belt up. Has he been filling you full of his superstitions?
He doesn't have to scare me about this trip. It never should have started. Maybe the old fear of a woman being aboard ship, bringing trouble, is more than superstition.
I look at it differently. I think it's all fate.
I'm scared of what that could mean, Gunner.
Why?
You don't know Jay. He'll never believe there wasn't anything between us.
But there was. And is.
That isn't what I'm talking about. And anyway, in the hard light of day, it's something to forget.
Perhaps not. Once we feed your pig his big fish.
I have to think of Chris.
Anytime I want to go back to the market, I can make all the money that's needed for your brother.
You do that for me. What about the great white shark?
A man can trade one dream for another. Maybe the old Kacharadon doesn't loom so large anymore.
You'd never be sure.
Well, let me decide that.
And Jay will never give me up. He'd kill you first, or have you killed?
We'll cross those bridges when we come to them. First, I'll let him find his fish. I gave my word on that. The next 3 days, I left it all to business. We pulled in a grab bag of smaller shark, some marlin we cut off the hook, and one 800-pounder we towed in and landed on the reef. But we were still hunting the big game, and J.H. was getting dicier and dicier about it. After weighing out the 800-pounder, we were walking back toward the dock. You don't want to record him?
Hell, that's just bait, old J.H. boy. I'm looking for what you promised me. Something from 12 to 1,500.
I don't remember promising you that.
Just by being who you are, it's what you led me to expect. But time is winding up, boy. I only got maybe a couple more days. You going to deliver?
I don't know how I'd answer that, J.H., except for something Jimmy told me.
Oh, what do I care what some old fool has to say?
Jimmy is my friend.
All right. So what did Jimmy tell you?
That this last trip, we will catch the big fish.
How does he know?
He divined it, sensed it.
And you believe him?
I believe him. But that's not all he divined.
What else?
With the fish comes death.
For whom?
He doesn't know. You want to risk it.
Dumb superstition by an old man? You gotta be kidding. Come on, Gunner, we got lots to do. First we catch my fish, then we settle some scores.
We put out to sea again, but it looks as if we were in a run of bad luck. J.H. was drinking again, and just about to throw a Willy, when on the second day, we made the strike. He came on the main line out of the chair, and it hit like a ton of bricks, bucketing off to nowhere at the speed of an express train.
Man, oh man, maybe you didn't con me after all, boy. I've hit the big one.
Let him run before you take the strain on that line.
Don't tell me how to fish.
Now, hard a port, Jimmy. Don't let him foul the stays.
He's looping back.
Can you handle him?
Don't you worry about me. Just don't let him get under the boat and carry away my line.
Watch him, Jimmy.
I see, boss. Jimmy, don't let him foul.
What is it, Gunner? The big marlin.
It looks as if... It can't be.
What?
Give me a hand, quick. I gotta get into my tanks and scuba gear.
What for?
Don't ask questions, just help me. Can you hold him, J.H.?
Don't you worry about me, Gunner. Old J.H. ain't letting this big boy get away.
What is it, Gunner?
Give me that strap. What is it? What I've been waiting for 6 years to come up against.
Not the shark.
Right there, where it's breaking water. You see that fin? And the marker on it. If I had time to put the sonar on it, you'd hear the bleeping.
What are you planning to do?
Hey, that's no marlin. Some kind of shark.
That's right. Not your fish, but mine.
What in the Sam Hill you mean, not my fish? I'm out here on charter and I'm paying for it. This is my fish. No one's taking it away from me.
That's where you're wrong.
What are you doing with that knife?
Now I'm suited up, I'm going to cut your line. And then it's just between me and White Death there.
I'm not cutting my line. This is my fish.
Hey, don't be a damn fool.
You and me have been spoiling for this. Give me that knife.
Jay, look out for the line.
It's for my foot. He's pulling me into water.
Stand out of the way, Eve. Let me cut the line.
What are you going to do?
I'm going into the water after him. I went down into the water, the end of the cut line in my hand. The tension was suddenly gone, which meant the shark was circling, striking back at J.H., trapped by the line coiled around his ankle. That's when we came face to face. The shark, all 24 feet of him sliding by, the bloody hook fixed firmly in his jaw, my red marker clamped to his fin. The enemy I'd stalked for 6 years. Was he within my reach to rip out his vitals and exact my revenge? Or did something hold me back? Some feeling of territorial imperative, that these were his waters and I was the invader, that he was wronged and I the wronger. I don't know. I only know that my chance was gone, and it was up to me to decide if this was the end of the hunt or if a new one should begin. I'm sorry, Eve, but he was dead before the shark turned on him.
I wish I could say I'm sorry. But it just seems like fate.
Jimmy read all the signs right.
What about the shark and you?
We've closed our bargain. I don't want any more from him. And I hope he's had all he wants of me. I reckon I'm a free soul again.
Not for a moment. Do you think you're ever going to get away from me?
That's the advantage of being part lame. I'd never be able to run that fast.
We shrink in terror from the flashing teeth, the grinding jaws. But the shark has no animus. It doesn't hate us. If we invade his kingdom, we must realize that he doesn't bring the danger. We accept it and bring it upon ourselves. So we take all precautions, of course, and protect ourselves if need be, and hope that the nearest any of us have to get to the great white shark is not in his medium, but only through the medium of a tale such as this. I'll be back shortly.
You're looking good, America.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
You're looking good, America. You're looking good to me.
Brothers and sisters, neighbors and friends, in meeting America, the harmony blends. We work for the future and learn from the past, living and growing and building the land.
And all the people have come to these shores, looking for a place to belong. That's what made you a country that gave you your pride, and holding out your arms has made them strong.
You're looking good, America. You're really something to see. You're looking good, America. You're looking good to me.
Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores. There's really no secret to what makes True Test Weatherall acrylic latex house paint look so good on your house for so long. It's the acrylic latex. Acrylic latex protects Weatherall's rich colors from fading while it lets moisture escape to resist peeling and cracking. And right now, True Test Weatherall acrylic latex house paint is just $9.97 a gallon. True Value Hardware Stores are also offering Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain for just $6.97 a gallon. It hides like paint, accents like stain as it fights fading and blistering on rough or smooth wood. Both True Test Woodsman and True Test Weatherall have earned the Good Housekeeping seal. And now, get True Test Weatherall for just $9.97 and Woodsman for just $6.97 a gallon during True Test Anniversary Paint Value Days until July the 15th, only at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. Save gas. You won't have to drive far for your hardware and houseware needs. If you're looking for value, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value Hardware Stores and home centers nationwide. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
It was Francis Bacon, the famous philosopher, who said, "Revenge is a kind of wild justice, which the more man's nature runs to, the more the law ought to weed it out. Certainly it is a bitter settlement if exacted, and twists the man who does. Gunner Trent was fortunate that instead of finding it, he found love instead. He was one of God's fools, which means he was the luckiest of men." Our cast included Michael
Tolan, Ian Martin, and Joan Lovejoy. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Contact,
the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... E.G. Marshall. There are those people for whom the truth is like poison. It can irritate and sicken and also kill. That's why some of us will go to any length to evade, avoid, or even suppress it. How many of us? There's really no way of telling. Each of us can only speak for himself. Or herself.
I'll never forgive you, Will. Never.
But, Marcia, I didn't really do anything.
I am not one of your liberated modern women. To me, infidelity is the ultimate wrong.
Now, Marcia, you must believe me. I never had any intention.
I can never believe you. I will never forgive you. And I will make you pay for this.
Our mystery drama, Smile at a Homely Girl, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
There may be some hard times, but it only makes us stronger. With generations for the dream to share. There's so much excitement because we're always moving. Look around, you'll see it everywhere. Oh, good, looking good, America. Oh, you're looking good.
Your pictures are important, so when you get them developed, take them to a store with a sign that says, "We use Kodak paper," for a good look.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
You'll know your pictures can look their best, because Kodak paper will be behind them. Ask for Kodak paper wherever you see the Kodak paper sign.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfortable Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, and choose your gift. One gift per family free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But the offer is good for a limited time only, so hurry. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Why bother to look for deep and complicated hidden meanings, especially when you contemplate the mystery of life? No less an authority than the immortal Goethe himself put it as clearly and as simply as this: getting along with women, knocking around with men, having more credit than money. Thus, one goes through the world. Can things be really as basic as all that? For a great many people, absolutely. And especially for the hero of our story, Mr. William Bennett. William is having breakfast with his wife, Marcia. One thing you're going to learn about Marcia: she is a woman who doesn't mince words. Notice how she gets right to the heart of the matter.
Well, who is Linda Tunnan?
Linda Tunnan.
Why do you repeat her name? Obviously you know who she is. Are you stalling for time?
Linda Tunnan is George Morrow's secretary.
Well, that answers half my question. To George Morrow, she's a secretary. What is she to you?
To me? Well, to me, she is, no one.
What you're saying is you have no relationship with her at all,
Relationship? Well, that's a rather heavy word.
Is it?
Well, yes, it's filled with implications, innuendos, and so forth. It happens that I have to see a good deal of George lately, and there are all kinds of things that she is in a position to do for me.
Really?
Yes, like typing and so forth.
Mm-hmm. And that's why you've been taking her to dinner?
Yes, now that you mention it. Now, these past few days, we've been working rather late.
Have you?
Yes, taking her to dinner was just my way of saying thank you.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
Well, quite simply because I was afraid that you would misunderstand.
Oh?
And you do. Now, I'm positive you believe I'm having an affair with her.
You mean you are?
Oh, come on, Marcia.
I'll never forgive you for it.
All I'm doing is being nice.
Not only will I never forgive you...
Marcia, will you listen?
I have been insulted and demeaned, and I intend to make you pay for it.
Marcia, please. I am not having an affair with Linda Thompson, nor have I had one with anyone else since you and I have been married. Now, I had intended to discuss another matter with you this morning.
I'm sure I know what that little matter is. So let me tell you that the answer is what my answer has always been, no.
Oh, Marcia, it isn't all that much money.
You're talking about $30,000.
It's only a fraction of what your folks left you.
Therefore, I should let you squander it. But I won't.
Marcia?
Oh.
Something wrong?
No, I have a headache. I don't seem to feel very good.
You're not supposed to get excited. Dr. Carraway told you, not with your heart.
Now,
Marcia, I'm going to call Dr.
No,
Carraway.
I don't want Dr. Carraway.
He said that at the first sign of
I
any
don't
kind
need Dr. Carraway. What I need is a loving and understanding husband, and I don't have one.
Marcia.
Oh, get out of here. Go to your precious Linda Thompson and leave me alone.
Hi, Will.
Oh, hi, Sarah.
Are you headed for the station?
Well, I couldn't get my car started this morning.
Oh, well, hop in. I'll give you a lift as far as the library, anyhow.
Well, I shouldn't, but I don't want to miss the train.
What do you mean you shouldn't?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, Will. You can tell me.
It's Marcia.
Marcia?
Yeah. All it has to happen is for me to be seen talking to a woman, and Marcia is convinced we're having a flaming affair.
Well, is it true?
What are you saying?
Does she really have grounds for these suspicions?
Now, Sarah, here I am, sitting in the car with you. Have I made a pass yet?
Oh, you never made a pass at me, Will. Not even when we were in high school.
Oh, you're kidding.
I think I'm the only woman in this town who can make that statement.
Well, I wasn't as bad as all that, was I?
It seemed that way.
You know, I don't know what's gotten into Marcia lately. Now, since the day she became my wife, I have never been with another woman, and I've had plenty of chances.
I'm sure of that.
The fact is, I like to have a good time, go out, and Marcia likes to stay home.
Poor Will.
Yeah, that's right, poor Will.
And poor Marcia. The handsomest boy and the prettiest girl in the senior class.
Oh, come on, that was almost 15 years ago.
I remember at your wedding, the minister said, now here is proof that marriages are made in heaven.
Well, they may be made in heaven, but something happens to them on the way down here.
What happened to yours, Will?
Oh, I don't know. I guess one day we just woke up to the fact that it wasn't fun anymore.
Marriage isn't supposed to be fun all the time.
Oh, no?
My goodness, listen to me, this sage little spinster giving advice on connubiality.
Well, that's a pretty good word. Connubiality.
Well, don't forget, I'm surrounded by the best words you can find. After all, I work in the library. Oh, which reminds me, Marcia came in just the other day.
Marcia?
It's the first time she's been in there in 12 years.
You're kidding.
Well, sooner or later, everybody in town comes into the library, even if only to get out of the rain. Or use the restroom. But Marcia actually came in to take out a book. And since it was such an unusual event, I even remember the title. It was The Count of Monte Cristo.
What?
By Alexander Dumas.
The Count of Monte Cristo? Oh, why would she want... Isn't that the one about the man in the iron mask where this fella is railroaded into prison and spends 10 or 20 or however many years in solitary confinement?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think maybe she's trying to get some ideas from it?
Ideas?
Sure. On how to get rid of me.
Hi, George. I'm sorry I'm late, but I forgot we were supposed to meet here, and I went to your office.
Hey, you sure you didn't go to my office to see my secretary?
Hey, come on, George.
If she happens to be a very beautiful girl.
Now, you won't get any argument from me on that.
What kind of a line you been handing her?
Line?
You told her you were going to divorce your wife and marry her?
How people turn and twist what you say. What I actually told her was that if I ever divorced my wife, I'd certainly marry her.
Of all the times for you to be fooling around.
I'm not fooling around.
Oh, then it's serious.
It isn't anything. Besides, it's my affair.
In one sense of the word, I'm sure it is. But in another, it's also mine. I've got a lot of money sunk into the project, Will.
I'm sorry.
This is no time for you to be alienating Marcia.
I think we've been alienated from each other for the past 5 years.
What happened?
I don't know what happened, George. Maybe if I did, I could do something about it. Oh, well, maybe. Maybe I do know what happened.
Want to tell me about it?
Yeah, might as well. Now, part of it is your fault.
How can you say it's my fault?
Well, you and just about everyone else in town. Since we were kids, everybody kept saying what a sensational couple Marcia and I made, what a natural we were. Everyone took it for granted we'd married, and we did. Everyone said, look at those two beautiful people, how much in love they are, so we believed it. Until about 5 years ago, when I guess both of us realized we never really loved each other.
Why'd you get a divorce?
Because things aren't that simple.
You could walk out on her.
Well, I suppose I shall, one of these days. But, George, believe me, that is why I'd like to look at your secretary, Linda. Look at her. Now, it hasn't gone very much beyond that. She is so much like Marcia was at that age, the very young Marcia.
Well, you know who you should have married? Sarah.
Sarah?
Sarah Lewis, librarian. She's always crazy about you.
Oh, I never knew that.
She's always been kind of quiet. Not pretty the way Marcia was. Still is.
Sarah Lewis.
You were always nice to her. Said hello, gave her a smile. You, the high school Adonis.
You know, I was very much impressed by something said by H.L. Mencken. He said something like, if after I'm dead you want to do something for me, smile at a homely girl.
I still say you should have married Sarah. She'd have been so grateful. You'd have been able to get away with murder for the rest of your life.
George, is this what we're supposed to be talking about?
Right. Can you get the $30,000 by the end of the month?
I'm trying.
You'll lose the option, Will. Ask Marcia.
The answer was no. I have a meeting at 4 o'clock.
No, with whom?
With Tom Pratt.
Cancel it.
Tom said he's pretty sure he can arrange the loan, George.
Have you any idea of the interest Tom will hit you for?
It won't be low, I know that.
Do you know where Tom Pratt gets his money?
I know there are rumors.
It's shady money, underworld money.
Well, right now, it's the only kind of money I can get.
Oh, don't get started with Tom Pratt and his people.
Well, I don't know where else to go.
Marcia
has already said no.
But she can't say no.
Oh, you don't know Marcia.
But I do know Marcia. And what's more, I'm going to ask her.
Another cup of tea, George?
No, thank you. Marcia, I want to talk to you about a matter of life and death.
The answer is no.
But you don't even know the question.
Oh, yes, I do. Will sent you here, didn't he?
Of course not.
Then you decided to come by yourself to see if you could have more success with the old bag than he did.
That is not how Will refers to you.
Well, that's how he treats me.
Marcia, he's in trouble.
He should be.
It's a sound enterprise.
Well, then you advance in the $30,000.
Oh, I'm overextended now. Marcia, he'll go to Tom Pratt.
He should. Tom's in the business of lending money.
Once you start dealing with Tom Pratt, you wake up one morning and discover that Tom's in and you're out.
Oh, that's too bad, isn't it?
Look, you're his wife.
Let him think about that when he's with Linda Thompson.
Oh, no, Marcia, that's not...
And I'll wager she's not the first.
I know Linda, and I can assure you that...
And to do it openly, publicly, to be seen with her, to announce to the world that he's being unfaithful. Oh, no, George, he's going to pay for that.
Look, the Roscommon property can be developed into a major all-year resort. Will and I, we have the know-how. We can do it. All Will needs is the money due on the option.
The answer is no.
But you've got the money.
Yes.
And you can spare it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no danger of loss. You can always sell the option, even make a profit.
Yes.
Look, it's the biggest thing in his life.
Please stop it. I have a headache.
I'm sorry.
Just talking about Will and the way he's been treating me makes me ill. I must ask you to excuse me.
Of course. But please try to understand that this could destroy Will.
I don't care.
Marcia, you're not well. You don't know what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying. Let him be destroyed.
Marcia, you want me to call the doctor?
No, I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right. Now you and everyone else let me alone.
Consider the computer. It works smoothly, efficiently. It does its job. Then, suddenly, one day, it becomes erratic. It doesn't make sense. Then, finally, it breaks down. And why do we bring up the computer? Simply because it's the closest thing to the human brain, which can also become erratic and finally break down. There will be further exploration into the mysterious abyss of the human mind in Act 2.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Wouldn't you like to enjoy your favorite Italian foods in a restaurant that's new but backed by years of tradition? Sounds good. You mean Villa Marfredo, formerly Cotugno's at Roosevelt and Wolf Roads in Hillside. And Villa Marfredo's has all new menu featuring over 70 different entrees, from steaks and veal to traditional Italian specialties, like baked bacala and braccioli alla Siciliana. There's a lot of good eating at Villa Marfredo, open for lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Try the businessmen's luncheons, 10 or 12 daily specials. They also serve dinner specials from 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday. Great values like prime rib on Monday, barbecued ribs on Tuesday, and a complete lobster tail dinner for $9.95 on Thursday. Complement your meal with wine from Villa Marfredo's complete domestic and imported wine list. And enjoy entertainment Tuesday through Saturday by Sam Venti at the organ. Banquet facilities available for parties up to 100 at the new Villa Marfredo, formerly Cotugno's, Roosevelt and Wolf Roads in Hillside. For reservations, call 449-7511.
It was one noted philosopher or other who sagely remarked that the cart has no place where a fifth wheel could be used. Well, it's easy enough to see the basic soundness of this proposition when we consider the physical appearance of a cart. However, the concept itself may escape us. After all, a fifth wheel may describe more than just a round, disc-like object. It can also refer to a person. And so one may ask, how do we know when we ourselves may have become a fifth wheel?
Leave me alone, George.
Marcia, I'd like to help you.
Why would you want to help me?
Because I'm your friend.
Oh, no. You're Will's friend.
You don't look well, Marcia. There's something the matter with you.
You're right. There is. Will is what's the matter with me.
The two of you were so much in love, Marcia. What happened?
Look at me. And you'll see what happened.
I don't see anything.
Well, I'm not pretty anymore.
Oh, Marcia, you're still beautiful.
Oh, I was never beautiful. I was just pretty. Beautiful stays, pretty fades. That's why he runs around with other women.
He doesn't run around with other
Don't
women.
cover up for him, George. Especially since one of those women is your own secretary.
Marcia, there's nothing between them.
Don't try to tell me it's in my mind.
It is all in your mind. You're doing this to yourself.
You go back to him and tell him it didn't work. He isn't ever going to see one single penny of my money. Never.
Marcia, shouldn't you see a doctor?
It's none of your business.
Didn't you say it yourself? You don't feel well?
What kind of doctor did you have in mind, you and Will?
Well, I just look at you and
Psychiatrist, maybe?
Marcia.
Of course, that's the plan.
What plan?
The one you and Precious William cooked up between you.
There isn't any plan.
Maybe you can get some shrink to decide I'm crazy.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
And then you can put me away.
Marcia.
That way Will can get his hands on all my money. That's the plan, isn't it?
No, Marcia. There isn't any plan.
Will is never going to get one penny from me, period.
Marcia, let's say you're right.
You admit it.
It doesn't matter. But there's still the rest of your life to go through. Whether he's guilty or not, forgive him. You're married. You don't believe in divorce? Do you want to stay this way all the time? Bitter, angry?
It's his fault.
It doesn't matter. It takes two. Try to be reconciled.
He only wants my money.
Maybe that's what's wrong with your marriage. There's my money and his money.
He doesn't have any.
And the two of you used to be so crazy about each other. Wouldn't it be wonderful? If only you could recapture all that.
Oh, no.
Sure. Look, don't say a word. Tonight, have a beautiful dinner. Prepared with wine, candlelight, everything. Maybe you'll find each other again. So, the meeting with Tom Pratt went badly,
You know what he wants? Just about everything. I'd wind up being a very small junior partner. George, I don't know what I'm going to do. Tom Pratt is what I'm reduced to, and if I let him in, I'm dead.
Why don't you try Marcia again?
No, I'm poison around her.
Why don't you go home tonight, right now? Have dinner with her.
Right now, all I would need is that sweet, warm, understanding wife of mine. No thanks.
Will, I spoke to Marcia. All she needs is for you to meet her halfway. Come on, try it.
Well, I have a sort of a date with Linda tonight.
There's no future there.
Maybe, but at least the present is so pleasant.
Oh, grow up, Will. You and Marcia have a problem, sure. But face it like two adults.
George, I've tried. I wish I could tell you how I've tried.
Will, when you're in that type of situation with a woman, what's your best argument?
It's such a beautiful dinner, darling. You're using silver, good china. Is it a special occasion?
Shouldn't every dinner married people have together be a special occasion?
And you're looking so pretty tonight.
I'd hoped you'd say beautiful.
Well, that's what I meant. Beautiful.
Well, I'll settle for pretty.
You know, looking at you right now, it's as if we were both so much younger.
Do you really feel that way?
I do. Marcia, darling, are you all right?
Why do you ask?
Well, you seem to be very pale suddenly.
No, I'm all right. I'd like a glass of wine.
Should you?
Why not?
Well, all right.
Pour us each a glass. We'll drink a toast.
Marcia. Marcia. What is it, darling?
Something. I don't know.
Just sit back, darling. Just sit back.
I feel...
All right. I'm going to call a doctor.
No,
Now just relax. Just try to relax, will you, darling? Hello? Is this Dr. Caraway's service? Well, this is an emergency. He is. Who? Yes, all right. I'll call her. Now, darling, Dr. Caraway is on vacation, but there's a doctor covering for him. Dr. Henrietta Rice, and I'm calling her right now. Marcia.
I feel
hello? Is this Dr. Rice? I'm a patient of Dr. Caraway's. That is, my wife is. Look, could you get here right away? She's ill. She's deathly ill. Well, I don't know. She just feels bad. She's flushed and feverish. Yes, all right, I will. Darling, she says I'm to get you over to the hospital immediately.
I don't want to.
Now, that's where they have the facilities.
Oh, no.
And I'll just put you in the car, and we can be there in less than 5 minutes. Now, just lean on me.
Everything is spinning.
All right. All right, darling, I'll get you to the hospital in a few minutes. Just a few minutes.
Are you Mr. Bennett? I'm Dr. Rice.
Yes, Doctor. How is my wife?
Mr. Bennett, your wife is dead.
Dead?
Yes. She was dead before we could even get her out of the emergency room.
Marcia? Dead?
I'm sorry. I wish there were some easier way to tell you.
It was the heart.
We aren't sure.
Well, she did have a heart condition.
I'm aware of that.
Well, now, I don't understand. What else could it have been?
Mr. Bennett, was this a sudden attack?
Well, sure.
Had she complained of illness or pain recently?
Yes, certainly. She would get these spells. Well, you could ask Dr. Carraway.
Well, I'm sorry to have to ask these questions at a time like this, but I have no choice.
Yes, she did. She did complain about not feeling well.
Starting when?
Oh, maybe a week ago.
Pains, dizziness, nausea. Her face flushed.
Yes, I would say it appeared that way.
Mr. Bennett, we're going to perform a post-mortem.
Now, wait just a minute.
Yes?
What for?
To determine definitely the cause of death.
Oh, but she is dead. We know why. Her heart.
Don't you want to be sure?
Well, what does it matter now?
We do.
Well, now, just a minute. Don't you need my permission?
Your permission?
Yes, I think that's the law. I see no reason why I should subject her to something like that just to satisfy your medical curiosity.
I respect your feelings, Mr. Bennett. But in this case, we can proceed without your permission.
Now, wait a minute.
We are virtually certain she has been poisoned.
Dr. Rice.
Yes, Mr. Bennett.
Well?
Your wife has been poisoned.
What?
You're the second person I've notified. The first, naturally, had to be the sheriff.
Poisoned? I don't understand.
Arsenic. She was filled with it. You could practically see it starting to come out of her nails and her hair.
Well, how? How could she have gotten arsenic poison?
I am only concerned with what happened. How is someone else's responsibility.
I just can't believe it.
I don't know if that matters. Good night, Mr. Bennett.
Now, wait. Now, look, it isn't true. You don't like me. As a matter of fact, I can tell you took an active dislike to me the moment you heard my name on the telephone.
It's true. I don't like you, Mr. Bennett. But that doesn't alter the basic fact in the case.
All right. Are you allowing your attitude toward me influence your medical judgment?
My medical judgment has been sustained by 2 other pathologists.
Now, just what have you got against me?
My sister's name is Joan Tunn. She has a daughter, Linda.
Yes?
Good morning, Miss Bennett. I'm afraid you'll have to come down to the courthouse.
Oh, why?
For one thing, we've got a coroner's jury ready to deliver a verdict on your wife.
Now, look, we know how she died. Arsenic poisoning.
That's true. But that has to be all tied up legally, you know.
Just because a man's wife dies of poison, that doesn't necessarily mean that the man is guilty, now does it?
No, not necessarily. But it sure doesn't provide a very good argument for his innocence, if you know what I mean. The purpose of this coroner's inquest is to determine the manner in which death came to Marcia Bennett, Mrs. William Bennett. The first witness is Dr. Henrietta Rice.
The arsenic had been ingested in minute amounts over a period of time.
How long a time, Dr. Rice?
Perhaps a month.
And where was she getting this arsenic from?
From the food in the house.
And how did you establish that?
We tested various samples from the refrigerator and the shelf.
And how did she die, finally?
From an accumulation of the poison.
And therefore, Doctor, what would you recommend to this jury?
In my opinion, death was due to arsenic poisoning administered to Mrs. Bennett by, well, I'm sure we all know by whom.
I object to that. Now, you have no right to make that accusation.
You're absolutely correct, Mr. Bennett. But don't worry. You'll get your day in court.
Yes, he most certainly will. But it doesn't look as if it's going to be a very good day, does it? Certainly not when you consider all the evidence. But then again, things aren't always decided in the end strictly by the evidence, are they? We'll see about that in the third act.
What you up to, old timer?
Putting Olympic overcoat over old paint. Not you, old paint. This old paint.
Olympic overcoat, you say?
It's the latex house paint that flows like cream and wears like iron. And right now, buy a gallon and you save $3 or $2.50 on a gallon of Olympic latex stain.
$3 off overcoat, $2.50 off latex stain? Son of a gun!
Gotta hurry. Sale ends July 14th at participating Olympic dealers.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Every day, Delta's fleet of 200 jets takes to the sky more than 1,500 times. That works out to a takeoff every minute of the day around the clock. And Delta flies to over 90 great places in the United States and abroad. North to Montreal, south to Puerto Rico, east to London and Frankfurt, west to California. So Delta has a flight going where you want to go, when you want to go. Just call Delta Airlines or your travel agent, and we'll save you a seat.
You can fly from Chicago to more than 50 cities on Delta. Go nonstop to Atlanta, New Orleans, to Houston or Memphis. Check on the big savings with Delta's Super Saver fares, too. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM Chicago.
What was that story? It took place in ancient Rome. A man saw a lion who was suffering from the effects of a sharp thorn in his paw. It was a minor thing. Anyhow, the man pulled out the thorn and went on his way. Years later, the man was sentenced to be killed in the arena by wild beasts, and he was thrown to a hungry lion. Guess what? It was the same lion. And didn't they ever have a happy reunion? Of course. It's called Androcles and the Lion. But what has it to do with our story? Don't worry. We'll have a parallel of sorts.
How could you do it, Will? Do what? You poisoned her.
George, I swear to you.
You expect me to believe you?
George.
They're going to ask me questions, Will, under oath.
Yes, I know.
Do you want me to perjure myself?
All I can tell you is I'm innocent.
Sure.
Now, George, somebody has to believe me.
I know what they're going to ask me. How were you getting along with Marcia? The money, the bind you were in. You were tired of her, Will. You told me so. You said you no longer loved her. That you never really loved her.
Well, sometimes we just say things.
And Linda. Be prepared for Linda. What am I supposed to say about all that when they ask me?
George, I'm not asking you to lie.
Oh, that's good.
But there is a certain way of putting things, if you know what I mean.
We did speak about this, Will. I distinctly remember. If things were going so badly between you, why didn't you divorce her? And you couldn't answer me. But it doesn't matter. Everybody's going to know. You wanted her money.
I know. It looks bad, but you have to help me, George.
I wouldn't know how.
Mr. Bennett, you've heard all the witnesses testify how you had this very strange interest in your wife's death. Is there a statement that you care to make at this time?
I'm innocent.
Your guilt or innocence is not at issue here. The purpose of this investigation is to come up with the cause of death.
Now, let me ask one question. Do I impress you people as a stupid man? I mean, you may not like me, but certainly you'll admit I'm not a fool.
Just what is the point you wish to establish?
Well, just how? How could I expect to get away with it, huh? After all, if I murdered my wife, I'd certainly be aware of the fact that I'd be the prime suspect, wouldn't I? If I intended to kill my wife, wouldn't I use a method that would be more clever? Now, why would I do something that could be discovered so easily?
May I answer that question?
Yes, Dr. Rice. And I would remind you that you're still under oath.
Mr. Bennett, you depended on Dr. Carraway.
What are you talking about?
I am sure you know. Dr. Harold Carraway has had a long and distinguished career, but he's well along in years and semi-retired. Your wife suffered from a heart condition. That's part of her medical record. You counted on that. You were sure that if your wife died suddenly, Dr. Carraway would automatically assume it would be from a heart attack. And that would be the end of it.
Now, you have no right to accuse me.
I only know this. When I telephoned Dr. Carraway up in the country to tell him that Mrs. Bennett was dead, his immediate reaction was heart failure.
Well, I don't care what anybody says. I
am only answering the question that you raised yourself. You would probably have gotten away with it had Dr. Carraway been in town. But you had no way of knowing that he would be on vacation. I have nothing more to say.
Thank you, Dr. Rice. We have additional witnesses, but since it is noon, we shall adjourn for lunch and reconvene at 1 o'clock.
Hello, Will.
Sarah, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd drop by.
Was that wise? The whole town is just about ready to hang me. You don't want to be known as a friend of mine.
Well, somebody has to stop by and say good luck, Will.
Well, you're the only one, Sarah. It doesn't look good.
Not at this point.
And it's not going to get much better either. You see what they're doing. They'll definitely establish the fact that she was poisoned.
Yes?
And they'll have a murder. And at whom will all the evidence point? I'm going to be indicted, Sarah. Just no way out of it. But I didn't kill her.
I believe you.
Well, that makes you the only one in town.
Will, do you remember the senior prom?
Hey, that was a long time ago.
Now, of course, why should you? After all, it was just another dance, another ball, another party for you.
Well, I guess you reach a certain age where everything was a long time ago.
Oh, I didn't want to go. No, that's not true. I did. I wanted to go more than anything else in the world, but nobody asked me. So Mama bribed her sister's son, her nephew from Chicago, to come all the way out here to be my date for the prom. You didn't know that, did you?
No.
Well, of course, he resented it, and I suppose he had a right to. But he went through the motions. He bought me a corsage with Mama's money, and he drove me to the prom in Mama's car. And that was just about the last time I saw him until it was time to go home. I spent most of the night just, standing around with the girls like me, the ones who had no dates or who had phony dates, like mine. It was the worst night of my life. Until you saved it.
Me?
Yes, you.
How? What did I do?
You asked for a dance.
Oh.
You really don't remember, do you? I just can't tell you what that did for me. I was actually dancing with Will Bennett, the fabulous Will himself, for 4 beautiful minutes. That's how long it took the band to play Stardust. I was no longer Sarah Lewis, the wallflower, but Sarah Lewis, the queen of the prom. And I fell in love with you at that moment.
Well, I didn't know that.
Why did you ask me to dance, Will?
I don't know. I just...
Oh, okay. I won't press it. I might not like the truth. After all, it could only be that you were sorry for me.
Oh, no.
And I couldn't face that either. So I constructed a little fantasy, which was that secretly you adored me, and that one day you would declare yourself And you kept nourishing that little conceit of mine because every time you would meet me, you would smile and you would say hello. You saved my life that night at the prom.
Oh, come on.
And I kept saying to myself, if only one day I can do something for Will Bennett, something as beautiful as the thing he did for me. If only I could save his life as he saved mine. Well, maybe I can.
Sarah, what are you saying?
Will, I can save you. I'm the only person in this whole world who can do it. No one else would know how.
Do you know what you're talking about?
Yes, Will, I know what I'm talking about.
But you'd have to... Well, there'd have to be evidence.
I know.
Sarah, do you have evidence?
Yes.
You do? Oh, you do? Oh, Sarah. Sarah, I look at you now and I see the most wonderful person Sarah, what is the evidence?
A book.
Are there any further witnesses who wish to be heard?
Yes, sir.
Is that you, Sarah Lewis?
It is.
Will you wish to testify to the matter at hand here?
I do.
You'll have to come forward and be sworn.
I believe there is medical evidence to prove that Marcia Bennett's death was due to arsenic poisoning.
Yes, there is.
And we have every reason to suppose that the coroner's jury will come up with that verdict.
Well, the jury has not yet reached that decision.
They will call it murder.
What is your point, Miss Lewis?
I know for a fact that Marcia Bennett died from arsenic poisoning, but I also know for a fact that it wasn't murder.
What's that?
It was suicide.
Suicide? Are you saying that she took her own life?
Yes, not intentionally, but she did. She poisoned herself.
Well, what do you have to back up that statement? You need evidence.
I know, and I have it here in this book, taken from the town library on the 17th. That's exactly 16 days ago. The title of the book is The Count of Monte Cristo. It's by Alexander Dumas. And here is the borrower's card number 17763. It belongs to Marcia Bennett.
The clerk will accept these as exhibits as soon as their relevance is established.
On the morning of the 17th, Marcia Bennett came into the library and asked me if we had a copy of The Count of Monte Cristo. She remarked that she remembered reading the book in school and enjoyed it and would like to read it again.
I still don't see what this has to do with
I kept asking myself why she would want this book. It's an old, practically forgotten classic. And further, Mrs. Bennett hardly ever used the library. So why would she want The Count of Monte Cristo?
I must remind you, Miss Lewis, that you have been given the floor to answer, not ask questions.
Yes, sir, I understand. She was highly nervous and very upset, and I was sure she had a reason. So I took down another copy of The Count of Monte Cristo and read it carefully, cover to cover, and I found out why.
Are you prepared to tell us?
The Count of Monte Cristo was required reading in our junior year at high school. Something from that book stayed in her mind, perhaps in her subconscious. Somehow it must have suggested itself to her, so she came to refresh her memory.
Can you tell us that something?
Yes. I will show you the passage. There's talk of how to murder someone by feeding him arsenic. And the way to do it is this. First, you yourself take just a few grains of arsenic one day. Then on the next day, you take a few more. On the third day, a few more, and so on. Now, by the end of the week, you would have ingested a considerable dose. Large enough to kill, if taken all at once by somebody else. What Dumas did not quite understand, but what he was talking about was what today we call immunity.
Yes?
The passage goes on to say, now that you are accustomed to ingesting arsenic with no harmful results, you can safely poison someone else.
The clerk will mark this exhibit.
And that's exactly what she had planned. She would take these minute doses daily, build her immunity. Then she would fill a bottle of wine with a lethal dose. Now, they would both drink from it. He would die, and she wouldn't.
Yeah, but surely...
The doctors would examine his body. They would know it was arsenic, but they couldn't blame her, because she would show traces of the poison, too. It would therefore appear that he had been trying to poison her and had somehow made a mistake and taken a drink from the wrong glass.
Continue, Miss Lewis.
Everything would be in her favor, you see. Everyone knew they weren't getting along. Even better, everyone knew he had several very good motives for murder. Enough of them have certainly been brought out here today.
But not everyone can build up an immunity to arsenic.
She didn't know that. Neither, I suppose, did Alexander Dumas. Well, that's all I have to say.
Thank you, Miss Lewis. The jury will consider this new evidence carefully and retire to consider its verdict.
Hello, Will.
Hi. I thought I'd come by the library to thank you. I didn't get a chance back there in the courtroom. Sarah, that book did it. You just about saved my life.
That makes us even.
Do you know what you said a few days ago, that you had this fantasy in which I secretly adored you, and that one day I would declare myself?
Yes.
Well, that wasn't a fantasy, Sarah. It's real, I think. I think I always adored you. I think I was always in love with you, Sarah.
Were you, Will? Really?
Yes, Sarah.
We're making a bit too much noise. After all, this is a library.
You know, I know now that I was always in love with you.
Will? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm not in love with you anymore.
Sarah.
Oh, Will. You should see your face. Shock. Dismay. How is it possible for any woman not to be in love with Will Bennett? Well, it's possible.
Oh, Sarah, I mean it.
Maybe I was never really in love with you, Will. Maybe it was, all gratitude. But after what I did today, I feel as if I can do anything, even meet a man who really loves me.
Sarah, I love you.
Oh, poor Will. Thank you for asking me to dance at the senior prom. Now, finally, we're even.
Poor Will. That's not exactly true. He was rich Will. After all, he did inherit his wife's estate. Perhaps we might call him aging Will. There's nothing so pitiable as an Adonis who grows older. The hair goes, the paunch comes. And as they say, the spirit is hot, but the flesh is cold. We'll have more about spirit and flesh when I return shortly.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief. Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
In the South, Vista volunteers are working on farm cooperatives with subsistence farmers to develop more productive ways to farm the land. In northern cities, volunteers spend long hours with inner-city residents who are learning new ways to bring life to dying neighborhoods. They're Vistas, volunteers in service to America. They're working to show that in numbers, people can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580. A public service of this station and Action.
Golden oldies. Remember when those records were only 39 cents? Here's another hit from those days when money went a long way.
Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value.
With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
This is Lorne Green. Some of my friends are amateur radio operators, and they have an incredible world, a scientific hobby, a true public service, and a global fraternity. These men and women are an important reserve of technical talent for the nation. Their public service networks provide us with emergency communications in times of disaster. You want to join them? It takes a bit of study, but it's worth it. Write Amateur Radio, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Amateur Radio, in the public interest.
The exact quote which seems to have fueled so much of the motive force of this story is by H.L. Mencken. If ever I depart this vale, and you remember me, and have thought to please my ghost, forgive some sinner, and wink your eye at some homely girl. You remember that now. And a similar sentiment may also be found in the Old Testament. It has to do with casting your bread upon the waters. No good deed is ever wasted. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Terry Keane, Evie Juster, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Honey, look, a deer in our front yard. Isn't it wonderful here?
It sure is. I'm so glad I took that systems analyst job with ITT North in Tennessee. Our life has really improved since we moved here. Better schools, clean air, and great leisure time.
Say, after golf Saturday, let's catch that concert at the Civic Center. Or else drive up to one of the lakes.
Yeah, think of all the fishing and hunting.
Or we could go skiing.
I never want to leave this area. The future's at ITT North, especially for data processing people, and the entire area is booming. We still have openings for all types of data processing professionals. In fact, ITT North will be holding interviews the week of July 16th in Chicago. Call for an appointment. Illinois residents call 312-641-1111. Out-of-state, call toll-free 800-621-0660. It's the first step toward the Tennessee good life at ITT North.
Oh, Bill, the deer has a baby with her.
An equal opportunity employer, male-female handicapped.
CBS News. His resignation now public. Deputy Energy Secretary John O'Leary Monday night returned to Washington defending administration energy policy. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. O'Leary was at the National Governors Conference in Louisville when word leaked of his intention to resign effective September 4th. Both he and his boss, Energy Secretary Schlesinger, have been frequent targets of critics of White House energy policy. And back in Washington a couple of hours ago, O'Leary insisted he was not asked to leave his post, and he gave the policy good grades.
We've never run a crisis like this before, and if we hadn't made mistakes, it would have been really totally amazing. The fact is, this has affected, at worst, on the worst days, maybe 5 to 10% of the American population. I'm thinking now of the gas lines. 90% of the population has been well served by the allocation system. I think it's very popular to say it's a national disgrace, but in fact, it's been the United States coping with a 12% shortage of gasoline in much better shape than anyone would have predicted, any of the scholars in this business would have predicted, let's say, a year ago.
The country should be doing at least a bit better on the oil supply front in coming months due to a substantial increase in production of Saudi Arabian crude. President Carter Monday confirmed reports of that increase, which reportedly will amount to 1 million barrels a day through the next 3 months. United Mine Workers President Arnold Miller is a bit angry that he hasn't been asked to the Camp David energy discussions while officials of the AFL-CIO have been.
G. Marshall. The curtain of today's theater of the mind is rising on a subtle and compelling story by Maxim Gorky. I might remind you that Gorky was his pen name. In Russian, it means bitter. And in any language, that is the texture of his twisting tales of the sudden and unexpected. You won't be bludgeoned by what you're about to hear, but you will feel a hand at your throat and a fluttering of the heart.
See this knife, Vanya? Long and sharp.
Have you ever used it on someone?
No. But when I get desperate and hungry enough, I'd like to.
Oh, they'd catch you and send you to Siberia.
Threats. They whip you with threats. Maybe some things are worth going to Siberia for.
Our drama, The Fools, was especially adapted for Mystery Theater from a story by Maxim Gorky by Gerald Keane. It stars Fred Gwynn and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I generally introduce our mystery drama with a philosophical observation on crime and punishment. Let us bypass that today to tell you where we are so you can visualize it in your mind's eye. It is colder than where you sit at this moment. The snow falls deeper. Sleighs and horses and hoofing it on the foot is the only way to get around. It's 100 years ago. It's Russia in winter. It's a churchyard where the father of Vanya Kuzin has just been buried, and Vanya and his mother stand in the cemetery in their black clothes against the white frozen flakes.
I thought Father had more friends than that.
Oh, it's too cold, and the church is too far.
No. They're in the tavern, all those so-called friends. Makes me very angry, Mother.
Oh, Vanya, Vanyushka, what can they do for your father now?
They could be here in the graveyard to honor him. And to honor you, Mother.
We must not start our new life with ugly words. And you, son, can honor him best by being the man of the house.
Mother, I'm frightened.
A big, strong man like you. Oh, son.
You don't understand. Father always did the thinking for us. That was easy for me. I obeyed. I did what I was told to do. I plowed, I planted, I fed the cow.
You are strong.
But for me to decide what to do is very hard.
Vanyushka, you're a grown man now. It's time. Perhaps your father was wrong to make all the decisions of our life. He should have let you take the reins.
Mother, when one is in the habit of following, to lead is not so easy.
Who said it was? But you can.
It will be strange to walk on my own feet all of a sudden.
Son, what are you doing?
Peeling potatoes.
A week has gone by since we buried your father.
That much?
Why don't you go to the city, Vanya?
Mother, why have you stopped calling me Vanyushka?
Vanyushka is what you say to a baby you love.
Have you stopped loving me?
It is time to grow up.
But you still love me.
Peeling potatoes, a big man sitting by the stove. I said, why don't you?
Go to the city. What for?
Take your father's heavy axe and go.
There are many in the city already with axes.
How do you know?
In the tavern Father used to go to. I drink vodka. I listen. Very little work in the city, they say. Hardly any.
I'm sorry to have to order you what to do, as your father did. But I've been waiting too many days for you to begin something.
I've been thinking about it.
Oh, yes. Over glasses of vodka in the tavern. Move yourself, Vanya. There is work in the city, and they will pay a big, strong man.
I'll think about it.
Don't think so much. You don't know how. Are you awake, Vanya? The stove's gone out. Bring in some wood. Get up.
I'm not asleep, Mother.
When your father was alive, there was always wood. We never had to sleep in our clothes.
I don't mind sleeping in mine. I'm up. How much money do you have, Mother?
1 ruble and 5 10-kopeck pieces.
Give me the 50.
What for?
Would you take along?
You're going, then?
Yes, I'm going. This very minute.
Oh, God be praised. And God be with you. Have some hot soup before you go.
No, it would take too long.
Oh, listen to him. It took him 31 years to make up his mind, and then he has to leave the house without breakfast. Now, here is the money. Better count it. Always count your money. That way you don't get cheated.
I've never had this much money in my pocket in all my life. It's a good feeling.
Now, here are your father's mittens and his fur cap.
Oh, fits down over the ears, nice and warm. Well, how do I look?
Vanya.
These mittens are better than mine.
Be on your guard against city people. Take care what you say, how you behave with them. City people, they're sly. And no drinking. Keep your money. If you are cold, go to a tea house. Tea and sugar are good for you.
Shall I bring in the wood for the stove before I go?
No, Vanya. I'll do that. You have suddenly caught ambition. You have decided to leave. Go now. This instant, before it wears off.
I'll take Father's axe anyway.
I'll open the door for you. Go. Don't look back.
Well, goodbye. When will I see you again, Mother?
I'll see you when I see you.
May I sit down here? You have a good table by the fire.
Suit yourself. Hey, be careful where you shake the snow from your coat. You want to get me wet.
I'm sorry, that's what comes from walking in the snow. You don't notice it.
Huh? You've been walking? For how long?
I've been on the road 9 days, and it didn't stop snowing once.
Where do you eat?
Taverns like this, just bread and tea. I sleep in barns. I never realized how well off animals were. I was brought up on a farm. Warm hay. Sometimes the horses get blankets.
Hey, watch where you're putting that axe. Do you want to cut off my foot?
Sorry. Oh, good to sit down. I started at 5 this morning. A lot of people here.
Place like this is never empty. You from the country?
Yes.
Looking for work?
Yes.
Well, nothing much doing here. Maybe in the next town, but here, this is my 3rd week in the city.
No work?
Fact is, you starve. Hey, look at that snow coming down out there. Oh, gives me the shivers to look at it.
You're not Russian?
Of course I'm Russian, but I never liked snow.
Waiter, bring me some tea and 2 rolls.
I had an overcoat when I first came here. I ate it up. I had a cap. I ate that. All I have left are my boots. Soon I'll have to sell those, too.
Maybe you'll find work.
Gee, small chance. There are as many looking for work here as yellow leaves in autumn. Turn your head. See? They're all from the backwoods and farms, and they all want to eat.
Let's have tea together.
I thank you very much. I've had tea. But I tell you what would really warm me. A little glass of something.
Why not? Waiter, don't bring the tea. A half bottle of vodka and 2 glasses.
More suitable for this weather, believe me. What's your name?
Vanya Kuzin. And yours, brother?
Ivan Salakin. They call me Daredevil on the estates. I can ride a horse bareback and stand on my head, just like in the circus.
Here's the bottle. He brings it right away.
That's the lesson of the city. The more money you spend, the better the service. What did you say your name was, brother?
Vanya.
Yes, Vanya. Mine's Ivan.
You told me.
What'll we drink to now? 2 jobs for 2 worthy people.
We drank to that already.
So we drink again. The more powerful the desire, the quicker it happens.
What happens?
Anything. Come on, drink up. I'll fill them again.
Not much left, and this is the second bottle. Am I mistaken, Ivan, or have most of the people gone? What time is it?
Time? Do I have a gold watch?
Where do you sleep?
Not far from here. 3 kopecks a night. You?
Nowhere yet. I've just arrived.
Hey, why don't we go to the same place? They have lots of beds.
Real beds?
Of course. You're in the city now, not on a farm.
I used to come to the city with my father. He had business in the city often.
Your father? Where is he?
In the graveyard. We buried him almost a month ago.
He's well out of it.
My dead father? What do you mean?
Never mind. Hey, look out the window. How high the snow is. I used to work on the estates, I did. Take care of the horses, help the gardeners. If a hen house needed fixing, I could do it. General caretaking. That overseer, though, Peter, at my last place in Borisovo, he fired me. Unjust. I never did like those estate managers.
Since my father died, I'm my own master. I don't have to work for anyone I don't like.
He was a black-bearded man with a scar on his face. He was my enemy. Why did he fire me, I ask you?
Well, I don't know.
2 years I worked there in Borisovo. Everything was as it should be. Then, one day, Peter Yasevich, he gets angry with me. Accuses me with the cook, Maria. Said she and I, we did, things like that. And then about the reins. That was my fault, too. The reins got lost. Look for them, he says. I can't find them. Then go, he says. Get out. You're finished here. I'm no use to him, he says. I know why he fired me. Jealous. He wanted Maria for himself, but she wouldn't look at him. Of course, you can't fire a cook. They're hard to find. Vanya, order another half bottle. When I get work, I'll order you 6 bottles. Waiter, my friend wants more vodka. Huh? And then we go. Vanya, are you awake?
Oh, go away. My mother always stood over me like that in the morning. Vanya, are you awake?
Get up. 3 kopecks only entitles us to be here till 7 o'clock.
I thought you told me there were real beds here. Planks of wood.
What difference did it make to you, Vanya? You were so drunk last night I could have thrown you into the well. No. Come along. Get up.
Who are you kicking? I'll show you don't kick a man like that.
Hold on there.
Spent all my money on you and you kick me out.
Get away from me, you greenhorn.
Greenhorn, is it?
I warned you. See this?
A knife?
Yes. Long and sharp. Now, get away from me, stupid idiot.
I wasn't an idiot last night when I spent all my money on you.
All right. I'll put it away. Calm down.
I don't like to be kicked, that's all.
I'll sell my boots and share with you. You really hit me hard in the stomach. You'll see. I don't abandon my friends. We're not the rich who quarrel over who gets what, huh? We'll get money. I always got my long knife.
Yvonne, have you ever used it on someone?
No. But I'd like to if I get hungry enough.
They'd catch you and send you to Siberia if you tried.
Threats. They whip you with threats. Don't worry. You're not rich enough for me to slice you up. Siberia. Ha! Maybe some things are worth going to Siberia for.
What a clear picture of the dregs of humanity, the lower depths, as Gorky called them, is painted here. And the bleak, dark shadow cast across it, that foreboding sense of impending doom. These outcasts, struggling to keep alive in a society that rejects them. What next? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Ragged, homeless Russians have come to the city for work. Vanya spends all his money on vodka. Ivan sells his precious boots for a miserable 2 rubles. During the day, blue with cold, they roam the streets. Sometimes they're hired to chop ice, sometimes to split wood. Not often. The pay is in kopecks, pennies. Vanya is reduced to begging. Ivan to stealing. At night, they share and quarrel.
It's food, isn't it?
Raw, frozen cabbage, it twists my inside.
You managed to eat half of it just the same, I see.
And yesterday, raw potatoes and turnips. I never thought I'd be living like this. In a flop house with dozens of bums.
It's better than spending the night out there. Besides, who are you to look down on the poor?
But I want to work.
So do I. Is it my fault it's easier to steal than to find work?
6 kopecks between us. Another night on these miserable wooden planks.
That's gratitude. For you, I sold my boots. 2 rubles. Have you forgotten?
And what about my 50 kopecks? Have you forgotten?
I was a fool to take you up. To befriend you, ignorant peasant. Go back to your village. Why do you hang around here? Huh?
Because I'm ashamed to go home. You wouldn't understand that. What could I tell my mother? That I wasted all my money on vodka and poured it down your ugly throat?
You're a weakling. Not strong enough for the city. If you had guts...
What?
No, never mind. Muscle bound like an ox he is, but weak in the head. Guts. Courage. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Suppose I told you I was ready for anything. Then what?
What? To steal some more?
You wouldn't be interested.
You don't have any ideas. You're all talk.
All right, I'll tell you.
Only. You have nothing to say. Stop pretending. Big plans, ideas. Leave me alone.
Hey, Vanya, listen. Come with me.
Where?
To Borisova.
What for?
I'll tell you on the way.
Tell me now.
We start off tonight. I know the way. We'll get even with that Peter Yasevich.
Who's that?
That black-bearded, black-hearted overseer who fired me. Hey, we'll rob the place.
Go to the devil. Leave me alone. I am trying to sleep.
Listen. It's simple. I know every in and out of the estate, where the money is kept, and the silver and spoons, goblets in a cabinet behind glass, gold goblets.
Get away from me, you devil.
It'll be easy. No one will know. Hey, that'll pay back that Peter. Fire me for no good reason after 2 years' service. They'll send him to prison, they will. He's the only one who knows where everything is. He'll get it.
Ivan?
Brains, that's what I have. This is the time to do it. Huh? Snow everywhere. Vanya, who would know?
Ivan, is there much money in it? It's not easy walking in this snow. Your feet sink right in. Is it much further?
I don't know. All the landmarks that are familiar are covered.
Are we on the right road?
Yeah, of course we are. What do you think I am, stupid?
Can hardly see in front of me.
That's good. Means no one will see us either. No witnesses. You think they'd stop, eh? They see two men on the road and they drive right by, throwing up a spray of ice all over us. That's their way, the rich. They don't see anything they don't wish to.
Ivan, can you walk slower? My legs won't work. They're stiff with the cold.
Force them to walk, you idiot. Think of the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. When we get there... Are you listening, Vanya?
Yeah.
When we get there, the first thing we do is set fire to the shed. Understand? When it catches, everybody will run to the fire. Peter Yasevich, too. We'll make a big fire. Then we go into the house and clean it out. You and I.
And if they catch us?
Who would catch us? You have a fire in the shed, you have to put it out. Not run after the thieves. You don't know human nature. Here's another sled coming. Vanya, let's stand here and wait for the driver. Perhaps he will stop and give us a lift.
Come, Buster! Come!
You see him? See that smug look on his face? Stared at us as if we were dogs. He sells charcoal.
How do you know?
All that soot on the back of the sleigh. Bags of coal. Black as his heart. He was alone, too, Vanya. Big fur rug all over him. Plenty of room for two more. Let's keep walking.
Ivan, do you have any idea how far we've come?
How can I? There's no seeing what's in front of us. If someone doesn't give us a lift, we won't get there before dark. If someone said, hop on, we could even pay 5 kopecks apiece.
What 5 kopecks apiece? We have no money.
You think I'm stupid enough to travel without something for emergencies? And I took it from the flophouse attendant when he was asleep. 50 kopecks. Well, we need it more than he does. Vanya!
I'm here. I'm here. Are we there?
See that house?
Huh?
I know it.
Borisovo?
The inn at Fokino. 2 towns from Borisovo. Let's go in and have a glass.
Oh, yes.
Feel better, Vanya?
I think we got here just in time. I might have passed out.
Hey, see that man in the corner drinking beer by himself?
Which corner?
There. The table with 3 chairs. See him? The man with the black hands. You never get your hands clean. He's got his feet on the 2nd chair. See? He's taken off his jacket. On the 3rd chair, that warm, beautiful sheepskin jacket. Oh.
Yes?
That was his sleigh. And horse tied up outside. He passed us on the road. Remember? Maybe he feels better and he'll give us a ride to Borisovo. Vanya, come on. Take the bottle and your glass. We'll go talk to him. No, that's not a good sounding cough, brother. Did anyone ask you? Oh, I didn't mean to insult you. I was concerned. What do you want? Want? I want nothing. I heard you coughing, that's all. My concern for my fellow man. You sell charcoal. That's what it is. The dust. It gets into your lungs. Are you going in the direction of Borisovo? What does it matter to you? My friend and I, we're going there. We've been hired by the oil factory. Thought you might like some company if you're going in the same direction. Give you a ride? For nothing. I see you're a shrewd businessman. We'll give you 5 kopecks apiece. I don't need it. 10 kopecks apiece. What's the difference to you? Vanya, I told you we'd get a lift. It's even colder under these coal bags at the back of the sled. Walking. Ooh, the air cuts my face. And cover your head with the coal bags. Oh, what do you expect for 10 kopecks? A fur rug? I'm going to move forward and talk to him. On, Laska, on! That's a good horse. Borisova is not far away, brother. Far enough. You take this road every week? When I have to. I neglected to ask your name. I am Ivan Salakin. My friend in the back of the sleigh is Vanya Kuzin. My name is Nikolai Nikolovich. Who are you? Me? A human being. Everybody's a human being. I'm asking, where do you belong? I belong nowhere. I have no relatives. Vanya! You back there. Are you still alive?
Yes, barely.
I look at you two. I can see you are unfortunate. Both of you in rags. Bums. Loafers, I suppose. What do you mean? We're hard workers. Do you think I believed you? You said you were going for a job in Borisovo, an oil factory? Take me. I burn charcoal. Take it to town to this distillery. I live it in peace. I have enough to eat, something to wear, shoes on my feet. A man who works can get along. 2 bums. Why do you want to live? You're cold, hungry. The wind must be cutting you in half. It's crazy. Is that the way people should live? A man should live well. You share your money with me, and I'll live well. What? I said you share your money. Sir, you see this? This iron weight on the end of this chain. You try anything funny and I'll smash your head in. Whoa! Whoa there! Now, get out. Here? But we're 20 versts from anywhere. I don't care. Get out. We gave you 20 kopecks to ride all the way to Borisovo. Get out! I hate you. You parasite. You think you're the only one who wants to work? I wouldn't ride with you. Dog. I'll get out. Listen, teach you a lesson. Coward. Hit me in the back with that weight. A man's back is turned. I'll pull you down in the road with me, you scum. Help! Mother! Take your hands from my throat! Vanya! Vanya, come help me!
The snow swirls around the sleigh. 2 human bodies twist and struggle on the ground. One to kill, the other to live. Ivan has come to the end of his rope, no longer able to bear contempt and insult. He is a wild man, one hand closing about Nikolai's throat, the other holding a knife. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Vanya, crushed by the cold, lies in the sleigh, buried under empty coal sacks. Hearing the charcoal burner cry out, he is seized by terror. I'll say I was asleep and didn't hear anything, he says to himself. Vanya stumbles to his feet. He sees his friend slowly get up from the ground. In front of the sleigh lies a dead man.
It's done. He won't torture anyone anymore.
There's blood all over you.
A knife cuts. That's what it's for.
The horse is looking at us. It saw everything.
Idiot. The horse isn't likely to do any talking.
Oh, we've done it now.
Well, better to kill him than have him kill us. Come on. Let's take his clothes off. You can have the sheepskin jacket. I'll have the overcoat. Come on, Vanya. We must hurry. Someone may come by.
You're not afraid, Ivan? How's it possible?
Afraid? Help me. Come on. Leave his trousers on. Here, take his cap.
Where's my own cap? My father's cap. I must have dropped it somewhere in the snow.
Here, then put this one on. You'll be cold. It won't look good, a man without a cap. I'm going to turn his pockets inside out. Hey, look at that. A gold coin. And 5 rubles. No, 7.
Is this... Even, tell me, is this the first time you killed someone?
What am I? A bandit?
I only asked because you undressed him so quickly.
It's hard to strip someone living, but the dead one is a cinch.
Ivan, let's go back. Right now, back to the city.
No.
Ivan, please, I'm scared.
First, we must sell the horse, and then we'll go to Borisivo. Set fire to the shed. I'd like to see Peter's face.
What are you talking about? We're done for, brother. What's going to happen to us? A dead man? Blood everywhere? Is this what we wanted for life?
Done for? What do you mean done for? Are we the only ones who killed a man? Is this the first time it happened on Earth?
Please, my brother, please don't be angry.
How can I help it? Here, this thing has happened and you're whimpering like a baby. Come on, we have to bury him. Help me dig a pit. Clear away the snow. Then we'll drag him over. We're done. Let's go. Onto the sleigh.
It's no good, Ivan. Someone will see this mound beside the road.
There are snowbanks everywhere, and it's coming down heavier. That'll cover him even more. They won't find him until spring.
Oh, we're done for, Ivan. Nothing good can come of this.
The horse is getting nervous. I'll go calm it down. Vaska, steady now. Good horse. Good Vaska. I'll hold on to the reins. You get on, Vanya.
No, not yet. There's blood on you. You have to clean it off.
You're right. Oh, yes. I'll clean myself with some snow. Hey, Vanya, now you're beginning to think like a man. We'll sell the horse and then go back to the city. The devil with Peter. Let him rot in Borisivo. Go on. Take the reins. Horses and wagons and sleighs, that's your specialty, isn't it? I'll be up there as soon as I've cleaned off this blood.
Shut the door! You want us all to freeze to death?
Shut the door, Vanya. You heard what the lady said? How's that, miss? Should I put a chair in front of it just in case it blows open again?
Oh, don't be stupid. Do you want to stop other customers from coming into our tavern? Do you think we can exist on 2 people's drinks?
Turn on the tap, miss, and give us a glass each.
Oh, we're out of beer. I'll have to go down to the cellar and bring up another keg. Don't go away.
In this blizzard, where should we go?
I'm scared, Ivan.
What of? Money in your pockets and a horse and sleigh outside to take us wherever we want to go?
No good is going to come out of this, I know it.
Is that all you can say? Be quiet.
No good's going to come of what?
Who are you?
Nice way to talk. I run this tavern.
Well, I mean, to come upon a man suddenly like that and ask questions, I'm waiting for your girl to bring up some beer.
You coming a long way?
We? No. We don't come from far away. About 30 versts.
In which direction?
That way.
Ah, so you're from Fokino.
Oh, here is a barrel full.
I've changed my mind. I'll have vodka. Vanya? Vodka?
Anything you say.
Is that your brother?
Oh, no, we're not brothers.
Here you are. For my friend and I. Keep her. Pick it up. It's for you. Don't you want the money for the vodka?
No, Harry. You may want a few more.
Vanya, to your health.
To yours, Ivan? Let's go now, Ivan. I think we should go. Let's drive off.
What for? We still have a long way, even with the horse.
I don't like the way that man looks at us.
Who? The tavern keeper?
Yes.
These fellows look at everyone that way. When you've been in as many taverns as I have, it will not bother you.
Suppose they find out.
What's to find out? 2 men drive up in a sleigh, get out and have a drink. It happens all the time.
What is it with you fellows? You stop drinking? Natasha, unplug the beer. Maybe these gentlemen would prefer it.
One at a time. Haven't given you your money for the last ones.
Did you ever see anyone so anxious to pay up all the time, Natasha? What is this? A gold coin. I haven't seen a gold coin since I was baptized. Look, Natasha, millionaires.
Sorry. I have rubles. My mistake.
By the way, whose is that horse?
That horse?
You, the silent one. I look at you and your friend answers. What's the matter with you?
Yes, the horse is ours.
Oh, here are your drinks.
Natasha, that horse out there, doesn't it look familiar?
I saw these 2 ride up with it. It must belong to them.
You think so?
Of course it's ours. Hey, who else is?
You, silent one. What do you do for a living?
Me?
Yes, you. Who am I looking at?
We're butchers.
What are you saying? Butchers. So that's why I noticed in the front of the sleigh there was bloodstains.
What?
Didn't you know? Come outside. I'll show you. This horse looks so familiar, Natasha.
Yes, Joseph. I see what you mean.
You sure it's yours?
Of course it's our horse. Didn't I say it was?
He's very restless. Why don't you go pat him on the nose?
Certainly. I don't have any sugar with me. There, Vaska.
Ivan, get back.
Doesn't seem very friendly, your horse.
I know horses, Joseph. That horse is frightened of something. He doesn't like that man.
What are you talking about, stupid girl?
No rudeness, please.
Oh, that horse, I'll tell you, she's a little nervous. She doesn't like standing about. She wants us to be on our way.
She? Did you say she? That's no mare. Listen to the man, Natasha. Come here, you two. Now, isn't that blood on the front of the sleigh?
Of course it's blood. What did you expect on a butcher's sleigh? Fish scales.
Joseph, come back here. Coal sacks. Empty coal sacks. I think this sleigh belongs to the charcoal burner.
Oh, Nikolai. But, Natasha, you heard what the gentleman said. They're butchers.
Thank you for both making us feel so welcome, but we must go now.
I left my cap inside.
Oh, yes, so did I. Can't get along in this weather without a cap. Did you find your cap, Vanya? I've got mine. Young lady, goodbye for the last time. Where is our host?
Oh, he'll be back in a minute. Excuse me, you, sir, with the sheepskin jacket, is that blood on your collar?
Blood? We're going now. Come on, Ivan.
I think you should wait. Joseph will be right back. He'll want to say goodbye personally.
It's all right, Vanya. Why not? I don't like to be rude.
Please, Ivan. You don't understand, miss. We're in a hurry.
Oh, wait anyway.
What for?
Well, Joseph went for the bailiff.
The bailiff? Is that like the police?
The bailiff's nothing to me.
Oh, perhaps you'll be something to him. Here is Joseph.
The bailiff's coming. He's just out front looking at your horse.
They didn't wish to go, Joseph, without saying goodbye.
I give up. It's all over. Take me now, please.
Vanya, be quiet. He's drunk. 2 glasses and he doesn't know what he's saying.
Good day, my friends. Which of the 2 coal-carrying butchers?
These 2, bailiff.
Well, now, who are you?
Take me, please.
Mr. Bailiff, don't listen to Vanya. He's drunk.
One at a time. Make a clean breast of it, men. Where did you get the horse? Stealing is a very bad offense here, especially a man's horse. You in the sheepskin jacket. You look like a horse thief to me.
It isn't me. It's him. We didn't steal the horse. It just pulled the sleigh along, and we were on it. We didn't steal anything. We buried the charcoal burner. He's there, not far away, on the road, in the snow. We were just driving along, honest. I was asleep. I was trying to keep warm under the coal sacks. It's not me. They were fighting. I came out, and it was all over. All I did was dig a hole in the snowbank to bury him. We didn't want to kill him. He had a weight on the end of a chain, and he beat Ivan. Look, his eyes are staring. His face is blue because of it. It's the weight Nikolai hit him with it in the back. His back was turned. He started it. We were 2 innocent victims. We couldn't get work anywhere. But the horse, we didn't steal it. We wouldn't do that.
Good. Go to it, Vanya. Go ahead. Don't stop. Bury me.
Mother, Father, I didn't mean it.
These 2 criminals? Fools. Bone-headed fools.
It is said the story you have heard was drawn from life, that these people of the lower depths of Russian life were known to Maxim Gorky, that he wrote from the world he had lived in. Gorky himself had experienced many hard years from the time he was 8 years old and went to work. His voice speaks loudly for the poor underdog caught in the haphazard design of fate. I'll be back shortly. Once there was a young Russian poet. He was 19. It was Christmas. He had seen too much injustice, felt too much despair. So with his last coins, he bought a revolver, aimed it at his chest, and shot himself. That bullet remained in his lungs for 50 years. No wonder he saw life as a precarious thing it is. His name? Maxim Gorky. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Russell Horton, Bryna Rayburn, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
thrilling adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith.
I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Whitmark. The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS radio network stations. You'll hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday. Andy Griffith comedies on Tuesday. Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday. Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday. And on Friday, Richard Whitmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS radio network stations.
What makes certain people have a certain way? What to you and I might appear a quirk of nature is natural and appropriate to others. Take Paul Winant, for example, a graduate student pushing for his PhD. His father manufactures shoes. His mother does the bookkeeping. Paul wants no part of that business. Music, literature, and art are his life. His parents think Paul is lazy and crazy. Paul thinks their lives are monotonous and tedious.
You see, my mom and dad are real New England home folk. Work hard all day long and fall asleep at night. And they also believe God's Garden of Eden is right in your own backyard. So when I became an art major and then went back to school for my PhD, they gave me plenty of flack. But the day I said I wanted to go to Rome for the summer, they acted like I was going to walk on the moon. So I thought I'd talk it over with Professor Dalton.
To conclude today's lecture, it's unfortunate so much of Leonardo da Vinci's work has been lost. We know of several paintings that once existed because they've been mentioned in letters. And fortunately, we do have the Mona Lisa. On Monday, our final lecture before your term papers are handed in, we'll discuss Leonardo's belief that science and fantasy do interact. Mathematics and the supernatural. Dismissed.
Excuse me, may I see you for a moment, Professor Dalton?
Yes, be in my office in 10 minutes, Paul. I'll have time then.
So what do I do, Professor? You're saying that I shouldn't pay any attention to my parents?
Paul, it's your life. Sure, they're concerned, but in the long run, what you do with it is your responsibility.
That's what I keep telling them.
Have you mapped out your itinerary? You're not only going to Rome.
I thought Naples, Venice, Milan, Florence.
Oh. Is Siena on your list?
Siena? Well, no.
Oh, Paul, you've got to go there. From Florence, it's only an hour and a half by motor coach. And there's an old friend of mine you must see.
Oh, sure. Someone you know personally? I'd love to.
Good. His name is Dr. Arthur Lombard. We got our PhDs together years ago. One summer, like you, he visited Italy, but he never came back. Married an American girl. Has a daughter, I believe. This is 20 years ago, and he's been there ever since. Lombard's an encyclopedia of the Italian Renaissance. But that's not the only reason I think you should see him. He owns a Leonardo.
Oh, you're kidding.
No.
A real, genuine Leonardo da Vinci?
If he says it is, it is. He won't allow anyone to photograph it, because the picture could be sold and commercialized. The French and the Italian governments have offered him the sky for it, but he's turned them down.
Do you think he'll let me see it?
I hope so. If he won't let you photograph it, please write out a detailed description. Will you, Paul?
Oh, you bet. Someone who owns a real Leonardo. I can't wait.
I'll give you a letter of introduction before you go. I know the street he lives on, but not the house number. He must be fairly well known in Siena. My letters reach him without any trouble.
You haven't seen him in 20 years?
I was in Siena 3 years ago and stayed with them. You go there, Paul, with my blessings.
Professor, you've made me feel a lot better about pursuing my interests. I love my parents, and I hate to disappoint them, but I'm just not ready to make a life commitment. I do know that making shoes isn't it.
I envy you. A summer in Italy.
3 weeks later, I was on my way to Italy. And as the weeks went by, and it got more and more exciting, seeing ancient civilizations, enjoying the legacy left the world by masters of sculpture and paintings, Naples, Venice, Milan, Rome. It was only when I arrived in Florence that a bell rang, just as if Professor Dalton had rung it. An hour and a half by motor coach, he'd said. So the next day I was sitting in a cafe in Siena on the Piazza del Campo, studying a street map.
Oh, excuse me. I think you dropped this envelope.
Oh, thanks. Yes, I did. You speak English very well.
I'm not Italian.
English?
No, American.
I'll be darned. You don't look it. So am I. Paul Wyatt.
David Michaels.
You live here in Siena?
Well, for the time being. I should go back home, but I can't bring myself to.
Home?
Cincinnati.
There's something about Italy that must be catching.
How so?
Well, you're an American and you're finding it hard to leave. I have an art professor back home. He was telling me about a friend of his who came over here years ago, settled down, and never went back to the States. Matter of fact, he's the one this letter's for. Dr. Lombard. But the only address I have is the Via Papa Guilo. Oh, well, I was trying to find my way there on this map here.
Well, the number of Dr. Lombard's house is 13. You could almost walk there from here.
You know him?
Well, he's very well known in Siena. He lives in a house called the House of the Dead Heart.
Oh, what a strange name.
It got its name from a piece of marble shaped like a heart, which is over the front door. It's centuries old.
Thank you very much. Number 13, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I was thinking maybe, since you know the man, well, maybe I better wait and see how he greets me.
Well, I don't know the man, not personally.
How about a drink, David? I owe you one for being so helpful.
Another time. I've got to be going.
I don't know how long I'll be staying in Siena, but perhaps we could meet again.
Well, I'm usually at this cafe on the piazza about noon.
Fine. I will look for you.
By the way, when you get to the doctor's house, ring the bell twice.
Oh, I see. Well, no, I don't. Why twice?
It's the custom.
Yes, what is it?
Is this the house of Dr. Lombard?
Yes, it is, honey. You're an American, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't stand there on ceremony. Come on in. A Yankee American, think of that. Oh, I'm so sick of answering the door every day, you have no idea. We have this Italian cook and her husband. Now, don't ask me what they do all day. You can never find them. My husband's not very well, so I have to answer the door. This way. Living room is one flight up.
I've brought with me a letter of introduction from Professor Dalton.
Sammy Dalton? Well, how is he? The doctor's just finishing his lunch. Oh, he'll be delighted. Sammy Dalton. Oh, you know, my husband and Sam went to school together. Arthur, who do you think I brought upstairs? What'd you say your name was?
Paul Wyatt.
He's a friend of Sam Dalton's.
A student of Professor Dalton's. How do you do, Dr. Lombard?
Hello.
I brought a letter of introduction for you.
Oh, let me have it.
So you're a student. You look a little old to be a student. How old are you?
I'm 26. I'm taking my Ph.D. in art history.
Are you? When I was a girl, I came here from Virginia to study art. And I met Arthur, and we married and settled down. And then he taught at the American school right here. And we never went back. Oh, come in, Sibylla. There's a young man here from America, a Yankee. But that doesn't matter anymore. He's a student of Dr. Dalton's. How do you do?
Hi, I mean hello.
This is my daughter, Sibylla. Our only child, our pride and joy.
That's a nice letter. Old Sam writes a good letter. Well, I'm glad to see you, Mr. Wyant. We lead a quiet life here. We don't see many people. But any friend of Professor Dalton's is more than welcome. And my wife and daughter often talk of him.
When was he visiting us? I can't remember.
Was it 2 years ago?
3, Father.
Really? That's a wonderful house guest. Helped out everywhere like it was his own home. And now, you want to see my Leonardo?
Do I?
That's the way they all behave. That's why they all come here. The bell rings every day, but I send them all off. While I live, not one unworthy eye shall desecrate that picture.
Father, Mr. Wyant.
I know, Sibylla. I won't do my friend Sam Dalton the injustice to suppose he'd send an unworthy representative. Paul, I'm going to call you Paul.
Oh, I wish you would.
Your professor writes me he would like a description of the painting for a book he's writing on the unknown Leonardo. So be it. You shall describe it, if you can.
Yes, the professor wants me to take away all the impressions I can.
You're welcome to take away all you can carry, Paul. That is, if he has your permission, Sibylla, it really belongs to my daughter. Well, let's go to the gallery before the light fails. The key's in the drawer, Sibylla.
Mrs. Lombard, after you.
No. My wife won't come with us. She has no feeling for art. Italian art, that is.
We always raced horses at home in Richmond. I was into dressage before I was barely out of diapers. I simply had no time to develop other aspects of my life, honey.
Horses.
You can imagine my total disappointment when I came to Florence to see the statue of David and discovering he was not on a horse.
An adorable Philistine, my wife.
Arthur says things about me he doesn't think I'll understand. But I do, Mr. Wyant, and I put up with them.
Why shouldn't I speak my mind? I'm going to be dead in 6 months.
What a strange, sardonic man Dr. Lombard is. And his daughter, Sibylla, was hardly opened her mouth. And Mrs. Lombard, who seems restless and unrequited, a stranger in Siena. And somewhere in this house of the dead heart is an unknown painting by the great Leonardo da Vinci, which will pull at the lives of those we have met as strongly as the pull of the moon on the tides. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
You're a hairdresser. Help me. How can I condition my damaged hair without ending up with the greasies?
Let's try new Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner with protein, the new damaged hair formula. New protein formula Agree is 99% oil-free, so your damaged hair gets the conditioning it needs without the oil that can cause the greasies.
It's true. My hair looks healthy already.
And no greasies. New protein formula Agree. It's the cream rinse and conditioner with protein that helps stop the greasies.
I'm giving it up.
Giving up what?
Smoking.
Congratulations.
I'm doing it for you and the kids.
For me and the kids? But we don't smoke.
You're wrong. I saw this lung association message. You know what? We smokers are making you non-smokers smokers just like us.
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about secondhand smoking. The lung association says I'm doing myself in, as if I didn't know. But my smoke is trouble for everybody in my neighborhood. Do you realize every puff I smoke, I'm puffing out a smoke screen of carbon monoxide, nicotine, benzopyrene, to say nothing of hydrocarbons.
Ooh, you sound positively poisonous.
I feel poisonous. I'm quitting.
For me, darling.
Yes, and for me, darling, I want to be loved.
Your lung association says the smoker who quits for more than one person. He's clearing the air for everybody. You might say it's a matter of love and breath.
are in Siena, Italy, ancient city of narrow streets streaking across steep hills. Its 9 gates keeping out most of the 20th century. Down the street from a 14th century world, which inspired Richard Wagner to compose Parsifal, is the House of the Dead Heart. And in it, an American family, a visitor, and a virtually unseen masterpiece that is about to be unveiled.
I'd never before felt such an inner excitement as when Dr. Lombard and his beautiful daughter led me down a stone passage to a small door with a heavy lock. Inside a carpeted room, bare of furniture, hung a velvet curtain. A skylight let in the golden afternoon sun. I felt like an acolyte, about to assist in some strange worship.
There's a little too much light, Sibylla. Draw the silk curtains. That'll do. Paul, you see the pomegranate design on the carpet? Place yourself there. Keep your left foot on it. Now, Sibylla, pull back the velvet. Oh, what do you see, Paul?
Incredible. Incredible.
Now, you must know this Leonardo is not mine. It belongs to my daughter. Some time ago, Sibylla inherited from her grandmother a sizable legacy. Tell our visitor how you came by the painting, Sibylla.
On the far side of the piazza, a house was being torn down. I had a friend who knew the contents were for sale. They wanted a small fortune for the Leonardo, and I used all my inheritance and bought it.
Yes, but say why you had to buy it, Sibylla.
I could not help myself.
You hear that, Paul? Sibylla made it possible for me to spend the last days, weeks of my life in communion with one of the world's masterpieces.
May I just look at it and say nothing? I'll lose the impressions if I use words.
Well spoken by a true lover of art.
Oh, you're very fortunate, Miss Lombard, to possess anything so perfect.
Yes, it is considered very beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful. That poor, ungainly, worn-out, overworked word. It's used for anything these days. Automobiles, golf games, skyscrapers. Beautiful. Never let me hear that word again.
Father.
I can't breathe.
Mr. Wyatt, help me take Father out of here. This is too much for him. He's ill.
Miss Lombard, how's your father feeling now?
He's lying down. He's better. Mr. Wyatt?
Oh, no. You can call me Paul if you like.
No, that won't be necessary. Please listen to me.
Yes.
Do you have a message for me?
A message? No,
Are you sure? Look in your handkerchief pocket.
My handkerchief pocket?
Yes.
It's just my handkerchief. What is it? Well, why does that disturb you?
Nothing.
I'm very sorry about your father.
He has a weak heart. Any excitement is bad for him. I have to take care of him. Mother doesn't know how.
I think I'd better go. I'll come back, well, perhaps tomorrow or some other time.
That's what I came in to say. He's asked for you.
For me? Now?
Yes. Mother's inside with him. They both want to speak to you.
Before I go in, Miss Lombard, I'd like to ask you something. It's very hard for me to say this.
You were going to say, why am I not as enthusiastic over the Leonardo as my father?
I was going to say, it wasn't the painting that left me without words. It was the look on your face.
It shows?
Yes, it shows. A look of such pain and unhappiness. Am I mistaken? I hope so.
Mr. Wyatt, what you saw on my face is there. That painting is ruining my life. I may never escape from it. Ever. It's all right, Paul. Come on in.
How are you, my boy? A stupid business. My breathing's all right now. It's loud and clear. Quite recovered.
Arthur's feeling much better.
Sit by my feet, Paul. I have a peculiar presentiment about you, as if I'd met a long-lost son. Do you feel that, Sibylla? Paul is like a brother?
I don't know.
I watched you. Didn't you sense you were in the presence of something holy, my boy? That room is a chapel. The sight of that picture is a sacrament. I never had a son, but I have one now. You must feel as I do.
You've made me feel very much at home and welcome. I can say that. May I come back and see the painting again?
No, not again. Now. Let me up. Help me, Virginia.
Arthur, do you think you should? Your heart.
My heart tells me to get up. Come on, Paul. I'll unlock the secret and show you it is all secrets and no secrets. Sibylla, have you the key? We go now. Pull back the curtain, Sibylla. Say nothing, son. I shall tell you what there is. The central truth of existence. Art, beauty, love, religion. You sense that, don't you? I have given my life to a study of the Renaissance, and yet, standing here in front of this Leonardo, I am ignorant. It could mean nothing, yet it means all things, all ages, past and to come.
Don't excite yourself, Father.
No, easy for you to talk.
It's bad for you.
Now, Paul, now. I want to know what you see.
I see pain. There's a sword piercing a body. Blood is flowing. It's overwhelming, yes. But I don't see mystery and beauty in this painting. Where is it? These colors, those people? They're reaching out and hurting me. What does the canvas show, really? Stabbing and blood and the feet of Christ on the cross, ominous black clouds, the eternal punishment of man. Yes, it's a masterpiece of horror, but not inspiration.
Get out. Get out. You have no eyes, nothing. You see death in blood. I see life. Get out. Tell your professor he sent the wrong messenger. You're lucky I'm not a king. If I were a messenger, you'd lose your head.
It was an unfortunate end to the day. That unhappy man and his unhappy daughter were all I could remember. Not the Italian masterpiece I'd come to Siena to see. I went to the bar in the Hotel Continental where I was staying and ordered a whiskey.
May I join you?
Oh, David Michaels. Yes, sure, of course. Sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, I've just spent a horrible few hours. I'm glad to see you. Unnerving. Here, have a drink.
No, thanks. I knew you were there. I followed you.
To Dr. Lombard's? You did? Why?
I think you have a message for me in your pocket.
I do?
Look in your handkerchief pocket. Upper left-hand corner of your suit.
What? Yeah. So there is. And all folded up. It has your name on it, David. Who put it there?
It's the only way Sibylla and I can reach one another.
Well, yes, she asked me. She asked me, did I have a message for her? Is that what she meant?
I tried placing a note for her in your pocket when you left the cafe, but I wasn't quick enough.
You give notes to strangers to carry?
Exactly. The telegraph boy, the grocer, the plumber, any visitor. Every day I write Sibylla a note of love and hope. And I look for someone who's going to the house, slip it into his pocket, and tell him to ring twice. It's the signal that the visitor may have word from me.
Do you mind explaining all this?
Well, Sibylla and I met a year ago. In fact, it was I who discovered the Leonardo and persuaded her to use all her inheritance to buy it. As it turned out, the painting has come between us. If you'll excuse me, I want to read her note. Yes. Well, I'll read it to you. David, he's getting worse. I am being strangled. Light 10 candles tomorrow. S.
S for Sibylla.
Mm-hmm.
Light 10 candles,
Oh, well, at the church of San Domenico, where we first met.
But how has it come between you?
It infected her father. It's bewitched him. Sibylla feels if she leaves and takes it with her, which she has every right to do, it will kill him. He has such a bad heart now, she keeps putting me off. Wait. So I stay in Siena. I'm forbidden to see her. She is not allowed out of the house. We write notes. That's our life.
Yeah, but I don't understand in this day and age why she just doesn't walk out the door.
I think her father would kill her if she tried to walk out the door. No, she'd have to lock him up and then run. Why else do you think I hang around Siena? I'm hoping. I can't bring myself to believe it's hopeless.
The next day, I took my old table at the cafe in the Piazza del Campo. I addressed an envelope to Dr. Lombard, number 13, Via Papaguilo, Siena, and began to write. I would apologize for my rudeness and crudeness and ask to be permitted to see the painting again. You see, I felt I had let down Professor Dalton. I'd never be able to explain to him what had happened.
There you are, honey. You haven't left Siena. All's right with the world.
Oh, Mrs. Lombard. I was just about to write the doctor a letter and apologize. You see, I've addressed the envelope.
Oh, don't bother. He sent me here to apologize to you.
He? To me?
Oh, yes. Arthur's lonely. He does silly things, says silly things. You have to understand him.
You see, I thought I should get back and see the painting again. I promised Professor Dalton that I'd describe it in detail for his book. Do you think that the doctor would let me take a flash picture?
Well, you can ask him, but don't bring a camera. Sibylla, Arthur, I brought the gentleman back. If you'll excuse me, I am so hot, I simply must take a cold bath. Paul, would you mind coming into this room off the hall with me?
No, not at all. How is your father? Is he better?
Oh, he's still asleep. He doesn't know you're here, I don't think, and I don't want to tell him yet. I must speak to you. I never have a chance to speak to anyone. It's so difficult. He watches me.
Sibylla?
Shh. Yes, Father?
Did I hear someone come in?
No, Father.
Come and tell me when your mother returns with that Paul, will you?
Oh, yes, Father. He's going to find out any minute now. He'll be here.
What can I do?
Can you come again tomorrow morning about 10?
Come here again?
Yes. Oh, make some excuse. A sketch pad. You didn't bring a sketch pad to make a drawing of the Leonardo. And then tomorrow I'll unlock the door for you where the painting hangs. Father will come with you, of course, and then I'll go out the door and lock you both in.
Lock us in that room? Is that what you mean?
Don't you understand? It's the only way for me to leave this house if I'm ever going to do it.
I'm to be locked in that room with your father and the Leonardo.
Oh, I'll never have another chance. I'm watched every minute. The key will be returned by a safe person in half an hour, or perhaps sooner, as if it were all a mistake.
I thought I heard voices. My son, Paul. All is forgiven. Emotions. We're all victims. The painting. Shall we go and look at it again?
Sibylla and David must have planned it out together, and I didn't like that. Light 10 candles at the church of San Domenico tomorrow. It was obvious. 10 o'clock, they meet and they run away. Well, if I'd had a hand in it, certainly Professor Dalton would never forgive me.
That the unknown Leonardo in the possession of Dr. Lombard should mean two things to two people is quite possible. All his life, Da Vinci himself made drawings of ugliness and beauty side by side, as though he were depicting the two halves of human coinage. So the blood drawn in this masterpiece could mean carnage to young Paul and the pulse of life to Dr. Lombard. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I'm not at all old-fashioned, except about my thirst. 'Cause when I need refreshment, old-fashioned taste comes first. One thing I can depend on when I get parched and dry, the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade, right in country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Remember those hot summer days when you were just a kid? Well, nothing satisfied your thirst like lemonade once did. Just a quiet afternoon underneath the shade, cooling off with the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time Lemonade flavor drink with natural lemon flavor. Not too tart and not too sweet.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and Action.
Time passes. Paul returns to graduate school, gets his Ph.D., but still is unable to direct his life. From time to time, he is plagued with phantom night sightings of the Lombard family in Siena. The dreams vary, but they all begin the same way. Paul enters the front door of the house of the dead heart and, looking up, sees the ancient marble heart, bleeding thick red drops. He cannot rid himself of the nightmare.
Paul Wyant, what brings you back here to the university? What are you doing with yourselves these days?
Well, I haven't decided yet. I came to see you, Professor, because... How can I put it to you? When I was here at graduate school, I felt I was on the right track. By learning more and more, I would have a better chance to decide which road I should take.
And that hasn't occurred to you yet?
I have this feeling now that somewhere along the way, somewhere I've been shunted off the rails.
You know, Paul, I never told you this, but last year, when you returned from Italy, you seemed to have lost your drive. Certainly in my classes. Oh, you passed because you knew the subject, not because you wanted to.
I have these awful dreams.
Oh? You want to talk about them?
I dream I'm in that special room Dr. Lombard calls his gallery where the Leonardo hangs. He keeps saying over and over how happy he is living inside Da Vinci's creation. Inside it. And he goes on talking, and his daughter, Sibylla, a very beautiful, sad girl, 20, well, she's standing there. She's standing there the way she did in real life. And the picture begins to bleed. And Dr. Lombard is saying the painting is a sacrament. And then Sibylla says, notice the modeling of the left hand. It recalls the hand of Mona Lisa. The embroidery of the cloak is symbolic.
And these dreams are all alike.
Well, no. But there's always blood. Always the marble heart over the front door, bleeding.
You've talked to nobody about this?
Who would understand?
About Dr. Lombard, Paul. I don't know whether it's actual telepathy of some sort, or perhaps there was something in the papers about it that I didn't see.
He died, didn't he?
You did see something in the papers, huh?
Well, no, I just know. I've known it for... Well, I think I've known it for a month now. I wonder what happened to the painting.
I wondered about that myself.
And Sibylla.
Why don't you drop them a line? I'll give you the address. I'm sure they'd be glad to hear from you.
I know it by heart, Professor. 13 Via Papaguillo. The House of the Dead Heart. The cloud of uncertainties wrapped about me like a cocoon suddenly lifted. I knew what I must do. Indeed, had I done it months earlier, I might have lived easier. Do you understand? It was as if I had read a book, but closed it before I got to the last chapter. Now I had to open that book and find out how it all ended.
Si, signore. You wish...
My name is Paul Wyatt. You're the editor of the American News in Siena?
Yes, signore.
Well, I'm trying to find out something about someone I knew here in Siena.
Well, certainly, if I can help.
Dr. Lombard. Does that name mean anything to you?
Does it mean? Dr. Lombard, the famous man with the Leonardo. He died, you know.
Yes. Does his widow still live at the...
Yes. On the Via... Let me think. Via Papaguillo. The House of the Dead Heart.
She's still there?
Oh, yes.
And they had a daughter, Sibylla.
Ah, you knew her?
Well, we met briefly.
Tragic story. Romeo and Juliet.
She didn't marry?
No. There was someone also an American like yourself. They were... it's too bad. Tragic. He...
David Michaels?
Yes, that's the name. But we don't write about it. He married another American girl. And he went home to Cincinnati.
Miss Lombard. She still lives in her father's house?
Oh, yes.
And the Leonardo?
The Leonardo also is still there.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I couldn't make myself walk the length of the Via Papaguillo and ring that doorbell. So, back to the familiar cafe on the piazza to fortify myself with a whiskey. When I got there, all the tables were occupied, except one way at the back, where a lady sat alone. As I got closer, I could see 3 empty glasses on the table and one in her hand. I beg your pardon. Are you...
An American. Sit down, honey.
Are you Mrs. Lombard?
You know me. Do I know you?
Oh, Mrs. Lombard, I'm Paul Wyatt.
Well, how do you do? You better have something to drink, honey. It makes this heat bearable.
You don't remember me?
Didn't you come to see my husband a long time ago?
Not that long. A year and a half. I had a letter of introduction from Professor Dalton.
Sam Dalton. Of course. Sam Dalton. An old dear friend. He was a house guest many years ago. Sam Dalton. How is he?
I saw him quite recently. He's very well, thank you.
Sam. Names from the past. Sibylla and I. We often say we should go back. She's never been to America, you know. She was born right here.
How is she?
Sibylla? I don't know. She's very quiet. Sometimes days go by, we don't talk. I think it has something to do with that painting.
I was thinking of coming around to visit you if I could.
If you could. I'll tell you what. Soon as you finish your drink, let's you and I go home and surprise Sibylla.
I didn't get around to ordering a drink.
Well, that's perfect. Then we don't have to wait. I had to let the cook and houseman go. I'm afraid it's a little shabby. Since Arthur passed away, I haven't had the energy. Sibylla, I brought someone. Sibylla! Oh, there you are.
Hello, Miss Lombard.
Do you remember him, Sibylla? Paul. Oh, I never did know your last name.
Wyatt.
Paul reminded me that Sam Dalton sent him. How is he? Oh, did I ask you that already?
He's fine. I told him I was coming to Siena and that I would look you up. Miss Lombard.
Yes?
How have you been keeping yourself? I mean, well, do you still have the Leonardo?
Would you care to see it?
Oh, yes.
It's an original Leonardo, you know. I'll get the key.
I could not believe my eyes. In less than 2 years, this beautiful girl had grown old. She took the same key from the same secret drawer, walked me down the stone passage to the padlocked door, unlocked it, and stood me on that special place on the carpet.
The pomegranate. Left foot on it, please.
How's that?
Do you wish to see it now?
Sure. Oh. So you couldn't part with it?
What do you mean?
I don't wish to be indelicate, but at one time...
You thought I would sell it?
I thought perhaps you thought it was a millstone around your neck. Oh, but you were right to keep it. It's too beautiful.
You think so?
It maddened me when I first saw it. I couldn't control myself. But now I realize the intense meaning in it. Oh, it's beautiful.
I never thought it beautiful.
Really? Never?
I hated it.
Oh, no.
He made me come into this room. I'd have to stand here like a museum guide. Notice the modeling of the left hand. It recalls the hand of the Mona Lisa. The embroidery on the cloak is symbolic. The sword and the blood and the flesh. I can't say any more, Daddy. Don't make me. It hurts.
Miss Lombard, Sibylla, are you all right?
I'm not looking at it now. I can't bear to look at it. He can't force me to look.
Did you wish me to close the curtain in front of it?
I hate it. I've always hated it. But he would never let me. He will never let me now.
You mean your father, Dr. Lombard, didn't wish you to part with the picture?
No, he prevented me. He will always prevent me.
Oh, I see. I see. You promised him before his death?
No, I didn't promise anything. He died so suddenly he didn't have time to make me. He died, you see. And then, you see...
Yes?
I was free. I was perfectly free. Or so I thought until I tried.
Until you tried what?
To disobey him. To sell the picture. Then I found it was impossible. I tried again and again. But he was always in the room with me.
This room?
Yes. Everywhere. Wherever I am in the house. And I can't lock him out. I can never lock him out now. I told you I'd never have another chance.
Oh, what can I say?
It's too late. But you ought to have helped me that day.
The human mind, especially of a sensitive soul, can only stand so much before breaking. All of those we have met have been tested. All have been found wanting, and some even unable to meet life. What other explanation can there be? Surely you're not one of those who believes in the power of pigments used by a painter 500 years ago. I'll return shortly.
CBS TV celebrates the people of America.
There may be some hard times, but it only makes us stronger, and we're getting stronger every day. We're always learning, always growing, and we have come a long, long way.
Old westerns. Remember when movies cost a quarter? Now, remember this from those days when money bought more?
Kool-Aid, tastes great. Kool-Aid, can't wait.
Today, Kool-Aid unsweetened is still a great value. With your sugar, it's only about 13 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. And these hot days, your kids will love that icy Kool-Aid taste as much as you did.
Kool-Aid brand unsweetened soft drink mix. You loved it as a kid. You trust it as a mother.
You ready?
Ready.
I'll say Goodyear.
I'll say tires.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, whenever you say Goodyear, people think tires. Even though Goodyear does service on all kinds of cars.
Somebody should tell people about that.
Yeah, how?
Carrier pigeons.
Messy.
Well, drop leaflets. Letters.
Listen, why don't we just tell people to go to Goodyear for car service or repair? Goodyear for car service.
A Goodyear lube and oil change is just $5.88. It includes up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 oil at your Goodyear service store. Oil filter extra if needed.
We humans delude ourselves into believing we can fathom most of the answers to life's mysteries. We claim that seeing is believing, and what we don't know won't hurt us. We scoff at UFOs, ghosts, thought transference, and much of the unexplained, and therefore the unscientific. And perhaps in that category belongs the post-mortem power of a masterpiece, a painting with a force of its own, like that of Dorian Gray. I personally go along with the thought that anything is possible, because I happen to know the ignorance of man is stupendous. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Gordon Gould, E.V. Juster, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.